Jack him. Really? Oh, we can rebuy. Oh, that's cool. Ooh. Ugh. Yeah, you want to? We crushed it today, dude. I can't believe how many cute chicks are actually walking around Greensboro.
What up, dude? Oh, you're right. Yeah, you're right.
It's the Don Edward.
Alright. Third largest city in North Carolina, man. There's a lot of hot chicks walking around here.
There were some hot chicks walking around. I'm like, damn, what the fuck? Ollie, come here. Hey!
You gotta get out there like Saturday at 3, man. That's when they're all out. All of them.
Fantasy football, man. It's a big week. It's a big week for your Vikings.
Yeah, man.
And they just got fucking Hawkinson on the team.
Yeah, man. I was watching shit yesterday, man. A lot of the analysts have fucking the Commanders winning.
What? Really?
Yeah.
Why? Because they're just trying to pick maybe they're just trying to pick an upset. You know what I mean?
Basically,
Washington's at home and Heineke's good. What do they say?
That the Vikings are they're winning and shit, but like they're doing like they have like fourth quarter comebacks, you know. So it's like, is that sustainable? I don't know. I think it is. I think the Vikings better win the Super Bowl. Finally. Yeah, man, the Commanders ain't. Kind of fucking cracks me smoke right now.
This guy's being mean to Jimmy 140 Poker. I'm gonna be nice. I'm a nice person. Lonnie B, you're not trapping me, are you? There's no way you're trapping me. There's no way you're trapping me, right? Are you really trapping me? Here's this Jimmy guy I'm playing poker with. He's a country bumpkin. He's at my table, said I'm on Twitch. This is my competition. These are the people who are making me go broke, man. Jimmy 140. What's he listening to? He's listening to Bon Jovi. These 5 words.
I'll teach you what not to do.
I'll be there for you, right? Oh, no, I got the song wrong, I think. It's Always, yeah. He's friends with NL Tony. Always. Jack 'em. We've lost 2 coin flips in this one tournament. They're gonna let me rebuy again. Shit.
Somebody give me a reason to fold this trash in the small blind.
And
I got a reason to fold it right now. As long as
then I limped on him. It's fucking funny. He's gonna fold it, okay. Well, I should limp along on that one, Jimmy. You suited queen. Yeah, he's doing alright. He's doing alright. He's doing alright. Oh, it's like a Bon Jovi mix. So he's a country guy, but he likes Jovi. Interesting. Holy fuck. This guy's up $5,000 in the last 3 months. I'm like down 5,000.
doubling up,
The fuck?
going down, doubling up. Gonz is no one there.
Yeah, Gonz is a dick. He's gonna lose all his chips, Jimmy. He's gonna lose all of his chips, Jimmy. Don't you worry.
Oh, God. Somebody's 3-bets me every time. You know what?
He said some bitch keeps 3-betting me. But he's listening to Bon Jovi, even though he's a country guy. What's up with that?
Free ball.
I missed.
You got fucking
Very bad.
Joe over here? What the hell?
What's that?
You got fucking Joe over here streaming? What the fuck?
I know, right? Well, these country guys love poker, man, you know? I think it's more of a popular thing maybe in the southern states than... I don't know, there's something about it, right? Don't you feel that way?
It's called Texas Hold'em.
It's called Texas Hold'em, yeah. True.
What's up, D-Gens?
And then I wish him luck and go all in and lose a flip. It's not fair. Life is not fair to me right now. This fucking bro Jimmy 140 is up 5K since August. I'm like down 5K. Make some. I mean, I don't need to compare myself to Jimmy 140 probably, but like, I'm gonna take a wild guess and say this guy's not a professional poker player. He's probably doing some studying. He's probably getting more serious. Hell, he's up 5K. He must know some things, but like, come on, man. This guy can't be the end boss. He's got the fucking Jovi medley going. It like just goes song to song. It's like a Jovi mashup.
Guess I'll get that rebuy added in over here.
He's doing his thing.
That's funny.
I hear you.
It's my fucking competition, man. This guy's waking up in the early AM to crush my soul.
It's weird. I do pretty good on weekends. It's Thursdays and Fridays I don't do that good at it. Those are the days I should be watching streaming.
It's just a superstition, Jimmy 140. Get in there and gamble, no matter what the day of the week. He's got a yellow tag on me. Wonder what that means.
Pretty much 11 through 33.
He says, well, I'm certainly not the best poker player on the internet. I'm a profitable player who learned much of what I know by watching other streamers better than myself. See, everyone's watching me and stealing my ideas, man.
I like these brawls.
He's married to Janie Green Thiel.
If you do one
That's
line
cute.
and one add-on, it's
Fishing and poker.
about the same.
Fishing.
He said he likes fishing and poker. Yep.
Yeah, man. He's fucking Joe's best friend. What the hell?
Fuck, man. This guy should be hanging out with Joe.
It's true, dude. Driving around.
Joe's different than this guy. Joe's like, hey, calm down, boy!
That's alright, man. He's such a retarded redneck, though.
I mean, that was a pretty good impression, wasn't it? It's pretty good. He's more in control than that. I thought you'd say less in control. I thought I gave it too much control. Well, we're all different but the same, you know? It's fun to make fun.
Trying to hit something and double up a rebuy over here.
He wants to rebuy. Yeah, no, it just went into the next Jovi song. Dun, 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 dun. Oh no, this is Guns N' Roses, right? Oh no, this is Bon Jovi. Yeah, he's got all these Bon Jovi songs going. It's pretty lit.
Man, we were crushing it over here.
Oh no, this is Guns N' Roses. This is November Rain.
Ran into two decent hands.
Flop the boat, that's great.
The grind crew, alright, buddy. We'll get that took care of. Place to click. I meant to fold.
Yeah, I would have called her there too. That's lit. Jimmy 140's stream looks fun. He listens to good tunes. Seems like a good man. Better man than me. We get it through. We're gambling. We're gambling. Come on, dude. This is the third time I've been all in with a top tier hand and lost in this one tournament. How can this be right? I'm just gonna lose every time. Ace queen suited's no good. Nothing. Like, shit's crazy. I'm flipping again. This is 4 all-ins in the same tournament that I'm losing here. 4. I'm 0 for 4 in a $10 rebuy on Global Poker. We can't win any of these no-brainer all-ins. I watched some like football footage and shit last night from there were like replacement refs in 2012.
Oh yeah, when they went on strike or whatever.
Yeah, there was so much stupid shit. Like there were like fights in games and shit, and like coaches got fined, like John Fox got fined for cussing at the refs and making fun of the refs, and so did Jack Del Rio, and like it was like fucking anarchy in the NFL. The refs went on strike, and then they couldn't get Division I college refs because they were already employed to be fucking refs for Division I college football, making their money. They already got their own setup, so the NFL had to get Division II and Division III college referees, and they were saying that just like, you know, it's not even their fault. Like the NFL game is so much fucking faster than D2, D3 college football. Like, what do you expect? I bought in 5 times to this fucking tournament already. Yeah, every all-in, I fucking get creamed, dude. The poker gods are mad at me right now. They're very mad. We're all in again. Dude, thanks for rolling this up. He's folding. Go ahead, Perk Daddy, fold. Unless you want to call me with your king, queen, king, jack. I don't advise it, though. All right. I had my Raheem Mostert starting over Jamal Williams today, but they said that DeAndre Swift is going to be like still kind of hurt and shit, and that Jamal Williams is going to get most of the touches, and they're playing Green Bay's shitty run defense. So I'm like, fuck that, I'm going with Jamal Williams.
I was Green Bay every single fucking game.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I kind of like Aaron Rodgers, man.
Douchebag.
He speaks his mind. He doesn't give a fuck. What you got that Pokemon grind?
Yeah.
Oh, there's the king ball. Holy shit, I won a hand. Finally won a flip. I won a hand. I won a hand. I finally won a hand. My 5th buy-in. This took 5 tries before we got to win it all in today. Fuck yeah. This game's tough, man. I don't recommend playing it. But I mean, what has it done to my life, man? But you know what? Shit, dude. It's like I'm in such a better spot, like financially and mentally right now in my life than I was 6 years ago. You know, we just gotta keep moving forward. These tournaments pay out a lot of money now. Fucking $10 buy-ins, you can get $500. $5 buy-ins, you get $300. We could just get on a little run. All these people have been watching my stream for years, and they've been copying my shit. They all know how to fucking grind the right way now. So I've learned from the best. I deserve some sort of fucking No Limit Texas Hold'em Good Samaritan Award or some shit for all this fucking information I've been giving away. Oh shit, it's break time. We gotta buy into this one. Just move this. Actually, let's move this here. Oh. Okay.
There you go.
Where's that coming from? What's this fantasy football? Yeah, okay. Just started playing music. I hate it when websites do that. Don't just... If I don't click play on something, you know, I don't need to hear an ad or whatever the hell, just auto. Every time you go to the fantasy football homepage, it's like the analyst. Dude, it is actually kind of funny, Jeremy. Like, there are definitely people out there that know some things about gambling and know some things about football gambling and sports gambling and fantasy football gambling and DFS and shit, but these people on the homepage of Yahoo Fantasy Football are not it, bro.
It's funny.
It is funny, man. And like these ESPN people are always talking about, like that Peter Schrader or whatever the fuck his name is, and these other guys, and they're like, oh, I think they're gonna cover the spread of this. I'm like, you guys have no idea what you're fucking getting into. I'm like, you guys don't know what you're talking about, and you're just influencing the public to gamble their money away. It'd be like Tony Gonzalez is like picking against the spread. I'm like, Tony Gonzalez, you don't know what the fuck that means, man. Stay in your lane, homie. No, these Yahoo people, man, the things that they say, sometimes I'll be like, that's actually the opposite is true. You know what I mean? Oh, it's not started yet. They'll be like talking about who to pick up off the waiver wire, and they'll be like mentioning quarterbacks and shit, and I'm like, you do not want to spend a waiver on a quarterback normally. Like, this year it probably would have been okay to spend your waiver on like Tua Tagovailoa at some point if he was available, and it probably would have been okay to spend your waiver on I don't know, maybe like Jimmy G when Trey went down or something.
Sure.
Or when McCaffrey got there. I got a little excited about Jimmy G when McCaffrey got traded to the Niners because I was like, oh shit. What if Jimmy G, who really isn't that good of a fantasy quarterback, all of a sudden can just throw a 3-yard pass to McCaffrey or Debo Samuel or whatever the fuck? Now all of a sudden he's got so many weapons around him. Jesus Christ. What if he just throws 4 touchdowns a game because his skill players take it to the house every time, you know? Are you going to be able to watch the Vikings game at 1? Or are you only going to be able to get the like Panthers and whatever else they put on TV?
Whatever they put on TV.
Oh, but you know that we have we got some other channels and shit though too. We got like I checked it out the other day because Fox was like glitching. Yeah, we have like a Red Zone channel or something. Did you notice that? Every Sunday there's a channel. It's like below, if you look on there, it's like below ESPN and ESPN2. There's like I don't know if it's NFL Network. It's like below those 3 channels, right? There's like a Red Zone. So basically it's like its own show, right? Where these dudes are basically like taking you through all of the games, and it just keeps cutting to like, and the Detroit Lions are on the 15-yard line, you know what I mean? It like, so it's probably not that great like if you want to get into one game, you know? But like for fantasy football or shit, or like maybe the game you're watching is boring as fuck, you know? You're like, fuck, I can't watch anymore of this Panthers game.
There you go.
There it is. NFL Red Zone. See that? It's underneath network. It's signed off because I think it doesn't have. It's only a thing that exists. Yeah, there you go. It shows every touchdown from every game, every Sunday afternoon, and they're linked with NFL Network, I guess. It is kind of dope, dude, because you get, you know, I mean, yeah, Panthers game is boring. It's 30-0. You flip over on Red Zone, you get to see all the touchdowns from all the games. So you're seeing every Red Zone play. It's exciting. Teams will be coming back against each other and shit. Like, oh, fuck, how did they just get in the... Oh, they'll recap, you know. They'll be like, oh, they returned the kickoff 50 yards and then whatever, and now they're on the 50, you know. For fantasy football, it's great because you're needing your fucking players to fucking score, and you're like, you're seeing all the red zones. Oh, we would have hit a set. Jesus, fuck. We would have hit the set, but I didn't have odds to call, so, like, I can't call. Oh, we got Ace King. Let's go Ace King. He's got a set of 9s. That's not good. We lose. Oh, man. We've only won 1 out of 6 elements today, but it's early. I gotta lower that. Whatever the fuck noise that is. Yeah, well, it's linked with that anyway. Yeah, but I could lower that, and then I can do that. That's how you do it.
I was definitely saying let's see what happens. So awesome to be playing against some of those type of games.
Dude, it's so good I don't want it to go out. Right? Ah! No, I ruined it. I ruined the fun.
30 seconds left, 15 seconds, whatever it is. Unfortunately, we come off and make a big play.
Not that you're going to give your opposing quarterbacks any advice, but you're now the graveyard and I don't see any gravy, okay? Zach Wilson second year, Mac Jones New England second year, to a third but kind of second in play. Think of you as a second year quarterback. If you're together with these guys in March, they ask you, what do I do now? What would you tell them?
Put me on the spot here.
Well,
I like it. Honestly, I think self-knowledge is key, especially for quarterback position. No one throws you can't make. Making sure that you're honest with yourself and your offensive coordinator in terms of the concepts that you do and you don't like. And if there's a play that you don't like, and you're not comfortable with, and he calls it, that's on you now. Like, you have to run the play.
Interesting.
Playing this position in this league, you can't take it for granted.
There could be plays that you don't like, but if it calls it, you better fucking do it. Okay.
not necessarily a play in this, but you kind of know when.
Yeah, I think it was the New England Patriot game.
2019, right?
Yep, your 3 interceptions. I believe I got knocked out of that game.
Man, it was so good.
Having those conversations with Coach McDermott and Dave Ward at the time.
The NFL's interesting, man. I do want to learn more and more about it. Like, him talking about who decides what play gets, you know, if they call the play and he doesn't like it, what do you do?
To a detriment where I'm negative self-talker, I'm like straightening up myself and inside my head, but it's all rooted because I want to be the best that I can be.
You were drafted by Buffalo. You're from far away. How quickly did you realize, oh, so that's what this back the first year or two, Jack?
Yeah, so my actually pre-draft combine, you do a bunch of visits. And I visited here, and I came in, I was like, this is the place I want to go. I think it's so similar to how I grew up. The people are great. I actually got snowed in, so I was supposed to go travel to the Jets and Giants that night and move toward their facilities the next day. And I got snowed in, so I got to stay here.
Bills, always working hard.
Exactly, yeah. So something was telling me I belonged here. I went to Barville, which is a popular wing spot out here, and I sat down at that place and I had those wings, and I was like, I didn't want to leave my seat. This is my second home now. I love it. I spend most of my time here, whether it's off season or not. Some people are different. I freaking love this place. I really do.
He's rocking the stash today? Who are they playing? Oh, they're playing the Jets. Ah, Jets no Brees Hall, though. Jets got fucked on that. Brees Hall getting hurt.
Yeah, that's
Because they were getting ready to look, they were looking like they were getting ready to do something. They would have been trading for people at the fucking trade deadline and shit too, and then as soon as Brees Hall gets hurt, they're probably like, fuck. Now we don't even know what we got going on anymore. Oh, I mean, they did get Robinson from Jags, and they got Carter, and Zach Wilson's been sucking, I guess, but he... I don't know, he's throwing picks. But he's kind of like... He chucks the ball around. He's obviously... I guess what I want to say is... I think you'd rather have a rookie throwing the ball like him, fucking taking chances and being a gunslinger than a guy who's, like, worried about... just gets sacked every play or something because he's not going to ever throw it. He knows that he has weapons. He's trying to fucking throw bombs and shit to him, and he does throw touchdowns. He does throw touchdowns, but he throws picks too.
Bottom line is, you must take care of the football in this game against the Buffalo Bills. It's okay to be boring. Now the Bills picked up Naheem Hines, running back from the Colts. I talked to offensive coordinator Ken Dorsey. Just talked to Josh Allen, starting quarterback for the Bills. Both of them said a little bit of a package for Hines.
Both of them said he was a terrible acquisition, and we're not going to give him the ball today. Can you imagine? He's the worst player on the roster. I can't believe we traded for him. This guy sucks. See, he said less adventure, right? But I don't know. What if he starts reining it in a tiny bit? He might have something good going. At least he's fucking got some balls.
And so, like, he tried to throw it away. He's like, oh, it's just so frustrating to throw the ball away on third down. Dude, I get it, okay? I've been there. But that is not good football. You're not helping your team at all. You're sabotaging your team. And I would just say this to him. Less adventure on your throwaways, number one. Number two,
Less adventure on your throwaways. Right. A little less adventure. What?
Helps your team. Help your team today, don't hurt you.
But if the message isn't getting across, Hass, and this guy still needs
They're going to put Flacco in.
Is this something where you think about pulling? Yes. Get benched.
We jacked him on the river here. Holy shit, we beat the Ace Queen. They're going to put Flacco in there. Flacco is going to have that's what needs to happen, honestly. It could happen today. If they're down and he's throwing 3 picks to the Bills defense, they're going to put... They are. They're going to put Flacco in today against the fucking Bills if he throws a fucking stupid pick. They probably are, man. Because Flacco was undefeated, right? He was like 3-0 with the Jets this year.
He's doing pretty good, but no, he wasn't 3-0. He still has higher stats than Zach Wilson does.
The stats, yeah, like 300-yard games, not throwing picks. Well, Flacco's a veteran. He knows not to throw picks. And he already knows all these things about defenses that Zach Wilson's probably figuring out. He's the future, but Flacco's there right now, and they got a good team.
Green light, and the red light basically was, hey, if you're 100% sure, you throw it in there, okay? If not, run it or dirt. And then the yellow was, you feel great about the throw that
Run it or throw it in the dirt.
We never got the green light. So anyway, it was like, and I'm not saying you have to do it, but it's a drastic measure. If it's not getting caught, then you got to do it. The other thing is, too, as coaches, we got to look in the mirror also.
The bro's throwing touchdowns, too. It's not like he's going out there and like Kenny Pickett. The Jets lost to the Bengals week 3, and they lost to the Ravens week 1. So Flacco was the quarterback the whole time, right? Flacco beat the Browns in week 2, And then they beat the Steelers, and then they beat the Dolphins. But I think Zach Wilson was the quarterback by the time they played the Dolphins. So I'm not really sure.
To me, the other thing you need to do is like positive reinforcement for a young quarterback. When he checks it down, okay, or when he throws it away, good job, Zach. That's what we're looking for. Let our defense play. Our defense is a top 5 defense in the NFL. We got great corner. We're good on defense. We're not the same old Jets. We can win if you don't screw it up. Like we gotta, I guess, like preach all game long. Preach to them.
You don't screw it up.
I think they've got the Flacco plan ready already for today.
Was excellent. But I think where the Jets got carried away last week was missing Brees Hall. And last week because of what he stood for all the way up to his injury. Today, Carter, Robinson. I know it's a tough task to go against this Buffalo defense, but they have to be able to establish some type of running game to take the pressure off of Zach Wilson. You telling me that Zach Wilson in 2 weeks in a row, don't talk about the picks, he's going to go in a shootout against the MVP front runner and Josh Allen today. Coach Sullivan, this Jets offense got to be able to reel this young quarterback in. Between Carter and Robinson, the running backs, they got to establish some type of running game.
No question. Last year, how did they get beat? How did teams beat them? Well, New England threw 3 passes in a game and beat Buffalo last year, right? Yeah, but I don't care. And Jonathan Taylor ran it down their throat. So to me, that, like, you have to do something like that. And if you're going to get into just say, hey, is it going to be a track meet? No. James Robinson, it'll be interesting to see how they use this young man after acquiring him from Jacksonville. Do they pound him the ball 20 times? Because, quite honestly, you got to short. Right now, Zach Wilson's the worst quarterback in the league for pressure. Well, who's the team that applies more pressure than any team in the NFL? Oh, it's the Buffalo Bills. And they only have to rush 4. So to me, no. Run the ball.
Everyone's just like, Bills, 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 Bills. Which, I mean, I guess there's pretty good reason for it, but, I don't know. It's football, it's the NFL. So much shit can happen.
I'm saying this. I mean, maybe they don't know better because they've never won it before. They're acting like they've already won one and they have it in the back pocket because they keep letting these teams back in. They need to develop a killer instinct, which I want to see more from this.
Killer instinct. Whoa. Slow down, buddy. What is he talking about? You're gonna get cancel cultured. Who is this? The Patriots guy. He said that the team, the Buffalo Bills, needed to develop a quote-unquote killer instinct. That's a threat, brother. You're banned. Didn't sound like he was joking either, right? There's no way that could have... I mean, he was on camera saying that. On national television. Wow. Huh. What the fuck? Teddy Bruschi. That's who that guy is. God, if I still had access to my Twitter, I would tweet right now. Teddy Bruschi just threatened, just told the Bills that they should be, well, no, he didn't threaten anything. He said violence was okay. He was inciting violence. He said the Bills should develop a killer instinct. Right, Jeremy? Isn't that fucked up? You're not gonna comment on that? No comment. I mean... So everyone gets to assume that he meant in a football sort of way, huh? That's nice. It's like watching a video, like a video game conference or something, some Call of Duty video game tournament, and then be like, oh, he's got to shoot him, be like, okay, that's violence, brother. Well, you know they're talking about the game. Teddy Bruschi said he quote unquote wanted the Bills to develop a killer instinct. He said he's tired of seeing the Bills let these teams come back in the game in the fourth quarter. They need to develop a killer instinct. You notice how the commercials are like 30 times louder than the normal show? Any show you're watching? That should be illegal. You're gonna blow someone's eardrum out. People are listening on headphones and shit, you know? Like, what are you doing? All the volume should be the same. They're obviously like, that's how they pay extra if you tell them you'll bump the volume. That's what's happening, right? The people paying they're like, well, we want the 30% pump up volume compared to the regular TV show deal for this much money. And they give it to him. It's fucking awful.
McVay usually taking all the blame for any issues with the team, but in this case, he's saying that the blocking has to be better, that the runners need to make more space themselves, that overall, the operation, the term he used, simply needs to be better. And if they're going to run the ball more, McVay wants to see better productivity out of his players. So.
Yeah, I mean, I can't blame him for that, but it's pretty similar, Teddy, to what we talked about with the Bucks. Like, if you can't get the
I know it's going to sound crazy, but I told you I already like Sean McVay. Like, I feel like he's legit, you know? And, like, obviously his team won a Super Bowl last year and they couldn't keep all the players. Beckham got hurt. And they couldn't pay Von Miller, right? So, like, shit happened. Yeah, they don't have as much talent, but they still got a lot of talent there. I just had, like, the whole thing with Cam Akers, where Akers didn't play, they kept it super in-house, didn't they? Nobody knows why Cam Akers didn't play. They know that he's disgruntled, they know that he wanted to trade, or they wanted to trade him, but they don't know the exact details of what happened there. And I just think that they're a well-run, well-coached professional football team. And I think that they got Allen Robinson on the team. And I think that Sean McVay, since I think Sean McVay is a really, really, really good offensive mind and a really, really, really good coach, that probably means that they're off. I don't know a lot about football to really know, I don't know. But I'm guessing that the playbook is not simple. The plays are not simple. They're complicated, right? Because that's why he's fucking a mad genius. Because he's doing the complicated shit. So when Allen Robinson joins the team and they got no Beckham and the running backs aren't off to a good start, Cam Akers is coming off a bad fucking injury too. And also Van Jefferson got hurt. Van Jefferson's been hurt. So it's like, I have this weird feeling. Cam Akers is coming back this week and he's suiting up. Even though he hasn't been with the team or whatever, he's getting snapped. I just have this weird, like, since I played organized sports a lot growing up, I played sports year-round, soccer, baseball, played, one season of football where I was, like, 30 pounds lighter than everyone else on the team and got destroyed. That was fun. Hated baseball. Was pretty good at soccer. And it was just sports year-round all the time. Karate for 8 years, whatever. Competition. You see things happen in competition and team sport. Not really karate, but team sports. Things happen. Players get in trouble. Coaches say stupid shit. Players say stupid shit. It's like a family. It's like you're on a team. You travel together. You're eating together. It's an intense activity. I just have this feeling that the Rams are gonna do better in the next 8 games than they did in the first 8, man. Robinson's starting to get the ball more often. They're getting Van Jefferson back. This Akers thing today, Henderson is now in the doghouse, it seems like. Henderson sucks. The coach doesn't like Henderson, whatever. He can't do shit for him. And now he's like, fuck it. Like, I just like that McVay is like, fuck it, on to the next motherfucker. Who's going to fucking tote this rock for us? And now Cam Akers, who hasn't been there for 3 days, who's been in the coach's quote-unquote doghouse, and we don't know why, he's coming back today. And the rumor is that he might lead the backfield in touches because the other guy, Kyron Williams, is still hurt. He's not active. And then the other guy, Ronnie Rivers, whatever they said, just, like, sucked. He wasn't going to do shit. So, and Henderson's in the doghouse now, and Akers is becoming undoghoused. They're letting the dog out of the doghouse. They're letting the dog out of the doghouse, Josh. Do you know what I mean? You know what that could do? Cam Akers said, I miss football. I miss football, he's been saying all week. I want to play. I never said that I didn't want to play, and all this. And, I just have a feeling that he's going to touch the ball like fucking 30 times today and have like 200 yards. And the Rams are all of a sudden going to be like, oh shit. But I could be wrong. It's a weird... guess at something, but overall I think the Rams can make some noise. Everyone's talking Niners, and they should be, and Seahawks, and they should be, and the Cardinals are kind of sucking, but I have a feeling the Rams aren't going to be looking as bad as they've been looking. I don't know that they'll make the playoffs, but
Because they're going to be under duress. But this is a game that either of these teams win going forward. They can.
we got him beat. Oh, he turned the... Now I'm getting free rolled, and now we lose? Are you kidding me? That was gross. That was actually disgusting. We flopped negative free rolling him, and then he turned the chop out and also the flush draw with it, and then I was getting negative free rolled, and then he rivered the flush. Yeah, like, wow. Oh, shit. He's getting cancel culture too. Did he just interrupt her?
Yeah, he's probably getting cancel culture.
He's gone. You don't interrupt.
You see how her voice got softer? She's like,
Everything's so awkward because these people who got vaccinated turned into zombies or something. Remember I told you my theory on that? You wanted to tell me your alien theories the other night. These people all got vaccinated, and look at them. Adam Schefter's eyes look different to me. They look baggier or something, right? Like, they put something in it, man. And now they're all like, oh no, after you. Oh, excuse me. It's like, okay.
yeah, probably has to do vaccine.
It's gotta be, yeah. Oh, so you'll comment on that. Yeah, man. Like, I feel normal. I feel like if I was on the panel, I'd be like... I mean, her and I would be, like, best friends. Like, you know what I mean? Like, why there would be such good rapport on the set. There would never be any need for wondering who's supposed... Like, I don't know. Hasselbeck was like, no, I was just saying this. I was just saying this. Okay. Don't yell at her, dude. You weirdo. Schefter, yeah, he looks... Maybe your alien theory kind of goes hand in hand with my vaccine theory, though. Some of these people are aliens, so... You know what I mean? It's like they're going to be all acting like the people who took the vaccine anyway, too. So now there's a bunch of them. Oh, that's what it is! Jeremy, we figured it out! That's what they put in the vaccine! Something happened with the genetic mutation after all these years. It was like wearing off or something. And then they were like, we need to give them their booster. It was really like a booster for the alien shit you were talking to me about, right? Huh?
Most likely.
Yeah, that's gotta be it. We should write a book about it.
This is an interesting theory.
Someone's probably already written it, right?
I don't know if that's a
In the year 2022. Or 2021, or whatever. That would be the book. The book would be called 2021. Fuck this, King 4. Yeah, so it has something to do with that.
How does Popeye's chicken sandwich get so crunchy, juicy, and tasty? We make everything fly. Make your taste buds dance for $4.49. Popeye's Cajun turkey with love too. Order it while you still can. Where can you go for the latest must-haves? Every season's nice-to-haves.
The fucking recent news story that I have not looked a lot into it or whatever, but this recent story with Kyrie Irving tweeting something that's like, was it a no? It was like a movie. It was a movie that's coming out or something, right? I don't know a lot about it, Jeremy, but he tweeted something, like retweeted or tweeted out a link to like a movie that these people on air saying is like got content that is anti-Semitic, and then Kyrie Irving did, like, I'm watching this Skip and Shannon, right, or whatever, and then like I guess Kyrie Irving didn't like answer questions the way that he really should have, and was like kind of, I don't know, avoiding talking about, like, wouldn't say that he wasn't anti-Semitic, this and that. I found it weird in general that he's getting in trouble for tweeting a link to this thing that's actually like a movie script or whatever, right? Or it's like a trailer for a movie, or it was a book or something. I think it was a movie though, right? You were talking about books to me the other night, so I'm thinking about this. It was a book? You were talking to me about books the other day, like, oh, people write books about this, but you ain't gonna see whatever about it. Remember you said that to me? About the aliens. So he's getting in like major trouble. He's like a big sports star who's got a ton of money, went to Duke, he won with the Cavaliers, right? Well, LeBron was there. He made the shot, right? Kyrie. I don't watch NBA much, but I'm pretty sure I watched that play. He's like a legend. Everyone knows who he is. He's a popular figure. So whenever anything happens to the popular figure, everyone's going to know, right? The whole public, right? Are you with me? Are you following me, Jeremy? The whole public would know because we all watch the NBA or we all watch the NFL or these popular things where they know that hundreds of millions of Americans are watching, right? To me, it was so weird that he would get in trouble for tweeting something about something that some other guy is allowed to produce. If it's so bad, then why is that guy allowed to make it a book or make it a movie? You see what I mean? Isn't that weird? Shouldn't it be legal to write that book or write that movie? Or why is the public wanting to watch that movie? To me, it's like almost like a plant. You know what I mean? Like the situation, they made it a big situation because, like, why would that movie even, like, that's the thing that's so perplexing. If it's like a movie that's like, let's all do terrible things and I'm gonna try to influence people to do this or whatever in a book or a movie and it's terrible, apparently these people are allowed to write these things, but Kyrie Irving's going to get in trouble for tweeting about it. It's like, to me, Kyrie Irving is the famous person. The person who wrote the book isn't famous. The person, right, we don't know who he is, we don't give a fuck. We would never read the book, we never look it up. But since Kyrie Irving tweeted about it, to me it's like a government conspiracy. I'm going government conspiracy, right? They needed to get a message out to the public. It's like something to divide us more, to get us to be all, or I don't know. It's not a fun, happy, uniting type topic to talk about, the way they're talking about it on TV, and they're all talking about it every single day. And I just feel like they're the alien DNA people you're talking to me about, man. They have some sort of agenda. It's like, why are we talking about this? All these sports people have different weird ass opinions, and he thinks the world's flat. Okay, like, and then Skip and Shannon were calling him a kook, I think they said, or a Looney Tune, right? I'm like, I wonder what church Skip and Shannon go to. Somebody might say they're a Looney Tune for going to that church. Or I wonder who they vote for, what they'd vote for at the voting booth. Maybe somebody else would think you're a Looney Tune, you're a kook for that. Like, I don't know, man. They're trying to establish a new, like, set of rules or something. They're trying to do something. To me, it was like weird. I mean, how much trouble is the guy who wrote the fucking book getting in? I guess he's going to jail or something. This guy's not allowed to play basketball for tweeting about the book. To me, none of us would even know about this book. You know? So it's almost like somebody said to Kyrie Irving, like, you want to make a quick $1 billion? And he was like, fuck, yeah. And they were like, guess what, bro? The world's not flat, but we want you to tweet this out, and then we're going to cause this, news story for everyone to click on, make us a lot of money, so that's good too, and then blah, 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 bullshit. It just seems weird. If it's that bad, then why are people writing books about it? And why are we talking about the book?
I mean, someone writes books, like...
But he has the right to think whatever he wants, doesn't he? He can think aliens exist, and he can think that the Holocaust didn't happen. Who gives a fuck? And he can still play basketball and be employed. Why not? Lots of my employers and lots of my fellow employees have been into all sorts of weird shit that
like that, you just
I don't necessarily agree with.
When you go in, that you're there, you keep your you just keep your ideologies out of it. You're there to play that sport. I'm pretty sure that's probably in it. You know, it's got to be.
And your agent's getting you to sign the contract or
Yeah,
something.
he's not really living up to his contract, you know. So like
The contract involved him having to be the NBA's bitch in some way in terms of not being completely himself because you're face is you're a face of the franchise.
to act a certain way.
So it's fine.
Contract, probably.
I guess so. But even though I might like think that he's a weirdo too, like thinking the world's flat, like I think the world's round. Do you think the world's round? Or like a globe shape, you know? It obviously is. Well, Kyrie Irving, who made the shot to win the championship for Cleveland, for the city of Cleveland, Jeremy. Right? Kyrie Irving won an NBA championship with LeBron and the rest of them. He made the shot. They came back. They were down to the Warriors, right? 3-1, and then they won 3 in a row. I'm pretty sure that was the same series. I actually watched because they came back. It was like kind of exciting. That guy thinks the world is flat. When he goes to bed at night, when Kyrie Irving, goes to bed at night, he thinks the world's flat. So should that disqualify him from? Should we be calling him a kook?
No, that doesn't do anything but make himself look like an idiot. So whatever.
Yeah, but you're calling him an idiot, and I'm calling him an idiot. But all the people who think the world is flat thinks we're idiots. See what I mean?
Well, yeah, but when you're like,
Well, doesn't that matter?
You're talking about another group of people in a negative light, and you can't really do it. If you're in his platform.
Well, from what I saw from Skip and Shannon, he didn't say anything.
If you tell people the world's flat, who cares?
Right, you can't be derogatory. Well, I'm agreeing that you can't do that, but I don't know. Skip and Shannon were saying he didn't necessarily say anything. It was that he didn't say. It's that he didn't denounce things, and that he tweeted. I guess he was tweeting things about vaccinations too, but he wasn't writing anything. He just retweets links, right, about this happened or that happened, and they were getting on him about that. Well, you and I have opinions on the vaccine. Does that mean we're? I guess Skip and Shannon would call us Looney Tunes on national television too. To me, someone's wanting them to spread a message. They know that millions and millions of people are going to be watching football stuff and basketball stuff and Skip and Shannon stuff, and that's one of the ways they get the messages out. That's how I think it is. I think it's all set up.
If we were getting paid millions upon millions of dollars to play a game, people would probably be like, listen, shut the hell up and play the damn game.
I think Kyrie Irving got some perks from the U.S. government for tweeting that and not giving a shit about whatever. I don't know. We're calling him a weird dude for thinking the world's flat, but I think it's kind of shitty because
That's probably for publicity anyway. It's probably just for people to talk about it. Probably doesn't even believe that shit. Somebody just told him to go around saying it. So people are like, Kyrie Irving believes this. Blah, blah, blah. People are saying his name over and over.
Skip and Shannon were talking about the Bible too because they brought up Kyrie. Well, when they brought up the Bible, they were acting like the Bible was cool. Oh, it's cool to believe in the Bible. They were saying something about Kyrie Irving, and I don't remember, or maybe it wasn't Kyrie Irving, somebody else. And I was like, so how do we know who decide? Basically, what I want to say, Jeremy, is how do we all decide who the kooks are? Because how? There's all different kinds of people out there that believe different things, live their lives different ways, have different morals, believe in different things.
Why do we need to decide who they are? Why don't we just freaking leave each other alone?
Yeah, so exactly. Why are they giving so much of a fuck about this stuff? Stop calling Kyrie Irving a kook on national television. He's the guy who won the championship. Like, I guess when you're in the public eye, maybe, right? It's just like there's some sort of innate responsibility that, I don't know. He can't be as weird as he is, or they're going to kick his ass out, basically.
Yeah, basically.
They're going to kick him out of the club.
I know it sounds fucked up.
You get banned.
Just say this, but it's like, dude, you're getting paid millions of dollars. Shut the hell up and play the damn game.
Yeah, but
Because I know I would.
this is the thing that's funny, too, though.
90% of the league is.
Yeah, but all the leagues that are cracking down on all these people allow people like Tyreek Hill to be a superstar after he punched and choked his pregnant girlment like 5 or 6 years
Shut the
ago.
hell up and play the game.
Because he stopped playing about it and listened to his lawyers and started playing the
He's not
sport.
out there talking about freaking anti-Semitic beliefs. And
I'm not
freaking
saying that you should be
flags.
saying anything about racist or anything. I'm just saying he tweeted a link to something that exists, right? So like some people, the book is being written for sale for people to read. The movie's being made for people to to make money or to get a message out for people to watch it. if the book or whatever that he tweeted is so repulsive or so.
If the book violated any kind of freedom or whatever, it would have been printed in the first place. They would have picked it up.
So what did Kyrie Irving violate by tweeting about it? He didn't say let's kill all the Jews. He didn't say anything negative. He just tweeted the link, and then they asked him questions about being anti-Semitic, and he like dodged the questions, kind
Point
of.
is, he's Kyrie Irving.
Or he said it in his own weird Kyrie Irving way, and no one knows what he fucking said.
How to play the damn game, he's getting paid millions by
Well, he was on his own Twitter. He plays the game. He hit the shot. He plays. He scores points. He makes millions. He was at his own house tweeting on his own Twitter on his own phone. He wasn't. When
he retires, he can go social media crazy.
The social media thing's weird, man. I think it's some sort of government trap. They gave us the internet so that they could entrap us somehow. It's entrapment.
He shouldn't be talking about anything that involves anything besides basketball.
Look, man, there's some sort of entrapment going on. I mean, we're gonna bluff all day, baby. The king is good. King's a good hand.
Can you imagine if somebody told you before the season that neither of the options for Darren Waller would have been good? Like the Raiders would have been terrible, the Packers are really bad. It's just been a very strange year in the National Football League. Changing as we have, the tides are turning. It feels weird, but we like it because there's still a lot of good games to watch today. One of them, the Bills and the Jets.
Books for sale, movies for sale. You're able to tweet a link about it. They allowed the tweet to be tweeted. The tweet didn't get banned. He removed his own tweet or whatever. The tweet didn't get banned. The book's for sale, but he gets suspended 5 games.
It doesn't really have anything to do with it.
He
The
didn't.
book didn't violate any freedom of speech, otherwise it would have been printed.
I feel like we're violating Kyrie Irving's freedom of speech. He's allowed to think the world's flat. Like, I don't know.
But it's in his contract to shut the hell up and play a game.
Oh,
He's not
maybe.
doing that.
Does it say in his contract he can't tweet about the world being flat?
There's probably a social media clause. I guarantee you.
My question for you, Jeremy, in a stonery kind of way, besides the specifics of the story, is how do you decide which religion is allowed to be tweeted about or not tweeted about, which political beliefs are radical, which ideas are radical? No, fuck the athlete thing. For all of us, me, I get banned from social media. What are ideas? How do we decide which ideas are radical and which aren't? Which ideas are to be tweeted or not tweeted? Which ideas are to lose you your job or not lose you your job? You know, because you posted it on Facebook or whatever. Which of these ideas or religions or beliefs or morals? Because a lot of things that a lot of people think are weird are super accepted. That's just part of life. It's in law, or that's the way people are, and we accept some things that a lot of people be like, that's fucking crazy to me.
I mean,
I'm not.
I don't know who decides this, but really the only option is to not participate. Like, really, you know, not participate in any social media, not participate in any freaking Facebook or.
Yeah, no, that's definitely. Well, yeah, no, that's a reason to just stay away from it all, for sure. Or a good method for staying away from all that bullshit. It's just interesting.
It's not a question of who decides. It's a question of I don't really care who decides because.
I think they're making it a big story because of some. I think it's a government way of getting messages out. What's up, Jamie? Because no one would have been talking about anti-Semitism last week if, you know what I mean? It's like, why?
Kanye brought this up a while ago.
Oh, you're right.
He set it off.
Oh, yeah, there was something with Kanye. See, I'm not really paying attention, but I'm paying attention.
Chain reaction thing of people who just need to freaking do what they're getting paid to do and shut the hell up. I don't go to work and talk to the homeowners about
Kanye tweeted something, didn't he? It's all about Twitter. Twitter. Maybe it's because Musk bought Twitter that everyone's talking about all these mean tweets. They're just trying to. I think it's all political. There's an election coming up this in like a week, right? That's what it's about to me. Somehow it's about an election.
I know, like I said, it'd be asinine for me to go to a homeowner's
they're stoking the fires of passion and in people because they want them to go to the polls or something. They want people arguing and talking about freedom of speech and fucking like you said, closing your mouth and whatever. It's just interesting that the guy's allowed to write the book, but if he tweets about it, he loses his job, even though he's really, really good at his job. I think it has something to do with being a very famous public figure.
There's probably a clause in his contract that he violated.
All right, football agent Joff. Well, yeah, he can't violate his contract.
Come on, Kyrie. We got to suspend you, man. It's in the contract.
Hurry.
If we don't do
Oh,
it,
okay.
whatever the hell his name is. So, like, if we don't do it, then...
His name is Kook McGee, according to a lot of people, but he's living his life. He's doing his thing. He probably loves his mother, you know what I mean? He probably loves his mother, man. He probably takes a shit every morning, you know? Like, wakes up, takes a shit, you know? Like the rest of us.
You can wait till he retires and say what the hell he wants.
Brett Favre can't make any fucking financial moves. He's retired. He can't fucking do some welfare. He can't swing. He can't swing his... like I said, I haven't read any of these stories. That's the best part about my comments. I haven't even looked. I don't even know.
What's happening, man? What's a great quarterback? Now you're doing welfare fraud.
He said that what he did with... I'm sure that before he would do anything like that, he probably got, like, approval from a business guy. What if he doesn't... What if he's dumb? What if he's dumb and he didn't know how it would look or what it meant really? He had a business partner who was a friend, and his friend said, let's do this. And he said, okay, and then... Who knows?
He did it.
Everyone's making him out to be some mischievous guy, and then there was to me it's weird because if he was, then he would be if he did something wrong, he would be cancel culture. They would fucking take his, are you kidding me? They would take his fucking bust out of the fucking Hall of Fame if he really stole from people. He said something about it, and it was like, he was like, nah, I did this, and then I didn't see it come up anymore. Anyway, I think that the whole story is odd.
I think there are certain implied societal etiquettes, and
You're right, though. There was the Kanye stuff that happened. I don't know. Kanye tweeted some crazy shit. When has Kanye ever not tweeted crazy shit, though?
yeah, but man,
Kanye was tweeting crazy shit in the 90s and nobody gave a fuck. And he's tweeting crazy shit now.
He saying dead to religions and crap.
He said that?
Pretty much.
Life is not easy. Maybe he's going through something, man. Doesn't mean he doesn't deserve people's, all this being fake on TV because,
Kanye lost his mom, man.
if this chick is having a day, man, you know what I mean? If this chick's going through something today and she wants to get it out there, she might send a crazy tweet tonight. She seems nuts. She seems alright.
Because it's in her contract not to do stupid shit like
Well, when it comes to your employment, you have to follow the contracts of your employment. I'm not so sure that Kyrie Irving retweeting a book that's for sale.
But that wasn't in that book. That book was like, didn't violate free speech.
There's lots of interesting books from different crappy people that wrote them that stimulate the mind. It doesn't mean that he is rooting for... You said Kanye was saying something. To me, it just keeps coming up in the news. I'm like, why? This has never been a thing before. Why weren't rappers being anti-Semitic? Why weren't rappers and NBA stars being anti-Semitic when I was growing up? Why just now?
Because they're making millions of dollars to play a game they knew better. They're like, no, I wait till I retire.
They're spoiled brats now. They just run their mouths.
So like,
You have pretty good answers for things, Jeremy.
Happy to make millions of dollars.
That makes sense.
Oh my god. Hell
Yeah, now they're just like...
Now, like, man, I'm making millions of dollars. LeBron's making billions. Well, you're not as good as LeBron, dude. LeBron shuts the hell up and plays the game.
No, LeBron runs his mouth on Twitter too, but it's about the things that the machine likes for him to tweet about. He'll say throw rocks at the cops when something happens with the police, and he'll be all right. That's the thing. Other thing, nobody calls anybody a kook when they say, "Oh, we're mad at the cops," so let's all go, you know. Let's all what's Snoop's song? Let's go 187 on a motherfucking cop, whatever the fuck that song is. Nobody gets bothered by that. Snoop Dogg's doing Corona commercials now. It was 187 on a motherfucking cop. Right?
In the 90s, man, the internet was just at its, it was just becoming a thing. So we didn't have cancel culture then.
I believe that if people want to be mad at police for certain reasons, they have the right to be mad about it. They should be able to tweet and retweet any book about how police are pieces of shit. It doesn't mean they should get cancel cultured. And they don't need to be called kooks either. I feel like it's the same thing. Yeah, but there's lots of... This is the problem with what you're saying, Jeremy. There's lots of things that Kyrie Irving could have tweeted that I would think would make him a crazy kook that would not have been anything that the machine, the main media, would have cared about. Okay? Twitter picks and chooses which tweets they're offended by, which ones they aren't. That is the problem, Jeremy. It's political. It's politicized. It's not like...
We're just politicized, man. Everybody knows
That's
that.
a problem. If he could have tweeted something, okay, that there's 300 million people in America. There's people getting ready to vote soon, and the two sides disagree on lots of, what do you call it? Things that have to do with our society. They disagree on a lot of things, right? So if he would have tweeted 4 or 5 things that were crazy to one side but not to the other, he would have been shooting hoops that night. But since it was a book that they didn't like, I don't know what to say. None of us should like that book, probably. But why is the book being written then?
As opposed to what he did tweet, would they have offended an entire religious organization? Because if they wouldn't have, then whatever.
There's got to be so many tweets that are calling Catholics cannibals on Twitter right now that it'll make your head spin. Or calling Baptists this, or Catholics pedophiles. Catholics are pedophiles and cannibals. It's okay to tweet about that all day long, but as soon as he retweets a link to a book that's for sale, he's an anti-Semite.
Because he's a professional athlete.
I think it's rigged, man. They told Kyrie to say it. They told Kyrie to tweet it, and then they told him what to say next.
He made a bad decision and didn't know how to backtrack on it.
It's like...
And he's like, oh, well, I guess I got some me time. Going out to the lake. Fuck it. And then, you know...
What else has been faked? You know what? I don't think Kerry Strug really hurt her leg on that, I don't think Kerry Strug really hurt her leg on that jump, bro. I think that it was all his fault. Like, yeah. We needed to be inspired by something. And they knew everyone was watching that Olympics. And they were like, we're going to have her fake roll her ankle. She's the best fake crier on the team, and she's the underdog. Right? Everyone knew that team, man. I don't fucking watch the Olympics at all, bro. I don't give a shit about the fucking Olympics. Especially Summer Olympics. If I'm going to watch the Olympics, it's going to be Winter fucking Olympics. Why? Because they got the skiers that go down that long slope and they do the fucking, right? The big jump. And then they do the fucking, oh yeah, Winter Olympics is the shit, right? But for some fucking reason, I remember Kerry Strug's fucking name. And you know what? I can name other gymnasts on that fucking roster. Do you know who else was on that fucking team? Dominique, right? That was her name. I think it was Dominique Wilkins was the black chick. And then they had another white chick who was taller. She was like the veteran too. Her and Dominique. I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong. I'm about to look this up. I remember those fucking girls. Why? Because they fucking forced us to do this. They forced us to watch, and then they faked her fucking ankle rolling.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
You don't know who Kerry Strug is. They're called the Magnificent Seven. They had a name. That's why everyone was watching. They were so good. We knew we were going to win. We knew we were going to fucking destroy everyone. Dominique Mucciano was her name. Wilkins. Dominique Wilkins is an NBA player. A guy. Dominique Mucciano. That's who it was. And then there was another... Dominique Dawes! Wait, we had 2 Dominiques? Wait, what's going on? Strug, Dominique Mucciano, Dominique Dawes. Maybe they were both named Dominique. Was the blonde chick Dominique Dawes? Dominique Dawes. Dominique Dawes is the black chick. Dominique Mucciano. Well, she's the white chick, yeah. Dude, they're legends. And Kerry Strug. There was one other chick, though, too. There was one other white chick, tall. I don't know. There were a bunch of short chicks, and they had one tall chick who did the bars, maybe, or something. Anyway, I remember this team. Why? Because they imprinted it in my fucking brain, man. Along with the alien DNA. What if they banned me from Twitter for suggesting that we've been injected with alien DNA? Wouldn't that be fucking bullshit?
Well, that wouldn't be bad for that.
Why not?
It's too far outlandish for anyone to really consider even getting upset about.
You talked to me about it the other night like you were serious about it.
I'm 100% serious about it. That doesn't mean anybody else takes it seriously.
Okay, so if it's so far out there, then we can get away with it. Smoke Salmon, what's up, man?
There's a whole show about it called Ancient Aliens on the History Channel.
Because people watch it.
Hell yeah, they do. I'm one of them.
Just don't retweet it. If you retweet it,
The shit out of it. It's cool.
Why are people paying $8 for a blue check mark next to their Twitter? Oh, this is me. It's verified. I pay $8 a month to have a blue check mark. Why would they do that? I mean, I don't mind that Elon Musk is wanting to. He wants the accounts to be verified so that so there's more verified accounts, and that way they're actually legit, not bot accounts or whatever. That's probably, and he makes money, so that's what they're doing there. But why would, to me, like, what? I would never pay for a check mark to be next to my name. So it's so official. Like, if I write anything here, while I'm wasted or anything that's, a dark humor or is in bad taste, then I'm just going to be known. It'll be on my permanent Twitter record that Chris Myers said this. Like, you guys are fucking crazy, man. It's fucking so stupid. Smoke Salmon, good luck today, man. They're liars. They know who's playing quarterback. They just don't want the other team to know. They won't let anyone know if it's Tannehill or the other guy, Wilkes. What's his name? Willis. There's all these Wilkes and Willises going on. Malik Willis, yeah. Dominique Wilkins, Dominique Dawes, Malik Willis. Who are we going to talk about next? Willie McGinnis? He was a good player.
He's one of those guys who just shut the hell up and did his job.
Patriots. Yeah, you know what? Somehow
Patriots are the embodiment of shutting the hell up and staying.
That's the thing, and they probably have all their issues going on too. They got their anti-Semites and their Semites. They got it all going on in there, but you don't hear about it. Nobody's going to talk about it, or Bill Belichick will cut you from the fucking team. That's how you do it, by the way. As a guy who's gotten into coaching a little bit and been around sports, that's how you fucking do it. When the best player on the team crosses your shit, you fucking sit his ass, you cut his ass, you're like, nah. As soon as Antonio Brown starts taking videos in the locker room and ripping his jersey off and jogging out, yeah, that's time. You gotta show the rest of the team, like, nah, we don't. He's gone. Y'all ain't doing this on this team.
Millions of dollars to play a damn game. Okay, go on.
Yeah, but it's silly though, man. You know how they're always like arguing for contracts and shit? What is that about? Like Lamar Jackson isn't taking a $200 million contract because he wants $300 million?
I mean, if you look at it,
that makes me feel like a bad money manager with how I've handled poker the last 2 years. Like, people are really going to, like, risk... If he breaks his leg, he's not getting anything, right?
Sure.
So how the fuck wouldn't he take the... Why didn't you sign his name already?
Because if he continues at the same pace he is right now, they're going to earn a lot more than what they were trying to get.
That seems risky and dumb.
He is his entire team's offense.
I think that he might be doing a very risky thing, Lamar Jackson, to be honest. And I think he's young, and I think he's very talented, and I like him a lot, and I wish he would just fucking... I wish he would just sign it, dude. I've seen so many players get hurt over the years that you think they're the shit, and then all of a sudden you never hear about them again, you know? Dante Culpepper had 3 or 4 good years, and then all of a sudden he hurt his ankle or whatever the fuck, leg, whatever it was, and that was it. He went to the Dolphins, and that was the last we ever heard of him.
I don't know, man. I'm going to take the Titans on that one.
Titans against who?
Chiefs.
Oh, you know what, dude? I think that could happen too, man. I bet on the Titans last year, man. Like early, they were my Super Bowl team, and they got the #1 seed and lost the first playoff game. I forget who they lost to. It was probably the Bills or the Chiefs.
No, it was Cincinnati.
Oh yeah, that was Burrow's run. Started with upsetting the #1 seed. Yeah, they got hot at the right time. The Bengals. I think Malik Willis is going to start, and he doesn't want anyone to know, and they're going to run it like every play. It's going to be like Malik Willis and Derrick Henry. They showed some, I actually saw some, this is really, you know the Pat McAfee show? The podcast or whatever?
I know of it. I've never seen it.
I never fucked with it either, but I started fucking with it a little bit. He was like he was a punter in the NFL. He was a punter for the Colts, so he played with like Peyton Manning and whatever. And so he knows some football stuff. But it's really good. Like, when they actually talk football in depth, they have this guy. It's called In the Trenches with Al whoever. He's like the guy. Dude, let me show you this. It was actually pretty dope. And did you watch the Al Michael? You watched the Thursday night game, right?
No.
You did.
I mean, I know. I have to go to bed early or something.
Oh. Al Michaels kept saying big gaping hole like over and over again, like 3 times when there was a big spot for the running back to run through, right? And Pat McAfee tweeted, he must be watching In the Trenches, because, dude, it's true. I watched In the Trenches for the first time this week, and the guy's like, big gaping hole, like, yeah, it's great, dude. He's basically like the In the Trenches. This is like one of the best football things I've ever seen, dude, because I've watched football a long time, and I don't really give a shit about the offensive line, you know, usually.
I've seen this.
You've seen this?
Yeah.
How?
It's a guy on ESPN, I think.
Oh, that's Pat McAfee.
I've just been like chilling, like playing this and like.
Dude, the segment In the Trenches with just
the football game.
he knows the linemen. He knows what the linemen want to do. It's so good, dude. It's like you learn so much about football, and it's so entertaining. AQ.
Come back to this.
What?
This is the one you sent me a text message about last night.
What?
Why are we skipping? You want to go right there?
Well, I'd just like to talk about it because, you know, AQ has shown and proved himself to be a little bit of a scumbag.
Sure.
In this particular.
Hey, Leonardo.
But not even that. That is a problem.
Mm-hmm.
It is a big problem. But another problem we've had is him talking about what offensive linemen are thinking during plays. Last night, Monday Night Football, we saw exactly what he's been talking about. Where if an offensive lineman has no work,
If he has no work.
Looking for ribs.
And
Watch this shit.
Tavernier did that last night.
They're gonna. It's so good. This clip. He had nothing to do, so he just goes after a guy. Like I never realized this is going on when I'm watching the games. And they hurt. He hurt the guy. He hurt Hendrickson, the defensive end for the Bengals.
Because it was.
Yeah. Watch this.
It affected the game. It changed the game completely. Trey Hendrickson is a fucking stud, and they were rubbing his back and his ribs and his spine, and it's all because Battaglia.
Look at him. Target locked. Beep. Target locked.
Incoming.
One of the best guards, if not the best guard in football.
Completely legal. This is completely legal.
Completely legal. I loved your text back to me. You said you love that.
You love that.
Love everything.
Trey Hendrickson, guy's got no gloves on, tough guy.
Yeah.
He's engaged with the tackle. He's a star of this game.
So just fucking tackle. The guy can just come fucking spear your ribs. That's not cool. Quarterbacks have it easy.
And it is clear as day exactly what you said. Look for ribs, boys.
Dominique Wilkins is a basketball player. Yeah, I know for the Atlanta Hawks, right? Yeah, I got my sports mixed up.
I felt smarter because you told
They didn't ingrain it in my brain that much. Maybe it's like I said, the alien DNA is wearing off. They needed me to get my booster, but I told them no.
Listen, that is what is
I said,
the
fuck
game.
no.
That's football.
Look, if you watch the beginning of this play, watch how he helps his center first.
He's such a good offensive lineman, this Bitonio. He helps him, and then he
Great
kills this
game.
other guy.
Now we go get another help with the tackle. Bull rush, stud, boom. Let's go. Let's go.
Boom, down, back.
Boom.
That's everything you have to do.
They're so stupid together, these guys. They got like 10 guys. I like the nerd in the white cap. He's one of my favorites.
Hope you guys feel good. Battaglia, good play. It's legal.
Good job, it's legal, they're saying.
I like starting off with a little bump.
They said it's legal. He gives a slow clap.
I just feel like it's something you've been talking about, and then whenever we see it come in real life.
This is oh yeah, Tony Pollard run. This is good. Tony Pollard doesn't have to do anything on this play.
Hey, this is a group that is ever since he went out, this group has really.
It's making me realize that the NFL is a lot offensive line. If you don't have a good offensive line, you're fucked. They have to block for everyone. I mean, what are you gonna do?
Watch this. This is poetry in motion. Tight end block. He goes to get him. He's gonna work it. But check this out. They're gonna work in conjunction here. He's gonna play here. He's gonna play over the top. Watch this. Look. Double here. Now watch him get off here. Now over the guy over the top. Look at that fucking hole.
Whoa. Shit. Wow.
They're like, fuck.
I mean, that's unbelievable, isn't it? That is unbelievable. It's huge.
Is that a big?
Can we get yards on that? Can we get yards? I don't know.
6, 7, 8.
Okay, that's okay. But we're gonna say that's about 10 yards to run through, right? Wow.
What are you saying? Tony Pollard is getting a lot of credit.
Look at this wall. Look at this wall, though.
Bears defensive line just slanting right into it.
Look at that Ravens linebacker.
Slanted, they fish it out. And that's the thing, AJ knows it, right? Like, you run a Pirates stunt, they gotta get penetration there. They do not. They do a fantastic job they're literally running the zone right into it. They pick it up, they create the wall. He can just run for daylight.
That's incredible work by the big boys and Cowboys. You're saying.
Unbelievable. Hey, this is one thing that has to happen in today's game with the offensive line.
we want easy plays for the group, right? It's hard as shit to block these guys, right? So we want
Oh yeah,
easy
this one's,
plays.
they do different shit.
Basically, all
Oh, this is the
these
Vikings.
guys
This is a
sit
really
down
good
and
one.
turn and seal one
The
way.
Vikes, dude.
We're
Watch,
gonna
they trick
not
him.
block him,
They trick him.
TJ
dude.
Watt.
They're gonna
We're not
unblock
gonna
TJ
block
Watt.
him.
Unblock
We're
this
gonna
guy.
fake this dive. This is
They
third
let him
and one.
through.
Wait till you
They're
see
faking a
how
dive
much
play on
fucking
3rd and
space
1.
is
It's
in
3rd and
this.
1.
This is
So
unbelievable. It's a little gadget play you run on 3rd and 1. You're gonna fake the dive. Literally, not block him and him because they're gonna have to play the dive. As soon as they send
they
him
know
up,
that they're gonna play the
nub side
dive.
tight end, nub side being the
They know it's their
tight end, we're gonna go
responsibility.
over there.
They know what the responsibilities
Fake
of
the
defense
dive,
are.
And then we're gonna get the toss. Wait till you see this one. Don't block him. Don't block him. We get him arcing for this. Right here. He got him one-on-one right here. Now watch this. Look where his eyes are. He thinks the fucking dive. Right there. He's got the ball. Nope. There's the ball. Oh, jeez.
Oh no.
That's tricky right there.
Super tricky. They go into it. Why it's super tricky, and I agree.
That's Hawkinson right there. There he is. He's blocking out in front of there.
They just heard that Hawkinson's going. Oh, they've been joking all week. They're like, oh yeah, just trade him in the division. Just give it to a division competitor.
Doesn't try and run
It's
away
fucking
from
real
him.
smart.
Watch it. We're gonna find Boone and we're gonna.
He doesn't run. The runner runs into the tackle.
We're gonna find him.
The runner wanted contact. He could have just ran to score, but instead he said, "Fuck this! I want to fucking play
We're
football."
fine. Instead of running here, we're trying to run away from him. We're just gonna go right at him.
He could have ran there. Like, what? If you're gonna tackle me, you're gonna take a hit. I don't realize these guys get so fucking physical. You know? It's like, damn.
3rd and 1. You're just trying to get 1 yard. You end up all that space and you run a chunk play for what do we got? 30-something yards on this. This is unbelievable.
AJ, there's a lot of taking advantage, I'm learning this season, it might be every single season, a lot of taking advantage of what rules are. You know, what rules are being had, what people
rules.
have to do.
They know that
Like
the defender had to
JJ,
play the dive.
He has to honor the dive. This cuz has to honor the dive. But instead, they're taking advantage of knowing that's going to happen and send this
Poker.
fucker way
Poker
outside.
and
It's
football.
brilliant. This is the modern age of play design. Is that what this is, you think, AJ?
I mean, yeah, it's what offensive coordinators always have to find creative ways. I mean, it's also a risky play as well. What if JJ just crashes a little harder to get some of those big balls and he knocks that ball out? It's free ball on the ground. It's not like it's perfect. They ran it very well. It's not like it's perfect. They still have to execute.
Let's rewind that too, because I think this is important too, AJ. Correct me if
This
I'm
is the
wrong,
key.
but typically, when you fake that dive like here, then the pitch usually goes
Go
opposite.
fake and then
That's the one we
right,
did.
you go to the other side. They did the same
This is
side.
pretty cool and pretty creative.
He just like punched it to him.
Normally that's going that way.
It's going that way. Yep. It's like a fake
So the
dive
team
here.
wasn't ready for it. Oh, they were like, "What the fuck?" They never go this way.
The end guy, is that, if you think the end guy
So they all crashed it, and then they had the whole fucking. That's like a new play.
It's 3rd and 1.
But as soon as people see that, they're gonna start trying to defend. You know what I mean? Then you got to do something else.
Even
Then you got
that
to.
right there, he would have got the first down. Even
They
if
mentioned
the
that
second
sometimes
down
like
right
these
now,
guys only have like one play or two plays for like a short distance. You know, they don't think they're gonna run into a short distance play, but maybe only like 1 or 2 times a game. You know. So that's the play they run all week. They practice it fucking 100 times. That's our fucking 3rd and 1 play this week. It's different than last week's 3rd and 1 play. This time we're gonna trick them by doing this. You know, and they mix it up every week. It's kind of sick.
Sick time.
Sick time.
AJ, what do you think MCDC saying about Hawkinson in the division to the Vikings?
Oh, they're about to do it. Yeah.
You think he's pissed? We
Do
think
you
he's...
think? I would imagine he is absolutely pissed. Did he know this was happening before it happened?
Well, we think there's 2 different outcomes here. He didn't know, or he said, "Don't be like me, man."
Oh yeah. I gotta show Jeremy this. Oh man.
Sam, guys, the ACC is hanging by a thread because Clemson's loss at Notre Dame opens the door for a one-loss Pac-12 champ to get in the selection committee's top 4 on selection day instead of a one-loss ACC champ. Kev?
It's wide open still. Hey, location. Tennessee and either Michigan or Ohio State won't play for their conference championships and likely the college football playoff. And it's not because they don't deserve to. It's because of their geographic bad luck. Every conference should do like the Pac and Big 12, get rid of divisions, and let the 2 best teams play for a championship. course, maybe the second best team in the SEC is LSU after the Tigers' heart-stopping, jaw-dropping win over Alabama Saturday.
The government needs a voice to speak to hundreds of millions of people, and it's never Joe Biden or Donald Trump that's ever the best option for that. So they use people like Kyrie Irving. All right, dude, I'm going to make you watch this for a second, though, because I know I've been holding you up with this, but they've all watched the fucking Detroit Lions shit that me and you have watched. So they do Dan Campbell impression. The guy in the white hat is about to do this. They're talking about them trading Hawkinson in the division. Like, they're like, do you think they said it's either one of two things. Either Dan Campbell was pissed about it. He's like, what the fuck? We're trading fucking Hawkinson? Or you know.
Player you guys can have.
Oh, they're going on a Super Bowl run in the division. Fucking here you go. Hey, tell you what, man, I'm gonna fucking miss you, man.
Or it's like, I'm gonna miss you.
What do you think MCDC is saying about Hawkinson in the division to the Vikings? You think he's pissed? We think he's pissed.
Dan Campbell.
I would imagine he is absolutely pissed. Did he know this was happening before it happened?
Well, we think there's two different outcomes here. He didn't know, or he said, "Don't be like me, man. You deserve to fly like a peacock." Wasteland, man. Get out
This place is a wasteland, man. Good luck in Minnesota. Go fly. It's their Dan Campbell impression. I love you, man. Give me a hug. I think he probably did the spread your wings peacock. They've been joking on the. They think it's so dumb. They're like, why would you ever trade him in the division? They've been making fun of it all week. They're like, why the fuck did they do this?
I like it.
For the Lions? Oh yeah, for your Vikings you like it, exactly. Yeah, but it makes no sense for the Lions. They got to play him twice a year now. They drafted him in number 10 overall, and he's a good player, and has never complained about being a Lion. What we got here? Panthers game and the Bills Jets game. Cool. Cool. I think the Panthers have a good chance of winning this game.
Cincinnati, Burrow looking to the sidelines. It's Higgins again, and T. Higgins picks up 9 just across the 30. And for Joe Burrow, you know he's missing his favorite target in Jamar Chase, who's out again this week with a hip injury. We talked to Zach Taylor, and he said Jamar's in good spirits. He's optimistic he's not going to miss the 4 weeks that you would have if you had to go on IR, so he's not on IR. There's no doubt they miss Jamar.
Well, absolutely. He's one of those special players that comes along once a decade or so and erases problems for you on offense. He can catch balls that beat players, specific defenders, not necessarily schemes. Heard him say angel, maybe a screen or some sort of run to the left.
Second and 1, looking to Boyd on the sidelines, and Boyd with the catch, working against C.J. Henderson, and Tyler Boyd gives the Bengals a 15-yard gain.
Watch him at the bottom of the screen. There's Boyd. Just a quick little fade route. And you see how he lined up inside the edge of the numbers, Kevin? That just gives him, even on the left hash, gives him so much space to the outside. And all he does is explode off the line of scrimmage, and Joe Burrow uses all that space to his outside to try and take advantage of C.J. Henderson.
Sharp start for Burrow, 4 for 4 for 34 yards. He goes back to the air. The screen from Mixon. Mixon with a lane, and Mixon with some speed, stepping out of tackles. Mixon inside the 20, and Mixon all the way down near the 17-yard line as Keith Taylor tripped him up after the 35-yard gain.
But watch this screen in phase. This is perfect. He's going to come up here like he's blocking and then wait for his offensive lineman to release. There they go right in front of them, and that's exactly where you want to go. Right up those inside edge or outside edge of the numbers. They call that the sidewalk. The paint on those numbers, you got to sprint up the sidewalk. Almost a pay dirt. He almost broke that thing. But that's a great type of play for this fast flow defense. Catch him off guard.
As a Pirine first carry, Pirine hopping a good run on first down. It's 2 to 9 before Damian Wilson can make the stop, and the Bengals knocking on the door on their opening drive.
They get the pullers out in front, and obviously Joe Mixon, after scampering for 50-plus yards, said, I need a blow. You see him touch his hat after the play. Hey, Samaje, get in there, buddy. Help me out. And that's exactly what they did. They put a fresh running back in there, and Samaje Perine, who knows how to tote that rock. Excellent opening script for the Bengals. Same thing they did last week against the Browns before things went south.
Thomas in motion, second down, 8 yard. Mixon the carry, right up the gut. And Mixon down at the 2, first and goal, Bengals. Over 5,000 career rush yards now for Joe Mixon.
He was a huge part of this offense last year, and you see him just slam it up inside. They have options on the edge as well for Joe Burrow to pull this thing and potentially spit it out. But watch Hayden Hurst across the line of scrimmage. Boom! That's a major collision right there. Not afraid of contact. Big 88. Him and Brian Burns. Brian Burns wants to rush. He don't want to set the edge like that. He's out of his weight class there.
Toss play Mixon on first and goal. Mixon into the end zone for the touchdown. What a statement by Cincinnati on the opening drive as they march it in for 6.
Well, watch, they're just going to get some pins down here, and then they're going to pull some blockers around, and Joe Mixon's going to follow this after a nice, easy dead pitch toss. Look at Shaq Thompson trying to get outside. That's like the old Vince Lombardi toss. A seal here and a seal here. Running right through the opening. How about that? The rushing touchdown for the Bengals.
Just
going on here.
Nixon and a 7-0 lead for Cincinnati. 9-play, 90-yard drive. Yeah, that's something to strut about.
All right. Queens are good. We're trying to Sadie into this 115. We usually just buy in, but well, it's a tournament that's running. Be nice to get one of the buy-ins for cheap. And we got a stack going.
This is the icon of vacations. Icon of the Seas, arriving 2024.
Domino's online carryout deal includes all your favorites for just $7.99 each. So what's your word association good? Dips and twists?
$7.99.
AP swings?
$7.99.
Large one-topping pizzas?
$7.99.
The only place to get this deal?
Domino's.
These aren't just connected cases. This is a serial killing network. This is the biggest case we've ever had. Where others see monsters, we see patterns.
If there's something to find, we will find it. How does one become a ghost?
Hey, Mr. Bear. You want a hug?
New Ghosts after Young Sheldon, Thursday on CBS.
It's been a while since these two teams played one another when they were both over 500. November of 2011. It was Mark Sanchez for the Jets. It was Ryan Fitzpatrick for the Bills. Jets won that matchup 27-11. Neither team made the playoffs that year.
And after that game, they went out and got a snack.
Oh, yeah.
Rex.
That's right.
Go get a snack.
Dime package here for the Jets with Carter and Eccles. Buffalo opens up after the return by Hines. Singletary in the backfield. They give it to him. Singletary could not break free from that initial wave. Quinnen Williams, the AFC Defensive Player of the Month Spencer Brown is out with an ankle injury, so David Quessenberry is in at right tackle. Bobby Hart is the extra offensive lineman on this play. Talented group among the skill positions. Gabe Davis leading the NFL in yards per catch. Fake and throw. Laser beam. Good for a first down. It's hauled in at the 45-yard line as he hummed it in there to Diggs for 13. Defensively for New York, the numbers are very good. They're number 6 in team defense. We mentioned the play.
One interception. They're averaging.
All right, come on, PJ Walker. Let's see what you got, son. How do you bounce back from a Hail Mary gone wrong? PJ Walker doesn't give a shit.
Cincinnati in this Panthers offense, trying to open some holes for Deontay Foreman, who's had 118 rushing yards in each of the last 2 games. And since the McCaffrey trade, the Panthers are averaging over 170 yards rushing per game, only 90 yards rushing per game prior to the trade. Here's Foreman again, second carry for Foreman, and down at the 30-yard line brings up a 3rd down and 5. And for Cincinnati, on the defensive side, the front is still missing DJ Reader. They expect him back sometime post their bye, and they'd love to have him back in that defensive line. Logan Wilson and Jermaine Pratt, the linebackers, but the secondary is really where Cincinnati is banged up. Eli Apple, Cam Taylor-Britt starting at
A rookie starting at corner. It's just a second career start. Oh my goodness gracious me. Let's throw the ball a little bit. 3rd and 5. That didn't work.
Can make the stop, and it'll bring up 4th down. The punt team coming on for Carolina.
Just a 4-man rush. And they were keying those eyes of PJ Walker. He went through his progression. Exactly as I mentioned, Kev, they're just squatted on those sticks. And I know it's early. I know it's the 3rd play of the game. But all that going on offense with PJ Walker, you got your 2 first-round picks on the sideline. You know, it's still one of those opportunities. Get ready for a double move. These guys are going to sit on the sticks. PJ Walker's going to have to throw it up top at some point.
Packer airing it deep. And Taylor calling for the fair catch and makes it near the 15-yard line. Joe Burrow and the Bengals offense going back to work.
And a 6-yard pickup. There is a jet slow to get up on the play.
Is C.J. Mosley the middle linebacker?
It is, and the leader of this defense. Athletic training staff over to check on Mosley. Injured reserve in 2019, groin injury, opted out of the 2020 season.
And they'll afford to lose him. We talked about their speed on defense, which is always in evidence. C.J. Mosley's speed comes from knowing where to be before the ball snapped, and he's there in a hurry.
Jamie and Sherwood would step in. We'll step aside.
The redesigned Corona Slim can, named after yours truly. Slim is one of my old nicknames.
Cash. I always think it's going to be Tyreek Hill or Jalen Waddle. Nope, Trent Sherfield's getting some as well. Miami on the move. Didn't look good as he's being helped off. 1st and 10. Jones, stretch right, cuts back. Aaron Jones leaping over Lions and down inside the 40. 5th in the NFL in rushing yards coming in. Also in yards per carry, and now John Runyon is down. He's the right guard for this offense. And some injury concerns for Green Bay early. Concern for Runyon here. We'll take a timeout. A moment ago in the Miami-Chicago game, after Tua converted that 3rd down to a first around the 33-yard line. Tua looking deep. Tyreek Hill down there. And he couldn't get the pass, but that's because
way that Tyreek Hill takes the top off of the defense. Bears defense is topless in the Windy City. That's a pass interference. First and goal coming up for Miami from the 1-yard line. One more look at it there. The fastest man in the NFL, so self-proclaimed. Not many people would argue with it. Getting a big pass interference penalty against Chicago. While we're waiting for them to get down there for first and goal for Miami, you have Derek Carr, Devontae Adams, and hey, the Raiders over midfield. Last week they got shut out by the New Orleans Saints. The Raiders didn't cross the 50-yard line until the late fourth.
Cordarrelle Patterson has a touchdown for Atlanta already. I thought about starting him. Over Thielen, because I already have Cook on the team where I have Thielen. But I don't really like starting players their first game back from injury. Especially running backs, they do this shit where they only give them a certain amount of touches or something. But something told me that maybe I should start Patterson, just because I think he's a beast, and they wouldn't bring him back unless he was ready to be like a full go. Mostert just scored a touchdown. He's on my bench too. I started Jamal Williams over him last second. Come on, man. Mostert, I watched Mostert score a touchdown on the Red Zone channel. I just benched him literally like an hour ago. Oh, shit. And I have Tyreek Hill and Tua shares too. But it's the game's young. Oh man, King Queen here.
The good news is right now I see him putting on his helmet. He was in the blue tent for a while. They were giving him a concussion check. They were looking on that and also doing a lot of work on his shoulder and his hands, which usually means a stinger, and that's what it is. Officially a stinger. He's questionable, but he is standing here right now for the first time putting that helmet on. You're hoping that's good news.
He's itching to get back out on the field. He's standing far away, so maybe he'll sneak out there on second down over the middle, and the catch made by the tight end Hayden Hurst. His second of the day, and here comes Brian Burns back onto the field on third down for Carolina.
Well, him, 53, and more importantly, Derek Brown, number 95. They got to get both of those guys involved in this pass rush. They're the ones who really get that D-line going. Ooh, big 95, that guy's a problem.
Derek Brown back out there, Brian Burns back out there. One guy not out there is Dante Jackson, who's on the sidelines wearing a baseball cap. Corner for the Panthers.
Man, all the way.
Trenton Irwin in motion.
Traveling.
Burrow. And it's batted away. Really good anticipation by Keith Taylor. Able to poke it free with the left hand. And the punt team coming off.
Watch 28. Taylor play this route and undercut the quick out route by Boyd. Once again, understanding where that first down marker is and playing those routes. Both teams really in the same boat. Get ready for one of them to take a shot on 3rd and 5, 3rd and short, right in there. A little double move, a quick out and up, maybe a hitch and go. Slow go.
Fair catch called for. The punt will bounce and take a little Carolina roll, dying near the 26-yard line where it's downed. And that's where the Panthers start trailing 7-0.
Some people like to talk into microphones. We prefer dropping them. The MDX Type S, a new era of premium performance.
Have yourself a merry little Christmas. Let your heart be light. From now on, our trouble will be out of sight.
T-Mobile won't raise the price of your talk, text, and data. Plus, families get over $225 in benefits every month.
Here we go, y'all. We're going ice skating. You got it, Chuck. Come on, come on.
Give the gift of shine at the early Black Friday sale. Get 25% off everything. 'Tis the season to sparkle at Zales, the diamond store.
Rated mature. We need an army. Okay, there's an army. No one fights alone.
That's disgusting.
Available now.
It's disgusting to me. What is he doing raising that hand? Queen 5.
Look at that. Derrick Henry's using Visa to load up the next generation. They're gonna be champions. Well, one day.
Team USA begins their World Cup journey. USA versus Wales, November 21st on Fox.
Today's game is sponsored by Best Buy. Shop Black Friday deals right now.
If you're not playing Fox Super 6, you're missing out on a chance to win $100,000 of Terry's money today. Grab your phone and download the free Super 6 app now. Enter your 6 picks in the NFL Sunday Challenge contest. 6 correct picks puts Terry's money in your pocket. Deontay Foreman, the single back. Shi Smith in motion for the Panthers on first down. Off the play fake. Walker on the roll, and it's knocked away from Terrace Marshall. Really good play by Eli Apple.
It's an excellent play on the football by Eli Apple, and he gets bailed out by a throw that's behind his target, Terrace Marshall. Watch. 88's got to go up and go backwards for this ball. He's got to put that ball in front of him and lead him so he can run out the back door and hopefully escape an ankle tackle. Instead, he puts it behind him, and there goes Eli Apple keying that football and making an instinctive play.
Second down and 10. Ready to go. And out of the Wildcat, Laviska Shenault takes the snap, trying to get to the edge, and not much there for Laviska. But you know who has plenty for us? Carissa Thompson with a game break.
I do. I'm telling you all about Justin Jefferson here. So Vikings winners of 5 straight, Kevin, taking on Washington. Justin Jefferson, great catch from Kirk Cousins. Got the Vikings up 7-0. Kevin, mark and more.
I have Dalvin Cook and Adam Thielen shares. Touchdown, Justin Jefferson. Come on, man. Whoa! Oh, you gotta catch that ball for him! You have to catch that ball for him, Tommy!
I mean, just a Houdini escape act. He's in here, he's around, got the whole world bird thing down. Look at him. Whoop. And outside of the pocket, does a great job of assessing what's downfield. Tremble's got to make that catch. I mean, when the quarterback goes through that.
Yes, exactly. The announcer said it. He's gotta catch that. Your quarterback just did all that fucking work for you, man. Fucking shit. Catch the ball. Panthers suck. It's hard to watch them. It's fucking hard to watch them. Bills Jets game. I don't really have any players. Do I? I got one Dawson Knox starting for me tonight because Darren Waller's hurt still. Or is a game time decision.
Seriously, gotta be a better way. So we gave Swiffer a shot. If we don't love it, we get our money back. Spoiler alert, love it.
We got a Dawson Knox share and one Tyler Bass share.
Better than my broom that can push it around. It even gets into hard to clean grooves and grout lines. Cool.
And Swiffer dust.
Yards. Actually, that was his second catch. He's already got 3 targets in the first quarter. P.J. Walker and Carolina from their own end. Oh, look out. P.J. pirouettes, throws, finds a man, and it goes incomplete. I thought we had something there, but Tommy Tremble could not come up with it. That's a 4th down coming up for Carolina. Here's a 3rd and long live in Foxborough.
He must do a better job.
On the little bubble screen to the near side, that's Kendrick Bourne, and Bourne
Just tells him in the huddle.
Bears on a 3rd down.
The block, but they come up the middle. He got away from Phillips, who comes back chasing. Look at Fields.
Oh my God. Fields, the GOAT.
13-yard run.
If you're the Dolphins, what more can you do? And they have a spy on. They kept a defender. Watch right in the middle of the field. 41, right in the middle of the field. He's trying to spy him. He's like, oh, no, he's going this way. Oh, he just spun and went the other way. Now he's going this other way. And, oh, Fields is pretty fast. Last week, did you see that he had a play last week where he ran 21 miles per hour? I was like, that's a big, fast quarterback.
He played the drive, Herbert in the backfield, and here he gets the call. Cometa block and a corkscrew move. He's to the 35, and a pickup of 4, and brought down on the play by Roberts. Let's go to New York with James.
He showed you Kirk Cousins getting sacked. Did you know that Taylor Heineke, the Commanders' quarterback's career, actually began with Minnesota? He never played for the Vikings in a regular season game, but he did spend a couple of preseasons there. I just tell you that anecdote because on 3rd down.
.com/votes for more information.
And vote in the November 8th election.
Mm-hmm. That's what you want us to do.
You talked about it at the time, Mark. A tale of 2 drives. First drive, balance, 7 points. Second drive, all passes, no points.
We'll see how they fare this way. I mean, a tale of 2 drives. I love their balance. They got so many weapons, even without Jamar Chase.
There's a run to Mixon, and Panthers were ready. Miles Hartsfield with the tackle. We talked about at the top of the broadcast, 51 sacks last year, 19 sacks in the playoffs, and he's been sacked 29 times entering today's 2nd most in the National Football League. That adds up to 99 times since September of 2021 that Joe Burrow's been sacked, let alone hit.
Yeah, and you just got to protect the top of this guy's head and his right shoulder. He's already been through the knee injury. I mean, that's your whole franchise right there.
2nd and 8. Burrow to the air. Grabbed by Higgins. First down for Cincinnati to the 42.
And I know I'm talking out of both sides of my mouth because this is what he does, right? He's so efficient. His mechanics are some of the best in the league. Watch him finish that throw. Put it right on the spot, exactly where his big target needs it. And T. Higgins, I mean, you can't argue with some of their success. It's just, gosh, you let these guys like Burns and all these pass rushers have that many at-bats. I mean, it was like the World Series, right, where they're going with Bryce Harper. If he ain't swinging the bat, he can't hurt you. Let these guys tee off this many times, he's bound to get hit.
Taylor in motion. He gets the handoff, trying to sweep the outside, and Taylor gets good yardage. A pickup of 9 before he's upended by Keith Taylor.
Taylor on Taylor prime, but I'll take it. Watch this little fly sweep, right? He's going to take off right behind Joe Burrow. Joe Burrow, oh, we almost got the camera there.
You don't want that.
But whatever it takes to stretch the field that way, and that's one of the ways to try and get this defense running sideline to sideline. They're so fast. They're such a fast flow, aggressive unit. Some of those quick hitters and misdirection screens can really keep them off balance.
Zach Taylor was with Sean McVay and the Rams. That's a Rams staple.
No doubt. No doubt.
2nd and 1 at the 49-yard line, trying to find that first down yardage, and Joe Mixon does. Call there on the tackle.
It also gets an offensive line in rhythm. You know, when they can fire off the ball instead of trying to catch all these defensive rushers. Right? Like if you got to play Red Rover all game long with these big suckers on defense, man, I don't know. It's just exhausting for me, I would think. These guys like to get down and dirty, go drive somebody off the ball, get a double team working up to the 2nd level and pancake some guys. Tough to pancake pass protecting on them.
Now, Joe Burrow's not saying send Brian Burns on over in the Red Rover game. Motion, and it's going to cost the Bengals 5.
False start, offense number 11. 5-yard penalty, still 3rd down.
So first down and 15 now for Cincinnati. Okay, Pirine out there at running back again. Mixon 5 carries, 16 yards. Pirine has 1 carry for 9 yards. Houston 15. 4-man Panther rush finds Taylor, and Taylor hit hard at the 43 of Carolina by Xavier Woods, with good yardage on 1st and 15.
Joe couldn't quite finish this. Watch his elbow. It's going to dip a little bit, and this ball's going to sail. But look at Taylor going up and getting it. Elevator to the 2nd floor, plucking that thing out of the air, and then watch him try and make himself a small target quickly. Smaller than he normally is. He's not the biggest guy out there. But he knew if he's going airborne over the middle, he's going to take a shot. Great job securing the football.
That 5'8" went down to about 5'2". Mixon on 2nd down in a hole. Mixon steps through a tackle. Joe Mixon tripped up as he gets inside.
We're in the final 7 with 3 getting the ticket. And we're 2nd in chips.
Check this out. 2 pullers right in front. This is what I'm talking about. Let these big fellas up front get running downhill, and Mixon, watch him with this cutback. Boom. Finds the daylight. Takes off around the edge. And then look at him downfield trying to chase it and run. And Williams, wham! 2 of them. I mean, that's exactly what these guys want on offense.
63 yards rushing already for Cincinnati. Very good sign. Taylor, his 2nd sweep. The cutback and down inside the 5 near the 4 and close to another Cincinnati first down.
It ain't broke, don't fix it, Kev. Until they stop Taylor on that sweep. They're not even blocking the end. You see Gross Matos. The tackle just released up to the 2nd level, and it hits so fast he can't even diagnose it in time. There he goes around the edge, circling the defense. And almost another first down.
Second down and short after the 9-yard gain for Taylor. And Burrow, stumbling quarterback sneak to get the first down and take us to quarter number 2 in Cincinnati.
Look at that. Runs out the time, too.
Smart by Joe Burrow. Ran the ball, ran the clock, runs up a 7-0 lead. Looking for more when we return.
Introducing Domino's new leftovers. It's the same delicious
Let's win this flip.
you expect from Domino's, but instead of eating it all tonight.
Jumps up like, whoa.
Fuck yeah.
They scream, ah, and you go, it's the money you can save.
Every time the Panthers game is on commercial, the Bills game is on commercial. It must be some sort of conspiracy to get me to watch the Red Zone channel. Pay for NFL Red Zone. Government conspiracy.
Phillips falls for it. Fields has enough speed to get around the corner. Clement with the man coverage, gets separation, picks up a block, puts it in the end zone.
Touchdown Bears.
Chicago jumps out to a 10-7 lead against the Miami Dolphins. Now we didn't take you back to the next Cincinnati play. Bengals Panthers has gone to the end of the first quarter. You're not missing anything there. Jets fans, this could be a concern. A little sidearm throw, Zach Wilson to Garrett Wilson. Looks like it was a completion there, but the issue is at the end of the play. The young quarterback is down and hurt.
Oh shit.
Sidearm delivery and takes a blow as he was releasing the football. The athletic trainers had to come out onto the field. That game has gone to a TV timeout.
Zach Wilson just got fucked up.
The second-year quarterback on his back.
Oh shit. I was just talking about Zach Wilson having to get benched for Flacco today. I didn't know he'd get hurt though. Shit.
By Crown Royal. Live generously and life will treat you royally. And by Wingstop, where flavor gets its wings.
Final 6 with 3 getting the ticket.
Quarterback Zach Wilson did get up on his own and jogged off to the Jets sideline. They took a closer look. It appeared to be a knee issue for Wilson. Now he's back in the bench area. Jets have made the decision to try the field goal.
That's the right decision, too. Don't get out of whack until you have to.
Zerline missed one from 48 yards last week. This is a 53-yard attempt. Man holds it. Hennessy snaps it. Zerline leans into it and curves it through. The Jets.
Good old-fashioned bear front.
Play action. Burrow with pressure in his face towards the pylon. Thomas with the catch down inside the one.
What the fuck? That was Boyd. That was Boyd, and I have Boyd starting one of my leagues, and he caught the ball at the 1 fucking yard line. That wasn't a touchdown. Are you kidding me? I have Boyd. That's a touchdown. That's a touchdown, sir. I need it for my fantasy team. He scored. I thought they weren't going to throw the challenge because they figured they're just going to sneak it in on the next play anyway, but I guess they are going to challenge. Please, I need these fantasy points. Holy fuck. Guy fucking scored a touchdown on my Panthers, and I don't want the Panthers to lose, but I want these fantasy points. His knees, he's in. His feet are in. That's a beautiful catch. It's a beautiful touchdown catch. His feet are in. They're going to overturn it. We're going to get the points. What do we got to do to win some money around here? What do we got to do? We just want to win a little money gambling. What do we got to do? Boom, boom, boom. No.
I joined Uber One to be frugal. Because I'm famous. But not famous. You know, I'm more like that guy from that thing famous. So saving money is pretty clutch for me.
It could be pretty clutch. It's pretty clutch. Final 5 for the ticket. 3 are getting the ticket, and we have the first place stack, so like we should do this. Shouldn't we?
COVID-19 moves fast, and now you can too, by asking your healthcare provider if an oral treatment is right for you. Oral treatments can be taken at home and must be taken within 5 days from when symptoms first appear. If you have symptoms of COVID-19, even if they're mild, don't wait. Get tested quickly. If you test positive and are at high risk for severe disease, act fast. Ask if an oral treatment is right for you. COVID-19 moves fast, and now you can too. Let me show you something.
Come seek the Royal Caribbean.
Newest thing from Pizza Hut isn't pizza at all. It's cheesy, so crispy, loaded with toppings, and just $6.99. Enough for 2, price for 1. New Pizza Hut melts, just $6.99.
It's a fly 90s night party with new costumes.
Come on, Ace Queen. You can do it, Ace Queen. I believe in you.
Want more stats? Just ask Siri. Who leads the league in rushing touchdowns?
Who leads the league in rushing touchdowns? I just looked at this the other day. Shit.
They're looking at a couple of things. They're looking at
I think it's Nick Chubb. Nick Chubb leads the league in rushing touchdowns with 10, I think. Yeah, both feet. Yes, he has control! They better give this touchdown to Boyd, I swear! Ace Queen loses? What?! Are you fucking kidding me?! His feet are in the end zone when he caught the ball!
Well, that's interesting because they ruled a catch on the field, and if they ruled a catch on the field, to me that's a touchdown because I've got control and then progress in the end zone.
He's in the end zone!
That was a touchdown if they ruled.
They took my fantasy points away! What the fuck was that? I cannot believe what I just fucking saw. Oh, good, I didn't think they'd challenge it. Oh, good, they challenged it. I'm going to get the points now. Oh, no. The refs are going to take 10 minutes. They're going to take a full fucking commercial break and make us watch fucking commercials for 10 minutes, and then they're going to come back and screw the play up anyway. What the fuck? And it screws me. And my team gets scored against. This is fucking stupid. What the fuck good is instant replay for if these dumbass officials don't even know, they don't know what a touchdown is? That's probably one of the more important things to know when a team fucking scores a fucking touchdown in football. You should know the rules about that. His feet are in the end zone. It doesn't matter where the fucking ball is if his fucking feet are in the end zone. His feet are allowed to be outside of the end zone. If you put the ball across, it's a touchdown. And if not, it's at the 1 yard line. If your feet's in the end zone, it's a touchdown. How could these officials not know that? He had all commercial break to look at the replay from 100 different fucking angles. And he got it wrong. Dean Blandino doesn't understand why they didn't call it a touchdown. It's because I have Tyler Boyd starting in one of my fantasy football leagues, isn't it? He doesn't get credited with a fucking touchdown for that. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, that does look like me.
There's too much money at stake. There's people gambling on fantasy football. Tyler Boyd has something in his contract where he gets paid another $1 million fucking dollars out his asshole if he scores X amount of touchdowns, probably. Like, why the fuck are we not getting that right? Holy shit. Touchdowns might get taken off the board. Fucking shit, man. It's alright. It's just, why does that have to be the thing I see today? I don't really understand, but we're in the final four with 3 getting the ticket. We need to not fuck this up. Crown the King, USA. Mahoney, Latvia. Lebron Holio, Latvia.
October 20th, Christian McCaffrey traded to the San Francisco 49ers. But even at 2-6, the Panthers are not out of it in the NFC South. In fact, if they'd made the extra point or an overtime field goal, they'd be tied for first right now.
Pulling from that game plan last week, they got to get DJ Moore involved.
I mean, last week we see the Panthers lose a game that they should have won on a Hail Mary. This week, Tyler Boyd's touchdown gets taken off the board. And we miss out on the fantasy points. I mean, I don't know. It's getting silly. It's getting silly in here. Watch us not get this ticket, you know? Like, that'll be... And then that'll be the next thing that happens.
Just to try and fall forward, which he normally does. I mean, that guy's an absolute hammer in the run game. But they need some of these wideouts to step up.
Checks it down to Blackshear on the edge. Nice move to make the first man miss. And Raheem Blackshear gets positive yardage out across the 31-yard line. And so it brings up 3rd and short for the Panthers, who've been relatively conservative so far in this game offensively.
Well, they absolutely have. You see Spencer Brown in there. Next to P.J. Walker. They know he can pass protect, and he's going to have his hands full inside. I mean, making no bones about it. The Bengals are up in those A-gaps, trying to affect that pass protection, and Panthers might not have been ready. They burned a timeout.
Ball start. Offense number 72. 5-yard penalty.
They may have wanted that, but they get the false start instead.
I thought he was calling for it on the sideline.
Panthers false start on 3rd and 3. We finally get the short 3rd down distance. It's always 3rd and long, and we get a 3rd and 3, and then the guy moves, and we get a 5-yard penalty. And now they fumble it. Yeah, so it's just not even watchable football. And I get screwed out of the fantasy points. Awesome. And there you go.
Today and for a lot of the season so far, still scoreless there at Ford Field. Short carry there. Okay, we'll watch that game for you. It's been wild when they get inside the 20. Speaking of kind of wild here, watch what happened in the Jags and Las Vegas Raiders game. They bring a blitz through the Raiders, but they get it outside to Marvin Jones, who gets suplexed there. Rocky Yassin comes through with the WWE tackle. No penalty on the play there. Bringing him down hard. We're keeping an eye on everything for you. So the Chargers, no one is in the red zone at the moment. You do have Los Angeles here into field goal range. Let's watch 3rd and long.
Herbert has completed his last 6 attempts. They're down at 9. Herbert steps up, fires to the outside, making 7 for his last 7. It goes to number 7. Gerald
Rip it.
and the Chargers.
Yes, get us the fuck out of here. We got the ticket. Ticket acquired. Give me that shit. Give me that.
But that was still not enough pressure. You see Lorenzo Carter gets over there, gets a hand on the helmet. Could have been called for a roughing the passer on top of that.
11th play of the drive. Eckler from the 23 found a hole and takes it down to the 16-yard line. That's Eckler's second best run of the day as he's taken down at the 14. Only the 3rd team in history to trail by at least 10 at the end of the first quarter in 4 straight games. The last, the 88 Tampa Bay Bucks.
It's not good company to be in. But I will tell you this, offensively.
3rd team ever to trail by 10 points in the first quarter, 4 straight games. The Chargers are one of them this year. Wow, what the fuck? Ugh. I can't believe how tilting that Boyd touchdown thing was. And it's so weird. Like, I watched I was just on a tangent on YouTube basically last night, watching football videos and shit, and came across videos from the 2012 season where there were replacement referees. And I watched those videos for like an hour last night. And then today, it's like there's replacement referees out on the fucking field with how they just... I mean, I haven't seen a call botched that bad all year, and it actually benefited the team I'm rooting for, the Panthers, but it hurt my fantasy team. One of my fantasy players that I invested all this time and money into scored a touchdown today, and the refs didn't call it a touchdown. I mean, holy fucking shit. Alright, Ace Jack. I mean, holy shit.
Made for nacho cheese sauce, only at Taco Bell.
Start Saturday strong as CJ Stroud and number 2 Ohio State battle Indiana. Big noon Saturday on Fox.
The World Cup has moved to the holidays.
Oh my gooseberries, this is gonna make everything wonderful.
We've got work to do. We're gonna need a ton of stars.
And think of the lights.
You know what we need? A song. Do you have any idea how busy I am this time of year?
Okay, maybe not a song.
Today's game on Fox is sponsored by Taco Bell's Nacho Fries.
Joe Burrow's got some of the best fits in the NFL. His Super Bowl suit stands out. He's been dressing the part since he came in 2020. Wore Jamar Chase's LSU jersey to the Saints game at the Superdome several weeks ago. A little more subdued today when he came in, though. Jamar Chase, who is his stylist, is out with a hip injury. First down, back in his usual gear, the football uniform. He throws to Hayden Hurst for good yards. And see, that's the lack of Jamar Chase, who's sitting at home right now watching this going, see what happens when I'm not there to help out? I mean, it looks fine, but it's not near as... That's more of a Joe Burrow flair.
Some of these perp walks are turning into NBA stuff. And sometimes, in my opinion, humble opinion, you got to tell the stylist no. You know, classy never goes out of style. I don't know. Some of the stuff's a little racy for me, but maybe I'm turning into a get off my lawn kind of thing.
I need to go back and see what Mark Sanchez wore on the walk into this thing.
Yes, that's the guy who's in GQ magazine.
Yeah, exactly. Mixon. Up the sideline and out of bounds at the 40-yard line. Well, Laura Oakman, what we see from Joe Burrow is not always exactly what's reflected in his personality, is it?
That's the best part of his vulnerability. He said life has really changed the last 5 years, saying I was a backup quarterback, nobody knew me. Suddenly exploded on the scene, everyone knew me, and I'm being recognized everywhere, and then it exploded again after the Super Bowl. He said, it is tough for me. I don't have a lot of attention that I love. I appreciate it, but it takes a toll on me mentally. He said he keeps a tight circle around him, insulating him from everything but football, which isn't easy. He said, I'm still working on this grit of being a player and a person when winning and losing has always affected my whole life.
Joe had to dodge a little traffic in the backfield from Brian Burns, and the pass incomplete intended for Samaje Perine. That's been fun watching Joe Burrow.
Samaje Perine.
As the starting quarterback for the Cincinnati Bengals, of course, the Super Bowl last year. The height so far for Joe Burrow.
I got to see him, speaking of clothing.
Samaje Perine.
Meteoric rise that he went on, and that team just exploded on the scene, won the national championship. But he was sitting down to eat lunch at the facility, and he's got a white T-shirt with a cat on it, surfing a giant wave. So maybe it's good that Jamar Chase is picking out the clothes.
Yeah, so much for
Samaje Perine. Oh my God. We're getting crushed. We're getting crushed, and then when the Bengals score a touchdown that I actually want to have happen, they take it off the board. So basically, worst scenario possible. Jacks are good though. They're always good. Unless in East Rivers, then they get sucked out on.
second game off the practice squad this year for Trenton Irwin in his third catch of the season. First down and 10. Mixon trying to get to the edge. Well defended. Shaq Thompson, Miles Hartsfield there to drop him for a 1-yard loss.
Well, watch the run through. Both receivers go and block the same defender right there. Somebody's got to get up here for Shaq Thompson. And he splits it, finds the opening, and gets him in the backfield. That's what happens when you shuffle wideouts through. They got to communicate where they're going to put hats on different defenders in the box. Some say Abby, some people call it double nub, some people call it Abby. But two defenders right in your A-gap, breathing down your center's neck.
Comes that pressure, it's picked up. Burrow to the sideline, finds T. Higgins, and good yardage to the 20-yard line. We talked about Dante Jackson on the sideline earlier. Laura, what have you seen?
Yeah, they would like him right now in on third down. I know he didn't practice Wednesday, Thursday. Friday popped up on the injury report as questionable with an ankle injury. We see him on the sideline with a baseball hat. They're saying his status is simply he's active. He just hasn't been in.
And one would take the baseball cap to be an indication that we may not see Dante Jackson today. They'd love to have him back there.
And that's a huge loss. You're looking at Carolina trying to switch up the game plan here and just bring a little pressure, get 5 guys on Joe Burrow. Right now he looks like a golfer at the range. He looks so calm and cool back there in the pocket.
3rd and 4, flags down, Burrow in trouble, and Burrow is sacked. If it stands, it's the 100th sack since the start of 2021 of Joe Burrow.
There.
Offside. Defense number 98 is lined up in the neutral zone. That 5-yard penalty is enough for a first down.
So much for sack number 100 as Marquise Haynes was offside.
That's exactly what we mentioned. They're going to get 5 guys up on the line of scrimmage. Getting into pressure, they get 5 one-on-one matchups, especially in empty formation. They spread everybody out as wideouts, including the running back, and leave Joe Burrow on an island back there. Just betting on your defense to win.
It's down in 10. Burrow sets up the screen to Mixon. Blockers in front. Mixon bouncing off one tackle, and Joe Mixon stopped shy of the first down near the 6 by Shaq Thompson.
There's another one of those screens, right when they get a sack, try and throw these guys off a little bit and counter with the screen. Oh, that's a huge play on the edge. Just by Luvu right there, just running right into to Joe Mixon. He had a chance to follow the caravan right into the end zone, and this place would have erupted. Instead, Luvu makes a play out there in space with a blocker in his face.
Second down and 1. Mixon the single back. And it'll be Mixon who gets the carry over the right side, and Mixon sets up the Bengals with a 1st and goal inside the 3. Yetur Gross-Matos on the tackle.
Well, it's that rare 12 personnel bringing in 2 tight ends for the Bengals.
Joe Mixon loves to see that. It's helping him have a tremendous first half already.
9 attempts for him. He's going to be exhausted.
61 rush yards, 40.
There we go. Same personnel. Look at this. Same personnel.
Same play. And a touchdown for Joe Mixon. His 2nd rushing touchdown of the day. And it's 20-0 Cincinnati.
Well, watch this. They blocked it poorly the last time. 1, 2, 3. They're going to collapse the edge and give Joe Mixon a free run on this forced corner right here. I mean, listen, when he's got his pads down, running downhill like he did all last year, scoring those 13 touchdowns, that's exactly what he can do. And you're telling me you're going to line up a corner out there to try and stop him? I'll take Mixon all day long.
Pearson's extra point makes it 21-0 Cincinnati. 2nd rushing touchdown of the day for Mixon. 4th of the year. And a fan very happy with the souvenir.
Here's the problem, team. Nobody knows what Hulu Plus Live TV is.
Yeah, it comes with over 75 live channels of sports like NFL games, plus Hulu's entire streaming library.
Plus Disney Plus, plus ESPN Plus.
What if we change the name?
Give me something.
Buffalo Bills had a 27-17 win over Green Bay last week. They had 24 points in the first half. Bills are now 6-0 under Sean McDermott after the bye. 2nd and 6. Allen pats the ball and throws to Diggs. On time. And Diggs got Reed in the blender. 17 yards, catch and run.
We talked about timing at the top of the show. He's going to go and make the throw before Stephon Diggs comes totally out of his break, because the timing is so exquisite, and then he breaks a tackle to gain the extra yardage. The Jets have really been story. Buffalo has not been super explosive, and Buffalo showed a lot of patience on offense. A little cat and mouse going on here in this game.
First down, fake the run, and that one bounces off the hands of Isaiah McKenzie. We were very curious about the Allen-Diggs relationship, which was very good from the very start. But when we asked Josh about Diggs, he said, look, he's like a brother to me. His work ethic changed how we operate. You have to reach his level at practice and in the games, or you're just going to get left behind.
Yeah, he doesn't mind grinding you into the dirt if you don't want to keep up with him. And the rest of the team has adopted that philosophy, especially with the offensive guys that they're practicing.
2nd down and 10. Allen, pump, throw. Juggling grab made by Singletary. He got his hand on it to pop it up in the air and then controlled it for 8.
Yeah, when they watch film, Josh Allen's going to really thank Devin Singletary, because a lot of times when that ball pops up like that, it pops up where a defender can get it. The Singletary able to pop it up and control it and pick up yardage and make it a 3rd and short.
Bills get to the line quickly, and now Josh Allen making sure everybody's on the same page.
Quarterback run, always a possibility here.
And it is for Allen. And more. Josh Allen, sideline, touchdown! Josh Allen does it himself, 36 yards.
Look at the center and the left.
It was designed to run.
And Saffold, and it was so wide open with the block from Saffold that Mitch Morse just essentially did a sprint. Never had to block anyone. Josh Allen understanding ball hitting pylon equals touchdown, and he gets it done. And that's Ken Dorsey right there in the glasses, excited. Change his camera angle on us there. I remember earlier in the year, it's closer to the. It's like, give me a little distance as I call these plays.
Roger Saffold had an excellent block and
brings them all the way back, and then Pinheiro has a rough day. Just hit one of those 2 field goals, either in overtime or the one to ice it at the end of the game. And this is a different story, maybe a different team showing up today.
DJ Moore in motion. He has yet to be targeted today. From the 21-yard line, swing past Chenault out of the backfield. Laviska Chenault hit hard, just shy of the 25-yard line. Let's go to Carissa Thompson. She's got a game break in Los Angeles.
Thanks, Kevin. Chargers trailing 10-0. No Keenan Allen, no Mike Williams, no problem. Austin Eckler punches this one in, his 9th touchdown of the season. Chargers down by 3. Kevin.
Carissa, thanks very much. Some interested eyes from Carolina on that game involving the Falcons. 2nd and 6 at the 25-yard line. Flag down, play action. Walker. And it's intercepted. Picked at the 45 by Jermaine Pratt.
But life doesn't offer you up to $1,000 back in free bets.
Oh, man.
#1 sportsbook, FanDuel.
Max Crosby, who was well thought of around the league, got up saying, no, they didn't get in. They didn't get in.
Well, the ball came out.
And but had he already crossed the goal line before that ball came out? Because that ball was coming out. Was it out before he crossed? It's being reviewed and looked at right now.
It looks like he got in first, broke the plane, and then the ball came out.
And that's Crosby there to punch it out, too. Etienne, 3 fumbles on the season, 1 loss in those 3 fumbles. Once you start to show that on film, people are going to try and punch that ball out, especially when you're a young player. Etienne is really in his rookie year. If he were a baseball player, he'd be up for Rookie of the Year because he didn't play at all last year. But injured reserve, learned a lot, talked about his film study, learning about being a pro, the routine.
Okay, the Bears game's had a 2-minute warning. The Jags touchdown is under review, so let's do a red alert fueled by Gatorade. Got a few plays to catch you up on. While we were watching those red zone drives, Josh Allen, direct snap, lineman out in front, and his skill set is, what do you want? You want him to beat you with the arm? Beat you with the legs? Beat you with his body, his strength? He can do whatever you want. And that's another rushing touchdown for Josh Allen. The Bills are up 14-3. On the other end of the offensive spectrum, the Packers still being shut out by the worst scoring defense in football. It's another stop there as the Lions come up with a quarterback sack. Green Bay, 2 red zone turnovers and a sack there. They're struggling. P.J. Walker and the Carolina Panthers, an interception, a bad one there. P.J. Walker getting another start. Sam Darnold supposedly back and healthy. We got Baker Mayfield healthy and available. They go with the man who is trying to make a name for himself in the NFL, but boy, he wants that pass back. 21-0. Cincinnati's rolling. Okay, the Snow Angels en masse in the end zone there for Cincinnati. 21-0. There's your red alert fueled by Gatorade. Well, as we were making fun of Green Bay, this was a 4th down desperation pass, and Alan Lazard with a hand right in his face comes up with a 26.
Looks like he dropped it. Ball hit the ground. So that's a catch, though.
Red zone possession for Green Bay as Cincinnati's. Yeah, so Cincinnati.
Derek Brown ushering him back.
Listen, if he was ushering me anywhere,
he wouldn't have to convince me too much. 6'5", 320. Yes, sir, Mr. Brown. I'll go wherever you need me to go.
Holy smokes. He's a freight train in there.
Zach Taylor, the former Big 12 Offensive Player of the Year, is having a whale of a day on the Bengals sideline so far. 17 first downs to none.
Look at the big guy taking on 2 defenders. Hey, come back here, little fella.
Second and goal.
Check the ID.
And Burrow needs timeout. He'll head over to the sideline before this 2nd and goal play. We'll be right back after this message from State Farm.
Hey, Jake from State Farm. I want that personal price line. So how's this for personal? I draw mustaches on players' faces when they're asleep.
Coach Reed, you don't need to get that personal to get the State Farm personal price plan. It helps you create an affordable price just for you.
Oh,
Coach, it happened again.
I'm gonna get to the bottom of this.
Call or click to get a quote today. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
21-0. 17 first downs to none. 3 drives, 3 touchdowns in the red zone for a team that came in pretty solid in the red zone, top 10 in the National Football League. It's all going the Bengals' way here today.
It really is. And these are the kind of games going into a bye week like the Bengals are having next week. They give you a ton of confidence moving through the second part of their schedule, and they're going to need it. They face some good teams down the stretch.
Second and goal. P. Ryan emptying out the backfield to the slot top of your screen. And Burrow on the run. Designed quarterback run for Joe Burrow, and he tried to push his way in, stacked up inside the 2. Brings up third and goal for the Bengals.
I've got a Mixon share and I've got a Boyd share. And Burrow already has a rushing touchdown, and they just did a quarterback design run to try to get him another one. Like, what?
I know they list him at 215. My man's 205 soaking wet. Maybe even with the helmet and shoulder pads. Like, he lost plenty of weight with the appendectomy, missing a bunch of camp.
Yeah, what the fuck was that play call? Just whatever fucks me out of my fantasy victory. I'm calling this ace-9. Get in there, Mixon. Oh, flag. When Mixon scores, a flag. Come on, ace-9. You can do it. Jesus Christ. Holy fucking shit. We couldn't get through it without busting.
Touchdowns for Joe Mixon in one half of football. 3 in one game. And the Bengals clearly not looking ahead to a week off as they have dominated the Panthers in the first half. Up 28-0 and way up into the crowd.
This new tent's amazing.
Yeah. It was
This has been a long review. Land Clark still has the headset on. We'll bring in Gene Steratore. Just watched all the replays. Gene, what'd you see?
I just have him land in the left elbow, puts the runner down, and to me the ball's short of the line to gain. I think they'll say stands on this, guys.
Right on the field stands. Third down.
Yep, Land Clark.
New York is sharp for timeout. They're first of the half.
Charles, you mentioned it as we went to break. These are tough calls to overturn when you're talking about spotting the football.
Really, really difficult, and in that one they had a good, clean vision, good, clean view of it. I think they got it right. New York threw the challenge flag, I think mostly because they don't want to have to run a third down play here. They know how tough it is against this Buffalo defense. They wanted that first down to start a new set of downs. Now this third down becomes crucial for a team that's down 14-3 and Buffalo just scored.
So third and less than a yard here for New York. 2 tight ends in this formation. Bills crowd the line. Wilson will try to do it himself. That initial push appeared to be enough.
I think he got it because the way he's walking down the line of scrimmage, the official right here, I think he's walking down right on the first down marker.
And that's the early indicator. Yes, it is a first down.
I think you hit it right off the top, Ryan. The initial push. Right there, he got the first down before being bounced back. Because here comes the pull. Shaq Lawson there. But I think the initial surge got him enough.
Boy, that
close.
look.
It was very close.
That second look gave you a bit of pause there that maybe Wilson didn't quite get enough. It's all based on the angle, and it was the far official's perspective. First down, Wilson didn't get enough on it because there was pressure. Berrios, the intended target. And Zach Wilson did not get it to the intended receiver. Taron Johnson, the nickel, is injured on the play.
Watch Johnson right here, 7 in blue. And Michael Carter in pass protection with a cut block and chops him down, and that's where that happened. And to your point about Zach Wilson couldn't get it to him, there was pressure in his face. He could not step into that throw and get enough on it on the swing.
As they tend to Taron Johnson, we'll be back in 30 seconds right after this.
Zach Wilson's back in the game. I thought he got knocked out.
He's on some spaghetti noodles, baby. Gold Star, shout out. Let's go. I'm ready for halftime. I need some food.
You are playing to the audience here in Cincinnati. I appreciate that. 131 total yards and 3 touchdowns. What a day so far for Joe Mixon running at halftime. Carolina will come out to the 25 after the touchback. Well, Joe Mixon's there. Is he now the other Joe in Cincinnati, or can he be just Joe now?
Ain't no average Joes here in Cincinnati, I'll tell you that. These guys are special. They're electric. He's running downhill. He's fired up. He's an aggressive runner. Look at him. He's sniffing that end zone. He knows where to go. Finally cutting loose. Like we saw him all year last year. This is what he did, and it was the perfect changeup. Also takes a little pressure off old number 9. Speaking of pressure,
Yeah.
we got plenty here.
Panthers desperate to get some offense. Still no first downs in this first half as Spencer Brown gets his first carry of the afternoon and spins his way out to the 29-yard line, pick up a 4. All right, so put yourself in Steve Wilson's shoes. Ben McAdoo, the offensive coordinator. What do you do, Mark, to spark this offense a little bit before halftime?
Well, they tried with that play-action shot, and P.J. Walker got a little greedy, pushing that ball down the field when he should have checked it down. Now, you got to be smart. You can't completely abandon the run game, but at 28-point deficit, you really got to go for some chunk plays here.
Walker looking for one of those chunk plays, looking for DJ Moore with a flag down, and the pass incomplete. First target of the day for DJ Moore, who caught that terrific touchdown pass last week to send the game to OT.
Quarterback had the ball in the pocket, illegal contact. Defense number 29, 5-yard penalty, automatic first down, Carolina.
That's the rookie Cam Taylor-Britt.
Well, they'll take it. And watch Cam Taylor-Britt. Let's see if he gets too much of DJ Moore. Shoved him a little bit. I don't know if for Carolina he'll take it. I know it's only 5 yards. It's not a spot foul, but at least it's a first down, the first one of the game. Let's just build on that. Get Terrace Marshall involved. Something. We need a little spark here.
Chenault in motion on first down. Walker swings it wide of Chenault. He had blockers in front. Walker just couldn't connect with him, and it's second down.
Henderson got all that pressure up front. Hit a slam on the brakes a little bit. He got through so clean, nobody touched him. He knew something was up. On the left side, attacking. Nobody touches him. Whoa, what's going on here?
Turnbeck got through. That was sick.
But he has such a nose for those screens, sniffing them out, whether it's wide receiver screens, quick throws, or halfback screens. He's all over it.
Second and 10. Walker under pressure, gonna run. Oh, nice little juke move to get free, and then down at the 40-yard line, 4 yards shy of the first. He showed him a leg, and he took it away and got 6 yards.
Stanky leg.
Look at this dead leg move. It catches Sam Hubbard right here. And I love that he stole a pump, trying to make it look like he's going to throw it downfield to put Sam Hubbard on ice there for a second to make his move.
Queens in the a good one here.
Illegal shift, offense, two men moving at the same time. The penalties decline. Fourth down.
Well, PJ Walker just gets them back into a third and manageable, and then they keep hurting themselves and putting themselves into third or fourth and long, and it just makes it so tough. This offense working uphill in a tough environment. Down players, I mean, they needed to jump out to a much hotter start than this. Just 29 total yards on offense. They really
Just calls me.
Trent Taylor back at his 12-yard line awaiting the punt, and for Steve Wilkes and the Panthers, a forgettable first half to say the least. Bengals have one timeout plus the 2-minute warning. They're thinking about putting more points on the board before halftime. Flag is down. Catch made at the 10. Burrow and company to work.
Ace River.
Remaining until halftime.
Queens are good. Ace might have killed our fucking action, man. It is what it is. We won a pot. We're happy to win the pot. Alright? We're happy to win the pot.
So wait on Alex Kemp to let us know about the flag.
Ineligible downfield on a kick, number 57 of the kicking team. That 5-yard penalty will be added to the end of the play. First down.
Well, in 2 weeks, the biggest sporting event in the world kicks off on Fox as the U.S. men's national team returns to the World Cup for the first time in 8 years, and you could win $1 million. Fill out your World Cup bracket at foxsports.com/bracket and play for free.
The preset penalties that have really hurt Carolina. Those are just detail-oriented. Lack of focus, maybe a little bit of a hangover from that tough loss last week. Don't want to let the same team beat you twice. Need some sort of spark here.
Draw play, Mixon, first down. Mixon room to roam. Mixon brought down by Horn as he gets to the 32-yard line, a 17-yard run. Mixon over 100 yards in the first half with 3 TDs. Everything's coming up, Hank.
More truck owners are switching to Ram, which means more people behind the grill are switching to Ram.
Under a minute to play now in this first half. Second and 6, Wilson hits his man, Tyler Conklin, fights for first down yardage. Clock continues to roll. 40 seconds to go. 7-yard pickup through the air, and now we get a stoppage. Jets lost a timeout after losing out on the challenge.
New York, the second of the half.
Jets will have 1 remaining.
Clock operator, please reset.
D. Leslie Frazier, defensive coordinator.
Thank you.
Pretty good pace right there for a franchise record. They're making things tough on the Jets in terms of how many plays you have to run in a drive. But if the Jets are able to score here right before the half, exactly what they would have drawn up going into the ball game. What kind of pressure can we put on Buffalo at halftime so they don't feel like it's a cakewalk going into the second half?
Have you seen a more concerted effort for quick throws from
Absolutely.
the Jets, avoiding sacks?
Right from the beginning, not only to avoid sacks, but to gain Zach Wilson's confidence. Make him have those quick throws, those easy throws, those completions.
He is 5 of 6 on this drive. Underneath, juggle and catch. Carter. Driven towards the
Oh man, we hit the flush.
grab by Carter, and then he turns it upfield. Clock stops with 35 seconds to go. They pick up 10.
And then after the catch, how about the movement by Carter to avoid traffic and get it down near the end zone?
Folds the river.
JB and the gang standing by. Latest NFL scores and highlights all coming up. Verizon halftime report. Jets are knocking on the door here. First and goal for New York.
They got Garrett Wilson inside at number 3. Oftentimes that's a prime spot.
Running play. Untouched. Carter. Touchdown. Jets.
Look at the blocking up front. Everyone matched up, and Nate Herbig, 65. He actually scored before the runner Carter did by driving his defender into the end zone. Look at 65 right in front of you. He gets the first score. Carter gets the second. They only get 6 out of it. And remember I said the number 3 guy inside had a prime spot to watch him score.
Extra point from Zerline. Straight through. 14-10. Bills lead it with 32 seconds to go in this first half.
There's no underestimating how big of a score that was for this Jets team. Coming off of a disappointing performance last week against New England, Nate Herbig, who is a massive offensive lineman for the New York Jets, picked him up from Philadelphia as a free agent, and look at him taking DeMar Hamlin, who was playing middle linebacker, even though he's a safety in that set. That's 334 pounds of Nate Herbig driving 200 pounds of DeMar Hamlin into the end zone. That's a matchup the Jets will take anytime the Buffalo wants to present it.
So Jets are hanging with the Buffalo Bills right now.
Shaq Thompson on the tackle, and Carolina uses its first timeout.
Well, Joe Burrow wants to go outside. You see his eyes. And he's got to sneak up in the pocket when this thing starts to collapse. Puts 2 hands on the football. Excellent mechanics. Avoids the swipe there of the defensive end and just gets an easy completion, positive play. End each possession with a kick, whether it's a field goal or PAT or a punt. Joe Burrow's all over it. We talked about him being wired the right way. He's a special cat now.
Getting better and better, isn't he?
Oh, he's so fun to watch. Lori even mentioned in that report about how hard it is for him to separate, you know, the football stuff from the life stuff because he just loves it so much. I mean, he's just oozing competitive spirit in football. I mean, that's the way he grew up.
Shi Smith from the 16-yard line. Flag is down as Smith is down shy of the 30. We've got a flag in the middle of the field and one on the sidelines. Perhaps different penalties, perhaps the same penalties spotted by 2 different officials. We'll find out.
During the return, illegal block in the back, receiving team number 24. 10-yard penalty, first down.
C.J. Henderson with the penalty. Kurt Menefee, what's coming up at halftime?
Coming up on the Verizon halftime, we've got the class of 2021 quarterbacks in the spotlight. Trevor Lawrence, Justin Fields, Zach Wilson, and Mac Jones, each looking to win at home. Highlights coming up at the half.
On the class of 2020 quarterback, Joe Burrow, looking pretty good here. 16 of 20 for 153 yards. He's got a rushing touchdown. Mixon has 3 on the first down and 10. Walker to the sideline where Tommy Tremble makes the catch, and Tremble gets out to the 15 and goes out of bounds.
They got 2 timeouts. Don't forget that. That's exactly what you wanted on the first down of first attempt of a 2-minute drive. You need a positive play. But how about getting 88-2 involved? Got to get some throws their way. And of course, since he knows that, they're all over him, staying on top of these routes, not letting anybody behind him. And they've just been getting superb safety play from Bates and Bell.
Second and 7. Walker with protection. Floats it, and it's intercepted by Jesse Bates. Bates with the pick. Still on his feet. Bates going to work. And Bates finally down. Inside the 25. Tremble with the tackle. But Bates with his second pick of the year, and the Bengals with a chance to add on before halftime.
Remember the Titans? Remember this? Hey, Coach, we're coming out with something a little different today. They nailed it. Great timing. Shout out choreographer, but here's the problem. It's a corner route. They got 2 deep. And the Eli Apple's sinking. I mean, don't take a bite out of that apple. With Bates over the top, you can't do that. You can't force that ball in.
We're in there with 8s, final 14, 5 cash. He's got 10s. We hit an 8 ball. That's sick.
Rough end to the half there, especially if these guys get some points for another quick completion from Joe Burrow.
Burrow Jackson on the sideline. C.J. Henderson with the tackle. First down, Cincinnati. Bengals have one timeout left. They're not going to use it here on first down.
I thought they would have burned it right there.
Back up to the line quickly. First down. Burrow batted down at the line. Marquise Haynes with the spike. Carissa Thompson with a game break.
Thank you, Kevin. Packers-Lions scoreless late in the first. Jared Goff. Lions tight end Shane Zylstra wide open for the score. 2-point conversion good. Aaron Rodgers has thrown 2 interceptions in the red zone. Lions up 8-0. Kevin.
Rarely does Carissa give us a halftime score of 8-0. Unless we're getting an update on a World Series game or something. We will not be getting a World Series update. Congrats to the Houston Astros. Second down and 10. Off the play fake. Burrow in some trouble, and he's sacked by Brian Burns. 6th sack of the year for Burns. 100th time that Burrow has been sacked since the start of 2021.
Well, watch the right side of the screen. Here's what we're talking about. They don't get a ton of fake on that play action, and Burns just pushes Jonah Williams right back into the quarterback. He's on roller skates right there and overpowers him.
That's the 9th sack allowed by Jonah Williams this year and the 4th in the last 2 weeks.
Jonah Williams, he's got him by over 50 pounds. He just sets so deep, so quickly. That's a compromised situation. They basically got one shot here at the end zone.
Flag down, should be a free play. Burns was offside. Burrow to the end zone, out of bounds. Trenton Irwin tried to pull it in and keep the toes in. Got the football, but not the field. Right foot, never got it down.
Don't think about it. What a toss. That's exactly where you want it. On that right foot just came out.
By the time he secured the football, unable to drag that right toe. So the offsides inches the Bengals down to the 12. Third down.
It's got to be. Yeah, it's got to be in the end zone. You can't have a catch and run.
No timeouts left. They're going to look at the previous play.
Oh, they're looking at it.
The booth calls for any reviews under 2 minutes. So this is a booth-initiated review. And Dean Blandino in our studios in Los Angeles, again, it's the feet and it's securing the football. I don't know that the right foot was down.
What is this guy doing?
What you see.
That's the key.
He raised me on that flop and then called and then like what is he?
He clearly has the left foot down there, but the right toe does tap.
What's he doing?
But it doesn't look like it's down when he actually gets control of the football. It looked like it was coming off the ground. That's what the official called. We're going to have to see something clear. This was the best shot that showed the right foot right there actually tapped. But I don't think he has actual control at that point. I think for that reason, the call should stand.
What it looked like, and you talk about control being, it's the little bounce that he had where he kind of carried this from one hand to the other, right?
Yeah, you're looking for firm control. So it's not when it touches his hands. When does he actually either have both hands on it or secure it into his body? And I think that's going to be the key to this decision. Does he have firm control with that right foot on the ground?
All right, Dean Blandino in our studios in Los Angeles. Thanks very much. The booth saw enough to initiate.
So we 3-bet, and he calls and we flop a jack, and they folded my C-bet.
After review, the ruling on the field stand.
But I'd rather phone a friend and ask Dean Blandino.
Joe Burrow didn't like it. Zach Taylor didn't like it. That guy didn't like it at all. Tom, our driver yesterday, didn't like it. Nobody likes it.
Shout out Tom. Look at him asking for it.
Sounds like, no! Trent Irwin have his first career touchdown. Zach Taylor says no. Come on.
Again, all right, get that field goal team ready to roll. You got a Mayday field goal after this throw.
Burrow on the roll. Burrow looking. Burrow to the end zone. Mixon juggling catch for the touchdown. His fourth first-half touchdown. 3 on the ground, 1 through the air. 34-0 Cincinnati.
Let's check those feet. It happened in the same exact spot as the Irwin play. I think we're good.
He had that little bobble again. Watch the bobble and the feet.
Did you see him break his route off and work scramble drill when he felt?
Let's go.
Nailed it.
Pocket Queens over here. 3-way all in against King, Queen, and 8s.
His first touchdown pass of a dominant.
And we get rivered. He rivers a king. Ace King gets walked.
5-0 lead.
Okay.
And check out Mixon right here on the outside. He's running this essentially for the love of the game. He doesn't get many of these throws, but as soon as he realizes his quarterback's out on the edge and breaks contained, watch him hit the spin move right here. Boom. Leave the DB in the dust and be able to tap. I mean, how about those skills right there as a pass catcher? We've already seen him run all over the field. What a day for him.
Are you not entertained? Said Joe.
Oh, look at him. He's showing him the move. He was replaying the move for Burrow.
And Joe Burrow says, yeah, I know. I saw the move.
He said, Jamar Chase who? Line me up outside, coach. Where are we at?
Jamar Chase is watching this game right now. That was
Yeah,
Mark
I didn't
Sanchez.
I didn't mean it like that.
Come on. Watch this. He says, what? This is what I did. So it's like, yeah,
Then-
I saw it.
Then I did the
move.
spin, and then I got, yeah. All right. All right.
Burrow not the least bit impressed. It's like, whatever. Little squid kick, trying to get this thing to halftime. Triple will run at the ball, popping out at the end of the run. There is no time on the clock. It's Cincinnati ball, but it does not matter. We're going to halftime. But a fitting end to a dominant first half for the Cincinnati Bengals. 35-0. Bengals skipping into the locker room with a 5-touchdown lead. We now go to Kurt Menefee in Los Angeles for the Verizon halftime, which starts now.
Welcome to the Verizon halftime, the network America relies on.
Well, you don't often hear what Kevin Kugler said, a 5-touchdown lead here at halftime for the Bengals. And we welcome you to Verizon halftime. Let's check in on the other action.
All right, Aaron Rodgers.
East Queen. Let's go.
They have now the Green
Come on, dude.
play action at the goal line.
Threes takes it all.
Aiden Hutchinson, he's there, jumps out, makes the interception.
Ah, man.
Aaron didn't want to hear anything about it. Play action at the goal line again. Now look at this. Even
3 of 12 over here.
That's a nice one to Zylstra.
3 of 12 with 5 cashing.
It is the Lions on top of Green Bay. Vikings at the Washington Commanders. T.J. Hawkinson is tight end that moved over with the trade. Beautiful throw here from Cousins as he finds the receiver Justin Jefferson in the back of the end zone. Jefferson goes up with a hand, pulls it down a 9-yarder. Vikings up by 4, 7-3 over the Washington Commanders. Chargers at the Falcons. Justin Herbert, love this guy. Over 5,000 yards passing last year. Into the flat goes Eckler. 1-yard touchdown for coverage. Good call. 14-10 Chargers on top of Atlanta.
All right, Josh Allen and the Bills visiting the New York Jets. And Josh Allen continues that MVP campaign. This run certainly will not hurt it. 36 yards for a touchdown. Buffalo was in control. The Jets scored a little bit late. It's now a 4-point game as they go to halftime. How about the Dolphins at the Bears? A couple new trade acquisitions. Bradley Chubb for the Dolphins. Chase Claypool for the Bears. And Tua, he goes to his old standby. Tyreek Hill, 3-yard touchdown. Little back flip to celebrate. Miami up. Chicago scoring. 21-17 right now.
Colts at the New England Patriots. Mac Jones, quarterback. second-year quarterback out of Alabama, sets up, looks right, turns left, finds his man Ramondre Stevenson wide open, 3-yard touchdown reception. Nice job by him sticking the big hand out and getting it 13-0 New England top of Indianapolis. Raiders at the Jaguars. Howie, there's your guy, Derek Carr. Play action, fake inside, fake the reverse, pick up Devontae Adams, who came all the way from the left side, Sean. He's wide open.
One receiver route, full play action sell.
38-yarder, his second of the game, 20-10 now. It is Raiders on top of Jacksonville Jaguars.
All right, this is a big blowout right now for Cincinnati. And Sean, you know, the Bengals had 5 rushing touchdowns all season coming into today. They got 4 in the first half against Carolina.
Yeah, look, they're coming on off of a short week playing Monday night, and Zach Taylor, their team, everyone's giving them a little criticism about the lack of running game, the sacks he's taken. 21 rushes in the first half, that's a season high. 147 yards at halftime, that's a season high. If you can play good defense and rush the football, you take a lot of pressure off the quarterback. Here's Mixon on an outside play. I mean, I think this is something that that everyone's been waiting to see, and I think credit Zach and the staff, because they've all of a sudden changed a little bit of their game plan. Short week, and they're getting right here in this game. That's a big lead. And we've all seen it, though, and they're talented enough to do it. So the stress for the offensive line changes, the stress for the quarterback changes, and all of a sudden you're a better team.
Exactly. It's like last year they were such a hard team to figure out. Early in the year they had the struggles. He got pounded throughout the course of the year. They got it on track. They got to the Super Bowl. They revamped the offensive line. They don't run the football. They continue to just throw. Today's a formula that works.
Well, it's consistency. They haven't been consistent. And we're talking about how great the offense is. They've been fantastic. But the defense only give up 32 yards the entire day. And 9 yards passing. 3 turnovers. That's pretty amazing.
Mike, you and I know when they're running the football and they're controlling the clock.
And you're down by so much, it's no fun, Howie.
No, it's a defensive reminder for you. Next week, we'll have a 2-hour pregame show for you as Fox NFL Sunday goes to Al Udeid Air Base in Doha, Qatar to help celebrate Veterans Day. Another half coming your way from Cincinnati. It's been the Joe Mixon Show. He's got 4 first-half touchdowns. That one, the Verizon Play of the Half. The Verizon Halftime Show is brought to you by Verizon, the network America relies on, and the official 5G network of the NFL.
We not only want you to face your fear, we want you to smash it.
Big spot with Eats here.
The Masked Singer, all new on a special night tonight at 8 on Fox.
Sherry Beasley backed their big spending schemes that ruined our economy and caused soul-crushing
Come on, Eats.
inflation, destroying retirement savings. Sherry Beasley wants more job-killing taxes, more spending that'll give us more inflation, taking away
Shit, yeah.
what you work so hard for. Things would only get worse with Beasley because there'd be no one to stop them. They don't have to live like this. If we stop Sherry Beasley, Senate Leadership Fund is responsible for the content of this advertising.
There's an open seat on North Carolina's Supreme Court, and whoever fills it could be asked serious questions about personal freedoms. Like, will women be allowed to buy contraceptives? Will our elections remain free and fair? And will it be a crime for women to get abortions, even in cases of rape or incest? I'm Judge Lucy Inman, and if I'm on the Supreme Court, you can count on this. I'll follow the law.
Abortion's legal in cases that don't involve rape or incest. What about that? What about those cases that largely outnumber the ones you're specifically talking about in this advertisement for you running as a judge? God, I hate politics. Just tell us the truth, you know? Tell us what you believe. Tell us what you want us to vote for. It's just all a bunch of conniving connivers conniving. That's all it's become now. Slithery snakes. Choosing their words carefully. I don't like choosing my words carefully. I like just saying stuff. Alright, Colin.
Price,
Alright.
$250,000. You know, I have always wanted to spend the holidays in Europe.
Oh my god. What the fuck is going on with every game poker? It's frozen.
I'm Sherry Beasley, and I
approve this message.
The fuck is going on?
Ted Budd hasn't looked out for us.
You can say that again. Ted
Every game poker is crashing now?
Then voted against lowering drug
Seriously?
prices for us. He took
What is going on here?
And let them jack up fees on us up to 400%.
And when Ted Budd's family business
It's
went
froze.
bankrupt, they screwed farmers like us.
North Carolina deserves better.
What the fuck is going on?
And himself, not us.
Cheer on your team, then watch ours. The Good Morning Show, now also at 9 a.m.
We can't get through a session without one of these clients freezing on us. This is fucking insane. Oh. I mean, what the fuck is going on here? Guess I'll just manually shut her down and reboot.
They were 14-10. Buffalo in front of the Jets. Ian Eagle, Charles Davis, Evan Washburn.
This is why we work so hard, to have the tables just crash on us.
The late Jerry Orbach. Charles, if you're Buffalo, let's take that perspective first. Happy with the first half?
So we reloaded and we're back.
Where you stand right now with the Jets hanging around?
A little more neutral, because you got to get to the point where you're Buffalo, you know you're going to get everybody's so you can't expect every game to go exactly as you want. They're used to grinding it out. They did a little bit against Green Bay, so they're kind of neutral on the whole thing. Would they like to clean up a couple things? Sure. But at the same time, they are leading, and they're going to have to play a lot more of these type of grinder games.
All right, flip it. You're the New York Jets. Last week in the second half, New England took control of the game. You get it done in the first half. You take the first punch, you respond, and you get the football to start this third quarter.
You're ecstatic. This half could not have gone any better for you other than you leading. You're right in position. You put pressure on Buffalo. You didn't let the explosion happen. Yeah, they've got to feel good about where they are.
This is returnable for Berrios. Looks for an opening, but stumbled as he got to the 20-yard line as Buffalo celebrates on special teams with a play made by Manikevich. Check in with Evan Washburn.
Yeah, and I'd say Sean McDermott's mood and our
I mean, I guess I'm gonna bluff when I have fucking 5 high.
look, this Jets defense is very good. We got to win early downs. This is going to be a game that requires patience. He saw it similarly when it came to defense against the Jets, the quick passing game. He thought, hey, get your hands up, try and tip some balls, get a turnover here in the early.
The bluff works.
All right, Evan, 1st and 10 from the 20-yard line to start the second half. Fake the handoff. Wilson. A bullet to Garrett Wilson, who's having a big day for New York. It's a first down out to the 39. It covers 19 yards, and Wilson limping a bit as he heads to the sideline.
And the Jets' ability to run the ball effectively in the first half, wasn't explosively, but effectively, has helped open up these throwing lanes for Zach Wilson. And unfortunately, his #1 target, Garrett Wilson, comes up with the catch and then has to go to the sideline for some attention.
7 receptions, 84 yards for Garrett Wilson. He has caught every target that's come his way. Trying to loosen things up in the trenches. They'll pick up 2 yards. Tremaine Edmonds will get credit for the tackle.
Final 8 in the upper right with 5 caching.
Offense is, they did have 254 total yards, but only 14 points on the board. That one turnover was on the first possession of the day for Buffalo on the interception by Jordan Whitehead.
And the 1 of 5 on third downs for the Jets, that has to change in the second half. Got to be able to keep pursuing Buffalo, if not get ahead of them. And you got to convert on third down when you have those opportunities.
Garrett Wilson back in there. Moore goes in motion. We are yet to see him targeted. Zach Wilson looking. Popped up in the air. Now it's a fight for the football. Uzama. The Bills claim they've got it. Uzama.
River of Flush.
Arms wrapped around it. And now they got to just peel off the pile.
And the ball could exchange hands once or twice before the officials get there. The fighting will continue.
Each team trying to make its case. Buffalo pointing in their direction. And now it's just a matter of the officials making a determination. The Jets will retain. Talk about 50-50.
Tremaine Edmonds helps break it up. There's Taron Johnson, 7 in the middle of it. Then Edmonds and Uzama fight for the football. That's just like playing it's like playing pickup baseball in the backyard when there's a dispute about whether a guy was safer out or a woman was safer out. Tie goes to the runner. Tie goes to the offense in football.
Boy, the Jets line up quickly, and Michael Carter gets stonewalled. All right, Gene Steratore just watched that replay sequence. Tell us what you saw, Gene.
If it is simultaneous all the way down, you're absolutely right. That tie goes to the offense. There was one piece of that where I felt like the receiver lost a little bit of control with one arm and then tries to re-grasp it, but probably too tight for them to overturn, guys, and they went with a simultaneous reception.
And Gene and Charles, the Jets lined up quickly so that this one never even got to a replay, and in doing so,
cost them a good attempt on third down.
Yeah, they did not get much. On third down, it sets up 4th and 1, and they're just going to kick it away. Or are they? The fake, pushing the pile for the first down. So the Jets come through on special teams to keep this drive rolling along.
There's Brent Boyer, the special teams coach. He's going to be excited. But give the head coach Robert Saleh a lot of credit, too. Remember, he has to green light this call. All right, all those types of calls have to go through the head coach. And after the disappointment on third down, many thought the Jets would just punt the ball away, hang their heads a little bit. And Robert Saleh said, let's go ahead and get it. Probably got some prodding from Brent Boyer and said, yes, against Buffalo, got to take a few chances.
Ashton Davis, enough for the first down. Picked up 2 yards on the play. Robinson in there. And they swarm to the football. Robinson is held to a gain of 1. Downstairs to Evan.
Guys, injury update for the Bills. Greg Rousseau, currently questionable with an ankle injury. He's on the sideline, pacing back and forth a bit. Has his helmet, always a good sign, but hasn't been in this series.
Get aggressive with the 3-4. We take it down on the turn.
First half. If they don't have him, guys, talk about knocking out passes. His wingspan, it's dangerous.
Yeah, it's 6'10",
and he measures height
6'6".
Oftentimes, as we learned from our director Suzanne Smith, height and wingspan pretty much equal. A little bit longer wingspan than the height of Greg Rousseau.
Not in the NBA.
No, not with the league you see. No.
Wilson, this time he's going to throw it towards the sideline. It actually made it there. Incomplete. Von Miller put the pressure on Zach Wilson. They do not have a sack registered here this afternoon.
I like your reference to last week where it didn't make it to the sideline. Jason McCourty got it, but watch Von Miller trying to defeat 2 blockers. The second being Obuehi, who was a teammate of his at Texas A&M and had to work against Von Miller in practice as a scout team guy, which helped him make it to the NFL as a first-rounder later on in his career.
Think back to last week in the second half. New England, the pressure went up a notch, and Zach Wilson was running all over the place. They're trying to avoid that here this week. Wilson hangs in there, and now Wilson will run. He's got a first down. Down at the 36-yard line, good enough for 13 yards on the quarterback scramble.
Nice read by Zach Wilson, because back here is 2 deep zone, but man-to-man coverage underneath, and that means they're running with receivers, and he essentially ran up the backs of the defenders to pick up the first down. And what I liked most about that for Zach Wilson is the games we've seen him, he stays in the pocket, and he's turning, and he's twisting. Sometimes you just have to take off and go, as he did there, to good effect.
Wilson tosses quickly to Jeff Smith, working that sideline. It's a gain of 6. To New York, NFL Today update. JB and Boomer.
I know I say he's growing under fire, but Boomer, this looks good. This is ridiculous. I've been calling him the bullet train. That's Justin Fields. He's going to take off for 61 yards and a touchdown. They're going to convert the 2-point play. It is now 28-25. The Miami Dolphins over the Bears.
Back to Iron Eagle.
Fields has flipped the switch.
And I think that they flipped it with him in terms of turning him loose more as a runner.
Fake on the jet sweep instead.
Holy shit. 9s in the blinds.
Gain of about 2.
And that highlight we just saw.
Holy fuck. I mean...
Zach Wilson can make plays being able to run it, and he has to do a little bit more of that. He's not going to be Justin Fields going 61 yards a lot, but
folded it. It's insane. Look at these hands. 3 players.
Maybe the longest toss sweep you will see. Because really, this is a run play.
Holy shit.
He throws it, but it's a swing to Braxton Berrios, which is just getting to the perimeter. In the old days, you turn around, toss it to a tailback, and try and get there. Here, make the fake, get it out to the edge, and Berrios picks it up. Right now, Zach Wilson looks very similar to the first half against New England. His office coordinator Mike LaFleur said this was his best half as a Jet. I think so far this is his best sustained game as a New York Jet.
Wilson has hit on 9 of his last 10 passes.
This guy's going all in the final 7 with 5 cashing for 10 bigs. I don't know what to do, man. Seems like a really fucking tough spot with ace 10.
We get a break with the Bills in front, 14-10. Coming back.
COVID-19. Some people get it, and some people can get it bad. And
There's plenty of eyes, plenty of bodies around DJ Moore, but
Do they put Baker Mayfield out there? Oh shit. They put Mayfield out there. They said, let's see what this guy's got. So we don't know who our quarterback is again. Oh, this is great. We'll just keep on picking a different one each week. Whoever throws the least amount of interceptions gets to start next week. What a team. Oh shit, Panthers went down the field. Touchdown. What? He caught it in the end zone! It's a Tyler Boyd play all over again. How the fuck did he not catch it? He caught it. I don't understand. These guys are catching the ball with their feet in the end zone. They keep going incomplete, incomplete, incomplete.
Cincinnati's been good on 4th down this year. Their opponents just 1 for 7 against the Bengals defense on 4th. This is 4th and 8. They get a first down at the 1.
good catch, Kev. Don't have to break the plane right here, but you do got to get inside that.
Field protects it over the middle, diving catch, touchdown, Tommy Tremble.
Wow.
And the Panthers are on the board.
Baker Mayfield is the savior the Panthers needed after all. Super Bowl incoming.
Baker Mayfield returns and picks up his 5th touchdown pass of the season.
Just an inside seam route that breaks off more like a post by Tremble. Baker Mayfield fits it in there just before Von Bell comes over to make the play on the football. He held his eyes at the beginning of the snap, keeping Von Bell away from it. Gets him just in front.
Touchdown catch of the year for Tremble. The extra point just sneaks in. Eddie Pinheiro having flashbacks to the end of that Falcons game last week. Mayfield, great ball, touchdown, 35-7 Bengals.
Wire snapped on that camera, and they're trying to deal with that. See, the camera has dropped all the way down, and that's a whole lot of wire.
And camera.
They got all discombobulated, and they've got to deal with that before we resume play. They have added 7 seconds to the clock, and we'll come back with the resumption of the 3rd after this.
So?
The new iPhone 14 Pro. It's amazing.
Yep, the camera's incredible. And you'll get our best deal.
Nice, but everyone should get it.
Everyone can get it.
Every new customer.
And every existing customer.
Every iPhone.
Every iPhone.
Every iPhone.
Every iPhone.
Okay, my work here is done. Everyone gets the best deal on every iPhone.
Best one yet.
Everyone gets AT&T's best deals on every iPhone, including up to $800 off iPhone 14 Pro.
Are you coming for my job?
Because your lives are forever entwined.
Darling, please be mine.
Love entwined, exclusively at K.
When Wingstop made a chicken sandwich, you know they didn't make just one. Now you can have 12 new sauce and tossed
chicken sandwich for only $5.49 at Wingstop, where flavor gets its wings.
This is Antonelli's Cheese Shop, and we're the Antonellis.
We chose our Spark Cash Plus card from Capital One because we earn unlimited 2% cash back on every purchase.
With no preset spending limit, our purchasing power adapts to our business needs. What's in your wallet?
Ordinary tissues burn when Theo blows, so Puffs Plus Lotion rescued his nose. With up to 50% more lotion, Puffs brings soothing relief. A nose in need deserves Puffs indeed, America's #1 lotion tissue.
I'm telling you that I shut the slider last night.
So we just own a cap now?
I closed it.
Why don't we check the replay? Come on.
This One Really How to Play is brought to you by Progressive. One thing no one would challenge, saving money when you bundle home and auto with Progressive.
Just gonna get the cat.
The NFL on CBS is sponsored by Progressive. The right call to protect your home and car. Grey Goose. Vive la vodka. And by AT&T 5G. Fast, reliable, secure.
14-10, the Buffalo Bills in front of the New York Jets. 8:27 to play in the third quarter. We've had a long stoppage because of a Skycam issue. The cable snapped, and right now it's a safety concern. You've got a long cable that spans the width.
Final 7, 5 cash. We're 2 of 7.
Put anybody in harm's way. They're trying to deal with this. These two guys in particular have been tasked with trying to figure out how to best make sure we don't have any issues moving forward. It's certainly not based on the use of the camera at this point. It's simply based on making sure nobody, players, fans, coaches, are not in harm's way. Right now, we are looking at an 8-minute delay. Trying to get some more right now from Evan Washburn.
And to that point about safety, I mean, some of the technicians down here are just having some people move out of the way while they try to resolve this issue, and if nothing else, get this camera out of the way. But in the meantime, they don't want players or really anybody around this camera and these cables as they're working through this.
And the camera right now is hovering much lower than it would normally be. You see the tension from the two cables, make it 3, and then one that they've already completely removed. Saturday, SEC on CBS doubleheader beginning at noon Eastern. Missouri meeting Tennessee. Then 3:30. Number 6 Alabama faces 11th ranked Ole Miss. Big day of college football. That's Saturday on CBS.
And those ranking numbers will change on Tuesday night.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Yeah, no, you have it.
With Tennessee.
Yeah, me too.
Right now we're going to send it to New York and check in with JB.
All right, Ian, and while that technical issue there is being corrected, we're going to take our audience for a live look in Miami at Chicago. Good battle between the quarterbacks, Justin Fields, and of course Tua Tagovailoa.
Motion on first down. Play action on the boot. Burrow throwing down the right side. Off the fingertips of Devin Asiasi. Former UCLA Bruin trying to snare that long pass as we head out to the West Coast. Carissa Thompson for the game break.
Thank you, Kevin. Falcons trailing 14-10. Mariota hands it off to Cordero Patterson. Lowers his shoulder and mounts this 3-yard score. His second of the day. Falcons back in front, 17-14. Kevin.
Oh, they're happy to have Cordero Patterson back. And Falcons continuing their solid play. Arthur Smith told everybody at the beginning, don't underrate us. That's fine. You think we're 52nd in the league? That's fine. Second and 10 at the 35. Burrow. Boyd. And Boyd close to another Cincinnati first down.
52nd in the league. I don't know where you got the other 20 teams. However, I understand his point.
Well, they're certainly not. They're not 32nd or 52nd right now.
And they're playing at a high level, and they've really jumped on some teams with their an Oregon style of offense that we've been used to from Mariota. But speaking of offense and balance, he's exactly my humble opinion.
especially with a short week ahead.
Real short week. They got Atlanta again. They play the same team twice in less than 14 days. Divisional rival.
Mixon up the middle, and Mixon good run on first down. Mark, how much of what we have seen from Carolina today do you think factors into what we've seen from Carolina last week against Atlanta and the heartbreaking way they lost that game?
Well, there's just so much as we look at this zone run game. Watch him get Lubu to jump over the top, and then Mixon cuts back, running that zone team perfectly. But I think when you have one of those heartbreaking losses, when your team is still trying to figure out how to win games, how to finish games, you can't help but let that hang over and get you off to such a slow start in this game.
Second and 2.
Kings.
His way forward for another first down. Down to the 43-yard line. Boy, how valuable is this run game today when you're sitting on a big 28-point lead?
Well, what's important is it's just going to really speed up this football game, keep this clock moving, establish dominance, give a little confidence to those guys up front, and most importantly, all those averages we were talking about and worried about. The number of dropbacks, the number of runs, the number of rushing yards and rushing attempts. I mean, this is going to reset all the numbers.
Joe Mixon was averaging 54 yards a game, his lowest since his rookie year. That'll probably not be the case after today as he gets another carry. And Mixon down to the 37-yard line. Barno with the tackle for the Panthers. 6.5 to go in the third. That just smiles. I mean, the sidelines tell the tale. You see the smile of Joe Mixon enjoying a terrific day. And when you look at the Panthers sideline, there's less of the smiling faces over there, as you might imagine.
Here comes some jumbo.
Energy in there as the extra blocker.
There he is.
Play action. Burrow sets up to the sideline with Higgins, and T. Higgins ushered out at the 21 by Keith Taylor, and another Cincinnati first down.
Here he goes, firing off the ball, and he's just going to run a comeback route. But to run that route, he's got to get Taylor flying and flip his hips, exactly what he does. This is huge for these guys because Jamar Chase gets all the love down the stretch. They're going to need Mixon. They're going to need some other wideouts to really step up and make plays if they're going to want to make a run like they did last year.
It's down at 10. Burrow sideline again. Higgins again out of bounds with a good gain on first down. You mentioned making a run like they did last year. They entered play today in exactly the same spot as they were last year. Of course, they ended up in the Super Bowl last year. Last year, they were one game back of the Ravens entering Week 9, same as this year. If they win today, and they're certainly well on their way, they'll be 5-4. They started 5-4 last year. So Zach Taylor's team going into a bye after this has to feel like, look, we're right where we were last year. There's no reason we can't duplicate that in the second half.
Oh, you're exactly right. Nothing wrong with duplicating these big, heavy personnel that they're majoring in right now, protecting this lead.
Flag down, Mixon motoring around the edge. Mixon into the end zone. His fourth rushing touchdown of the day.
He has 4 rushing and 1 receiving touchdown, right? Does he have 5 touchdowns? Does Mixon have 5 total touchdowns?
That's 5 total touchdowns.
Jesus Christ.
Joe Mixon. You got Joe Mixon on your fantasy team. You're doing that dance right now.
Well, watch this. They're just going to pack it all inside, get in a phone booth, collapse this edge, and let Joe Mixon do what he does. If he doesn't like it inside, he's got the freedom. That's it. As he's done on the goal line before, he knows he's all alone if he does it out there, but turn on the gas and the afterburners and he's gone.
42-7. It's the Joe Mixon game.
Just like that.
You think I've never been to a playground? Shop Best Buy and experience the magic of giving a perfect gift.
It's It's a good day to start something new. To brush away gray in 5 easy minutes. To put yourself out there and always put your best face forward. Just for men, mustache, and beard.
Some things leave you guessing. MailChimp takes the guesswork out of email marketing by analyzing data from billions of emails to offer suggestions for how to improve engagement and revenue. Guess less and sell more with Intuit MailChimp.
I mean, I guess we're doing this at this point. We're fucking sitting here 5 of 7 with 5 cashing now. After losing a few hands, we've got pocket 10s. This guy's got ace 5. We got him. Good. We needed that. Alright, final 6 with 5 cashing here. We're on the bubble here, but we're going to have to go with this one. Maybe. I don't know. It's kind of a tough spot. Kind of a tough spot. Maybe I don't know. Fuck.
Back here at MetLife Stadium with the Bills in front 14-10. Von Miller has now moved into 20th place all-time in career sacks. Passing Simeon Rice. Knocked the ball free. Bills recover it. Josh Allen feels like he hasn't had the football in 3 hours. Forced to eat it. The Jets get to the quarterback. Quentin Williams having a Pro Bowl season.
Coverage was good downfield, but watch the middle. Watch Quentin Williams, 95. Hand fight and walk Mitch.
Hits to flush.
Their center all the way back to Josh Allen. That's just great strength by the young man out of Alabama. Got good leverage. Just took Mitch Morris, a quality center, and took him all the way back to Josh Allen.
Jets are 5th in the NFL in team pressure rate this season. They were 30th last season. It's a loss of 7 for Buffalo. 2nd and 17. Allen has time.
Sauce Gardner. Oh shit.
And the Jets are in business inside the Buffalo 20.
What a read by Sauce Gardner, because he was playing 2 deep zone, and what that means, the corners are rolled up in about a 5-yard position between them and the wide receiver. Josh Allen probably upset he didn't read what the defense was. 2 deep zone, corners rolled up, and then Ahmad Gardner, Sauce Gardner, sees the play and falls back into coverage into the passing lane and gets a big-time interception for the Jets. They are in business.
So the Bills finally get the football back after the long stoppage. Jets couldn't do anything with it after the long opening drive of the second half. Now they get another chance. Reverse it. Berrios gives it up to get...
Oh! That was a crazy play.
Recovered by Wilson on the play.
Holy shit.
Where he looked like he was faking the pass and may have lost the handle on that motion.
And at this moment, watch when the helmet ball goes. Look at him, desperate to get it. He cares nothing about the helmet right now. All he cares about is getting possession.
Dude, what the fuck?
His team has a big-time opportunity, and they went for a big strike there, and it almost got kicked away. Good job by Garrett Wilson. Desperately going and getting back on the football. And all that being said, gained 7 yards.
7-yard run for Wilson in what could have been a major mistake. We've got an injured Bill on the play, and it is Kaiir Elam. Both teams have dealt with a variety of injuries here this afternoon, and Elam will limp off for Buffalo. They're already light in the secondary.
Ace King is good against Ace 9. Ace 7, he folds the river to us.
Elam starting to get more and more time out of the corner. First round pick out of Florida.
They lost Micah Hyde earlier this season, one of the leaders defensively, to a neck injury, done for the year. Trying to work Travius White back into the fold. This is now a 2nd and 3 for the Jets. They trail Buffalo 14-10 in a wild third quarter. Wilson faked the handoff, floated upstairs. Out of bounds. Garrett Wilson. Benford holds up in coverage. Incomplete.
He just left him no room. It's a good job by Benford. Close enough in coverage that he
Snack Prince flats. What are you doing?
with the catch. No room to come down in bounds.
And now it's 3rd and 3. Wilson fumbled the football on the last 3rd down for New York.
Wilson in motion here.
3rd down. Zach Wilson. Moving to the side, and he will get the 1st down. Jets convert. 1st and goal for New York after the 5-yard run from their young quarterback.
And the play design was to motion Garrett Wilson right here to run in a stack right here behind number 83 Tyler Conklin and create space for it.
We're on the stone bubble of 3 tournaments right now. All 3 of these tournaments up top were literally 1 off of the money. Okay, we're in the money in the upper left now.
Set up by the Sauce Gardner INT. 1st and goal for New York. Berrios in motion. Wilson looking underneath. Pass it. Robinson. The catch. The run. Touchdown. Jets. The Jets take the lead. Off the turnover, the Jets cash in.
See how the motion of Berrios to the left. Wilson looks that way, comes back right to allow the blocking to form.
Roll him the 8s in the bottom right.
Tomlinson out in front. And Michael Robinson into the end zone.
Get it through.
Robinson into the end zone for the go-ahead score for the Jets. But that was well designed, well executed.
Zerline on for the extra point. Trying to give the Jets a 3-point lead at the 4:03 mark of the 3rd. Kick is good. 17-14. The Jets lead it. Robert Saleh likes what he sees from his young group.
More truck owners are switching to Ram, which means more people behind the grill are switching to Ram.
Can you flip that?
And more people behind the grill.
Chest, neck, and back. It goes on clear. No mess. Just soothing comfort. Try Vicks Vapostick.
Newest thing for Pizza Hut isn't pizza at all. It's cheesy, so crispy, loaded with toppings, and just $6.99. Enough for 2, price for 1. New Pizza Hut melts, just $6.99.
Dear Santa, all I want is the U.S. to win the World Cup. You're the guy that makes reindeer fly. You can make anything happen. All you have to do is believe.
Give you a Twitter headline for this video. Caption this: Joe Burrow has been benched.
Oh, I get it.
Yeah, he's out of the game though because they're up 42-7 late in the 3rd, and Brandon Allen, 9 career starts under his belt, made one of those starts last year for the Bengals. Brandon Allen in to take over for Joe Burrow as the Bengals are firmly in control. Joe Mixon in the backfield, and it'll be Mixon who gets the carry on 1st down, and Mixon continues his record-breaking day with 9 more yards for Mixon. J.C. Horn on the tackle.
Well, it's just a 3-man side, and they knew exactly what they had with that outside zone, single back, and our man J.C. Horn had to meet Mixon quite a bit. You see him get everybody underneath at the 1st and 2nd level covered up. They continue to put the pressure on the secondary to make plays and tackle Joe Mixon with a full head of steam.
And we saw after the last touchdown, Joe Mixon counted. Do you think he is aware that the NFL record for touchdowns in a game is 6?
I highly doubt he even knows that. He's got enough fingers to score a couple more touchdowns, I'll tell you that.
Trying to hop forward for the 1st down. The first one there was Shaq Thompson. No gain on the play. And to bring up 3rd down and a yard.
I guarantee before Brandon Allen went in, they went over his run check. safety rotates this way, run it that way. They line up in this shade or nose tackle, run it the other way. Just a quick refresher. He's going to have to hand it off quite a bit.
Zach Taylor would like to see
Ace king here, pocket 10s here, 10s against 10s, that's cute. Pocket 2s in the upper left. This ace 9 suited's fucked.
There is that sneak, and that should be a first down. Brandon Allen
Guess I'm just all in.
with his first rushing
On the stone bubble, but I mean, he can't just call and lose and leave himself with 4 bigs either. Ship it. I'm not scared.
I think he's coming back in. It was 72 at kickoff.
10s again. Pocket 8s in the upper left. Tens against ace deuce. Give it to me.
Mixing up the middle, couldn't find a way to run. Xavier Woods.
All in again here. Pocket 7s. Feels like we're constantly going all in. 8s get through. 7s, we're going to be at risk here in the final 3 tables of Lunchtime Brawl. Blind versus blind, ace 5 suited. Let's check. Flop the diamond. 7s into 8s. No 7 ball, they're saying. We had the ace on the river. And we're going to call. And we win.
To the sideline. Good adjustment made by Hayden Hurst for the first down.
Another big catch for Hayden Hurst. Look at those strong hands coming back for this football. Just a nice throw on the back shoulder by Brandon Allen.
Remember the Bengals.
Contested catch.
42-7 at the end of 3.
Return to the Mac. Get up what it is, what it does, what it is. When Wingstop made it.
Get on them, the better, knowing they're not going to be able to contain them to the degree they would most quarterbacks because of all the things you laid out. But they do feel like over the course of a game, those shots do add up.
Allen called the Jets a high-intensity team, but he also told us there's going to be opportunities for us against this defense. Second down and 1. And Devin Singletary gets stonewalled by Michael Clemens for no gain.
He's quietly having an excellent rookie season. Out of Texas A&M, plays the run well, rushes the passer, blocked a punt in Green Bay that led to a touchdown. His contributions have been considerable, even if they get kind of lost in the whole story that is the New York Jets so far.
Buffalo has used the extra offensive lineman quite a bit here this afternoon. They're also going with a fullback, Reggie Gilliam. They need a yard. They get that and then some. Pushing it into Jets territory at the 48-yard line. 5-yard pickup from Allen, who's closing in on 100 yards rushing.
And how about this? This not the play of the year in terms of the NFL, the one everyone's running. Watch Gilliam behind the quarterback. Push it. And there was a video that went around this week from the officials department about what is aiding the runner.
Yeah, can't pull.
You can't pull, but you can push from behind. And every team has got that in their playbook now.
Under a minute to play. Third quarter. 17-14 lead for the Jets. Motion man McKenzie.
Shows me ace jack suited.
Swings it underneath. Catch made. Singletary. Brought down to the 46. So a modest gain on first down. Hit by Solomon Thomas. C.J. Mosley over there. 2-yard pickup. Josh Allen is on pace for 5,338 passing yards and 46 touchdowns this season. He was on pace for 743 rushing yards.
I think his pace increased today.
It did.
I think it jumped up with 84 already.
Final seconds of the third. Second down and 8 for Buffalo.
Got some action at this table here. Final. Oh, we're in the money now? Final 5, yeah. Final 4 players. We got Ace Queen. I'm going to be going all in here.
Just to go hold a field goal or something, so I could let it.
Baker Mayfield looks miserable on the sideline. Holy shit.
We're in Chicago next week. I'll buy us a Bears seed. Where that'll work. It's the least I can do. I mean, that is really the least I can do. 2nd and 7 at midfield. Get to the outside, and Nico Gross Matos brings him down to the backfield. 14 minutes to go in the 4th, and a 42-7 lead for the Bengals. Carolina was certainly hoping that they would have a good bounce back from that heartbreak last week when they really felt like they let one get away, missing an extra point, albeit from 48 yards, and then the 33-yard field goal in overtime that was missed. It would have given the Panthers a win each time. They have struggled to get any traction at all today.
King 10. We're going to be all in here.
3rd and 10. Pressure coming. Allen steps away. Allen on the roll, and down he goes. He looked up, and Amari Barno was right in his face after he broke free of Frankie Luvu, nowhere to go.
And you're going to see the pressure. They're just bringing all-out pressure. They're going to have a free runner on the side. I thought for a second Brandon Allen might have expected that. I mean, you got nothing to lose. You're blowing this team out. Why not send an all-out pressure? Thought he would have had an answer right there, potentially having Hayden Hurst block. Pick up that extra defender and take a shot downfield.
Evan Huber in his 16th game as a Bengal punts this one to the 14 where Shi Smith makes the fair catch. Timeout in Cincinnati. All Bengals at home.
I'm Lauren Coleman. Thank you for watching WFMY News 2.
Fourth quarter point differential this season in the NFL. The Jets pride themselves on being a fourth quarter team. Last week that was not the case against New England. They are still a plus 58 in the fourth quarter. That's where we are to start a 3rd and 6 for Buffalo. Allen flips it. Cook first down. So a new set of downs for the Bills to work with. Josh Allen perfect on that throw to the running back for 10 yards.
This is why they drafted James Cook out of Georgia's ability to catch the ball in the backfield. Almost like an extra slot receiver. And as Evan Washburn told us at the top of the game, Nyheim Hines, who they just added, might not get much run today, but as time goes on, he will be another addition to that backfield that can catch it that way.
It was an offensive struggle in the second half against Green Bay last week. Buffalo didn't really look like themselves in the first half offensively, spilling over into the third quarter. Now against the Jets, and you know, a domino effect along the Jets sideline with bodies going down. James Cook.
Unfortunately, someone got hurt over there for the Jets.
It's a 1-yard pickup. So it's a little, and this is really it's Quinn and Williams.
It's kind of okay, Rob, but he's on my 1-7 team, so it's like, damn, Oshie was kind of on one of my other teams that are more in contention. But, no, it's good. We'll take the Mixon points. I'm playing against Mixon in one of my leagues, so that league's pretty much just a loss this week. It's looking tough.
Coming back from an ankle injury that he suffered against Miami. And that was coupled with an excellent coverage downfield as well. Jermaine Johnson this last couple of games come back with those fresh legs. He wants to make a contribution too. This rookie class of the Jets getting a lot of attention. Jermaine Johnson, a first rounder, hasn't really hit that mark yet. He wants to jump into the conversation as well. And Charles Quentin Williams in the game. It's a sigh of relief for everyone as a football fan. Hate to see a guy get hurt on a play like that. Glad he's back. 3rd and 9. Hines in there for Buffalo. Bills in Jets territory. Allen has time. Uncorks it. Too far. Hines extended out. Diminutive target at 5'9". And it's 4th down. Late in this series, the Jets secondary really jumped up, clamped down on the receivers of Buffalo, and made it difficult for Josh Allen to find anyone open to get the ball to. Hence Tyler Bass coming out on the field. This is going to be a 51-yard attempt. He missed one from 55 yards away. His long this year is 39. Looking to tie the game. Early stages, 4th quarter. 51-yarder Tyler Bass. He connects for Buffalo.
Get it in good here, blind versus blind in the final 4.
Equalizer. 13:33 to play in regulation.
Ship it. Final 3 now.
Bills and the Jets knotted up at 17 apiece.
We've got plenty of football left there in that tie game. You got Kirk Cousins getting a little bit of medical attention there. The athletic trainer's checking on him as the Chargers can take the lead with a touchdown or tie it up with 3.
From the 9. Eckler gains 3.
And here was the play that we showed you the end of it where Kirk Cousins.
This guy's really short on chips.
Justin Jefferson, beautiful over-the-shoulder pass, goes for 47 yards. Jefferson celebrates, but
We jack him.
the concern as he took a shot.
Trip jacks. We got him. That's awesome. We got an ace here in the final 3. We got the lead. We fought 2 pair. He's got all the draws, but he bricks it. We're heads up. Playing this guy heads up for $95. This Snack Prince from Peru.
Ramondre Stevenson tackled in the backfield for the Patriots. Well, with the Colts struggling on offense as mightily as they have, a touchdown for New England here might put it out of reach.
Meanwhile, Michael Walker and Grady Jarrett bearing down on him. That's why the play is just really tough to run in the red zone when you have that type of aggression from the front 7.
Loss of 7 yards on the play. Third and goal from the 13. Herbert moving to his left. Now throws through the back of the end zone. Looking for Everett. So the Chargers with Okereke hasn't had an impact, but the fact that he's getting more playing time is good news for the Colts.
Stevenson barely back to the line of scrimmage if he did that, and Kwity Paye again tries to go high for Gerald Everett, but that was good coverage.
Folds my river bet. Sick.
Richard Grant had the tough task of being one-on-one with Gerald Everett. He comes through, rises to the occasion, and now forces the field goal.
There's Cameron Dicker, 31-yard attempt from the left hash, ties the game at 17.
Stevenson moves in and across in the backfield and running out of time. Mac Jones going to run and slides down to about the 4. And it'll be 4th and goal, and here comes the field. Let's go double box here.
He turned the straight on me.
4th down.
Fucker.
Figure Nick Folk is coming out to kick a field goal. And on the right side of the screen, Kirk Cousins is out of the game. Nick Mullins in for the injured Kirk Cousins in a critical moment in this game, down by 10.
Mullins is going to dump it off to Hawkinson, who is tackled right away. Deron Payne made the play. And Cousins is coming back in.
I thought they might hand it off there. They did the next best thing, I guess, when your backup quarterback comes in. The screen, dump it off to Hawkinson, but this defensive line, man, they are hunting right now. They are just going after it so aggressive. Deron Payne making the play.
Hawkinson 6 inches below your screen. Jefferson in the slot. Moving. Is incomplete. Tried to get it to Jefferson. Sweat.
So this is now a 28-yard field goal. And Folk drills another one. 52 in a row.
Back, guys. Save some for me. Save a little bit for me. Keep us on the hunt. Cousins with time. And what a catch. The ball came out when he hit the ground. Thielen. That's a catch, and it looks like a fumble and recovery, but let's see if he was down.
What a play. I mean, what a play right there. Set up.
Ace Queen against tens. We lose the flip.
Take off across the middle. See him stop. Now he takes off, but doesn't pull Cameron Curl. Is that a fumble or is he down? Is it a fumble? Did he catch it?
That the receiver was down by contact at the 12-yard line.
Now remember.
7 yards.
Yeah, that's a good call. He's down. That is a good call.
He was obviously down. Oh shit, Mayfield's got him right back in the red zone. Oh shit.
You know, it's Buy-Mageddon in fantasy. 6 teams on the bye. You had to go deep into some of your leagues to find a player. Was Terrace Marshall one of your guys? That's a touchdown. Baker's got 2 touchdown passes. And we got a 1-possession game between the Vikings and the Commanders. Greg Joseph good on the chip shot, 17-10. Aaron Rodgers and the Packers need to pick it up here. They're down by 9 in the 4th quarter. Rodgers, 3rd and 17. Dancing, looking, pump fake. He's got to run for it now. And he gets it. Slides past the marker on an 18-yard scramble. Rodgers getting it done on that play, but they're still down 2 scores. A 1-possession lead for Miami, and they're just outside the red zone.
143, each with a touchdown reception, 2nd down 9. Sherfield in motion, Mostert the call. Oh, we got a big block from the tight end, and that was long. That opened up the run for 7. He's to the 15-yard line. Nice run by Mostert.
And Kevin, on the last series, we gave some credit and some love to that Chicago Bears offensive line, what they've been able to do today. Let's give some to the Miami Dolphins offensive line now, because they've been able to create some lanes, create some holes. Tua has not been sacked yet. They're already above their average on the season. Yeah, they've only rushed for 81 yards, but this team, that's not what the focus of this offense is running the football. They're 3rd in the NFL in passing going into today, but they've already passed that total on the game already.
So after Eddie Jackson made that last tackle on Mostert, bringing up a 3rd down and 2 with 8:40 to play now in the 4th.
We got the 17-17 tie in Atlanta. Falcons next possession. Mariota with the play fake. Looks. Now he's going deep. His man is down there. Oh, he overthrows Kyle Pitts. Could have been a touchdown if he puts it on him. Ooh, Mariota with a deep.
Ace Jack here.
Deep inhale, exhale.
He's got Ace 6. Nice, we double up, heads up. I'm gonna dump the Ace 9.
Missed opportunities, 17-17, they play on. So here was 3rd down. That was 2nd and 8, 3rd.
Ace is here, I'm gonna flat small blind.
Looking again up the left side and overshoots Drake.
What's up, come on, son?
4th down, Falcons will punt it back to the Bolts.
Thanks, good luck to you if you're playing too, man.
The Raiders trailing by 4, more than midway through the 4th quarter. 3rd and 7.
3rd and 7. Here they come, Carr, and it's juggled and incomplete at
4th and 7 upcoming. 3rd and short for the Dolphins, looking to work some clock.
Wilson dives, good stop. Nicholas Morrow got a yard. He's to the 14 with the yard to go. 4th and 1. What will they do?
Well, just knowing the aggressive nature of Mike McDaniel, I think they end up going for this. Which to me, I kick the field goal because then you force the Bears to score a touchdown. But if you kick the field goal and the Bears score a touchdown, you still lose by 1. So I understand.
If McDaniel ends up going for this, this is a super aggressive play on 4th and short. The Packers are in the red zone, but we're going to check the penalty marker on this one. Let's go full to Soldier Field. This is drama.
4th and 1. Timeout to it. Niners got 1 left.
Now he wants to bet. Trip threes.
Offense, number 13. 10-yard penalty. First down.
Yeah, so watch the timing of this. You're going to see Lazard at the top of the screen. You heard Roger say he's running a route. So what they teach you in that situation, Kev, is when you have press coverage, you've got to make your release buy some time that even if there is contact, it looks like you're running a route through contact. The second you just engage, head up with a guy and lock your hands in, now you've given that posture of making a block. He's got to do a better job just selling and running that man defender off and then lock up with him further down the field. Obviously, the floor is trying to argue their case as well.
I think we got to go for this.
Toure was in the mix, but after the Dolphins timeout, they still have the offense on the field. Mostert to back.
Turn trip sevens over here. We're all in again in the upper left here. King Queen.
Tua Tagovailoa started the day as the highest rated passer in the NFL. He misses a layup that would have given them a first down and let them work some more clock. Speaking of working the clock with a lead, Washington had a completion there short of the sticks on 3rd down. So the Vikings think that they're going to get him off the field and make him punt. The flag that came in was illegal contact against Minnesota and an automatic first down. Tough penalty against the Vikings. So Washington will maintain their 7-point lead and the football. Taylor Heineke then a couple plays later on 2nd and 11 over the middle, overshoots his target, and Harrison Smith comes up with an interception. He takes it back inside the 30. He's inside the 20, cuts down to about the 12-yard line. Minnesota's defense gives them life as Taylor Heineke, bad overthrow, turns it over midway through the 4th quarter. We'll get you back to the Minnesota drive in just a moment, but the Packers just got a pass interference penalty against the Detroit Lions, so Rodgers has a 1st and 10. Any score here makes this a 1-possession game.
But is wrestled down after a short gain. Will Harris with a nice tackle. Rodgers has targeted 11 different Packers today.
Morgan Thomas, your tight end, he's 6'6", and to overthrow him, something really has to be off. And obviously Smith playing center field back there made the big play. That's the first takeaway for the Vikings today.
You know, and you've got to be able to throw from different platforms, and you've got to be able to throw off your back foot. You've got to put a touch on it. But when you don't step in and drive it,
One negative play as we've seen a turnover from these sustained drives coming to an end.
2nd down. Rodgers in the middle, and Tonyan. Bad results happen on that big one. Cousins.
Play from Montez Sweat. That return, by the way, Harrison Smith, 35 yards, set the Viking offense up, but it's now 2nd and 10.
Well, he's just going to come off the top of the screen right here.
Advantage, or does he just take the field goal, make it a 1-score game? A lot will be dictated by what the result of this play is, of course.
I don't know what the fuck this guy is doing. Raises me on the 4 turn, so he's saying he turned 2 pair. Something in 4s. He has 10s and 8s the whole time. Check the flop back. Okay, I had a 10 as well in a heads-up match. Why is this guy checking the flop? He wants me to hit free cards. I don't know. Doesn't make any sense to me.
Kirk Cousins and the Vikings were down by 10 just minutes ago, and thanks to a field goal, turnover, and a beautiful touchdown throw by Cousins to Cook, they're an extra point away from tying this up. The Green Bay Packers have made it a one-possession game again, 15-9. Can the Detroit Lions finally close out a fourth-quarter lead? We'll find out from Ford Field. But this is now 17. We're pending the extra point here, still waiting on the PAT. While we're waiting on the PAT that'll make that a 17-17 game, you got a 17-17 tie between the Bills and the Jets. Josh Allen going deep. Stephon Diggs battling with the defender and incomplete. The Jets turn away the Bills on that possession there. We play on at 17 apiece. 3-point deficit for the Bears more than midway through the fourth quarter on a 3rd and short.
Jones the block at the left tackle. Reef at the right tackle. Here comes Fields, and he's got the first. Staggering ahead. Brought down by Davis on 3rd and 2. The Chicago quarterback Fields gets 3, and they move the chains. That's a big play. I was going to say before this drive began, we're going to learn a lot about this young quarterback on this drive with the game and the balance.
That's a good hand.
And Landon Roberts is actually right there to make the tackle.
Any Eagles left for grabs? I don't know.
Inside, and all of a sudden it becomes an arm tackle, and you're not going to bring down Fields with an arm tackle as he rips through it and is able to extend for the first down.
Fields through the air, 15-22, 3 touchdown passes. 1st and 10. Good block by Reef. Incomplete with a hit.
This could be the start of it. We got a 3rd down live in Jacksonville. Lawrence fires, and it's caught for a 1st down. Christian Kirk out of bounds at midfield. A 10-yard pickup.
It was back there in coverage, not allowing that to happen, so he just tried getting to the check down.
Fields has run for 153 yards today, including a 61-yard touchdown. 2nd and 10.
10 defenders within 3 yards of the line of scrimmage.
Montgomery. As he takes it for 3 to the 29.
Into the Vegas secondary. It's played out that way today. As Etienne finds some room. Nice moves by Etienne. Kraft tries to actually beat out Elam to start the season opener in Los Angeles.
2 tight end formation. 2nd and 1. Legs churning for Robinson. 1st down. Take it to the 20-yard line for a gain of 7.
And Buffalo's bringing pressure. First play, they brought an extra guy off the edge, and they ran right into it and got it picked up. Connor McGovern at center, 60. Nate Herbig, 65. Cedric Ogbuehi, Lakin Thomas, and Dwayne Brown. That offensive line of the Jets doing a nice job in the first 2 plays of this drive.
Old-fashioned power football right now for the Jets. Running against this Buffalo defense. That has not been easy this season. Number 4 against the run, allowing just 95 yards per game. They do it again. Robinson. 1st down run across the 35.
Play designed to go to the front side, and James Robinson found the backside opening. So the play's designed to go here. Robinson finds it here. Sees where it's blocked and sees the cutback lane and gets right to it.
Yeah, that was a big-time block from McGovern. 16 yards to set up a 1st down with 6 minutes to go in the 4th. Michael Carter now in there for New York. Motion man. Berrios. Give it to Carter. Looping it to the outside. Carter's got the speed. 1st down into Buffalo territory. A miss by Jaquan Jets are starting to really take advantage on the ground.
And Michael Carter, he makes a lot of people miss. Second time today, Jaquan Johnson missed him on the same sideline. This drive, 4 plays, 49 yards, every single one of them a run. This offensive line feeling very good about itself, and the running backs running with extreme confidence.
No Jordan Poyer as well, out with an elbow injury. Jets on the move. A jump. They were going to go to some trickery with Berrios. Tim Settle and Laken Tomlinson were matched up on the line.
Encroachment. Defense number 99. 5-yard penalty. Still first down.
So it is Settle.
Played his best game as a Buffalo Bill on Sunday night against Green Bay. No snap, but he's trying to get into the backfield, trying to get a jump on the count.
Just the second penalty against the Bills. Missing some frontline players. The Bills looking to make the play defensively. Jets have already used up some clock.
We're buying into an Eagle in 10 minutes, well. $99 40K Eagle deep stack.
And at a certain point in this drive, we will see where the trust is with Zach Wilson, because watch the secondary of Buffalo. We're starting to creep up a little bit. We're starting to come down versus the run a little bit faster. Will they want to go with a hard play action, give Zach Wilson a chance to go over the top?
Second down and
Pocket 10s here.
Carter's got 61 yards rushing. There's an opening. Carter breaks through. They're going to whistle it dead inside the 25. The Jets doing big plays on the ground right now. 15 yards for Michael Carter. Injured Bill on the play. The offensive line is getting it done right now for New York.
So Sean McDermott got to check on his injury.
Start Saturday strong as C.J. Stroud and number 2 Ohio State battle Indiana. Big noon Saturday on Fox.
Today's game is sponsored by Verizon, the network America relies on.
Standings to the moment, the Bengals trying to go to 5-4. They're well on their way to that moment where they would be just behind the Ravens. They'd be exactly in the same spot that they were last year. Panthers fall to 2-7 with the loss, but thanks to Joe Mixon, the Bengals are going to go into their bye week feeling very, very good. He has 5 total touchdowns today. This is Shi Smith up the sidelines, and Bates bangs him out of bounds inside the 5 at the 2, where it'll be first and goal for Carolina after the 20-yard pickup.
53 fantasy points and half-point PPR for Joe Mixon. That is absurd. This has got to be one of the greatest fantasy weeks for any player ever. 153 rushing yards, 4 rushing touchdowns, 4 catches, 58 yards, and a receiving touchdown. Holy shit. 50 fucking points? Holy shit, man. What the fuck is that? Oh, Aaron Jones got hurt today? He injured his ankle. Fuck.
A little bit outside.
How much of that is timing, Mark, where you haven't necessarily had all the reps in practice and you haven't been playing for the last few weeks? How much of those passes are timing?
Some of it's timing. You saw that halfback running in front of Davis. Tag on that and a quick little fade tag on that, so you can kind of go either way with the ball. It's hard to throw it sometimes. It's just back right in your lap. When he finished the throws, you saw him just kind of hang it out there over the top, and the ball went safe.
Blackshear into the end zone for a touchdown. Raheem Blackshear puts the Panthers on the board with 1:29 to play in the fourth.
Damn, the Panthers look pretty good once they get down 40 points. They start scoring. Sick. Sick how that happens.
told us he was questionable with an ankle injury, and they found him for the big play.
The first catch of the day for Mims. We're tied at 17 with 2 minutes to play in the fourth.
All right, not the end portal. Hey guys, I'm getting some care.
Goes in for a short touchdown for Carolina. The Raiders in scramble mode with 2.5 minutes left. Ball tipped in the air, and it goes incomplete. Minnesota trying to get a first down. Justin Jefferson does. They are into field goal range. And now
Minnesota is trying to come back.
their final timeout because the Vikings can wind the clock and kick a field goal to take a 20-17 lead. First and 10 for Minnesota.
Going for the knockout here.
You know why the Raiders have the football and it's still a 4-point difference? It's because
Chopping it.
Riley Patterson stoics it off the right upright. It would have been a full touchdown lead for Jacksonville. Now the Raiders can win it.
Break time.
Touchdown if they can get it down. This is 3rd and 2 here. It's live in the final 34 seconds, waiting on the outcome as Devontae Adams and Carr not on the same page. Well, it was Austin Eckler down by contact, so now the Chargers need to run one play here, and then they can take it down to the final 3 or 4 seconds to kick a game-winning field goal. And Herbert delivers.
Wow.
Josh Palmer goes out of bounds, first down. Now they don't need the touchdown. They can work the clock and get it into the middle of the field should they choose for a game-winning field goal attempt. We'll triple box in the Raiders, who are still on their side of the 50-yard line, and on the bottom of the screen, Washington, who is waiting for the huddle to break, and it is Minnesota with the football on a 2nd and 3. Jags force an incomplete pass by Derek Carr, and now it is a turnover on downs. The Jags get the football back. Minnesota, well, going to pass for the, I understand it's 3.5 minutes left. They complete it, though, and Washington will not choose to take their final timeout before 3rd down and 4.
Jamin, as you mentioned, really closes, so athletic, and he's played so much better. Obviously, Holcomb is their starter at the middle linebacker. You know, he's their starting Mike, but he went down with a foot injury. Davis has filled in the last week, and obviously this week.
He was a healthy scratch the first 6 games.
So we have 3 17-17 tie games right around the 2-minute warning, or in the case of the Chargers, in the final 22 seconds. Austin Eckler, middle of the field, they're playing conservative. It's Kirk Cousins shooting one outside. 1st and goal for the Minnesota Vikings. And Von Miller and company will stop the Jets on 1st and goal. We might have to keep it right here to see who's going to call a timeout and who won't. Well, the Chargers do take it down to 30 seconds left. They'll call their timeout, and Cameron Dicker, the 13th kicker the Chargers have had in the last 6 years. It's been a revolving door at kicker for the Chargers franchise. This season, they've gone through 3 or 4 different kickers because of injuries. Cameron Dicker just acquired this week, brought in for this game, can kick the Chargers to victory. That's at the bottom of the triple box. Upper right-hand corner, Kirk Cousins, end zone shot, but he plays it conservative, throws it out of bounds. Upper left-hand corner, 2nd and goal for Zach Wilson and the Jets. The Bills have used the first of their 3 timeouts. Cameron Dicker, bottom of the screen, lines up for the 37-yard gain.
Wilson keeps it.
Zach Wilson on a quarterback keeper.
Oh! Zach Wilson just got creamed. Wow, Chargers win.
Combination of Basham and Jaquan Johnson for Buffalo.
This will play well for him come film time because he didn't shy away from this at all. Look at him protect the football and drop the shoulder. Trying to get all he could. Did not protect himself, go down on the spot. Showed a willingness to try and get towards the end zone. That'll play well for his teammates.
The fans just reacted to the replay showing on the big screens here as Wilson took a pop to the head.
Yeah, it was obvious helmet-to-helmet contact on Zach Wilson, but they're not going to call it for some reason. Some teams, they don't call penalties on, and other teams, they make up penalties and call them on them all day. I wonder why that is.
good job did Buffalo taking away his options out to the outside. So to me, this is a really good play by Zach Wilson. It's not there. He doesn't force it, doesn't turn it over. Take the sack there. You're already in field goal range. It's the coverage that made the play. Watch these guys at the top, and they just pass off the receivers. We call banjo coverage. I'll take the guy that comes inside. You take the guy that goes outside. Just don't switch and bump each other off. Buffalo didn't do that, and they ended up taking away that play for Zach Wilson.
Buffalo has used its final timeout, so trying to preserve as much clock as possible. A minute 45 left. It's going to be a 28-yard attempt for Greg Zuerlein. Trying to give the Jets the lead. Zuerlein. He hits 20-17. New York. High snap was handled. And Zuerlein does the rest. And now Josh Allen and the Bills will have 1:43 to work with on the clock. Jets have the football for 6 minutes and 10 seconds. Coming up next, game 2 of our NFL on CBS doubleheader in Tampa. Matthew Stafford and the Rams against Tom Brady and the Bucs. All hail Sunday. The NFL is on CBS. Jets have to be thrilled with the defensive effort here this afternoon and what the offensive line has done, protecting Zach Wilson and providing push in the run game.
You talk about a team that gathered itself after the disappointment of last week, and all aspects jumped their game up and really played well and executed today. I think it all started with Robert Saleh saying if we weathered the early storm, we would be in this ballgame, and they did. They did not let Buffalo just run away.
This guy's limping. 4 million chip guys limping. He's got a 31-0 VPIP so far, just 13 hands, but yeah, I guess he has limped a few times. We're going to jam over the limps. We'll be jamming this over the limps. This guy raises the limp. And this guy's all in. I am folding. Limper folds. These two are going at it.
Throwing against too deep coverage, you have that hole between the corner and the safety, and they put it in there perfectly.
Holding, offense, number 73. 10-yard penalty, play, first down.
So in a sense, it never happened, except now it is first down and long, and Diggs with the catch, or both feet down anyway.
It's a moot point.
Yeah.
That is the first offensive penalty called against the Bills today. That would have been Diggs' first catch of the second half.
That was the Pro Bowler Deion Dawkins, the left tackle, picking that one up.
Ooh.
First down and 20. Back of the 15. Singletary in the backfield. Allen steps up. Fires on the move. Catch and adjustment made by Gabe Davis. Tackled at the 33.5-yard line.
And he's able to hand the ball right to the officials so they can get back up in the line of scrimmage, get ready to go, and save some of this precious time.
Second catch of the day for Davis. A minute 15 to go. Allen hit as he throws. The ball is free. Going back to get it, Ryan Bates. Bryce Huff gets to the quarterback and knocks the ball loose, and the clock is running. A minute left.
Huff doesn't play often, but when he's in the game, he's impactful.
It's a fumble. Shit. Jets about to win this game.
Interception last week. Pass attempt. Return to interception for Michael Carter last week. Now in a big play here.
He has been a model of efficiency for the Jets. That's a loss of 19 yards.
He's 10 suited here. I guess we're going with it. I only have 4 bigs. I don't really know what the fuck this guy is jamming. I don't love the spot, but I think we got to do it. Ace 10 suited. We're in there in the final 48 players of the Crazy Eights. Ace 8 suited jam gets through in the 40K. And we got Ace King in the 115. He's got the ace jack. Nice hand. I didn't even really want to go with that hand, but I only have 4 bigs.
Third year out of Memphis. I mean, his get off on the snap is one of the best, and he beats David Questenberry. Goes up and under, and right there, that's where Josh Allen tried to pull the ball through, and the ball was popped out. I think that's where he may have hurt his arm. But every time Bryce Huff's on the field, when we're doing a ball game, good things happen for the Jets defense. Not a full-time player, much more of a designated pass rusher, and he gets at it.
Allen, after that last throw, he was grabbing at the right arm.
I do think that's the result of the play with Huff. It's one play later.
Remember, the Jets traded pass rusher Jacob Martin to Denver this week in a pick swap because they had faith in the other guys.
Rush there, drop everywhere else.
I have the nuts.
21. Allen running around. Jets try to stick with him. Allen tosses. Deep ball on the way. Incomplete. Gabe Davis, the intended target. And the Jets will win it. A shocking victory. Sauce Gardner doing snow angels as he continues to make a name for himself in the NFL. 20-17.
And you're hoping Gabe Davis can use his body to make a play. He even pushes off on the inside. But with the length of Sauce Gardner, nearly 6'4", he's right there and doesn't make it easy, and also is not able to be pushed away. He stayed attached, or what they call plastered to the receiver, and makes the biggest play of the afternoon.
Everybody was asking, are the Jets for real? 5-3 after 8 games. The second half last week against New England, it felt like a step back. Today, a matchup against the best the NFL has to offer. The Buffalo Bills, 6-1, riding a 4-game winning streak. And it's the Jets who come out with a huge divisional win. They knock off the Bills 20-17 to improve to 6-3. The Bills drop to 6-2. Jets a half game behind Buffalo. They will be in Western New York on December the 11th, Week 14 for the rematch. Final score 20-17.
So the Jets trying to answer that question definitively that they are back. We take you now to Las Vegas at Jacksonville. Let's join the announcers out there. Andrew Catalan, James Lofton, Navini Kinkabwala.
Is down at the 15, and the Jaguars will win. Trevor Lawrence and the Jaguars overcome a 17-0 deficit, and they end a 5-game losing streak by stunning the Raiders.
You know, it's funny, when we met with Trevor Lawrence, we asked him about these losses and the losses adding up. And then he was a different person on the ride home, but once he got home with his wife, he said, yeah, a little testy. I don't think he's going to be testy tonight at all. He's going to be enjoying this victory. It's a huge win for Jacksonville because they played so tough in each and every game this year. All those one-point losses are in the past right now.
All 6 of their losses have been by 1 score, so this is the first time that they'll win a 1-score game. And for the Raiders, they now go to 0-5 in 1-score games this season. And a big win for Doug Peterson and the Jaguars. Tough one for Derek Carr and the Raiders. Second time year, they've had a 17-0 lead and failed to get the win. 27-20 the final for James Lofton. And who do you think the Wallets for? Our entire crew? This is Andrew Catalon saying so long from Jacksonville. Now we're going to go to James Brown in New York for the NFL Today update. It's delivered by Little Caesars.
He's making it 8 bigs here. What the fuck?
That's Carol and Jim and Uncle Fred and Pam. And this, whoa, is everything. LLB, be an outsider.
That's half the fun of a new house, seeing what people left behind in the attic.
Well, saving on homeowners insurance with Geico's help is pretty fun too.
Oh, it's Tiny Dancer.
They left a ton of stuff up here.
He folds it. What the fuck?
Well, enjoy your house.
Nope. No, thank you.
Geico could help you save on homeowners and renters insurance.
This is the planning effect. This is how it feels to know you have a wealth plan that covers everything that's important to you. This is what it's like to have a dedicated Fidelity advisor looking at your full financial picture, making sure you have the right balance of risk and reward, and helping you plan for future generations. This is the planning effect.
Race and come back to win. Sure, why not? 17-7 in the... Yeah, sure.
We're down to medium
What? Go ahead, Kirk. Have at it. You like that? Yeah, you do. Indeed. Way to go, Minnesota Vikings.
Vikings came all the way back.
They have a chance. So we had the Bears lose and the Packers lose. It's a full 4-game lead, I believe. I need to check the standings. That's a 4-game lead at the halfway point of the regular season for the Minnesota Vikings in the NFC North. Vikings fans, don't count chickens just yet, but you might want to make plans for a home playoff game. My goodness.
Needs the snap. They just get it. Smith looking for Eskridge, and it's broken up. Good play by Jalen Thompson.
And welcome back to Studio 43 and the NFL Today update delivered by Little Caesars. 2 quarterbacks not expected to be at this mark at this point in the season. The GOAT Tom Brady with a record with Tampa right now of 3-5, hosting the Rams, of course.
Nice. I'm getting the Rams-Bucks game. I got a lot of fantasy players on my bench. Ugh. On my bench on those teams. Well, I'm starting Robinson in a couple leagues this week for the Rams, and I got Akers on my bench. I got Rashad White on one of my teams. I want to see what both teams are trying to do with those players.
I guess a big surprise. The Jets defense was tremendous, but running the football. The Jets ran today for 174 yards. You look at this Buffalo defense, what did they give up last week in the rush defense? Over 200 yards. So that's got to be a concern. Zach Wilson, 18 of 25. No turnovers in the pass game for him. 154 yards, 1 touchdown. And Michael Carter, good job of running the football. But, man, the Jets were the most emotional team. Yeah. They played with a lot more energy, I thought, for the Buffalo Bills, and they pulled the upset.
You know, I love the Jets defense. We all talked about the Buffalo defense in the pregame, but really it was the Jets defense that was the big highlight of this game. Talk about the pressure they threw on Josh Allen, 5 sacks, and he looked uncomfortable all day long. A number of quarterback hits, and really, I think at the bottom line is no turnovers by Zach Wilson. They ran the football, and that defense has been playing like it's been playing all year long.
You know, a lot of this game is based on adjustments. And in that first half, Josh Allen was running wild. It looked like he was going to take control, take whatever he wanted from that Jets defense, hitting Stephon Diggs early on in the game, those 2 rushes, big runs down the field. And then you see them, the Jets, go into halftime, come back out, and be a little bit more lane disciplined as they're rushing upfield, keeping spies at the linebacker position. You didn't see Josh Allen have the same type of success with his legs in the second half, which means as a staff, they went and talked to their defense and said, this is where we need to tighten up. So like you said, credit to that Jets defense. They were relentless out there. In that third and fourth quarter, you see Josh Allen trying to extend plays. few steps behind him were D linemen chasing him down.
You know, remember last year the Jets had the worst defense in football. They went out and fixed it this offseason. They got C.J. Mosley is back and healthy right now, and I'm telling you, they were talking about it on the broadcast. He's the guy that actually sets the tone for that defense.
Yeah.
Quinnen Williams was all over the place again. So was Quincy Williams, Sauce Gardner, and DJ Reed give them an attitude. And the secondary, Nate's sitting here going, you know, I don't care what they really say, just as long as they continue to play like this.
No doubt about it.
And quite frankly, look, Zach Wilson, much better this week than last week. Not any bad plays, a lot of good throws.
What the fuck is this?
As Phil pointed out, but this defense is really setting the standard now.
And then he gets lucky on me.
Jets can be.
Yeah.
Speed of the Jets on both sides of the ball. A statement win by the New York Jets. And speaking of Zach Wilson, as Boomer was, after the game, it was our Evan Washburn who caught up with Zach Wilson.
Well, Zach, a minute 43 to play. You guys take the lead. What's going through your mind when Josh Allen has a chance to tie or win this thing?
Yeah, you never feel comfortable sitting there watching, you know. Even 4th and 21 right there at the end, you know, you're still sitting there watching the game, never thinking it's over. So, great stop there by our defense, relying on those guys. They're doing a great job. Holding them to 17 points. What an awesome win, though. So fun.
When you factor in the emotions a week ago on this field, what's the value of this win beyond just what it does for you in the standings?
Right, just every week as a team, learning, growing, getting better, learning from those past mistakes, and then moving on.
What'd you learn about what works for you guys offensively today?
Yeah, you know, we're still figuring it out. What worked today might not work next week, and we got to adjust, but coaches are putting us in a great position, and the guys are fighting and giving everything they got. So,
what was this atmosphere like?
Yeah, electric, you know, pumped. You know, but I think the guys were so locked in. We were so dialed in. We were in the flow, in the zone, and we did a lot of good things.
Lastly, you mentioned it this week when you spoke, the relationship with Josh Allen. To go toe-to-toe with them and come out with the win, what's it mean to you?
Yeah, great player, man. I try and learn a lot from him, watch his tape. So really
He says yeah after every question. It's the he must be vaccinated, Zach Wilson. Yeah. He says yeah every time. He's one of the aliens.
Hey, listen, young quarterback, Zach Wilson.
Alien DNA.
To force the issue, you actually have to learn how to have a little bit more discernment on when to take a risk, when to extend plays, and when to live to play another down. How did he do today?
Well, he did really well. I mean, you got to give up on plays. Learn to live for the next play. That's something I think he really learned. And also, we just talked about this. To win today's game, the Jets had to do it with their defense, and I think that was really the reason. Now, they ran the ball pretty well. I think this is going to be what they're going to do the rest of the year. They're going to rely on their defense. They're going to try to run the football and be very careful with their young quarterback.
Yeah, and I think when you look at the Buffalo Bills, you look at their defense, I think the one thing they talk about, they play their nickel defense 95% of the time because they're usually playing with leads. And
who was missing today?
And
Matt Milano.
Matt Milano was missing today. And honestly, when you see right now that the Jets were committed to running the football. And you say what you want. It also put Zach Wilson in a very positive state of mind. It took him down in distance situations on 3rd down. And it wore down the Bills at the end. You saw in the 4th quarter, the big runs started to come because they just are undersized.
Yeah, another storyline that we may see come out of Buffalo Bills camp is Josh Allen's health. Now, we don't assume anything here. We don't assume that the guy's banged up. But we did see on that late 3rd down in the game, as soon as he released the ball wasn't even at the target yet, and Josh Allen was grabbing his elbow, and he did it for the rest of the game. So we're just not sure.
Ooh, right there.
Oh,
that's it.
Well, that'll do it right there. Well, at the very least, we know it's going to be sore. The hope is that it's not anything serious at this point in the season.
You know, it was interesting. He threw a couple of uncharacteristic interceptions in this game. He did the last game as well, and he almost had a 3rd interception in this game in the 4th quarter. So it wasn't the sharpest of games for him. I watched him and Aaron Rodgers today. Both of them struggled for whatever reason. The other thing I would say about the Jets, when they won early on in the season, they were playing against bad quarterbacks, and they were beating up on bad quarterbacks. So they really needed to have a signature win defensively against a top-end quarterback.
Right.
Lo and behold, the #1 offense in all of football, the Buffalo Bills, come in, and the Jets' defense, Coach, you used to be like this in Pittsburgh. It was always starting with your defense.
Yes.
And this defense hasn't been this good for the Jets since Rex Ryan left. Think about that. And they went to 2 AFC championship games. I know I'm getting ahead of myself a little bit, but, today is a signature win for this defense against this offense.
Because you know what? You have to beat the divisional opponents at home. They had 2 back-to-back, New England and Buffalo. Say what you want. This was a 2-week span. You know what? I got to make my statement right here. Are we contenders or are we pretenders? And today they said, you know what? We are contenders.
Robert Saleh comes in. What's his specialty? Build the defense. What else? Let's get a lot of speed.
Yeah.
Oh, let's get some big old boys up front. And they got it all. They really have size and speed to really make it work. And that Josh Allen throw, when you saw his arm, that would worry me because the fact that he grabbed it, I saw that. He got it caught. That's going to be a sore arm for sure.
Coming up next here on CBS, the big game, the late one, it'll be the Rams, defending Super Bowl champions in Tampa with Tom Brady and the Buccaneers. Phil, what do you expect?
It's about Tom Brady. What else? When you got the worst running offense in the NFL, that's Tampa Bay Buccaneers. A lot relies on Tom Brady. Look, he's still throwing the football really well. Can they protect him well enough with Aaron Donald? We'll find out.
Reigning Super Bowl champs Matthew Stafford having a very tough year. 24 sacks, 8 interceptions. They are 3 and 4. And I'll tell you, a lot will be on his shoulders today.
One of the leaders of this offense is Cooper Kupp, one of the best in the business. You know, he constantly provides that consistency, play outside, inside. They use him well behind the line of scrimmage, allowing him to get off the ball very well. You know that Matt Stafford is going to look at him all game long. He's one of his favorite targets.
You know, how about Mike Evans and the Bucs? What is going on between he and Tom Brady? A lot of drop passes, a lot of miscommunication. Since they're not even attempting to run the ball, this guy becomes front and center. So every defense in football knows that that's who they have to take out of the Bucs offense.
Well, look who's back with the Los Angeles Rams. That's Cam Akers.
I just call. Get Trappy here all the way. Oh, shit.
Help protect Matt Stafford. Pressure off him and run the football. He's a leading rusher this year with 100.
Now I think I just have to go all in, because if I flat, it's going to be like so fucking obvious to have aces, right? Or maybe not. I don't know. Maybe I should call.
To keep him free to do what he does best, which is roam the field.
Yeah, from the leader on the Bucs defense to the leader on the Rams defense, Aaron Donald, an absolute monster from the interior. They move him around quite a bit, but if you want to make the Bucs offense uncomfortable, that starts with condensing that pocket and making Tom Brady uncomfortable.
You know, and here is Jalen Ramsey. Jalen Ramsey's going to have his hands full because he's going to be tested a lot, the secondary of the Rams, because as we've been saying all day long, the Bucs do not even attempt to run the ball. This is all about Tom Brady and throwing the ball down the field. And
we got it. Aces are good.
Very busy day.
Yeah. You know, when you look at Tampa Bay and Tom Brady today, the Los Angeles Rams play a lot of zones, so you should be able to catch the ball and get rid of it pretty quick if you're Tom Brady.
He better get rid of it quick. That guy in the airline is right across to him, so he better be quick.
Wide receivers been dropping balls for the Bucs. They got to make some catches for the quarterback, Tom Brady.
The champions do respond to the challenge. Let's find out what happens. The late game coming up. The Rams at the Buccaneers on CBS right after this.
CBS Sports thanks you for watching this presentation of the National Football League.
Colbert goes live for the midterm elections Tuesday on CBS. Local towns and working families left behind thanks to Radical Ricky Hurtado. Instead of doing his job, Radical Ricky was playing professional protester. Hurtado didn't even answer his phone.
Coverage. Now watch James Conner down at the goal line. That's Ryan Neal. We've talked about Ryan Neal already. Physical guy playing that safety position. Good job of looking back, seeing your player, your teammate coming your way for a touchdown and getting that block to make sure he makes it.
Missed the physicality of both Conner and Hopkins while they were out. Matt Prater dealing with that hip issue is able to punch home the extra point. And for the first time in 14 games, Arizona starts their offensive day with a touchdown. DeAndre Hopkins continues to smoke his second in 3 games.
He does indeed. 22 catches, 262 in 2 games coming into today. He's near Tyreek Hill levels of production. Tyreek and the Dolphins got it done in Chicago. Had to make some plays late, but Tua Tagovailoa and this Miami offense is cooking. And Jeff Wilson looked good today in his first game as a Miami Dolphin. That was a 35-32 shootout victory. A game in which Justin Fields really played quite well. Had 3 touchdown passes. Had 178 yards rushing. That is the most rushing yards by a quarterback in NFL history in the regular season. You had Colin Kaepernick in a playoff game, had 181 one time back when he was
Nines here.
San Francisco 49ers. But that's the Justin Fields side of things. Unfortunately for the Bears, they lose the game. As for the winners, you got Tyreek Hill with a post-game interview with our Stacey Dales.
2,
Dolphins receiver Tyreek Hill, have you seen the backflip? Well, actually, it's a round off to the flip.
10 out of 10, must try.
10 out of 10?
That's what we always say back in South Georgia right now.
Well, how would you analyze this? Beyond 10 out of 10.
Well, for me, man, you know, just be able to touch the paint, man. I haven't scored in I believe since week 2, man. For me, just being able to get in the end zone, man. I just want to say I thank God, man, for just blessing me with this amazing opportunity. You know, blessing me, you know, with a chance to play with a special group of young guys, you know, and Tua and Jalen and just the whole offense, man, the whole court. Then also, man, you added Coach Matt Daniels and Wes Welker, man, the legends right there, man. So I'm extremely blessed, man. So looking forward to playing more football this season.
Cheetah, here's what's really cool. You're the fastest player to 1,000 yards through 9 games in the Super Bowl era. You surpassed Calvin Johnson.
Holy shit.
What does that mean to you?
Well, man.
How does he have that hand?
I don't even know what to say on that, man. Like I say, I just got to say, man, God is amazing, man. Like, I tell people all the time, man, keep faith and whatever goals you got, man, just believe in yourself and make sure you always put God first, man, because you never know when it's your time, man. And I feel like this is my time, you know, and I'm going to do everything I can to prove him right.
How good is your quarterback, Tua?
He's the best in the league, baby. He's the most accurate quarterback in the league. Know that.
All right, enjoy the win. Appreciate it.
With the Buccaneers.
You got the old Patrick Mahomes bite right there. That made big news when Tyreek said that Tua was so accurate when he was working with him in the offseason. People said, what about Patrick Mahomes? He's having a good time. The Miami Dolphins get the victory. Well, we are ready for the fully opened late window. 2 games in the late window. The Cardinals get their touchdown, and they kick off through the end zone. So Geno Smith will begin with the ball at the 25-yard line there. And here comes the kickoff of the divisional playoff rematch. The last 2 Super Bowl teams head-to-head. 2 teams in desperate need of a victory. The 3-4 Los Angeles Rams at the 3-5 Buccaneers. We're underway at Raymond James Stadium.
This is going to be Powell running it back for Los Angeles. In the middle, and he runs over Kamara, the kicker, as he gets to about the 28. 30-yard return. Let's bring up Matthew Stafford. And, boy, he had 2 games here last year. Look what he's done the first half versus the second half this season. The whole offense in the second half, again, it has been bleak. But they had 2 games here last year, including knocking out Tampa in the divisional round and what proved to be a wild one in the end. 30-27. He threw 6 touchdowns in the 2 appearances on this field last year with no picks, and he also ran for a score.
2 very different offensive lines this year to last year.
First down pass attempt in the direction of Henderson, and the Bucs were in on the quarterback quickly. There's Cooper Kupp. You know, all of these questions after an ankle injury late in the game last week to the 49ers. He's ready to go, as Tracy alluded to.
Well, he's their main guy. Each team always has one, but not many have a Cooper Kupp, and he does everything for this team. He plays inside, outside. He motions, he blocks. He is, you see it right here, Jim? He is the problem, and defenses have not done a good enough job. When he goes off, you're in trouble.
Super Bowl MVP last February. Here we go, 2nd and 10, and it's Henderson. And that rush right there puts him over 200 yards on the season. The leading rusher for the Rams, and that's it, just a little over 200. Todd Bowles taking over for Bruce Arians, who steps down, retires at the end of the season. Bowles, D coordinator here on those years, including the Super Bowl win where things were going so good, especially against the run.
But he's been incredible. I think he's one of the most talented, coaches in the National Football League. It was a matter of time before he got another head job. Very smart by the organization to bring him in. Obviously, they're not off to the start they wanted this year, but when you put the tape on, you see this guy, he makes it difficult to opposing quarterbacks, and he'll figure this out, even without Barrett.
3rd and 6. And out of an empty. That pass well short of the sticks. Trying to connect with Higbee, and it's a quick 3 and out for the Rams at the beginning.
Well, the Rams actually, for all the woes in the running game and not being able to block and hold up, they're actually pretty good on 3rd down. They're the 5th best in the league, and a lot of that is because you have a veteran quarterback and you have Sean McVay, who's as special a coach as you can find, right? But explosives. He's been gimmicking up things and allowing them to be successful this year, but that's why their second half numbers, Jim, it only lasts so long.
They've only produced 10 points in the 4th quarter.
for example. Here is Riley Dixon punting to Darden, who steps up for it at the 26. Got a little bit of a running start, and he's making the most of that. Kicking into another gear out to the 44 as he chops up one of the members of the Buccaneer staff on the sideline. It was Dixon who forced him out, but a nice 17-yard run back. And let's bring out Tom Brady, second in the league in passing yards. 9 pass touchdowns, but only 1 pick. It's been 315 attempts.
Thanks, Will.
Since he threw an interception week 1 to Dallas's Donovan Wilson. Only 1. And today, 100,000 likely to be reached. That's regular and post passing yards. Fournette. This is a big issue, too. We made mention of the running game not being a factor with the line beat up. You got Mike Evans, and you got all these guys on the outside. Godwin, who can certainly, Julio Jones can make plays.
Yes, and the one thing that stands out right now is it's taken Godwin a little time to come back and get healthy. They haven't had Godwin, Jones, and Evans out there all healthy. And I think you're about to see that happen today and next week.
Evans, I'm not sure he held on to it. It's ruled incomplete. Troy Hill with the hit from behind.
You're going to get hit. You're going to get the ball out fast because that guy's on the field. Aaron Donald, we know he's a specimen. He's going to bring it every single day, and he's one of the most disruptive, defensive players in NFL history. But when I watched last game, they go against the 49ers. The 49ers have had the Rams number for a long time. And the reason is they take him out of the game. They only give him straight drop back pass 3 or 4 opportunities a game. You run at him. You don't try and drop back over and over in shotgun. You got to have a running game and a play action game, otherwise he will win the game by himself.
3rd and 7, and the Bucs are able to pick up a first down in Rams territory. Evans holds on to it this time, and he's slow to get up. Oh, he did in fact get hurt.
Well, Brady slides the protection. So Donald, you're over there to the right, so he brings 2 guys over there, and then you see when people say that Tom Brady's getting older, I'm like, no, just watch the tape. He throws balls in spots that,
I'm sending it.
He still looks like he's 28.
Yeah, he whipped it in there, and Evans got triple whammied, and we'll step aside as they tend to him.
Spicy buns, spicy sauce, spicy seasoning, spicy jalapenos. Ooh,
big moment. Big moment in the myriad. Flipping. Oh my god, we flopped chips. Yeah! Holy shit. I think we might be chip leading. Oh, no, we're not. Okay, top 5 stack, though. Holy shnikes.
To get a quote today. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
It's a minute to the king. So let's raise a glass for the ones who deliver. Order will release before the kick, and Crown will match the driver's tip.
How is social media affecting the conversation around this year's elections?
These platforms, are they not just reflecting who we are?
They're supercharging the worst parts of ourselves.
You'll be surprised at what 60 Minutes found. The Emmy Award-winning 60 Minutes tonight on CBS and streaming on Paramount+.
Question: do you think missing a new young Sheldon on Thursday would be
Smart or dumb?
Dumb.
a new episode Thursday on CBS?
Mike Evans hopped up and ran to the sideline. They were checking his rib cage area.
Well, I think one of the big parts of this coming into this game is having all 3 of these guys healthy. So I expect at the wide receiver position for the Buccaneers to improve and get better. The other one, though, is this defense has another great player, Jalen Ramsey. But they're playing so much soft zone that he hasn't matched players much this year. I expect that to change today for him to follow Mike Evans.
On first down, Fournette works the middle and gets a first down 4-yard gain with a marker down. Sean Hockley is the referee on this crew. And he was the referee for January's divisional game here.
Holding. Offense, number 70. It's a 10-yard penalty. Replay, first down.
Well, this is leaping off the tape, okay? They've lost 3 really good offensive linemen. Marpet, Kappa, as you see.
All in the middle, too, Tom.
Yes. And now you started, the year out with a rookie, second-round pick who struggled. And then all of a sudden you bring Leverett in, and he played better last week against the Ravens. But they can't overcome these penalties. They're penalties, they give up sacks. That really has been the focal point during their mini-bye last week.
Fournette. Oh, he takes on Ramsey and runs over him. Fournette wants to have a little word with his former teammate in Jacksonville.
That was a good sign for them moving, and this is the trouble in the trenches. You lose Gronk. This year, no touchdowns by tight ends. Last year, they had 11. That's a big one. Marpet, Pro Bowl selection, Jensen center. That's huge, and they were able to just run straight at people. And they're having to find a new way to do it, Jim. They are historically bad. Like as bad rushing as there's ever been in the NFL. Like number 2 ever.
You didn't even have Alex Kappa on there, who was a big part of it, too. They pick up the first down with Julio Jones to the 27. Yeah, that entire interior had to be rebuilt. And Julio has kind of rebuilt his health and came back last week. He picks up 19 right here.
This offense is fine. They don't need to run the ball more. They just need to be efficient when they do it. Because Tom Brady is, for the first week coming into this, I was like, wow, you're actually going to have 3 guys healthy, that are going to be out there that you wanted to start your season with. It's almost like the Rams with their 3 offensive linemen are on IR from week 1. That's a huge difference.
Evans back on the field.
Alert. 45.
From the 28, first down. He tries to duck under it. Last tackler, Lewis. And Tracy, down to you.
Jim, Mike Evans trying to fight through it. When he was on the sidelines, they put a pad exactly on that left side of the rib cage. He's just showing some toughness. No way he's going to stay out of this one right now, Jim.
Well, he needs 122 today to have 10,000 career yards, while Brady's moving in on 100,000 career passing yards.
See the matchup, Ramsey up and pressed. That's not what yards.
With the catch, quick tackle down by Troy Hill, picks up 2. It'll be 3rd and 6.
And that's a big matchup because when you watch Tampa, it's like they want things to flow through Evans when he's not having a great game. No one else has been able to win. They didn't have the juice I saw the last few years. But now that you got all these guys back, Godwin really is rounding into form just now. I think you're going to see him blossom over the next month.
3rd and 6. Here's Jones at the near side, Evans at the top.
We just turned the wheel.
Very underrated when it comes to what he has done in his career with 3rd down receptions for first. That's 32 of his last 33 catches on 3rd down have moved the sticks.
Just an outstanding route, and that's against Ramsey. He's giving him a little leverage back there. Go ahead and run that. And you'll, left side of your screen, pause it right there. Brady is just going to move them and then fire right behind. And you have to trust that your receiver's going to win. That's hard to do against Ramsey unless you have a guy like Mike Evans.
13 for number 13.
Maybe I should have bet a little bigger on that river.
Fournette getting the call on first down again and stacked up after 1.
Now the red zone has been unproductive this year, as you see last year.
Well, the 2nd best in the league last year, and now this is reflection really on the again, the ground game.
I believe so. It's the red zone. The defense is free safety.
Sending it.
Deep, gets to get closer now to the line because you have an out of bounds. That's an extra defender. So he gets involved in the run game and tight window throws. So you have to run the ball at him. And the problem is when you're historically bad, like Tampa is, 61 yards per game. You saw. You're now in 2nd and 9. You got a yard.
King.
Wasted play.
Whistle.
Oh man, that would have been too awesome.
We're about to snap it for the 10th time on this opening drive for them. Well, we have some news to announce this January, right after the AFC Championship game on CBS. A special new episode of TV's #1 news series, Fire Country. Tom Brady, we talked to him on Friday, he said, I will feel better if we win the next 2 games. He must emphasize the importance of winning this one today, and then in Germany next week, taking on Seattle. That's kind of how he was mapping out how they were going to get this season back on track.
He's right. He knows he's got a little help.
You're 2nd and 9. Ahead. That's Fournette, 2 yards shy of the first.
And this is what you want to see. I mean, right now, you watch, they've been able to just drop back a ton, and that's what they've been doing. This sometimes could be a lineman downfield. But they need play action more, Jim. They need to not just run. They run it a lot on 1st down. And they don't get a whole lot, so just puts them behind. They need, last week I thought they did more of the screen game and, just keeping teams off balance.
There is no foul on the play. It's 3rd down.
So they pick it up. Yeah, it'll be 3rd down. They can pick up a 1st down at the 1. 3rd and 2 coming up.
Well, and this is where if the threat of the run was even there, people can be open and one-on-one on the outside. But when you don't have a threat in the run, then all of a sudden the window.
Am I planning on playing any live series? Nah.
Took them until the 8th game of the season to have a first quarter touchdown in their game a week ago Thursday, and a loss to Baltimore here was their first one. Now trying to find one today.
See, those safeties are high. This should be a run.
It's Fournette. And his contact low early, and Donald up high. Rashawn Robinson was the first to hit him, and I'm not sure they got much of anything there. It's going to be 4th, and we'll still call it 2. They're going to go for the points.
Yeah, that's probably right. But watch, see nobody plays 2 safeties back in the end zone when the team comes out in a run formation, but you could do that because you don't really respect the run game. And a great job by Robinson there. And that, once again, is on that left side where they've had a lot of trouble. Get a key. Kind of got injured, got benched. Leverett played better last week, but not a good play there.
Suckup, he's had a fine season, 19 out of 20. And he's got just a 20-yard attempt. And he's dead center. Opening drive field goal put up by the Tampa Bay Bucks. 12 plays down the field, they go to pick up 3 as we're underway in Tampa.
Your granddaughter's gonna love that. Third-generation sailor.
Sailor? Make sure she joins USAA.
My family loves USAA. We've been members for 40 years. But you can keep trying, though.
USAA. It's for the military community.
So, you like the movies, huh?
Oh, you love those people, huh? Your sisters, your mama, your papa. Except, this I think you love a little more. Family art. It'll tear you in two.
You do what your heart says you have to, because you don't owe anyone your life.
The Fabelmans, rated PG-13, in select theaters Friday. In theaters everywhere Thanksgiving.
A game of inches? No, it's a game of millimeters. AWS machine learning and AI cover every angle, streaming 300 million data points in real time because the data tells us all even 1 millimeter can make all the difference. And if AWS can do that for the NFL, imagine what it could do for your business.
The magic is calling you to stay at a Disney Resort hotel, where you're surrounded by the world's most magical celebration. You soar to adventures with extra time in any of the 4 theme parks every day. Start planning today.
Whopper, 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 Junior, Double, Triple, Whopper, Impossible or Bacon Whopper. I rule this day. Have it your way.
With an Invisalign smile, everything clicks. And that class reunion becomes...
Is that Anna?
Invis is the #1 doctor-recommended clear aligner and more predictable results. Invisalign.
NFL on CBS is sponsored by Burger King, USAA Insurance, Auto Renters and Home Insurance, and by Invisalign Aligners, transforming smiles, changing lives.
That's a great way to arrive at Raymond James Stadium.
Don't try that at home, Jim.
Not recommended. Brady, 5 out of 6, 51 yards on that opening drive. Meanwhile, the Rams offense was 3 and out to open the game. They didn't cross midfield the entire second half in the loss to the 49ers last Sunday. You're right about how they've had the Niners number, except in last year's NFC Championship game.
Yeah, that is true.
You know, Niners have beat them 8 straight in the regular season, however. So Matthew Stafford, you just look at what he stood at last year through 7 games, 19 and 4, and this year 7 and 8 picks.
It came off the elbow this offseason, and all of a sudden it took a little bit to come back, but he's just getting it. They had 3 offensive linemen, like I said, week 1 that are on IR right now that they expected to play. And so now you're seeing the ball have to get out, different kind of schemes. They can't run the ball, and this team really starts as a running team. People don't realize that. Things fall off there.
Play action, and going down the field to a wide open target, and he drops it. Van Jefferson, who returned last week from a knee injury and was not targeted once, gets targeted today, and it would have been a big gain.
This is a great call. Keep him off balance. Shoulders are moved by Stafford, puts the ball perfect, and Van Jefferson just kind of trips over himself. Those plays are hard to come by. That's a chunk play, and you only get so many opportunities.
Now a 2nd and 10. And by the way, they do have Cam Akers back today. Back after a 3-week absence. More on that later as Kupp makes the catch. And he is steered down by Devin White with aggression after a pickup of 2.
Yeah, and you see out there 24, Carlton Davis. He's back after 2 or 3 games. I think you're going to see Tampa, who's always wanted the pressure. That's just in the DNA of Todd Bowles. But they need their corners back healthy. They just haven't had health there either. Just like the wide receiver position. But now that you have that, you can pressure. And Shaq Barrett not being there,
that's huge.
It means you got to create it a different way.
Out with an ACL for the season after their last game. Suffered in the last game against the Ravens. 40.5 sacks since 19. That's a big loss. So adjusting to life today without him. 3rd and 8. Here is pressure. Oh, and they're able to make Barrett proud. There is a flag down.
Well, it looked like pressure like Barrett because he got off early. Let's try on Soinka.
Offside. Defense number 9. It's a 5-yard penalty. Replay, 3rd down.
And you're trying to get off the ball, and you get an opportunity now to show off. You can really help the football team, but just too early. He's excited and then dejected.
Yeah, they did get me after all. You had to know it.
So McCollum, 27, was in the secondary when Davis was out, and he did not perform up to the standard that they needed. So now all of a sudden people are back. Pressure is starting to things out.
3rd down and 3 after the 5-yard penalty, and that pass zipped in for the 1st. And that's Robinson with the grab.
Really good job by Robinson on this route, which is going to be contested with Davis there. That's a catch. Yep. But they're learning what Robinson can do now. I think Sean McVay.
Quick play and sails incomplete. And there's Davis, who was trying to defend on that 3rd down pass. Great throw, beat him, and this time he's in on the coverage on Jefferson.
And this is why the Bucs got off to a great start defensively this week. Then they got a little worse. Then it was, well, the last few weeks they give up 202 average yards per game on the ground, right? So I think you're seeing these guys come back will help the run game and everything.
On 2nd and 10. Oh my goodness. Vita Vea.
And they
start that Longhorn.
Yeah, he's their best defensive player. And they got some good ones over there. But 2 guys are trying to take him. But as soon as you split, you see the power and strength. And he's really standing out. He was really disruptive last year against Stafford as well. Oh, that does not feel good.
A loss of 9. And now 5.5 sacks on the season.
For a guy who's you'd think would be more of a run stuffer. No, he's all around and really coming into his own.
Got him up 3rd and 19. Get it to Cup. And they'll just get a little bit of it back, that's all. As again, the Bucks take him off the field.
You can see the respect. Like, you're throwing screens, they're doing that a lot. A little bloody hand there for Stafford. But they're doing that because they're protecting the offensive line. You just saw it. Neither of these teams, Jim, can really overcome penalties right now. They don't have an offensive line that can hold up for long, 3rd and long situations. Tampa, this is the worst. They're 5 for 50 on 3rd and 7. 5 for 50. It's the worst since 2000.
Backing up. Darden. He's past 1 in coverage. And Tom Brady took it down the field. They overcame a holding call the first time they had it.
They're healthier. Here they come.
Ace high is good. Wow, what the hell's going on? What is he doing? What the hell was that?
The commanding officer called you one of the best pilots he's ever seen. It must be hard being the
naval aviator. It's the toughest job there is.
Based on the incredible true story
Can't tell you how many times people have told me to give up, quit.
of an American hero.
If I did, I wouldn't be here.
Just remember you belong down here with us too, okay?
This is war. We bring everyone home. Show off.
Devotion.
That was pretty good. Scud.
In theaters, November 23rd, PG-13.
The new all-American beefy crunch at Jimmy John's. It's roast beef topped with American cheese, crispy onion strings, and Thousand Island. Is it bad to be obsessed with a sandwich? I'm asking for a friend. Grab one today at Jimmy John's for a limited time.
Okay, hear me out. Anyone, and I mean anyone, can change the game with the power of VSAP. You, me, Derrick Henry, this shopkeeper, and even these kids. Derek's using Visa to load up the next generation. Let's go, baby! They're gonna be tackling and footballing and stiff-arming anybody they can get their little hands on. Yeah, nobody's safe. They're gonna be champions. Well, one day I got money.
Welcome to East New York.
A new East New York after FBI tonight on CBS.
CBS Tonight.
They kidnapped my son. I can't believe this is really happening.
There's something off with her. I think I got something.
Passports?
Who is this woman?
A new FBI special episode tonight on CBS.
Get breaking news,
Blockbuster trade.
highlights, and instant reactions. It's all sports all day long. CBS Sports HQ.
Uncle Dambo's my boy. You're my boy, Blue.
The NFL, the show the pros watch. It's Tuesday, streaming exclusively on Paramount Plus.
Well, you're going to get your first look at this backfield. You got 2 backs in there right here, Jim.
The young kids. Rashad White, Keyshawn Vaughn. This is Vaughn, his first carry of the year. Oh, and he breaks the tackle. It turns no gain into 5 or 6.
Oh, they never make people miss tackles. Well, for those of you at home who think Brady's too old, look at some of these throws he's made in recent weeks. Jim, I mean, it's outstanding. The ball placement, you talked about it earlier. He's not turning the ball over, and he's still getting under pressure. And today, he's still firing it the same way. I don't see any drop-off. The team may have dropped off a little, but he has a way of righting the ship. I think if he just gets people healthy around him and they kind of figure out a way to run the ball a little bit better, he'll be okay.
2nd and 5 for Net.
I'm going for it.
And they run him. Fournette driving for the first down. And he was running behind Shaq Mason. We've got a penalty marker.
4 ball.
Fournette's best run on that opening drive was wiped out.
No, what the fuck kind of run out is that, dude? Uncle Dambo. You were my boy a second ago, now you suck.
Now, Smith push him down. He's got a lot of talent and ability, but he's just really inconsistent, and that shows up. He'll lift one time, he doesn't use his hands well enough, and get him out extended and use them, but then all of a sudden he's really good, and they need more consistency.
2nd and 15. Brady's pass into a double team is caught by Otten. A good-looking rookie out of Washington taken to the 4th round. He's been targeted a bunch the last couple of weeks. He's got 10 with that catch.
Wow. Brady right here. Watch this window up top. He's going to fire this. The corner's right there, so he throws the ball to the back shoulder. So that way, all of a sudden, he protects the player, and there's no chance that was the only spot.
Otten, who had been targeted a total of 10 times the last 2 games, with his 19th catch. 3rd and 5. Boy, he had to force that quickly because Aaron Donald and Leonard Floyd, the 2 guys you figure are going to create havoc in the backfield, they were both getting close.
When they get in these wide stances out there and they run these games, one guy goes up, one goes under. It's just troublesome for teams, and this is going to take some time for these O-linemen to get adjusted. I mean, Shaq Mason over there on the right side, new center. You know, those twists and stunts are about people have played with each other for a long time, Jim. And so when they're new, it takes a while. When to pass off, let go.
Kamara to punt to Powell, and it's a beauty. It's a magnificent punt. That is mishandled at the 10, and Powell's able to fall on it at the 9. That was close.
And what you saw that from up here.
McCollum almost got there in time. Magnificent punt that traveled 68 yards.
This week is your chance to try any Subway footlong for free. Like the Subway series menu. Just buy any footlong in the app and get 1 free. Free monsters, free bosses, and a footlong for free. This guy loves a great offer, so let's see some hustle.
I want to be quarterback of the Dallas Cowboys. Not later, now. I want to own the pocket, make the plays, drop dimes to my receivers. I want to feel 80,000 fans on my shoulders as I carry them to victory. You know, nothing major.
Rated E for everyone. That's half the fun of a new house. Seeing what people left behind in the attic.
Well, saving on homeowners insurance with Geico's help was pretty fun, too.
Well, enjoy your house.
Nope.
Geico.
Dude. Fire. Grillmaster, huh?
Burgers, better with Pepsi.
Shop Black Friday deals right now at Best Buy. Buying a home? Rocket Mortgage will cover 1% of your rate for the first year at no cost to you, saving you hundreds, even thousands with Inflation Buster. That's more mini vacations, a lot more lattes, more date nights. Plus, if rates drop within 3 years of your home purchase, you get exclusive savings when you refinance with Rate Drop Advantage. That's more cash in your pocket. Save when you buy today and refinance tomorrow. Visit inflationbuster.com to get started.
The NFL on CBS is sponsored by Best Buy. Shop Black Friday deals right now. And by Geico. Switch today and see all the ways you could save.
It's the 27th time in the history of the league that the past 2 Super Bowl champions meet. But it's the first time they've ever met with both under 500. And Cam Akers is in the backfield. Akers secures it, falls ahead.
He hasn't been active since week 5. Been in the coach's doghouse.
That's an understatement. For more on that, let's go to Trace.
Jim, we talked about all the changes to this Rams offensive line. Ty Nsekhe in there right now at left tackle for Alaric Jackson. He has a knee injury. He remains in the 10. His return is questionable.
And Seki is a 8th-year player in this league. Now, the Akers, of course, they call it an in-house issue. That's about as much as we would get from Sean McVay last night. But they looked at trading him, and there were no takers earlier this week on their deadline. Here's 2nd and 8. Stafford wings it, and able to make a step near the sticks. Pushed out by Neal. Well, we addressed what happened on the Bucs offensive line. Here's the Super Bowl starting line. Of course, Witt, such a presence and such a leader. He retires, and this is what we started with today. But now Jackson on the left side's already gone out with injury.
Yeah, but Seki was really one of the better swing tackles. As you see, Akers
pick up the first down on 3rd and 1.
Giving them a little juice there. He's going to actually help them, I think, a little bit more than you think. 68, played for Washington, and when he was there, he was really could play either side. He'd come in. He's a veteran that's poised, and he's underrated. He was behind Trent Williams there, but came in and played a lot and was really good. I mean, I think this could be addition by subtraction a little bit here.
Buccaneers defender, that would be Carlton Davis. Now back up on his feet, and they're going to bring him out. He's been battling a hip injury all week. So
that's a flop.
Questionable. And he's a big part of that secondary. They've had to reconfigure that secondary a number of times. McCollum will take his place, and there's one other one missing. Antoine Winfield still out after the lingering concussion protocols.
And he's playing outstanding football. He's one of the best pass rushing safeties in the league, if that's a thing. But he sat in there, got a great nose. His instincts show. Deep off the
We hit the flush. We got him. He trapped aces on us, but we flopped the flop. That's sick.
Skoranek was the target. Stafford had to roll up away from the pressure. 15 seconds to go in this first quarter.
You're going to see a play fake. Go ahead and roll that. And go ahead and pause that right here. This is White, who had a lot of controversy last week, but he's the one who actually took away that play. And the instinct's ability to change direction. You know, he didn't play that poor of a game last year. It's a little unwarranted criticism. Well, sorry, that was David. Sorry, last week. Not White. Opposite of what I said.
I know what you mean. It was White. There's a second attempt. And Stafford able to avoid the sack with a flag at the line of scrimmage. Picks up only 2 on the pass play to Henderson.
Pocket 9s in the 5K, and we are in there.
White having the stuff from last week. That was David on that play who did it.
Upside. Defense number 59. It's a 5-yard penalty. Replay second down.
Avery, the one who jumped. White was in on that last tackle.
Makes me feel like they're starting to get a beat on the snap count. You know, when you're on the road, you got silent counts, and they're really trying to jump. They've gotten caught twice, but they're getting off the ball quickly.
Well, we're through one. 2 of the lowest scoring teams in the league this season. What a turnaround. 3-0 is the score after 1. Buccaneers.
Distance means so little. Gift says so much. Etsy has it.
Oh, that's my piece of the shakaroni. That's the biggest one we make.
They donate $1 from every shakaroni to the Papa John's Foundation.
Dang, that's huge. If the hoop was as big as that pizza.
However, Cooper Kupp does have 3 catches through the first quarter. That puts Cooper Kupp at 500 career catches in today, his 79th game. He is the 2nd fastest player in NFL history to get to 500 catches. The fastest, Michael Thomas of the New Orleans Saints, who started his career off tremendously, got to 500 in 69 games, I believe. Cooper Kupp, 500 catches on this, his 79th game. Talk about big name offensive players doing big things today. None bigger than Joe Mixon. What a day for him. He had not 1, not 2, not 3. Those are all rushing touchdowns. Not 4. This was a receiving touchdown on a great well to make the catch and get his feet in bounds. But he had 5, count them, 5 total touchdowns today. He is the first Cincinnati Bengal in history to have a 5-touchdown game, 153 rushing yards. Carolina Panthers had no answers for him at all. In fact, 5 total touchdowns this season. There have only been a handful of guys that have done it. Well, let's see, the Bengals put up. Yeah, most definitely not your average Joes. They did it last year to the tune of an AFC championship. And Joe Mixon, 4 rushing, 1 receiving, and a massive win over the Carolina Panthers.
To be honest, man, I wasn't even thinking about no celebration. I was just, excited that we basically came out executing, firing on all cylinders, and was able to get the run game going. So the celebrations and stuff, it came literally as we was on the run, and that's how we had it planned.
What was it that you showed today about the run game that gave you able to get anything going on that conversion attempt from the blocking is where Murray and the Cardinals start?
Yeah, man. Basically the way we came out firing.
10 ball.
It was physical, and you could just tell from the way the backs was playing.
You have to call for these things.
And also receivers, they was blocking their ass off today, and I'm just very excited.
Oh, King Queen suited's a good hand in this spot. We're gonna be all in here, pretty much no matter what.
We basically was trying to be as physical as possible and making people miss. So I'm just basically very happy for my team.
Yeah, we're doing this. We knew this might happen. This raised some small buy-in. All right.
You're a bigger body for a slot receiver.
I want their bounties.
Create leverage and space and catch these.
Fuck this, let's go.
Window type throws, and they're
He's got 9s to my ace-9.
more than they did earlier in the year, where they were trying to use him as like a Robert Woods.
Queen 8 suited here, doesn't work out.
From the 32. Give it to Cup. Nothing there. Perfect punting, he'll push him out, and there was Devin White also making another play. Yeah, to my point earlier, he's going to give great effort today when you're called out sometimes. Obviously, the effort was David earlier, but you see, whenever you're called out by the media,
Boy, got really called out by the Buccaneer legend, Warren Sapp. He was the one that made a fuss about it. Said they ought to take the C off his jersey. Stafford fires it downfield to an open Cup. He beat him for 70 yards in the playoff game, and he's got another long one against the Buccaneers.
oh my goodness, this is an incredible throw with Vita Vea bearing down on you and Cup running a perfect route. This is an aggressive call. It's all go right up the seam, and Stafford looks off way left.
Aces now.
Only a big time arm can do that. Go ahead and play this. Oh man, might have to wait and see Stafford taking a beating on that throw. That was 2 high-level players.
Matt Gay in for the extra point. In that divisional game, they have a 3rd and 20 situation. Very similar play, and Cup beat them for 70. They had the touchdown. Today it was 69 yards, and a good job by Stafford also fielding the high snap. Any questions about that ankle?
I think he's okay.
This the biggest bounce of the summer.
If you come in and come down, play. If you too shy, then watch from me. Watch from me.
This the biggest bounce of the summer.
We limp the aces.
Watch from me.
I had a bad relationship with my
interest was costing me, well, us, a fortune.
No matter how much we paid, it was always just there, you know?
Big hand in the bottom right as well.
I broke up with my bad student loan debt and refinanced with SoFi.
This guy's flatting off 12 bigs.
Bad student loan debt. Refi and you could save thousands. Plus, we're paying off up to $1 million of student debt. Enter at SoFi.com/million. SoFi, get your money right.
I'm back home for the holidays, wearing my favorite LL Bean flannel. That's Carol and Jim, and Uncle Fred, and Pam. And this is everything. LL Bean, be an outsider.
The chicken always seems to be a big favorite. People love it.
You're not pulling it out of a box. You're making food.
Yeah, I like being able to put pride in my food and pride in my work. You see me making your chicken. This is going to be in your bowl. This is it. This is it. This is it.
The NFL debuts in Germany. Brady and the Bucks.
Touchdown, Tampa Bay.
DK and the Seahawks. Live from Munich. Next Sunday at 9:30 a.m. Eastern, only on NFL Network.
Thursday on A New Ghosts. The role of Pete is played by...
When the arrows punctured my neck, I urinate.
This guy.
Sure.
I'm going with these nines.
A New Ghosts. After Young Sheldon. Thursday on CBS.
Fridays.
We may have been criminals. Let's go! That's not who we are now.
He has aces.
As many lives as possible.
Fire Country. Fridays 9/8 Central on CBS.
Yeah, Sean McVay comes over and has a word with Cooper Kupp, who, by the way, earlier in this game already went over 500 career receptions. NFL Offensive Player of the Year a season ago. He won the Triple Crown, if you will, for receptions, receiving yards, receiving touchdowns. That 70-yarder we alluded to happened 53 seconds into the second quarter of that divisional game. And today, 2 minutes and 3 seconds into the second quarter, they strike in similar fashion. This is White, the rookie running back. Makes it to the 25. Well, here it is, Tony, somewhat
Similar plays.
Yeah.
You called it. This was a huge play in that game. Vita Vea was bearing down on him again. He looked the safety off, fires it out to Kupp. Same thing today. Looks him off, and Richter, safety move, and then Vita Vea comes flying in, and he fires it again. You said it, very similar plays, and those were huge. I mean, that one was big, right? That turned into 17-3, and it changed the game for Tampa. Then they had to kind of, we're going to throw the ball now, and that allowed Aaron Donald to happen.
Here's White, who returned the kick, gets 4 yards here. Yeah, that got up to 27-3 before Brady led them back to tie it at 27. And then another long pass play to Kupp set up a winning field goal at the end of the game. The touchdown pass a moment ago is the first time the Rams had crossed midfield in nearly 4 quarters going back to last week.
Yeah, it's been a struggle. I mean, it's shocking, right? You talk about the Rams, Tampa, Green Bay. I mean, we know about these quarterbacks and how explosive they've been throughout their careers. And not many big plays. You know, start the year, you go back and look, the Rams didn't have many. They were last in the league earlier.
Here's a 2nd and 6. Brady, that was a busted play. Supposed to go the other way. So.
Yeah, Julio coming back. This is, I keep seeing this over and over, Jim, with the, you know, the new guys on the offensive line. They do things wrong. You got new players.
Should I call with Queen Deuce here? Ah, the 2 is so bad. Like, I wish I had Queen 5 or something.
But Julio's standing there, so people are there to cover. And that happens too much on this team right now.
I don't know. I think I gotta fold.
They need to get these guys out there.
And Ryan Jensen looking on, injured in the first practice at training camp. What a loss, the center. And a complete pass on 3rd and 6 to Evans.
I don't know. Maybe I'm supposed to call.
Short, maybe 2 of what he needed.
Maybe I'm supposed to call.
To pick up that first down, and the crowd's a little restless with that one.
Well, it's supposed to be a 6-yard route, 7-yard route. Now, Ramsey, like I said, is following him a little bit on these situational downs.
We could get him here.
Just probably thought he was closer to the first
How
down.
he folds.
That route's not supposed to be 4 yards, but Ramsey's long arms disrupted it and threw the timing off.
Camarda. Hollis is back off a
saw the press there, man. Rams don't do that very much. They run zone almost 90% of the game, which is way more than anybody else in the league. Good job by Raheem Morris playing man on a key down. Stafford, when we come back.
It's Macy's One Day Sale with great deals of the day, like fine jewelry up to 70% off.
Jamming this here. 10-9 suited. I'm going to raise this button. I'm going to call if small blind jams. I'm going to fold if big blind comes at us.
Rams don't do that very much. They run zone almost 90% of the
Fives here. I guess I'm just going to fold the fives. Big blind flats me.
Somebody else that I think is going to be a really good fit here. I really like him. A rookie for this Cardinals team, but Keontae Ingram, you watch him on film, and I think he's going to be a really good changeup. When you look at the skill set of James Conner and Eno Benjamin, I think it's a really good complement to those two guys to create a really interesting trio of running backs.
Fake to Benjamin. Murray, separation from his receiver, and it's Rondale Moore. You saw the speed of Rondale Moore coming across the field, and Murray found him on target for a gain of 18.
Saw him involved in some, kind of jet motion type things early in the game, getting into the backfield. You saw how he went back vertical on that stem, and that paused Kobe Bryant for a second. And
4 for 4, connecting with Cooper Kupp. Kupp, number 1 in the league, yards after catch with 340 coming in, and he just added to it in a big way.
Yeah, he leads the league in yards.
We did it. Kings are good in 2.5K. God, why don't they back these people off the fucking NFL sidelines? How is that a thing, you guys? All these people are standing within 3 feet of the fucking sideline. There's a little dotted line that they got to stand behind, but they're still in danger of getting their legs broke. It happens like every year. Every game I watch, these people are getting swept out by the wide receiver, like diving and catching the ball on the sideline. They're getting wrecked like dominoes. Why don't they just back these people up? It's a fucking clear safety issue. Back these people off the fucking sideline. It's so dumb. These guys are running full speed at the sideline, trying to catch the ball barely in bounds, and then there's a whole row of people standing like 3 feet by the sideline. It's so, like, I can't believe it's a thing. They should all be 10 feet away. Like, at least. This Wheel 12 guy is playing really interesting strategy.
They have 9 yards rushing so far, the Rams.
That's probably their average at this point.
On 5 carries.
By the way, we talked about Tampa Bay averaging only 61, which is like the second worst that they ended the season ever.
10 minutes left in late reg in this $110 buy-in in the lower right. We got the second biggest stack. It's going pretty well so far. It's going well.
We're back at 30, but first this from Walmart. They're going to take a quick commercial break in that one. And what's Tom Brady's passing total at? We're counting down his yards.
Hey, did you know that
Black Friday's on Mondays? Yeah, we know.
Okay. I'm going to need
6 coming up out of a Los Angeles timeout.
Big situational down teams here that have not done a great job this year. Rams are good on third down. That's not the only one. But the red zone, not great on either side. Bucks, here we go.
The sideline and over the head of Robinson. Davis happy about that coverage.
And that's the biggest thing. They can get up and play man-to-man, just like having Ramsey on the other side, having Davis, Dean, everyone gets healthy. Winfield, this defense will get back to being really good again. And you see Vita, they always are on the QB. Isn't that impressive for a guy that size?
You just don't see nose tackles, if that's what it is. Defensive tackles that are in that often is rare. You got Aaron Donald, but he's light on the inside too. Yeah, he is a lot lighter. Here's the to Darton. Found a little opening down the sideline. And Brady will come back out. They produced a field goal on their first drive. They're down 7-3.
Guys, there's something on the ship. There's something with us here.
7's here
What do we do? Get to the escape pods.
against Queen 10.
Okay.
And we hold. Behold, we hold.
Claws. I'm climbing the wall now.
If you're making a sci-fi movie,
King 10's all in here with their last 7 bigs. Middle position. Boom.
see how much you could save by bundling with Geico.
Is that gonna be a problem?
We can't wait forever.
Made with Mexican spices, made for nacho cheese sauce, only at Taco Bell.
Did I just jam this?
Some things leave you guessing. MailChimp takes the
I think so, especially when there's a little ICM going on.
billions of emails to offer suggestions for how to improve engagement and revenue. Guess less and sell more with Intuit MailChimp.
It's your boy, Biggie!
What are we doing here?
Is Reggie Bush dressed up as a Wendy's biggie bag?
Start with the Rays, go from there. Need a 7. This guy 3-bets me. I mean, maybe I should just 4-bet jam a hand like this.
More first leg of the road trips. More uncles who take Thanksgiving football games too seriously. And more people who can't resist telling you that the leaves are changing.
Oh, baby.
Are switching to Ram.
During the Ram Black Friday sales event, get 0% financing plus 2,000 total bonus cash on
Oh, man, it was going so good. Guy's got fucking Ace King in his big blind when this guy's obviously a potato with no chips and we want his bounty. And I've got Queen Jack suited on my button.
On CBS.
What are you doing in Tulsa?
Tulsa King, new series streaming November 13th, exclusively on Paramount Plus.
Fuck.
2 3 and outs for the Tampa Bay Bucks the last 2 series as Byron Leftwich, the offensive coordinator, looks on.
It's always a struggle trying to call plays. You want to run the ball more and stuff, but you're not getting much out of it. And this is what they need to do. Play action on first down.
Oh, and Fournette cannot hold on as Bobby Wagner was waiting for him.
5 minutes left in Late Ridge. We lose that huge pot, man. Damn it.
Well, you know, the 18 points, we mentioned that, career low. There's a lot of things that go into that. You would think for a team that's lost 5 out of 6, you might have, by this time, 10 interceptions or something like that.
I'm annoyed. Why can't we just rip that and then just fucking win the tournament?
He's had 1, came week 1 at Dallas. There's 326 attempts ago, and I almost had the ultimate X. You actually did. You could whack me on that one. Is that one left the hands?
You almost did.
Queen 10, 8-10. Chop.
Lewis right there. And he comes flying out. Go ahead and watch right here.
So dumb, this game.
Automatically knows the play. That's when you do your homework. You can see by alignment, guys, how they look. You're like, why does this receiver look like he's going to run to the side here and block somebody?
3rd and 10.
4 yards. Yep, and keep talking about historically bad. This is rare for a Tom Brady team. But 3rd and long, which is 3rd and 7 yards or more, they were 5 for 50 coming in. And you should be way more than that. You're not supposed to be 50%, but you shouldn't be whatever that percent is. 5 for 50, what is it?
That'd be 10%.
Gosh, I was close. I knew that. I just like playing.
Listen, next week I'll leave the tip, okay?
The Eastern
I want to
Illinois
make sure we got that right.
Harvard and Midwest.
Do the math. It would be bigger than 10%, by the way.
Tony Romo can't divide 50 by 10 or 50 by 5. Holy shit.
10 or longer. Wow. Stafford coming back out. Back in 30.
I may be close to retirement, but I'm as busy as ever. And thanks to Voya, I'm confident about my
We just lost all our fucking chips. We worked so hard for it for the last fucking 2.5 hours. 4-bet jam, button against Big Blind. I mean, I think it's a good play. It's obviously why I made it. We just need to be a little bit luckier in here. Oh yeah, this flop's pretty cool. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I should have known you'd want to raise the Queen Deuce Deuce sandwich in a 3-way.
By Tampa Bay this year.
The Rams' explosive plays do come from play action, and they like to do it right here.
I don't even really feel like he has anything.
Start at the 11 with Henderson.
I don't even think he has anything. I probably have the best hand.
Solid run right there. Tampa Bay knows that there's so much analytics, right? You watch the team and you're like, okay, how do they create their explosives? That's the #1 thing we got to take away. And who does it? Well, Cooper Kupp did it earlier, so you didn't do your job on that one. But you're going to want to run the ball today, the Rams on 1st down. Tampa Bay opposite. They need to play action on 1st down. Go against your analytics of what teams see coming out.
We're all in here.
Higby at the bottom of the screen to tie it in. 36 catches on the season, none today, and it's Henderson. 2nd straight carry. Murphy punting it. Doesn't let go. It'll be 3rd and short.
Outstanding job by Murphy Bunting, playing down near the linebacker position.
Malcolm Brown has come into the Rams lineup. Backup running back.
Split out wide on Devin White, up at the top of your screen.
Able to seal it. Almost stole it with an interception. Incomplete. Tryon Shoyinka almost had a play on that one.
Well, here's why. You look at it, you see everything, and you think you're going to get a wide open spot there. But Tryon Shoyinka right there on your right side pops out as a defensive end. And you can see him right there. And he had one.
Here's Dixon. We've had 6 3 and outs already today. 3 by each team. Fair catch. At the 34 by Darden. 48-yard punt. Well, Stafford has the long touchdown throw. Brady, no 1st down since their first drive of the game.
I joined Uber One to save money on my important deliveries, like gravy nachos, staplers, market price swordfish.
And the $0 delivery fee is clutch. Because I'm famous, but not famous.
Uber One saves me money on vodka.
Holla at me.
And I need to save money for when I get canceled.
Yup.
Because I don't want to go back to selling pictures of my feet.
Oh, I'm in this place. Save money with Uber One.
Well, heard my baby sister's buying a car. You'll need my secret weapon.
Gross. No. Anyway, I already used Capital One Auto Navigator. Found my car online, got pre-qualified instantly.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
What's in your wallet?
They say you eat with your eyes first, so here's a good look at our new thick and fluffy French toast. Artisan challah dipped in vanilla cinnamon batter. French toast the way it's meant to be. Try all 3 flavors. Only at IHOP. Download the app and earn free food with every purchase.
It's a lovely day today.
Elite Ridge is actually over. 19 remain, 10 cash, and we're only with 7s. We get the 7s through.
Welcome to East New York. A new East New York after FBI tonight on CBS.
America's midterms count on CBS News, live from Times Square, with fair, accurate results in real time and powerful insights on what matters most as America decides. Tuesday on CBS and streaming all day.
Coming up on the Verizon halftime report, JB, Phil, Nate Boomer, Coach Cowher, scores and highlights. Boy, the early games, there were 8 of them in the 1 o'clock window, and 4 of them were decided by a field goal. 2 others, single score margins. The wild final hour of the early window. And
We're going to be all in here. We're hoping this guy just calls us with a king. He calls, and then he calls, and then he folds.
He's their third-round pick, and he's got a little bit of juice.
When we want him to call.
The 2 quarterbacks, a little comparison, Stafford and Brady. It's unique. They both end up coming to these franchises, and in their first year, Brady at Tampa, Stafford with Los Angeles, win the Super Bowl, year 1.
You wouldn't think that would be normal.
It's just you wouldn't think that's something you could do.
Shows you an experienced quarterback, how much value they can add.
And there's another carry by White. Now, the White, you talk around the facility at Tampa Bay, and they know that he has something that not a lot of the players on the Bucs do. They have a little more than just straight ahead running. He has a twitch. He has an ability to change directions on the dime.
They're a little slower before, especially with people who have been hurt, okay? They just look like they're not as quick as other teams.
He's king, we get walked.
Run the ball. So windows are tight, everything's tough. Tom is still Tom and doing an incredible job of trying to make it work, but
got a first down as Evans hauls it in front of Ramsey, who walks away shaking his head.
that's almost
Oh,
it's a cut split. So you're
what is this shit?
oh, he's not just going to go up and break up. Yes, he is. And Ramsey's like, I should have known that. 3 situational football. You got to know what they're trying to do.
First down and 15 plays, and again, Evans shaken up on that first drive of the game, and they addressed the side of the rib cage area. He's staying up.
Look at how soft the corners are. Explain something, Jeff. That's
There's White. Look at that move. And he started the last first down series with a nice run for 7. This time he's got 6.
And this defense, has done a pretty good job. Right now, number 6, Kendrick, hasn't been doing a great job opposite of Ramsey out there. As you see a good pull by Leverett, who's in his second game and did an outstanding job last week against the Ravens.
He's 10 in the final 14 with 10 cashing.
Rookies say hello to Aaron Donald, 3-time Defensive Player of the Year.
And just when I give Leverett credit, watch him go right inside of Leverett. And he just disruptive.
I'm sorry, there's 17 left, 10 cashing.
Few guys on earth who can do that, so can't blame Leverett for that one.
He's not the first guy to get beat.
Donald's still super disruptive, but really, the Rams are
He's 10 here.
hits and lasting quarterback hurries, yet they're winning at a great rate up front.
Wow, what the fuck? It's a 4-way all-in with ace 10. Let's do it. Oh my god, this guy has aces. Flop a 10. We need a 10 in river here.
But people can just go up and
offside. Defense number 52. This penalty's declined as the play results in a first down.
9-yard pass play to Godwin.
Rip.
These guys, they study everything. But that's the only thing I see why they're not getting the quarterback hits or the hurries, because people get the ball out quick with the soft zone. You see the corners, how far off they are, even in a running down.
So they run it with White for the 3rd straight time on first down, and again, he's got a nice game.
Number 6 is one of the best running drives I've seen this year. They've had like 2 of them. And there's the young 3rd-round pick who you said he's twitchy. He's got the ability to burst. He ran a 4.48 at the combine, and they're lacking in some of the speed, but he's a 3-down back. He's a patient runner, and he's got that aggressive still ability to get in there even though he's fast.
Now Vaughn is the back and the ball carrier, and that ends quickly. Lewis comes up. You know, they're booing here, but everybody's been saying you've got to establish the run, you got to stick with it, so you do it, and when they get stuffed, they're unhappy.
It's just a bust. And this is why not having guys out there consistently. You got new guys, right? You got a young Kieft, 41 out there. You got Godwin, who missed some time, and then the communication, they just don't even block the guy. That happens way too much.
They're 2 for 2 on third down on this drive, Tony. They need 6 for another one. Dumps it off and just too low for Vaughn to handle.
All caused by the pressure in the pocket, making it disruptive so Brady has to move. And at the end of it, Lewis gets his hand up and disrupts it.
Sorry, they're going to bring out Suckup for a 52-yard attempt instead of going for it on 4th and 6.
Yeah, that's a little surprising.
Tracy watched him in warm-up, said he was very comfortable from this range. And again, he's had a stellar year. Two yards it is. Oh, and it's blocked. The Rams smother it up at the 40.
What a job.
Bobby Wagner.
Bobby Wagner, who's brought so much leadership, vocal, really helped. This year, but now it's really come on lately. But you can't run and jump anymore. You got to be on the line of scrimmage. And so he takes full advantage. And as soon as the center goes down, he times it and gets up. Watch that. If you land on the center or use him as leverage, then it's a penalty. So it has to be perfect, and Todd Bowles knows that can't happen.
Only the second miss of any kind. Point after or field goal. Wagner, the veteran in his 11th year, still showing a lot of spring out there, jumping right over the line and getting the block.
You see that these teams need their stars to play good because they don't have a lot of depth at certain other positions, and one of them just did there.
First down from the 40. And loading up long. Double coverage in over the head of everyone. Now Jefferson was the Ram receiver.
And this is how the Rams get these big plays, but Tampa's onto it. First down play action. We're not going to allow that today. That's why I was thinking they need to run it on first. Whereas Tampa needs to actually play action.
You just have the one play that
you never thought you'd see these two teams, just having a little bit of a struggle on. You just thought they would just keep rolling.
No, just slug it out. That's been kind of the way it's been all year with the 3 and 4 Rams, the 3 and 5 Bucks. Again, sidearm toss in the area of Higbee, who had Golston right there next to him.
That's it. Internal pressure. White comes flying in. And so you don't want to throw a screen when a defensive end is dropping out. Well done by the Buccaneers to prepare for it.
So one touchdown for 69 yards. The other 24 plays for Los Angeles, netting a total of 36 yards. They've got 3rd and 10.
Stafford changing the play. White's going to be pushed off the edge, going to the back.
The Rams covered up. Malcolm Brown right there along with Stafford.
Well, this is
Let's go, Will. Let's play poker.
Teams just making untimely mistakes. This ball comes in. Stafford, it happens. It's not a bad snap. It did come in too hot. He throws it too hard, on the snap, but it creates, your eyes are looking downfield and shotgun trying to see something moving, and then boom, just a mistake.
Unable to handle the wet football, so Dixon comes out the punt yet again. His 5th punt.
Shell V-Power Nitro Plus Premium Gasoline. Enjoy 4 levels of defense that help keep your engine running like new. That's it. There is no step 3.
Give us your best ho, ho, ho.
Here we go. Ho, ho, Omaha! Omaha! You see that? I called a little audible. That's why I'm here? To be the new Santa? Yes. Can't wait to rub this in Brady's face.
Got a 65% completion rate. It's probably good enough for the NFL Hall of Fame, but up here, we kind of look for 100%.
Well, I'm pretty sure I can pull that off with no pass rush.
Anyway, thanks so much.
I sing, by the way.
No, Brady can sing.
When Wingstop made a chicken sandwich, you know they wouldn't make just one.
Ace King by Blind. And we got it.
Mango habanero and OG hot. So try the new chicken sandwich for only $5.49 at Wingstop, where flavor gets its wings.
The winter play was really coming together. Until disaster struck. Tensions were high. Luckily, replacement costumes were shipped with FedEx, which means Mr. Hardy could picture the perfect night. We're ready for the holidays, so you're ready for what's next.
USAA presents this salute to service moment. From the subsonic attack A-10 Thunderbolts to the Maritime Patrol and Reconnaissance PA Poseidons, the roar of a military flyover is the highlight of NFL pregame activities. This powerful display represents an aerial salute to military members past and present. To all who have worn their uniform, the NFL and USAA say thank you. See how USAA honors and protects our military at salutetoservice.com.
The NFL on CBS is sponsored by Bud Light, who reminds you to drink responsibly. And by FedEx, where now meets next.
Again, the Verizon halftime report. JP, Phil, Nate Boomer, Coach Cowher. They're sitting back watching this game. He's going 100% of the country, and they are teed up, ready to go. All the storylines.
This is a major, this is a big time drive, right? You can't go 3 and out here if you're the Bucs because you're given a tremendous opportunity.
Pick up 6 with that one. Godwin rolls over for an extra yard. Godwin still trying to come back from his injury a year ago, and it's been a process for him.
Yeah, he had the ACL. It's like you can't expect him to. He just didn't have his burst, but I'm starting to see it again where he's coming back. He's got as long as
2nd and 3. Oh, and it's knocked out of the hands of Evans by Kendrick, and it draws a flag. A little imagination there on 2nd down play call.
Yeah, they had not done a great job on that today. Some of the safe plays.
I think I have to send this.
A little double move. Evans on Kendrick. Soft zone. And Tom just says run
pass
past
interference. Defense number 6. The ball will be placed at the spot of the foul. Automatic. First down.
And the Rams don't give up many explosives. Their first
Just Kings.
But teams don't even try because they're so soft in their zone out there.
And we can't get lucky.
Is a penalty for sure. Not playing the ball.
32-yard penalty, Tony. Longer than any gain for the Bucs offense today. As Brady. Oh, that's picked up right off the ground. Above it, I believe.
Fuck, man.
For Godwin, and they hurry to the line.
That's incredible.
That is amazing. Gain of 7.
Need your stars to show up. Ramsey inside playing the linebacker position.
And that's Julio. That's 9 more.
Donald comes firing in, almost gets to Brady, but he gets it so quick, and that's where the soft zone. That's why they're not getting the sacks and the numbers the quarterback hits, because you can throw it outside quickly.
And that's pass play over to Tyler Johnson.
And this is where they're going to be better.
Perriman, actually.
Yeah, Perriman. It's a bad drop right there. But you have those throws all day outside like that underneath them. You see these corners just really soft, Chip. But you got to be able to come down. I mean, look at how soft that is.
2nd and 10, flag flies. For Nick.
his 52. Looks like he might have jumped. We'll see.
Offside. Defense number 52. His penalties decline as the play results in a first down.
Tracy.
Jim, Fournette was extremely frustrated during that last drive because he didn't see the field. Rashad White came off the field, went over to him, and said, "We need you." Such respect between these two guys.
That's a good one, Trace.
Well, here he is again with a catch. Obviously wasn't feeling too much respect as far as his playing time, and that's why he was a little upset. But now he's made a couple of plays on this drive here right before the half.
I know it's not all Fournette's fault, but they do need to sprinkle in more of White. He's got a little bit of a different skill set. It's not a, doctrine of Fournette's play per se, but also it's a production business. He's not really running for a lot of yards. He's not, his yards per attempt is really low, and we need to jumpstart that some way. And sometimes that's players, sometimes that's scheme.
He's had fewer than 10 rush attempts in each of the last 2 games. Today, 5 for 13. He's caught 3 balls for 22.
But the biggest thing is their running backs have only had 14 missed tackles by defenders this year.
That's hard to believe.
That's ridiculous. That's really low. You've got to be able to do some stuff yourself.
2nd and 5. And knocked down by Kendrick. Tight coverage on Julio Jones. And now you got a 3rd and 5 with 33 seconds to go.
Well, Tom can't hold the ball anymore, and this is where
Kendrick was there early, it looked like there.
Yeah. Possible 4-down
Going for the big ball to the end zone. Kendrick on the tight coverage on Julio, and it's now 4th and 5, and they will bring back out Suckup.
It's a slant and go, and Kendrick doesn't buy the slant. He plays soft. It's almost like you guessed wrong on what he might do.
So Raheem Morris, the defensive coordinator for the Rams, the former head coach of the Bucs, 2009 to 2011. His team has only given up a field goal so far. Might be a second one on the way right now.
Yeah, he's done a good job. They're 5th fewest in yards per game, 1st in no explosives, and 3rd in the red zone. They just sometimes need to get a little closer to Kendrick's.
There's Suckup. This one's good. From 38. 24 seconds before the intermission. In honor of the NFL Salute to Service, a group of Buccaneers players visited MacDill Air Force Base here in Tampa. Personally thanked all the military members for their service, including a meet and greet for service members and their families. It's been quite a time these parts of Florida, but Hurricane Ian making landfall, Florida's Gulf Coast, back on September 28th. So much devastation, about 100 miles south of here. Everybody here in Tampa and St. Pete continue to think about their neighbors to the south and around Florida. Let's see what if there's anything designed for him before we reach halftime. Seconds run off the clock there.
I know you want to be aggressive because you're used to that, but this should be a down. Yeah, you should not be aggressive here. Too far to go.
Well, a year ago you wouldn't have guessed these two could play to a 7-6 halftime score. This year, it fits the script.
It really does. It just shows you the flaws really that each team have, and a lot of it just starts up front, and to try and come up with cool plays, it's like there's only so many.
We're all in. Final 90 players with 72 cashing. We need chips. We're in with the King Jack.
7 3-and-outs in the first half by these teams. That ties the most in any game this year in the league.
Wow.
I don't know what this flat is, but I'm gonna go all in.
After these first half highlights from Verizon and a word from your local station.
Jeez.
Ironic. Edelman's struggling with reception.
Two things I hate dropping: balls and calls.
Well, you need a better network. And Verizon's new Welcome Unlimited plan for just $30 a line.
Verizon for $30?
Yeah, it's their best unlimited price ever.
We're switching now.
Big spot here with the A6 suited. He's got 10s. We need help. We get help. We turn the freaking flush, and we fade the boat outs from the King 3 guy. That's amazing. It's amazeballs.
A new NCIS Los Angeles tonight on CBS.
What a cow eats. What a monkey eats. What a wolf eats. If you've got trees and brush you need gone, just call Wolf. When we're done, all you're left with is some mulch and dirt and no mess to clean up.
I'm Tommy Wolf, and the size of the tree don't matter.
Call Wolf Mulching today.
There's an open seat on North Carolina's Supreme Court, and whoever fills it could be asked serious questions about personal freedoms. Like, will women be allowed to buy contraceptives? Will our elections remain free?
We win if he just says a king. E7 suited, we're in there. All in like every table. Ace queen against 8s in the upper left. We lose the flip. 4s against 10s. Jeez Louise, man. It's so hard for us to win these all-ins, huh? I guess we just won one down here. I don't know. This game is just seeming fucking so impossible, man. It's seeming so impossible.
Right when you need them the most. Best Logistics Group puts you first. When our team promises we can handle that, you can count on us to need us, not just when it's convenient. To put an end to your supply chain headaches, just remember, there's better, and there's Best Logistics Group.
Technology has certainly made everyone better, but it's the people that separate the good from the best.
I was in the Army for 21 years. Sarah was born and was diagnosed with cerebral palsy. I worked with her every day. Literally, it took 6 years to teach her how to walk. Expanding healthcare for disabilities is a major priority of mine. A few years after I retired, I had a major heart attack, partially paralyzed and bedridden. Sarah came to my bedside and said, "Now it's time for me to teach you how to walk, Daddy. She's the light of my life. She'll never have to teach me where to stand." I'm Christian Castelli, and I approve this message.
Wake up. Stay up with us. The Good Morning Show, now also at 9 a.m.
I'm Sydney Moore. Thank you for watching WFMY News 2.
Streaming on Paramount Plus. CBS Sports presents the Verizon Halftime Report.
Pocket 10s in the upper right here.
And live from the Motor City, the Lions take on the Bills in the 83rd annual Thanksgiving Day Classic. Grammy-nominated singer-songwriter BB Rexha will headline the Thanksgiving halftime.
10s lose to Jacks.
Featuring special guest David.
And we get paid in the global tournament. And wow, this game's tough.
And the Verizon
Verizon Halftime Report, the network that America relies on. Back here in Studio 43, a full house, Phil, Coach Nate, and Boomer, and highlights.
Yeah, what a day it was over at the Meadowlands for the New York Jets and their defense. The Bills right here are going to lose to the Jets 20-17 on a Greg Zuerlein 28-yard field goal, 4th and 21 for Josh Allen. He's going to launch at 50 yards. It's going to fall incomplete. And the Jets defense has its signature win of the day, or the season, I should say, against the #1 offense in football. And they frustrated Josh Allen for sure.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough to win in this league. You're playing a good team, and your quarterback plays like made some bad decisions tonight, really cost our team. A lot to learn from, a lot to grow from, but that's not the standard we hold ourselves to. That's not the ball that we play. So, a lot to look at, a lot to learn from.
All right, moving along to the Dolphins in the Bears' fourth quarter. Bears trying to get into field goal range. Justin Fields dropping back, looking for equanimity. St. Brown hits him in the hands. It's a drop. The Dolphins go on to win it. Tyreek Hill, 7 catches, 143 and 1 TD.
Indianapolis Colts at the New England Patriots. Sam Ehlinger has nowhere to run and nowhere to hide. Sacked 9 times by the Patriots today. Matt Judon had 3. Josh Uche had 3. New England wins the game 26-3 over Indianapolis.
Packers at the Lions NFC North matchup, fourth quarter, 3rd and goal. Jared Goff, he's going to find his tight end James Mitchell for the 3-yard TD. They win this one 15-6. Aaron Rodgers, 1 TD, 3 interceptions in this game.
Minnesota Vikings at the Washington Commanders. Greg Joseph hits a 28-yard field goal with 12 seconds left in the game. Minnesota wins the game 20-17, and the Vikings go to 7-1.
Los Angeles Chargers visiting Atlanta Falcons. Cameron Dicker just signed this week as a kicker, makes his 37-yard field goal to win the game. Austin Eckler added 2 touchdowns as well. The Los Angeles Chargers go to 5-3.
Tampa Bay defense really played an excellent first half, except for this play. Who's got the coverage of Cooper Kupp down the field? They make a mistake. Keanu Neal, does he have him? Or Carlton Davis, the corner, should he fall off? Looks like a zone coverage to me. The corner should have been there to help out against Cooper Kupp. A 69-yard touchdown. They only had 35 other yards, the Los Angeles Rams, in the first half. Kupp, 4 receptions out of 5 balls thrown his way, 85 yards receiving, 1 touchdown. Man, rough first half for offense.
You know, neither one of these quarterbacks have a lot of time, and I know exactly what Tom Brady's doing. He's getting rid of the football, as Tony Romo has been, showing everybody during the first half.
Yeah.
I'm going to tell you, just the quarterback that makes the mistake is going to be the quarterback that loses this game. That's how tight they're playing it.
Yeah, over the course of the season, we've seen these offenses devolve into a nickel and dime offense, just getting the ball out of the quarterback's hands. But just like we saw with that Cooper Kupp touchdown, the team that can get the ball downfield will be the team that will find some success. Yeah.
And I think both these offenses are a result of bad offensive lines right now. They don't have time, Tom Brady, not time to throw it. But at some point, you have got to stretch the field and take some shots down the field. And it takes one play, like you just saw the Cooper Kupp.
A big play.
That could be the difference in the game. The Tampa Bay has to take some shots down the field.
7 3-and-outs by these offenses.
There is the prescription set for the second half, and the Verizon Halftime Report continues after this.
CBS Sports presents the Verizon Halftime Report, the network America relies on.
Getting close to the money in this 40K. 85 remain, 72 cash. And we're in the final 25 players, the 2.5K 8 max, and we're in 3rd position. We have a nice stack. I'm all in here. We're jamming this cutoff.
When I say we give everything to this land, I do mean everything.
Every Sunday you watch us, but just so you know, we see you too. We see you serving at home and abroad. The heroes who have risked their lives to protect ours.
Our son died just over a year ago. The Rams doing all of this takes us away from that.
Your communities
Lose the flip.
Your fight is our fight. The
Yep.
whole world watches us, but now they're gonna
There
see
you go.
us too.
Losing the flip, 10 away from the money. Hours of work invested, money invested, and we're just gonna lose another flip as the aggressor. 10 away from the fucking money. We're not going to win that flip either. We're not going to win that one either.
CBS Sports presents the Verizon Halftime Report, the network America relies on and the official 5G network of the NFL.
Back in Tampa, only one play in the first half that went 20 yards or longer, and that was the touchdown to Kupp, covering 69 yards. Back for the second half after this message and a word from your local station.
The hit series FBI special episode tonight after 60 Minutes on CBS.
Ted Budd, and I approve this message.
Joe Biden's disastrous economy is on the ballot by the name of Sherry Beasley. Biden's massive tax hike on working families.
We're all in here trying to stay alive. Good call. Hell yeah, 4 people call. That way when I hit my club flush, we'll get mega paid. I guess I'm in there. Oh, Queen Jack's the winner. There you go. Classic. It's basically the nuts.
Sixth game with the Rams leading at the intermission. Bucks about to receive the third quarter kick. Let's take a look at the first half highlight presented by State Farm. And yeah, there was one highlight.
There it is. There's the first half highlights. It's a huge play which gave the Rams the lead. And Cooper Kupp can't give him explosives. They did.
He's got 84 of their 104 yards in the first half. Talking about Kupp. And here's what's another astonishing note is that the Bucks now playing game 9. It's the 6th time in 9 games they did not produce a first half touchdown. What can they do differently in the second half? Mindset-wise, physically, what do you see?
I think they try to stay committed to the run, right? Everyone keeps talking about that. And they did that a little bit. But they always get into this, all right, we're not doing anything there. Let's just get back to the drop-back game and let Brady go throw. And you saw them drive it at the end of that half right there. But I think they got to do it, you know, they got to stay out of third downs. They've got to do it on first and second down. Run your third down plays on second down, Jim. Because then you have a favorable matchup. Now Aaron Donald's not going to this exact spot to take on the worst old linemen, and people are willing to give up things. And you know, the other one is to play action, especially on first down. And for the Rams, I think you just kind of keep doing what you're doing. The biggest thing is it's going to be a struggle because Tampa Bay is so stout inside. Villa is just dominating this game. But I think Tampa can turn it around faster right now than the Rams can.
Matt Gay delivers a touchback, and Tracy caught up earlier with Coach McVay.
Coach, but Besides the big play to Cooper Kupp, what more do you need to get this offense going?
Yeah, we need early down efficiency. We can't go incomplete when we get some of these play actions. We got to get more than 2 yards on some of these runs, Tracy. And if we do that, then we can be able to kind of just dictate the terms. But the options and opportunities are few and far between. Got to be better on third down. So a lot of stuff that we can clean up. But it is good to be able to, lean on the defense, and then we got to do something coming out of the half.
Appreciate the time.
There you saw, other than the touchdown, average 1.2 yards per play on the rest of it. Fournette tried to find anything as he ran down the line, and Wagner wouldn't budge an inch. Loss of 1.
Well, this is why I think I want to see White a little bit. Go ahead and run this and pause it right now. He's going to bounce this outside. That block is what you're looking at. He should widen and then cut right up right there and get that 5 to 7 yards. That was a mistake, continuing to go wide, allowing Wagner to just make an easy tackle.
45. 6 carries, 12 yards for Fournette. Now the backfield, that's dropped. That's Keith, rookie out of Minnesota. Tracy, back down to you.
Well, you guys were talking about what this Bucs offense must do. Todd Bowles would like touchdowns instead of field goals, but he feels they have the right formula running the football. He said he hopes it will wear them down. He would like to include more screens, and hopefully that can open up some deep shots, Jim.
I think that's really well said. I do think that they just always have like a play like the last one that puts them in 3rd and 1. Just the guy drops it, there's a penalty.
Again, they're 1 for 30 on 3rd and 10 or longer, and here they go. Incomplete again, making 1 for 31 on the season. That was in the area of Julio.
And Julio, who had been banged up with that foot for a while. And this is really the Buccaneers all year.
He's fucking 9.
And a guy just slips right there.
Yeah, he's not only had, of course, the lingering foot issues through his career, but he's also been dealing with a partially torn PCL. That's right. So Camarda comes
Okay, we win that hand. That's a hand we win there. That's a winning hand. We're massive chip lead over here. Bloody hell.
This is the field position game. You can already tell. It's like a turnover, a big play. That's how you're going to win in a close battle. As special teams coordinator Joe DeCamillis says, that is not a penalty. I was watching it.
During the return, holding by the receiving team, number 21. It's a 10-yard penalty, 1st down.
Takes away a 41-yard run back. As McVay is asking for an explanation.
21 right there. He's holding. They didn't call this block in the back by Ramsey right there. But they do get the hold. And there's hidden yardage, we call it. This is special teams, but all of a sudden, offenses are better when you get that hidden yardage and you only need 1 good play to create points instead of 4.
That hidden negative yardage off the penalty across Los Angeles, 40 yards.
Exactly right.
It's Henderson. He had an opening that time, but they close in on him quickly. And he got hammered down after 4 or 5. That's Neal who came up to make that hit.
Well, that is a stunt.
Yeah, Vea had it to it.
He's a bully. That's what I'm calling him. I gave Von Miller the closer. Vea is a bully.
Second and 6. There's play action. Middle of the field. What a catch. Oh, there were 2 Bucks there to try to make a play on it. Robinson's the one who grabbed it.
This is the only spot you could throw this, and the only spot a guy could make the catch. It's a perfectly thrown ball. It's good defense by Davis. And they don't want them to challenge the play.
Higbee's going to have to trot to the sideline. Replaced by Hopkins. That was a 14-yard completion. Let's see if you're right.
There's Madison. 2 yards, 2 yards away. That's it.
Patterson.
Catch. This is why you hustle up and get on the ball when you're unsure if you caught it.
I think it would have held up.
That would have held up.
Yeah. He had control of it.
It's still the right thing to do is to get up there and do it just in case.
Great job by Robinson, though.
That's his skill set. They're utilizing those tough catches type of stuff.
2nd and 9. They almost had him. Instead, it's an incompletion over to Hopkins. And now you got 3rd and 9.
Vea pushes the pocket, closes down on the outside. But this could have been a touchdown. Watch Vea inside.
Put 2 on him. Now this has been an offense 30th overall in the league. And just hideous in the second half. They managed to do very little.
Chip leading, 20 left, 16 cash in this bottom middle.
Never crossed midfield. And Stafford's thrown only 1 second half touchdown versus 5 picks. So 3rd and 9.
Flop top pair.
They almost got their nice catch by Brown, and that's going to give them 1st down. So Godwin's not the only one who can make a shoestring catch.
This is really all Stafford looking off.
Chip it.
Pressure by Vea makes him move, and he looks right, and then ends up going back left and taking a big hit at the end. But it's really the only spot the ball could have gone to give him a chance. Everyone was flowing the other direction.
I'm all in.
It's the 2nd catch of the year for the Texas Longhorn, Malcolm Brown, and it picked up a 1st down. And
You're the one who's not getting any soup. You're the one who's not eating soup tonight. No soup for you.
And a timeout called. McVay was over on the sideline. There was confusion. You could see Kupp looking for an explanation. So timeout burned here.
Oh.
3:40 into quarter 3 with the Rams in Buccaneer territory.
Admitted, you use my Old Spice body wash.
I'm not letting hotel soap near my skin. It's the lavender and mint for me. Get that.
Savannah, if you don't get your moisturized hands off my body wash.
Hey, thanks for helping me out.
Of course. You can easily get helpful customer service over the phone or on the Progressive app. Pretty much anywhere. Even at the library. Or the coffee shop. Get great customer support at the park. Or at this coffee shop.
Why would we go to a different coffee shop?
Mobile order for J Money.
So is one of these places going to be my car again, or?
Right. Even at your car. Come on, I saw you eyeing these scones earlier. Huh? Huh?
Alright.
You get it.
Dad, tomorrow, can we go to the playground?
Alright, we're headed to the playground.
Yeah, we're going to the playground.
Have fun.
We're coming. I'll see you later. I'm headed to the playground.
Yeah, just like that.
I've got one more. You think I've never been to the playground?
Shop Best Buy and experience the magic of giving the perfect gift.
Thursday on a new Ghosts. The role of
It's another jam if it folds to me here.
Arrows punctured my neck. I urinate.
He limps? Yeah, I'm still jamming.
We're gonna need more shorts.
A new Ghosts after Young Sheldon. Thursday on CBS.
Everybody's talking.
Has he seen us?
About So Help Me Todd.
They're trying to scare us, but we don't scare.
Must be nice to be perfect.
It's exhausting.
A new So Help Me Todd, Thursday after Ghosts on CBS. Week 9 continues tonight on NBC. Week 9 on ESPN. Then Week 10
Yep, it's 3 off the money when we start losing all-ins this time.
live on your mobile phone with NFL.
It's 3 off the money.
This broadcast is copyrighted.
This is supposed to be a spot where we have a huge advantage, where we should be running them over, building up a stack. This is supposed to be in our favor, but it seems like every time we get 3 hours into a tournament when I've done all this work to build up the chip lead, and now we're just like doing the thing where they need to wake up the nuts to be able to call me. I get dealt a run of cards that's always the second best hand, and it's always right on the bubble, and it's always so stressful. But you can't win every hand, right? And we won a lot of hands so far, so it's like, whatever, I guess. We won some earlier, we're losing some now. We still have the chip lead. I want to win these tournaments. I want to get the chip lead, and I want to keep fucking destroying these fools. I don't want the heat to end, man. Like, why does it always feel like we're fizzling out? We want to keep that shit going. We want to keep that shit going, man.
That, by the way, was the Rams' first snap in opponent territory since the first half last week. They had the long strike for a touchdown, so they had to run one on the other side of the 50 since the first half against the Niners. It's Henderson again. He's got another big run. First and 10. They're going to bring him down. Finally, Murphy bunting, able to prevent the touchdown as Henderson got away from Davis and goes for 23.
Well, this is a huge...
I mean, I don't know how to not jam this hand when these guys are deep and they have all these stacks that they have covered and we're that close to the money. I don't know how to not send it. And this guy had like no chips, so it's pretty much like a three-way fucking table with this guy opening. It's like he button opened.
And the last 3 years. By the way, that's the Rams' longest run this year, Jim. How about that? 23 yards. Yep. Akers comes in now at the 11. Sidearm fling. Cup. And Davis stays with him this time. Pick up a 4, maybe 3.
Great job. It's a running play.
I think we just want to jam an ace-queen. I don't think we want to call. Not sure though, man. These spots are getting tough. He's got ace-5. We got ace-queen. We're 3 off the money, and they don't river anything. Eureka. Alright, cool. We got our 60 big, 70 big stack back. I guess we're just jamming this one, right? 2 off the money. We're all in again. This is how we used to do it. This is how we used to win these tournaments. We used to get the chip lead near the bubble, and we used to keep fucking destroying them. But lately, we never have a damn stack. I guess some min raise in this one, right?
Third and 7 it is. Can actually pick up a first at the 1.
Don't know what time it is? It's White Claw time.
Robinson, and I'm really impressed. I think David, this is one of his really good starts to the year. I really think he's playing outstanding ball.
He's given them a lot for 11 years. David could have made the pick there. It was close. 26 yards for Matt Gay, who hit the 30-yarder to advance them to the NFC Championship game in the divisional round on this field last year. From 26, it's good.
You were building that up as if it was a similar type of kick there. I felt energy with it.
Not quite the same pressure. Not quite the same pace of game.
I don't know, maybe I'm supposed to flat these 9s, but why would I? I think as soon as I start thinking about that, I'm like, why? Why don't you just jam it up his ass? Pressure's on him. Yeah, why wouldn't we? He's gonna have open folds and shit. Pocket 10s now. Wow, look at this run of cards. Look at this freaking run of cards. This isn't an eagle, man. You know that. You already know it's not an eagle. It's a regular 2.5K guaranteed. You're such a shyster, man. Like, I don't know you're saying shit like that on purpose. Who put you up to this, Whale? We got the $99 buy-in 80K Eagle coming up. That'll be a good one. Actually got a lot of global tournaments going. Like, coming up soon. Like, 4 or 5 in the next hour that were must-plays. Alright, Queen 9 we're going to min-raise. We're 2 off the money here. 18 remain, 16 cash. We're still chip leader. We just doubled up Peter. He's leading? Go ahead and take it, dude. Going with the A7 suited. Min raising the King Jack.
Is sponsored by Voya. Well planned, well invested, well protected. Violent Night. Only in theaters December 2nd. And by Old Spice Gentleman's Blend Body Wash. Because men have skin too.
Back in some of the lights and skyline of downtown Tampa. The Bucks
One off the money now.
Tom Brady and the Bucks with only a pair of field goals, and he was saying to us, Tone, that we haven't sustained anything. We need to get consistent and confident. What have you seen in that first half? He's 40 yards, by the way, from that 100,000-yard mark on his career.
Well, here's a game within a game. Aaron Donald is every bit as disruptive as he's ever been, but the ball's getting out so fast. There's 2 combinations. Number 1, Tom Brady's usually the fastest in the league at getting it out anyway in under 2-4 seconds. But yeah, Aaron Donald, they used to kind of press, play safeties back. Now they're single high, soft zones. So even though he's winning at the same rate, his sacks are going to be up because these corners on the outside, Jim, look at how soft they are. And so even when he wins, the ball can come out and you can throw it safely out there.
Sean White, the running back, and the ball carrier, and it's Ernest Jones bringing him down after 3. And JP and Boomer have an update from New York.
Jim Gino continuing his surprise play.
He leads his team 13 plays, 75 yards. His 9-yard touchdown pass to Tyler Lockett. That's Gino's second on the day. He's 22 of 29, 206 yards. They take the lead over the Cardinals 17-14.
Jim Nance, Tony Romo, and Tracy Wilson.
Yeah, thank you, fellas. Look at this division. Here you see the Rams at 3 and 4. It's bunched. And that divisional game between Seattle and Arizona, where Seattle and Tampa will play next week in Munich. Pass is caught by Perriman.
Here's a hand.
They find themselves quickly in 3rd down again.
Yeah, that was all Ramsey there, fighting through the block because it's a screen outside. Mike Evans didn't do a great job on that one, but a lot of it's just Ramsey's instincts, getting around it, disruptive.
They'll need 5 to the first.
Well, now you move Aaron Donald around. You start to put him in different places.
Jeez, look at this flop.
Over here, going one-on-one.
Brady in trouble, ducks, somehow survives it. Oh, the pass incomplete.
This guy's on the stone bubble here and he wants to jam this in. I'm worried we're beat.
He's doing everything he can. He's protecting the ball, but they have untimely drops, untimely penalties, and they're usually on big downs.
3-5 of diamonds. Covered. 1 off the money. It's like these players are so bad and they're so intimidated by me and they're all just trying to punt to me every 2 seconds basically, but the poker gods just won't let me take their fucking chips right now, you know? It's so fucking frustrating, but it's okay. It'll come my way. It'll come my way one day. It'll come my way one day again. I'm gonna have to wait a while probably. We'll drink White Claws and watch football till we get hot again. Feels like everyone's so nervous around me on these bubbles. They're so worried about me taking advantage of them, and I just have the nuts every single time. And they just keep fucking up, and it's like, wow, they just bail them out every time. Just bail them out every time, right? And we can't get any bailouts over here. Like, it's the last thing we get. Oh, man. Frustrating, frustrating, frustrating. It's very frustrating.
The man he was trying to prevent from getting to the punter, so they'll come back and do this all over again.
So remember, Kieft had that drop in the flat. Another rookie, young player. Earlier in the game, Leverett had a mistake on communication. Then you got one of your top, receivers in the game, Mike Evans with a huge drop. Just like each person's taking their turn, messing up that ends a drive.
Fifth punt. And the fifth 3 and out on another whistle.
Before the snap, false start, offense, number 98, 5-yard penalty, still fourth down.
East King loses to Pocket Jacks. Alright, lose another flip.
Team that has 6 points on the board midway through the third.
Cool. This is fucking awesome.
And each penalty's been
I guess I'm jamming Queen 6 suited. Hell, it's whatever. Let's just go all in on every table. Fuck it. East Queen against 3s. That's a flip. So, of course, we're going to rip it on the river for the straight. Hell yeah. Alright, we're in the money now. Down here. Everyone can stop spazzing against me now. It's cash number 4 on the day.
A Corona and palm trees.
A Corona and calm seas.
And a bomb breeze.
And our strong knees.
It's Andy. It's Snoop.
And we're eating Guam cheese.
We got Kings over here on the button. Kings against Queen Jack. And we flop the set, and we don't get rivered.
With its diamond weave texture, Charmin Ultra Strong cleans better with fewer sheets and less effort. Enjoy the go.
All these players so worried about me taking advantage of them on a bubble with my big stack to the point where they're just going to punt their fucking stacks away on the bubble. Puts us, you would think, in a pretty fucking advantageous position in the long run. You're going to get beers later and punt ACR? Cool. The site that shall not be named. That's where you're going to play. Top 3 stack in this every game tournament here.
I was having challenges with my old bank. Lots of red flags. Yellow ones too. Fees, penalties, playing dirty. So I broke up with bad banking and moved on with SoFi checking and savings. Now I earn higher interest on all my money and pay no account fees. Feels good to get my money right.
I guess I gotta jam this, right?
Get up to 3.00% interest and earn up to $250 when you set up direct deposit. SoFi, get your money right.
Go to NFLshop.com for a special offer.
We just saw the longest punt, tied the longest punt actually, of Sean Landeta in Tampa Bay history. Wow. Jake Camarda, the rookie from Georgia, 74 yards.
74-yard punt. Holy shit. Put him in on the 10. He put him on the fucking 11-yard line with a 74-yard punt. Damn. Right when you thought Tom Brady was running out of weapons, he loses Gronk, he loses his center, they fucking draft a punter who can punt it 74 yards and pin him on the 10. East Queen suited here, man.
That was Brady and Donald and the Patriots and the Rams. That was a 13-3 final. Super Bowl 53 in Atlanta.
Dude, what is this game exactly? It's 30 bigs. Yeah, give me that shit. Like, what the fuck? We can't do it any better than that. There's no other hands that we can be dealt other than these ones. These are the hands they're dealing us. You have to let us win with these hands. Like, it's just crazy.
One guy, the bully, who starts disrupting the game, just like Donald on the other side. Just a swim move for a guy that size to be that mobile and explosive. Just wreaks havoc. The bully shows up again.
His second sack. He and the punter have been the stars of this game for Tampa Bay so far.
And this is a play usually you're not going to be too, it's something small, handoff, just something easy.
3rd and 17, and it's Brown to the 10. That's it.
You've allowed the crowd noise to get back into it. You know, earlier in the game, Stafford being able to talk to receivers out wide, you're never allowed to do that on the road. And it's only because they didn't have a lot to cheer about. But that's a big-time spot for Tampa.
So Camarda changes field position and should set up Brady and company in a very good spot.
That's the hidden yardage again. The punt, then you get a 3 and out, and it's like, wow, if that was a 42-yard punt, you're not in position to have a field goal and 1 first down.
Here's Dixon, who's had a 64-yard boot of his own. This is a good one. Forcing Darden back to the 34. He's going to get up to the 47, 13-yard return. And another beautiful boot, 58 yards. Brady set up near midfield in the 3rd. Down 10-6.
Well, this resume is getting seen. Just not by who you want. You need a better plan.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do.
An Indeed resume is more than a resume.
Give me that shit. We called him out. We called him out.
And improve.
We called his ass out. That's a White Claw. That's a White Claw call right there. That's a White Claw call. You know what I mean? We don't... I don't think we do that without the mango White Claw. I knew I needed it. I knew we were going to need it soon.
Cookies? Oh, it's my mum's secret recipe.
Got a little nutmeg in there?
It's a secret.
Is it cinnamon?
It's my mum's secret recipe.
Geico.
It's a minute to the kick. So let's raise a glass for the ones who do it. For brick oven to belly. From the frying pan to the front door. Order Uber Eats before the kick, and Crown will match your driver's tip. Take it to the house, baby.
When you get Domino's delivered, you can get any 2 or more mix and match items for $6.99 each. And now we're adding $6.99 Parmesan bread bites. And what happened to the other lava cake?
Sebastian.
Yeah, that's weird. Get 2 or more mix and match items delivered for $6.99 each.
These aren't just connected cases. This is a serial killing network. Where others see monsters, we see patterns.
If there's something to find, we will find it.
Thursday.
We got a dead father and a son, murdered in a fire.
Douse the place in gasoline.
Yeah, we don't give a shit about all these other tournaments if we just win the 80K.
Is that Bigfoot?
WCSI Vegas, Thursday on CBS. The NFL on CBS is sponsored by Domino's. Get great deals on pizza, bread twist, chicken desserts, and more. And by Verizon, the network America relies on.
Well, if the Bucs are going to snap out of it, this is an opportune time as they have the football at the 47.
That Russian bro had Queen 8 offsuit there. Such a wide open. Such a wide open. He was really coming after it. My big blind, and then that guy was like short in the small. He didn't give a fuck, huh? I can't believe he was opening that wide there. Like, it's just an easy fold, I think. I mean, he's got some damn confidence in himself to be opening Queen 8 off there. Fuck. Holy shit. He's just going to open Queen 8 off, know everyone's going to play more passive than him, and then hope he gets a good board, or hope he hits the hand. Hope he hits his hand with the board, or hopes the board is just a board that he can be aggressive like that one against me with the ace on there. He hopes for a good board. It's crazy, man. Let's put this guy to it. People love to open, but do they like to face 3-bets? Probably not. Yeah, see? Gotta put that pressure on, especially ICM time. Wow, now we have a hand again.
Who are bad are getting better draft picks. They're getting more talent. You know, they're trying to get. They're stealing the systems from the best, you know, coaches out there, and right now you're just seeing the depletion of these two teams. I mean, the Rams, they haven't drafted an offensive lineman in the top 75 picks of a draft since like 2015.
They haven't had a top 75 pick in a
That's
draft.
probably true too. But,
by the way, in 2014, Carolina.
Oh! He jumped the shit out of that one. He would have went to the house. We got a hand here.
7-8-1 record. So we've seen this movie before, and now it's 4th down, and they're going to punt. Really? Well, now the punting team is out there. The crowd reacted. Now they bring him back to the sideline.
this has got to be a Tom Brady. This is one of those where Tom's like, Coach, trust me. He's like, all right, I looked in your eye. I trust you.
And they whistle at that.
He has aces to my ace king, you guys. Aces and ace king, final 13. With all the money up top. This is just gonna, we're just gonna keep seeing this. We're like, yay, a big hand, and then, oh, I lost half my stack. When there's 13 people left in the fucking tournament. We go 3 hours without running into anything that's devastating, and then right when we get near the money, it's like devastating hand, devastating hand, devastating hand, devastating hand, devastating hand, devastating hand, devastating hand. I mean, there's no escape there. Ace, king, aces on the king high board. He took my soup from me. He took my soup back. He's the one with the soup now.
Bring him in, take a look at it. Go ahead, come on back. They're in zone. Just give something soft. Get something quickly. Throw a smoke route. Just throw it to him right away.
Gotta catch them all.
Aaron Donald versus Tom Brady. This is literally the greatest matchup you might ever see from an offense against a defense. And Aaron Donald, 99, takes Smith right back. And Brady doesn't have time to read the play out. Todd Bowles' frustration is boiling.
We're in a pay jump bubble with ace king now.
Got a little taste of Aaron Donald at his best.
And that's what the great ones do, though, right? It's the Lawrence Taylor, Aaron Donald, Von Miller. Like, they come up big. They know when this play is a game-changing play. He knew this literally as points. If I can sack him, that they can have him.
Here's the 1st and 10, going the other way.
Now they're gonna deal me fucking ace queen. What are we supposed to do with these hands? Just go all in and lose every time? I really feel like our opponents have been so lucky. It's like, where's my big suck out? Like a 3-way all in where I got ace queen and they got kings and aces and I hit trip queens. Like, where's our big fucking like fuck you hand where we just are like, hell yeah. And now I've got 400k and you guys are fucked. Ace fucking queen. Rams are looking a little bit better. They're looking a little inspired. I haven't seen that much out of Cam Akers, but they're definitely trying, you know. Oh, he just threw a bomb to Cooper Kupp. They look a little better out there. Chunk play.
Well, take a look. You're going to see coming over here and then going all the way back. The motion, Cooper Kupp. Stafford looking right, and then throwing all the way. This is why Sean McVay is so rare and special, and not many people have ever coached, you know, have the ability with no offensive line to still create big plays. And he's so special.
Okay, this is the hand they're going to deal me again now. Look at this string of good starting hands, but is it going to get us the win? 3-bet jam near small blind, dude. No, Tube Sock Shakur doesn't have it. Oh, he's putting us in. Let's go.
Yards of offense in this quarter. While the Rams seen some running lanes, and now for the second time they're able to get a deep ball to Cup. And then you got Donald, of course, ending that.
So we have the best hand this time. We got him cooler this time. So he gets aces to my ace king, then I get ace king to ace queen. Well, now I got this. Now I'm the soup guy. Now I'm the soup guy now. Taking my soup back. The soup is being passed back and forth between me and no soup for you guy. I feel like I'm the best player, and even though these kids are getting better, I think they're still overmatched, and I think we need to just be winning these. What is going on over here? 17 remains, 6 cash. I have to go with the 8s. We like the 8s here. We just want to beat the ace queen. We just want to beat the ace queen, though. Fuck this. Well, there goes some chips for that guy. You win the flip against me, man. Final fucking 17 players. That's when the flips are the toughest to win for some reason. I don't know why. We won flips all along. Why can't we win these flips?
They're kind of a bend but don't break, and then Donald will show up with Ramsey to get off the field. The biggest thing is they turned it over too much this year, Jim. Stafford had 11 turnovers coming in. You saw Brady had that one pick. If they just don't do that, they're going to be able to win every game they play. They're too talented across the board. They just don't have the depth at other positions to win big.
This is 35 yards. And that kick is good. Gay, who was drafted by Tampa back in 2019, spent 1 year here, and then was replaced by Ryan Suckup. He's got his second field goal of the game.
I think we're good at poker with or without the White Claw, but I think that call was a lot more easily made with the White Claw in hand.
So many ways.
I do.
Lost his grandpa this week, John McVay, who not only was the Giants head coach, but such a huge architect of all those iconic San Francisco 49er teams. 5-time Super Bowl champion, executive of the year.
He deserves a ton.
Holy shit, Sean McVay's grandfather, who I guess just passed away, was the Giants head coach, 1976 to 1978. I didn't know that coaching was in his family like that. This guy's 3-betting me. I mean, I'm going to call, right?
His grandfather that he wanted to be a coach one day. He was just a young boy, and his grandfather gave him a book that was written by Bill Walsh, and he said, you read this a little bit every night, and you'll be on your way. And McVay, as a young kid, would take that book to bed and read 2 pages and then lights out. And it's been lights out in his young career, already with a Super Bowl title at age 37.
That's a great story. Young Sean McVay, the passion, and how about that, the vision? That's great advice. You just read this a little. Instead of just saying read it, just read this a little bit every night.
Here is Steve Young with Sean way back when.
Wow. You never forget those moments as a kid. I know my kids come to a game and Matthew Stafford or Tom Brady says hello. Just makes their month.
Of course, Tom Brady sat in the stands at Kansas.
Okay, we got the cheeky page up. Now we're raising this guy. He wants to call. Damn, a king hits his fucking range and shit. I guess I'm checking.
You're about to see the straight drop back. Brady's like, I got this. And he's going to step in shotgun and try and go do this on his own. We'll see as we come back. This one's going to come down to the wire, I think, Jim.
I think you're right. It's been lackluster, to say the least. But it's a 7-point game heading to the 4th on CBS.
How is social media affecting the
This is the queen.
around this year's elections? You'll be surprised at which 60.
He had queen 10. He didn't have the king on the flop. He had queen 10.
Don't miss a new Young Sheldon, Thursday, 8/7 Central on CBS.
If there's one thing that should still be sacred in Washington, it's the promise that Social Security and Medicare will be there for all the Americans who worked hard, earned those benefits, and rely on them now, especially with rising costs. I'll stand up to anyone in either party.
Fuck yeah, positive cooler for us.
This is an important game right here because the timing of these two guys playing, it's like Fournette, we've got to get something to get going and get some juice in there. And if you can provide it, we'll keep handing you the ball. But it's not just going to work, by pouting a little bit. That was a big play for him.
First down over to Godwin. He's waiting for it, and Hill saw it being set up. Alas, it's an immediate tackle and a loss of 2.
You see how quickly this ball has to get out. Hill, when you have, the kind of flip that they do, especially with Donald almost gets there. The ball has to come out, so you're able to play soft and go attack. But now changing it up with press on the ball.
2nd and 12. Pump fake, and there he goes. Evans couldn't hold on. Ramsey got a hand in there, but it looked like Evans
Turn the nuts.
still could have caught it.
Well, the Rams defense this year have only 66 total snaps.
Oh, he was out of bounds.
Showing a press coverage. He'd already stepped out, so it wouldn't have mattered. But Ramsey every once in a while gets up there. But as soon as you see that for Brady, he's like, go route. We got to take our shot.
And now you got 3rd and 12, and again, they're 1 for the season on 3rd and 10 or longer. And I believe it's now up to 31, 1 for 31. They have a single play today that's gone 20 yards. They could use one now. It's batted down, and it's Donald. Well, he ended the last series with a sack, and he ends this one with the knockdown.
Everyone knows he's been the best defensive player in the game for a long time. He's up there. Truly, it's him, Lawrence Taylor, and maybe Reggie White in their own class. I might be missing someone. Obviously, like on the back end, I'm talking about guys rushing. But wow, it's just different.
Well, last time it was 74 yards by Camarda. And this, oh my goodness, that stayed in. Powell says it.
I think he's calling it in the end zone.
Oh, I didn't see it on, first glance. Powell pointed. Let's see. I don't know about that. 66-yard punt.
Tonight will be madness. Welcome to Hawthorne.
This is insane.
You shouldn't be here. This is real, isn't it?
What the hell is going on? Something special.
I love you all.
I have a jack.
Come on, we can't miss this.
Who's hungry?
The menu in theaters November 18, rated R.
The chicken always seems to be a big favorite. People love it.
You're not pulling it out of a box. You're making food.
Yeah. I like being able to put pride in my food and pride in my work. You get to walk right in. You see me making your chicken. This is going to be in your bowl.
This is it.
This is it. This is it.
I draw on players' faces when they're asleep. but you don't need to get that personal. The State Farm Personal Price Plan just helps you create an affordable price. It happened again. Call it quick to get a quote today. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Thursday on a new Ghosts. The role of Pete is played by...
When the arrows punctured my neck, I urinate.
This guy.
Sure, why not?
We're gonna need more shorts.
A new Ghosts. After Young Sheldon. Thursday on CBS.
This January,
Hellfire's coming to you!
after the AFC Championship, watch the top new series on TV.
We can do this.
Fire Country, after the AFC Championship on CBS and streaming on Paramount Plus.
There's one day bigger than Sunday. Election Day, Tuesday, November 8th.
Do we have to go with these sixes? He doesn't mind, like, 3-bet folding to me with lots of stuff. Well, I don't know. Maybe this is an interesting spot.
Watch how close this is, and I haven't seen a challenge flag yet. I would use it. I mean, this.
I'm just gonna send it.
Changer. It could set up the Rams instead of out at the 20, but no signs of anything. And this has been.
Oh my God! Look at that river card, baby! Look at that river card. That's amazing. Holy fuck! Who expected that? There's what we were been asking for. Just give us the freaking card. Just give it to us. Give it to us every time. Give it to us every time. 6 ball, 8 ball, jack ball, whatever we need.
Like you might have seen some green in between the goal line paint. What did you see?
It sure did, Jim. It looked like a slice of green to me. And look, the way this game has gone, that's a big play. Because if that is not a touchback, now we're in a different scenario and it's a one-possession game. That's really close, but I thought I saw a slice of green between that ball and the goal line, guys.
Good stuff, Gene, and it's one of those where it's not automatically like a turnover, automatically reviewed. It's really, you got a challenge to do it.
Yep.
But coming out of the timeout, when everyone thinks it's gone, it's hard for teams to get prepared to all of a sudden come out and then start talking about it. As you see Davis making another impactful play.
Knocks back Cup after the catch for a loss of 3.
So him coming back, Davis, you see the impact. This is why you're going to see their defense play better going forward.
He gives it to us, man. I got the king.
5th rounder, 27, was struggling a little bit. Davis makes a lot of impactful plays.
7th play for negative yardage by the Rams today. That includes being sacked 3 times. Now you got 3rd and 11.
Right in the middle. Can he do what Donald did?
Get rid of it, Stafford. Yeah, he overthrew it.
Jefferson was the one trying to catch up to it. Wasn't close.
It's a good job staying deep by Neal, 22. Stafford tries to look off. Little twist, which creates, and Stafford knew he didn't have an extra second to wait. As Avery comes charging in.
13th overall punt of the game coming up.
These plays are open if they have more time. You keep watching it, and I'm like, ooh, if you have another second, but they just don't.
Dixon. Followed for a moment by Darden, but he grabs hold of it, and he's just shy of the 40. J.B. Boomer, back to you again.
Murray and the Cardinals within 3, Jim. 14.
Oh, man. I like these every game poker tournaments, but we have so many global tournaments happening in the next however much time that I think we maybe should just skip this one. I mean, shit. Like, we've got 1, 2... I got like, oh man, it's gonna get busy with global. So when you have global poker tournaments that are 80K guaranteeds and 10K guaranteeds and 10K guaranteeds and 10K guaranteeds and 8.5K guaranteeds, why am I worried about playing this $800 guaranteed every game poker? But at the same time, these prizes are nice. There's $777 up top. This one's probably gonna have like $300-400 up top, and you don't have to play for very long. The tournaments are kind of short. I'm gonna go, whatever. I'm gonna buy in. I'm just gonna try to fucking beast it. Just gonna try to be a beast. We'll see what happens. We'll have this tournament won soon. We got all the fucking chips.
Tampa is having one of their poor performances as well this year.
Why are we playing a hand? This is weird. It's 3 minutes. It's like break time. Why are we playing?
Here it comes. Tom Brady, drop back pass, first down. Outside, quickly hitches, slants.
And 10 yards now from 100,000. 99,990 passing yards.
He's going to get it very quickly here. 'Cause now he's taking over almost the play calling. He's getting him on the ball. He's like, we tried to stay balanced and score.
Might be right here. Nope, it's going to be immediately dropped back. White hit by Nick Scott. Nick Scott, who picked off Tom in that divisional game last year. And, of course, everybody thought that was it. Tom retired, and Scott was ready to write off the rest of his career and his life, being able to say, I was the last guy to ever intercept Tom Brady. And then, of course, Tom came back.
He almost had it.
Almost had it. 3rd and 3. He needs it now, though. He's got it. First down. That's Godwin.
This is what they've been missing a little bit, is someone to just give you that little bit of space to create, that window that they desperately need. They just have, everything's been sticky and really tight, and there's no big windows anywhere.
4 yards from the milestone. He just took that one away as again it was quick. Heat by Bobby Wagner.
Final 11 players in the upper right with 6 caching, you guys. Final 9 here. Chip lead.
This is where that left side, right? The center is so young. Hainsey, and he's really missing Jensen. Communication between him and Levis.
We're talking about the Buccaneers missing Jensen. The guy's been gone the whole fucking year. Like, you can't make an excuse for Tom Brady not winning games because his center has been hurt. Like, what? How does that make any fucking sense? Pretty sure there's been injured Patriots throughout his career there. I mean,
That's where Godwin's just going to take time to come back. He takes a little bit of, normally he's used to cutting and just breaking right out.
yes, the Buccaneers have had some injuries this year. It's definitely true. But I mean, every team has. The Ravens have had a lot of injuries to running back, tight end. They make do. Everyone else is making do. The Jets played with Joe Flacco for a while this year, and they're like 6-3 now. A lot of teams' quarterbacks have been hurt, and they're still winning games. So how are you going to make an excuse for the Bucs losing because of their damn center being hurt?
There, that's the other side. Where's the holding is up top, 76. And Smith on that one going against Lewis is just too inconsistent. He doesn't use his hands. He doesn't get them out. He kind of stays and doesn't use that size and frame that he could. And that's killing him today.
Here is 3rd and 20. Fournette. Nice move. Fournette to the 31, and it's going to be 4th and 4. And now he's got the milestone. And at 100,000, I guess you probably get all the first-class upgrades you want for life.
100,000, that's ridiculous, and I'm going to come back on this in a second here.
They're going to go field goal,
This
by
is
the way.
such a big play. I'm like, oh, it's so close to going for it.
It's going to be 50 yards.
The devil's hand. Yeah.
For safekeeping.
Yeah, that was cool.
Notice he didn't go to Mike Evans this time to get the mark.
Me and Deuce.
Gave that ball away last time.
We were here for that.
This is a huge play, though. I feel like you could almost be ready for a fake. I know they're probably going to kick it.
That's a spicy run out. Oh, come on. Whoa! Suck Up just made a 50-yarder. I've got him on a couple of my fantasy teams. Let's go. Suck Up.
Rams still on top 13-9, and go save that one.
When we were a motorized bicycle company, they said that's fine for the streets.
Just betting Min here. He calls. The bluff works. You gotta love it, man. You gotta love it. He just had a 10 or some shit. He had the old 10x. Not good enough. Oh, it was good enough, but how was he to know? He's got like 8 bigs. I think I'm actually gonna fold this. I think it's a close fold. Like a really close decision, but it's a fold, I think. Hope so. Bleeding. The bluff works again. Holy shit. Did you think that one was gonna work? It didn't seem like that one was gonna work, actually, you know? But it did. I love how that's, like, the truth sometimes. And, like, obviously I'm making mistakes all the time. I'm not misreading things all the time, so why should I trust myself that a bluff wouldn't work? I mean, when it obviously could. Alright, final table hype here. In the bottom middle here. Final table hype. Blind versus blind all in the upper right. This guy's limping here? Interesting, I'll check. Taking my free card. We river the king. Checking it. Nice, we beat his jack. I got ace high. He has pair of 3s. Wow.
There's Akers with Devin White there to meet him. And what's going on in that Arizona-Seattle game? Let's go to JB and Boomer.
Hey, Jim, Seattle answered right back.
I'll tell you what, the Geno Smith Seattle Seahawks are for real, guys. Kenneth Walker, 5-yard TD run. They answer right back. They take a 31-21 lead. Kenneth Walker today, 26 carries, 109 yards, and 2 TDs for the Seahawks.
Back to Jim Nance.
I think he could build a good case if they go on and win this game. It looks like they are. You could say that at the midway point, Pete Carroll up for the midway coach of the year at 6-3, and Geno the comeback player of the year.
Unbelievable. You need to make that decision to move away from Russell Wilson was a huge organizational decision on what's going to happen to everybody.
2nd and 12.
King Queen suited here. I just send this all in. That's what we do. Is Twitch Hero? Maybe not. Black Wendy's a good player. Alright, we get the jam through. Chris Portugal seems to have played pretty damn well at that last table, too. Very creative stuff out of Chris Portugal. Could be a shark. Ace Queen suited all in. Gonna try to steal with the King 8. Ace Queen against King 10 in the upper right. We hit the Queen. Nice. That's very awesome. Final 10 players. I'm feeling good.
And really the effort then by Avery at the end. But go ahead and watch. Devin White is guarding the back. He's going to see that he's blocking and he guesses right. And he blitzes by leaving him. But it was actually a calculated risk that really made Stafford have to move.
Dixon has been blocked twice this year. 2 of the 3 punts blocked
Ace 7 offsuit? Guess I just min raise. He's got a lot of Black Wendy has a lot of chips. We don't want to be jamming here. It might be okay, honestly. It might be okay to jam Ace 7 off. It might actually be good. I mean, I have a queen. Dudes, how do they just like always have the nuts? The nut flush or whatever, you know what I mean? Like, what's happening here? I mean, I gotta charge you, right?
Brady sticking in shotgun on first down. Last 2 drives, he's kind of started to take over. You see that continue throughout this.
Damn, that's a bad turn, right?
It spoiled some drives today, no doubt. There's Miller.
You have a king, nice hand.
Falls on top of him. After the first contact came from Nick Scott.
Been raising this one too. Told you Black Wendy's good.
Over and over. You know, they just throw a quick ball and somebody doesn't block the right guy. That should have been a bigger play. Good design there by Baton Rouge. Yeah, it looked like it had.
Some good players at this table.
But only 4, and there's the pass play to White. To stay on his feet for the first down.
And this is a big decision, putting White in. I mean, this is a game, obviously, drive that determines it, and you're keeping the rookie out there, the 3rd rounder, putting a lot of trust in him.
They're jamming 9.5 here. I gotta fold this. What's his name? Fedor Holtz is gonna accuse me of cheating, but I don't care. I'm still folding it.
This one's on Mike Evans again. He's
Raising the ace.
kind of trying to get out of the way a little too early. And that's the 2nd drop I've seen out of him today.
Has 1 catch in the second half.
999 flop.
But they got 3rd down and 4 coming up. Let's call it 3rd and 3, actually.
Yeah, all the soft zone stuff. Let's see if on the back end these guys are going to play soft or get down there. If they play soft, just throw it underneath them.
Wide open. Miller for the 3rd time on this drive. This one good for a first down.
Brady with a little pump fake, moving people.
Folds to my small bet.
90% zone almost for this team, which is more than 100 snaps. The 2nd, most zone run team.
I need 21 bet the flop. We called, and now they check the turn. I'm just going to check my 9. I think it's good, but I'm not going to bet. Alright, cool. I'm happy with that pot, you know? Final 9, 6 cashing. I'm 2nd in chips.
Defensive coordinator right there calling a play. When do you get aggressive and start getting closer? Because once you do,
Oh, we got to buy into another one. Told you it was going to get crazy. Let's just keep our competitive fire, and we'll be fine.
crowd was chanting, Tommy, Tommy.
See, this is something where we should 3-bet, I think. And it gets through. Small 3-bet gets through. I'll raise fold this one. Ace 4. King Jack suited. Pretty good hand. We flopped the wheel over here. King Jack suited. I'm just going to jam it. Flop the wheel here on the Austrian. He's raising me.
Look who's in right now. Kyle Rudolph, number 8, longtime Viking tight end.
I'm re-raising.
Tom believes he's going to be a factor in the second half of this season. First and goal.
The safety wants to bite. He likes to play action.
He flopped 4-6 when I have ace 4. 2, 3, 5. Is that real life? We have queens over here in the 80K. He's got jacks. Let's hold in the 80K. Yeah! Cut off here. Shit. I guess I'm all in. Now that I got short, man, that sucks, man. Final 9, 6 cashing. We lose a big pop, and now we're all in again. Double up 80K is nice. King 5 suited here. I should just be able to jam this. Black Wendy's got to suck it. I could min raise this, but fuck Black Wendy. They're a good player, so I'm going to jam. If they were a bad player, I would min raise. Because I know they'd fucking call too wide and be fucked. Black Wendy's going to fold a lot of shit here. We got the king blocker in the suit. I got queens in the lower left. We just bought in. We got queens against king queen. They flop a king. What? We insta-bust. We insta-bust. That's it. We play one hand. We lose queens to fucking bullshit. Stop with the fucking... I'm just going to jam. Because of Black Wendy being a good player, I'm just going to keep sending it. They're going to have to wake up the nuts and call somehow. And beat me. And hold. They have to do a lot. There's a lot that they have to do. I don't think they're going to be able to do it. We get it through. Folding 410. Folding 2-8. Brady's got third and goal here. Wow, this is clutch. Going with the 5s in the 10K. It's 4th and goal. Tom Brady down 4. 2 minutes left in the game. Wow. Against the Rams D. 5s against 9s. That's not good. What the hell was I supposed to do about that? So we bust that one too? So much for being overwhelmed with games. We were worried we were going to be playing too many games. Now I'm glad we bought in everything. I guess I defend King 2 suited. Oh wow, I got to lead this one, huh? Yeah, lead a little bigger because they're pretty deep. They call. I'm jamming 7-8 suited here. I'm gonna defend that. I'm just gonna bet big on this river. They have kings and they win. Okay, jamming this ace jack. Ugh. Don't know if we really want to be jamming ace jack. That may be a hand you kind of want to flat, but like I said, I mean, we're such a dominant chip lead and they have such incentive to fold that I think it might I think it might like, I don't know how to say it. It's gonna like, where an ace 10 would normally be better as a flat there, I think it becomes a jam just because of how extreme the extremities are at this point. I limped and he raises. I guess I call. I'm gonna min click him. Ace jack in the upper right. He's clicking it back at me. Fuck this. I mean, we could have just called, but did I really think he was going to click it back at me when I clicked it back at him? No. Damn it. This game is so uncertain all the time. Cutoff, 14 bigs, jack 10, final 9, 6 cashing. We should probably hit the fucking time bank at this point now that we got short, to be honest. Big blind's 12K, we're all in.
Coming out of the 2-minute warning and down 13-9, Tony.
Well, here it is. Aaron Donald, he's standing right there in the middle.
Good luck, Jamie. Good luck, everybody. 4's against ace 5. Oh, we almost caught it. All in ace 10. Yeah, it's not over. They could get it back. Oh, now we're at the final table here. But only 6 are cashing.
a selfless play for the quarter.
There was nothing there. There was nothing open. Aaron Donald. Yeah, he has been just a game wrecker in this second half, as he has so many times.
It's not over.
Yep. By the way, Brady with 52 pass attempts, first game of his career with over 50 attempts in a game without throwing a touchdown.
There's going to be a lot of firsts like
King 8 suited? I'm sending it. God, this is like the old days with these jams. This is like the old days.
Tonight on CBS Begins with 60 Minutes, and a look at how the new American prepper plans to live in the future, followed by a special new episode of FBI, plus new episodes of East New York and NCIS Los Angeles tonight on CBS.
Damn, he called with jacks, and he wins.
Right back. Take a look.
That's pretty fucked up. 20 big blind guy and the big blind has jacks? That's a fucking setup, dudes. We have King 8 suited. I guess I gotta call Camel Filter here. We're flipping. We hit the king.
But right here, you're going to play safe from the Rams' perspective, and you're going to want to let that clock keep running. But you got to come up with a play that just doesn't go 3 and out. But you got 45 seconds to 50 seconds less now. So even when you do get it back, it's a touchdown.
They give it to Cup. Goes really wide, and then slides in bounds.
He has queens? Give us a spade. Hold! Yeah! Holy shit! Let's go! Let's fucking play!
Yeah, I thought he might have had a chance.
But when you start the slide, it means you're giving yourself up. It's not when you're touched. So right there, they'd have already put that ball all the way back. It's not where you get touched right there.
Yeah, he slid.
You're giving yourself up. It's a really good job by the referees to get that one right.
Actually, to mark it at the 12. So it is 3rd and 5. And this is it. Pick up the first. It's ball game. Rams without a first down in this quarter.
Well, now Tampa's got Vita Vea. He's going to have to do his best Donald interpretation right inside. He's going to try. Do you run it or throw it, Jim?
I think they're going to run it. And they do with Henderson. And they stop him.
Oh my god, the Bucks are getting the ball back. Tom Brady time.
And that clock's going to run down to, under a minute.
Even though the Bucks are 3 and 5, even though they haven't looked so good this year, is there anything more exciting than Tom Brady getting the ball with a minute left in the 4th quarter, down 4? I want him to do it. I want him to fucking do it against the Rams defense.
You're going to find that it's really hard to go score a touchdown if you're not around that 50-yard mark. Because I know it's Tom Brady and you're supposed to, but you get only about 3 or 4 plays if they keep you in bounds.
3 or 4 plays is all Tom Brady needs.
By McVay. Again comes Riley Dixon. What a tribute by these punters. They don't remember Ray Guy, unfortunately. The late Ray Guy who passed away this week. The Raider legend, punter, who made it to Canton in the Pro Football Hall of Fame as a punter and came into the league out of Southern Mississippi as a first-round draft choice. Think about that, as a punter. And he delivered. He lived up to it.
I was about to say that no one thinks that's going to be worth it. Well, guess what? He was.
He was worth it. Definitely worth it.
They're going to need someone worth it here. So they're going to run up to the line, not give them the ability to assess what's going on.
Goal line, here's the punt. Going to travel to the 40. Darby tries to reverse field, and he's going to end up at the 40. It's not where you thought they needed it, Tony. About 10 yards shy of that mark, 44 seconds.
Yes, and this is nobody better in the history of the game than number 12 coming out with the game on the line. The problem is needing a touchdown, no timeouts, 44 seconds. Truly, you got
PJ Walker can do it. Tom Brady can do it, certainly.
The other one is you create one big play to give yourself an opportunity to have that play at the 25, 30-yard line, but you cannot get a pass for 5 yards in bounds over the ball. Drop it. It's not worth it. Out of bounds or big plays.
Evans at the bottom. The deep threat. Not looking that way. But there's a big catch to the 37 by
Spike it, spike it, spike it. Or call a timeout. No, they have 2 timeouts. Oh, no, they use their timeouts. Spike it, spike it, spike it, spike it. Spike it.
He spikes it to stop the clock with 28 seconds. And from here, he can get some throws to the end zone. In fact, probably try to split the difference. That was a 28-yard pass play.
Ramsey was playing down low at the linebacker, and he just looked at Brady's eyes as you see him right there. Now he's switching, coming over here.
First play of 20 yards in the game for Tampa Bay. And Fournette goes out.
Now you can do that. If you get that big play down the middle, they are threatened down there. So now you can look them. Oh, I'm going to throw it again over the middle and get out of bounds, extending 4, 5, 6 plays then.
Had picked up 4. Remember, they spiked it, so it's 3rd and 6. With 24.
This 7 on me. That's gross. Holy shit. Tom fucking Brady. Holy shit! Tom fucking Brady! He doesn't give a fuck! This is why we divorced Giselle, Tom! Let's go! Fuck, can't get out of bounds! Holy fucking shit! Tom Brady's doing it! What is going on here? Oh my god, the defense is playing to not give up the touchdown. He knows exactly what the fuck the defense is going to do, and he's putting it exactly where he wants to put it. They have a fucking plan. It's 2nd and 3, 16 seconds. 2nd and 3 from the fucking 8. Oh! They got a fucking flag! They're going to throw. They got to throw it, though. You don't want to run it. 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 Well, maybe you can, but... Will they do the Tom Brady QB sneak? What if they do the Tom Brady QB sneak? The thing is you want to throw because then you give yourself more chances. You could QB sneak it maybe on like 3rd down when there's 2 seconds left in the game, but right now, I think you want to fucking throw it. You throw it, and then you throw it, and then when it's like 3rd and goal from the 1 with 3 seconds left, then you can run it or throw it. Then you can do whatever the fuck you want. But right now, they're going to have to throw, I think. Holy shit, man! You want to throw early, yeah. Romo's with it. Romo's with it. Get in! They fucking just won the fucking game! They didn't do that the whole game! They didn't do that the whole game! What the fuck just happened? I had a straight! How does Tom Brady do it? He's 10. Flipping. They didn't look that good all game, and then all of a sudden Tom Brady was like, fuck this bullshit. It's unbelievable what I just witnessed in this football game.
Scott wasn't talking with Kendrick. When you have a bunch formation, sometimes you stay on your guy, sometimes you pass off, let a guy go inside. Miscommunication. Todd Bowles, desperate for a win, gets it today.
How the fuck did they just fucking do that? The whole game they had no points. The last drive of the game, he's like, I'm about to go right down this field. I'm all in. King 3 suited. Give me that shit. I'm all in again. We're killing it.
It's okay if they throw it underneath you. You can't let a guy get behind you. And when that happens, now you can throw the ball to the sideline out. Get you're not going to do that more than twice. But when you get all the way up there,
10s against 8s at the set in the 80K. Yeah!
Well, you got 9 seconds. You need to somehow do some miraculous thing and get out of bounds. A field goal to tie. You know, we saw something like this, I want to say, Kansas City. When was that? I mean, you've seen it. They threw it aside to somebody.
Mickle's got a lot of chips and he's in last position here, or he gets to be last to act, so I think we can actually min raise this one.
Tried a little trickery on the snap. Kind of hurt themselves as Evans 71 jumps. And Sean McVay, Aaron Donald, some special players. The problem is they ran into a guy who's as special as they come. They're just wow. So quick screen right here. Throw the ball out to one of these guys. Get your line and getting over there.
Might as well big cup. Who sends it all the way over to the other side of the field to Powell.
We're inducing. We induced him. No way! The guy who's like talking dumb shit in the chat box and stuff, who makes a really dumb play, gets to river a 5 against me. That's tough. Yeah, you should just keep talking shit. You're just an idiot. You should be spending your time focusing on your tables instead of typing in the chat box. You're a fucking moron. You don't deserve that card. But that's the game. That's why you guys keep coming back. Because it's gambling. If it wasn't gambling, you'd quit by now, because you get wrecked. You get your fucking river 5 is why you keep playing. Unfucking believable that he hits that hand on me. I'm dominating the whole tournament. I'm dominating the whole tournament the whole way. Playing way better than anyone else. Outplay that guy, and then that's going to happen. I mean, did I get lucky on the way? Fuck yeah, I did. I hit the river 6. I get to the jacks. That was lucky. But, like, that's just... That is tough. That is tough when I'm working as hard as I am and you're just having fun typing in the chat box all day. It is tough. That I'm the professional and you're the fucking squid. You're a fucking goddamn crawfish. And I'm a fucking lobster. For some reason, you get the fucking river of 5. Because if we hold there, we have 1.3 milli in a 5-way, and then we're just all in every hand, right? But if I didn't hit my 6 against jacks, we might not have even been this far, right? So we just play it one hand at a time and just keep going, man. These tournaments are fun. We're going to have some good runs, you know? Some of them are going to actually work out.
That's half the fun of a new house. Seeing what people left behind in the attic.
Well, saving on homeowners insurance with Geico's help was pretty fun, too.
Oh, it's Tiny Dancer.
They left a ton of stuff up here.
He's like trying to tilt me in the chat box, talking all this shit, yada yada yada, blah 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 bullshit, but really he's the one who's blundering. He's the one who's fucking up all over the place and distracting himself and putting his chips in way behind and fucking getting bailed out. He's the one doing that. Fucking shit, man. I'm the one drinking White Claws and getting serious in here. So all 5 of these stacks are very close together now. We do have a little bit of a lead on these 3 stacks. And DC Mickle is daddy because he got lucky, but I was only daddy because I got lucky earlier too, you know? You gotta realize all that. You can't be too bitter, you can't be too whatever. You gotta know you're lucky to be here, you're lucky to be participating. You're lucky to have made it this far. All that. It's all true. It is all true. What's the night game tonight? Chiefs?
For the Titans, so Malik Willis, the 3rd quarterback taken in this past draft, a 3rd
Ace 8, and he's got 8s. Word up. Night game is Chiefs Tennessee. Oh, this is a good game. So, like, it is kind of weird because I don't feel like I'm very good at the early stages of tournaments compared to the late stages of tournaments. And we just had him. We just had them all. And there's nothing wrong with my plays. And we're just going to lose every altercation here towards the end. And that's, like, what has been happening for over a year now. Somehow I'm at the end every day. But winning is, like, just something we can't do. Our win percentage is so much lower than it normally had been. It's just crazy. We're going to be the jammer there and run into the nuts again when everyone has incentive to fucking fold. Everyone's got fucking 10 bigs and 15 bigs, and I jam an ace and run into fucking the nuts again. We made so many creative plays, made so many awesome plays. And it's now this is happening to us. Like, it's so silly. How many of these tournaments do we have to play before we can run like a normal human being runs at the fucking game? King, queen. And we have some aces. Seems fair. Seems like a fair thing to end up happening there. All the time and money and work invested against people who are chatting in the chat box and nobody even responding to them and rivering whatever fucking card they need to. Whatever keeps them fucking gambling. Thanks, Wolfie Kate. Good luck to you too, man. It's been a fun day until about 10 minutes ago. It's been a very, very fun session until about 10 minutes ago. I'm just super pissed about how that tournament ended up, and rightfully so. I mean, everyone's just overmatched, outclassed, overpowered by me. But they're just going to be gods. They're going to run like gods. That's just it. You know? That's just it. It's not fair at all. Not fair.
Also, he was welcomed with open arms by his teammates. Raheem Mostert, who played with Wilson with the 49ers, led the way in making him feel right at home. So the end result, Wilson had more touches, more yards, and a touchdown. Did better than any of the other Dolphins running back 5 days after being traded.
Very impressive, I know, right? for that first game with the Dolphins. All right, Malik Willis making his second ever start.
Malik Willis is starting. See, I knew that was what they were going to do. That's why they weren't telling anybody. They didn't want them to know they were going to have a running plan.
At Jersey Mike's, they slice your order fresh right in front of you. And let me tell you, watching that can send a rush of emotions through a person. Excitement, impatience, baby-like wonder, indecisive, anticipatory chewing, nervous pacing, happy claps, and finally, jealousy.
These people just gonna play 5-6 and hit trips against my flush draw. Imagine V-pipping 5-6 suited there. Even though it's absolutely terrible, just imagine doing it anyway. And then ripping trips when the other guy actually is interested in the board.
And start crunching a year's worth of transactions against thousands of compliance controls with the help of AI. Now you're making smart.
Is Jack's hand I can play, or what? Oh yeah, I'm sure the king's not coming. There's no way he's gonna hit a non-heart king.
Let's create smarter ways of putting your data to work. IBM.
He flatted his button with 5-6 suited in a tournament, and then flop trips on a flush draw, and then he held. He did all that. He doesn't even know. He's just like, oh yeah, this is how you're supposed to play. That guy's an idiot for jamming a flush draw, and I'm a genius for flatting 5-6 and hitting trip 5s. That's how they're gonna go about their day. Just like, but it's absolutely ridiculous. It's actually terrible. Anyway, whatever. Oh yeah, commercial with Australia in it. Awesome. That's super cool. Yep, land down under. Bring it up. Oh yeah, you know, just down $400 today, outplaying everyone under the sun, not feeling like I've been outplayed once, and running like shit, and down $400. This is cool. Yeah, we're one tabling, you know, at 8 p.m. on a Sunday. We had the chip lead there in that final 7, but we're gonna finish 6th. Yep. River 5 for villain. River 5. He 5-balled us. Totally cool. Totally cool stuff. It's a fun game. Everyone should play it. You get to spend every hour of every day playing and studying the game, and then you just get your teeth kicked in anyways by people who are like, ha 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 ha, that's a tough hand, in the chat box. People who make proclamations about the gambling game, but really they have no fucking idea what they're talking about, and you have to be around it.
BetMGM breakdown, and my man Matthew Berry is here, the fantasy expert. Patrick Patrick Mahomes has struggled a little against this Tennessee Titans defense. Do you think that continues tonight?
I sure don't. First off, think about how you attack this Titans defense, right? They're the #2 run defense in the NFL, but they're bottom 10 in pass defense. You want to throw against Tennessee. And then you think about Patrick Mahomes, who's had 2 weeks to prepare. Andy Reid over 5. We always love that. You heard Coach Dungy mention earlier in the show, Kadarius Toney. They've had a week to get him into the offense.
Right.
Yet another weapon for Patrick Mahomes, who's had at least 290 passing yards in 3 straight games. I think he gets there again tonight, Chris Sims.
So you like that. The Tennessee pass defense has not been great. And Patrick Mahomes, honestly, I think he's having as good a year as he's ever had in his career. It rivals that of his MVP season with the 50 touchdown passes. First off, he's playing smart. He's playing in the pocket. And the good thing is the Kansas City offense has evolved. This is one of their go-to plays, those crossing routes. But they have plays that keep you off balance. Look at here. Kelsey, McCole Hardman, they fake that crossing route. They come back out. Mahomes makes the nice throw, gets the completion. So what I'm saying to your point is they're not the same old offense.
No.
Tennessee's not going to be able to play the same old defense to stop them. So we know he's going to go to Kelsey. But we got our eye on anybody else at the receiver position?
I like Juju Smith-Schuster here, who's had at least 5 receptions now in 4 of the last 5 games. Over the past 4 weeks, by the way, Tennessee really struggles against the slot. Their 7th highest catch percentage allowed to the slot, which is where Juju lines up the most. I like him to get at least 5 receptions tonight.
Yeah, I think it's always safe to bet on Patrick Mahomes. Now, new BetMGM customers can sign up and bet $10 on any NFL game to get $150 in free bets. Win or lose with bonus code NBC150. Back to you, Maria.
You can bet on Derrick Henry too, guys. Don't leave him out. He's been simply unstoppable, running for over 100 yards in 4 straight games. And this week, I got to go to Nashville, sit down with the Titan star to discuss the art of his signature stiff arm and the impact his grandmother had on his career, both on and off the field. When I say Gladys Henry, what comes to mind?
She's my rock. Grandma, hey. Raised me since I was a little boy. Sacrificed everything for her family, all her kids, and taught me everything I know today.
So Gladys sounds like that matriarch that a lot of us had in our family, have an impression on you for the rest of your life. And there's probably some sayings that just stick with you.
I got one because, growing up, I was bad and they ain't always listen, so I was always aggravating to her. She's always telling me a hard head makes a soft. You know what? So that's what she's always telling me. She loves seeing me play, seeing me have fun, but she hates to see me get hit. She's always asking me, am I okay? My grandma, I'm fine. They don't hit that hard.
She should have been worried about who you were hitting.
Pretty true, but she enjoyed me enjoying playing the games like superheroes.
If you could give me the anatomy of the stiff arm, what would it be?
You gotta make sure you time it up right before they get up on you, and be able to grab you. So you gotta put it out there and be able to push them off. Just so you don't get too close to your body to be able to tackle you and get one of your body parts out.
I just wanted you to rate some stiff arms. We're gonna start with Marshawn Lynch.
Oh, this is a 10. This is not even impressive. I think I remember this too. This is a 10. He refused to go down, threw a boy out of bounds.
When you see video of Earl Campbell, what goes through your mind?
Wow. You definitely don't see nothing like this nowadays. Earl Campbell's one-on-one.
Sometimes I think that's the era you were meant to play in.
Your me?
Yeah.
That's probably a little different, right? We got a little more technology now.
Y'all, I had so much fun with Derrick Henry, but when I handed him the iPad with Earl Campbell highlights, he was like, I could watch this all day. He's a guy who, although he's young, he loves film. He wants to watch old NFL films, and he pulls from old running backs because he watches different ways that they were able to control the game, and that's what he puts into his game, Coach.
Well, if he watched last year's tape, he's going to like what he saw because it really starts with their philosophy and what they're going to do. This wasn't Chris Jones last year, but it's going to be Chris Jones this year, and watch what they're going to do. It's going to start with a double team. They're not going to let Jones get penetration. They want him to get downhill, and then Derrick Henry takes it from there.
Coach, it's old school football. It's double teams at the point of attack. It's north and south, and everybody's involved in it. It's the linemen, it's the tight ends, it's the receivers. And when that 22 on the front of his jersey gets square going downhill like that, it's a nightmare for the defense.
All right, so this is my question, though. I mean, the last few years, we saw this
that going to be right now for the Tennessee Titans? That's the one thing I worry about them going forward.
And we talked so much about Tyreek Hill leaving Kansas City, but the receiver that has missed the most right now has to be the Titans' A.J. Brown for sure. All right, let's get you to the highlights. Seahawks taking on the Cardinals, Mr. Sims. Fourth quarter, Seattle up 3. It's the star rookie Kenneth Walker.
I love Kenneth Walker. This closed it out right here. I mean, again, great power, playmaking ability, right? We like him, coaches, that's for sure.
Seattle leads the NFC West by a game and a half. Wow. How about that? All right, let's see if there's a little Taylor Heineke magic left still in Washington. Up 7. He's intercepted by Harrison Smith.
Just an overthrow, but this has been Minnesota's defense in the fourth quarter all year. It has.
Big plays.
And also come up with a great celebration. This might be the best one, period. Go bowling.
I think they worked on that.
I think they practiced it. Kirk Cousins playing for the first time as a visitor in Washington.
How about this? A wheel route, right on the money. Dalvin Cook making a catch like a receiver.
Ooh, we're tied up at 17. Under 3 minutes left, third down. Cousins, again, looking to find his new tight end, T.J. Hawkinson.
And this was a big acquisition for them. T.J. was huge today.
At the deadline, came over from the Lions, 9 receptions, 70 yards for the Vikings debut. Final seconds, it's going to be Greg Joseph lining up from 28 yards. He gets the win because it's good. Vikings win their 6th straight game. Yes.
You like that? Do you like that?
That's what he's saying right there.
How do you like that? I think he actually ended a cheer in the locker room with that. Matthew Berry told us that. Go check out Twitter and figure it out. But let's talk about the Vikings' 6-game winning streak, and every single one of those wins has been by 1 score. They seem to find a way every single time to get.
They are. They're playing with great attitude, clutch plays. You know, not always pretty, but clutch plays in the fourth quarter.
It's been interesting to see Kevin O'Connell go there and relate to the quarterback, Kirk Cousins. I think he's instilling confidence. Kirk seems calm at the end of these games.
Right.
They've been 1-score games. Minnesota's consistently making the plays, and Kirk Cousins has made the plays.
Yes, I mean, some of the throws he made. You're talking, this is the game changer. Down 17-7, third down, pressure in his face, right? Deron Payne puts his helmet right in his chest, doesn't matter. Unbelievable throw by Kirk Cousins. They got a run game. He throws a nice deep ball, and then they make some plays on defense. Harrison Smith, Danielle Hunter, Zadarius Smith, and I don't know how they are 6-1 or 7-1, but they are. They're unbelievable.
But look, that tough stretch coming up. They're at Buffalo. They got Dallas, New England, and then the Jets. So it doesn't get any easier.
We're going to find out about them in this month. They have confidence, but they're going to need.
That's the word.
Thanks, Gary.
When they get in these situations, they've done it before. They believe they can do it.
Let's bring back in Mike Florio because the Vikings keep on winning, and we saw they have a new weapon for Kirk Cousins. He caught up with T.J. Hawkinson after the game.
Yeah, and this is the 4th offense T.J. Hawkinson has had to learn during his time in the NFL. And each time, it's like learning a new language. It was easier for him this time, though, because when he was with the Lions, they had already played the Commanders. So he didn't have to focus on the defense. He knew what he was going to be facing. He could study the offense and learn it as best he could. I asked him, how comfortable are you right now with everything that's gone on this week? He said, on a scale of 1 to 10, 9.5, and it's only not a 10 because he's still living in a hotel. One last point. He grew up 4.5 hours away from Minneapolis in Iowa. His parents drive to every game. Their drive time has now been cut in half.
I cannot believe that one didn't pan out.
He said his dad's the Vikings fan. He was a Chiefs fan. He's probably a Vikings fan now.
Oh, yeah, he might be a Vikings fan now, but he could be watching this game and still be a Chiefs fan. Patrick Mahomes leading the NFL's highest scoring offense. They're getting warmed up and ready to roll. We're closing out
I
your...
just picked up 3 shares of Dontrell Hilliard, just in case Derrick Henry fucking breaks his leg tonight. That's how intense I am. That's how much I'm trying to win at these fucking gambling games, you know? I'm the only one who fucking had the wherewithal to go pick up the Dontrell Hilliard shares. No one else in my league was smart enough to do that shit, were they? So I should win, right? But no, you just get fucked over every fucking week. You just get fucked over by a bunch of idiots that are just playing for fun, that don't need the money, that have money to blow. Those are the people that destroy you. And you need that shit so fucking bad. It won't stop happening. It's just bad luck, and it just won't stop.
What? Oh, come on, man. You know it's Boston, baby. KG, I understand why you said it, but it's LA. Jay, are you serious? You know what? It's LA. Why are you standing up? Because it's LA.
Everyone was like coming after me and trying to punt their fucking sacks on that bubble, and the same thing at the FT.
Wakanda showed us all that nothing is impossible.
yourself.
Research shows that people remember ads with young people having a good time. So to help you remember that Liberty Mutual customizes your home insurance, here's a pool party.
Liberty Mutual, they customize your home insurance.
So you only pay for what you need. Young people having a good time with insurance. Young people, good times, insurance.
Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Welcome to the Hyundai Sunday Night Kickoff.
I got a vision I see in my head, a melody buried deep into my soul. They call us crazy, we cutting the edge, unlocking the future and letting it go. This is a calling that's higher. The time we decided our stories are gonna be told. This is where legends are born. We paving the road, a future that favors the bold. Break the rules, break the laws. This is the moment we change it up. Yeah, greatness. Yeah, it feels like greatness. Legendary in the making. Reach out and we take it. About to emerge, we on the verge, and it feels like greatness. Something coming, I can feel it. Deep down in my spirit. So vivid, I can see it. So loud, I can hear it. So they calling me a madman, but the future belongs to the fearless. Yeah, greatness. Yeah, it feels like greatness. About to emerge, we on the verge, and it feels like greatness.
Patrick Mahomes looking to lead the Chiefs to a win against a team that has had his number in the past and facing that tough Titans D tonight. And Rodney Harrison, about a month ago, you challenged which one of these wideouts was going to step up and help out Mahomes. There has been a difference in their receiving yards and, of course, their production. What has been that difference?
The biggest difference in this offense has been the wide receiver stepping up. And it starts with Juju Smith-Schuster in the slot. And he's back to dominating in the slot, using that 6'2", 220-pound frame to make big plays. But also Nico Hardman. Andy Reid's doing a great job of using him on jet sweeps and just using his speed to intimidate the defense. I would like to see him use Marquez Valdez-Scantling a little bit more in a deep part of the field. But I think these receivers have done a great job.
All right, we're on the field as we take you on the field, presented by Hyundai. And one of the top targets for Patrick Mahomes, no surprise, it's Travis Kelce.
Yeah, and if I'm the defensive coordinator, I'm putting my all-pro safety, Kevin Byard, on Travis Kelce. Kelce told me there's not one player that can defend him one-on-one. Heck, he doesn't even feel like he can get stopped if you put two guys. But it's going to be imperative that Coach Vrabel double teams Travis Kelce in the red zone.
And for the Titans, Jeffrey Simmons gave the Kansas City Chiefs no better bulletin board material this week than by saying they are very confident that the Titans can dominate the Chiefs' offensive line. Look out.
I tell you this, Jeffrey Simmons is a 6'4", 310-pound version of Aaron Donald. You see the speed, you see the explosion. But you also want you to watch him, KT. He hustles. Nobody
was that?
harder.
Right? Have you ever even seen anything like that in your life? The whole game, they didn't score at all. The last drive, he's got 1 minute and he's like, oh yeah, I remember how to do this. Should we just pretend that you should be in a rush from the beginning of the game? He's like, hold on. He should just... I'm telling you, some of these players, some of these teams would probably do better, you know, like in a hurry-up scenario or something. They should pretend they're in a fucking rush the whole game. Keep the defense on their heels.
Score, now put the pressure on Buffalo.
Yeah, so the Jets lead at 17-14 after that one. They're back to inside the 5 on this one, but they just started running the ball, Coach.
This is what Green Bay did in the second half of the game last
He's doing good this year, man. You know what? He needs to do good in primetime games, though, because then everyone will know to SSD. Well, he's got to start doing it, or no one's going to give a shit about him. You busted the rest, Wolfie Cake? Bleh. You're going to bed already? It's early. Alright. Well, good night, I guess. Gary, hope you've been doing well, man.
Yeah, because they lose 19 yards on the fumble. Then Allen looking deep. This is the last chance play. Gabe Davis does find a little bit of space, and look at this on a rope.
I haven't had enough yet, Wolfie Cake. I'm gonna keep going. I haven't learned my lesson yet.
It's tough to win in this league. You're playing a good team, and your quarterback plays like made some bad decisions tonight, really cost our team.
Tough loss for the Bills. We'll talk about the implications in a second. Chargers taking on the Falcons.
The Bills aren't gonna win it, dude. The Bills aren't gonna win it. The Bills are not gonna win it. I'm just telling you that the Bills aren't gonna win it, man. Josh Allen's doing his shirt. He's not gonna get it. Said all those racist things he used in middle school, and now he's all like cursing in his press conferences. He's like, oh, I played like shit, bro. He's like 12 years old. They're not gonna win with him. Not right now. Mahomes has got the edge on him right now, man. I know Mahomes lost to him, but they just lost to the Jets. Honestly, this season is getting really exciting. Tom Brady just fucking ended like, if they lost that game, everyone was going to be talking about how Tom Brady was washed up, how the Buccaneers were washed up, and he just fucking went right down the field and scored. Now he's going to have them all talking about like, whoa, what the fuck was that? That was an insane 1-minute drive to win a game. I mean, I don't think... I've seen game-winning drives from different quarterbacks in history. That one was something, man. They went... He knew what kind of defense they were going to play, and he just picked it apart. It was insane. Brady needed that, man. He's had a rough year. The Rivers is 7. So now we lose if he has a 7. Oh my god, dude. Get me the fuck out of this place. I don't get it. Like, Villain gets a full boat or a River 5 every time. I get it like once every 4 or 5 hours I play. And I multi-table all day and play the best I can. It's not adding up right for me. We gotta keep going. We gotta keep going. Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah? I mean, if you wanted to. It's Sunday anyway. I need it, man. I just had a stressful thing happen to me, alright? I don't want to do too much venting, but basically, it felt like we were, like, getting our swag back, and I had all the chips in that fucking tournament, and we were doing the fucking non-all-in 3-betting, and we were doing the raise folding, and we were doing the overbet jamming, and we were doing it all, and I had all the fucking chips, and then we fucking got 6th fucking place. And it's fucking stressful. I was trying so hard in these hands, Joff, and like, I had all the chips, man. I had like 1 million chips. Everyone else had like 200K. And then we end up getting 6th place? How the fuck can that be right? What am I doing here on this turn card against this guy? He's leading? We bricked the run out. How hard is it to hit an ace or a club or a 5 up in this motherfucker? I'm not going to bluff it, man. I know you're... Oh my god, he has a 4. He was actually giving up. We could have bluffed. How am I to know? Everyone loves checking to me, so I'll barrel into him. This guy doesn't know, though. This guy isn't doing that. He was just giving up. Oh, okay. Fucking shit. Dude, this game tonight. Titans-Chiefs?
I think Titans going to win, man.
You think who's going to win? Tennessee?
I think Titans, yeah.
I think the Titans have done good against the Chiefs in the past, haven't they? Like the last few years?
They just know, man. They got Patrick Mahomes' number.
Well, it's kind of a bad match. I think it's, if Derrick Henry gets rolling, that not only does it get Derrick Henry rolling, but also it keeps Patrick Mahomes off of the field. Runs the clock out. It bodes well for, you know, at least keeping the game close. What the fuck just happened here? I refreshed and it went back to the news. This is the thing. How about this? You want to hear this? What if? Well, that's what I'm saying. What if? You know. What if he starts ball? Yeah. Well, I'm just saying that Ryan Tannehill has the experience. Ryan Tannehill is probably more likely to not throw interceptions compared to Malik Willis and stuff like that. But we would have to agree that Malik Willis is going to have some sort of skill set that Ryan Tannehill does not possess. And if they can tap into that a little bit, the trenches thing I was showing you earlier. Remember the trench guy? You remember the trench guy? The trenches in the trenches? They show, like, that was like a 30-minute thing, you know what I mean? So there's more plays and stuff, and they show one with Derrick Henry and last week, and Malik Willis was the quarterback. They show that Malik Willis takes the snap, and he goes to, like, hand it to Derrick Henry, but, like, when they show the defender, and the defender bites on Malik Willis a little bit, because they know that Malik Willis has the capability to run with it, right? Where, like, if Tannehill can run too, but Malik Willis is, like, legit, like, he's about to run all over you, right? So when you think about how good Derrick Henry is, imagine how good Derrick Henry could be if the defense is worried about the quarterback running too all the time. They don't know when he's getting the ball, he's going to really fuck them up. So they had a play last week that they showed in the trenches thing where the guy bit on Malik Willis so hard, Derrick Henry just, it was like freedom. Pocket tens. Is that a good hand to play? Coin flip in the final 13. Oh, they hit the ace on me. We lost another coin flip that meant something to us. Really deep in a tournament with good money up top. Alright. Folding this one. Alright, I'm all in. King, queen off. Small blind against cutoff open. 20 big blinds effective. 439 people remain in the field with 90 cashing. I'm pretty sure this is a printy jam. So whenever the printing wants to start happening for me, you know, just let me know. Alright, 10-9 off on the button with these stack arrangements. I think we're looking to raise fold this.
All I'm saying is,
yo,
go ahead and order your merchandise. The Vikings are about to win the Super Bowl.
Damn, are you getting that hype on the Vikings now all of a sudden this year?
We're about to whoop up on the fucking Bills.
You're all of a sudden, you're like this big Vikings fan. You've been rooting for the Panthers, you've been rooting for the Vikings, you've been all like not sure about who to root for. Now you're like on the Vikings money train. You're on the train. You're about to order a fucking Jefferson jersey.
I would never. I don't like those.
You don't?
No.
Dude, you look ballin' wearing one of them jerseys. You don't think so?
No, I would look like a poser.
You would look like you're not an NFL athlete, but you'd be wearing a jersey.
People like, dude, just take it off, man. Come on. You're playing poker wearing the hat. Come on. Get upstairs, change, please. It's okay. Wear hoodies.
There goes Minnesota, yeah. Dude, this Tampa, seriously though, like, the whole, like, oh, it's Tom Brady in the final 2 minutes, you gotta be careful. Yeah, okay, but he's been on good teams, he's a good quarterback, of course you're gonna have some comebacks, you know? But, like, he literally just took the ball and went right down the fucking field. At will. Yeah, he summoned it. He summoned it.
He's a witch lifter for the fucking...
It's like he knew that the Rams were gonna play a little bit soft. He knew that they were gonna play towards... I don't know. Like, he knew... Obviously, he's like a coach on the damn field, but, like... Maybe the Rams were doing a bunch of creative stuff, you know? And then maybe when you get to the end of the game, the defenses are like, well, we just need to, you know, we don't want to do any, we don't want to be creative because we could get burned, you know? Like, we need to make sure to not get burned. We can't get burned. Nobody get burned. And then he knows that he's going to burn him by doing what the fuck he wants. Yeah, he throws that sideline so fast. I mean, we watched him last year. We saw him live. We saw him live last year, and he was quick with getting that ball out of his hand. They would do a little 3-yard, little down and out real quick, and he'd just be like. That was the only thing. He didn't look super impressive. It's not like he looked like some incredible athlete, or he didn't look like he had a cannon arm or anything. It was just the fact that he would literally. It was like they knew what play the defense was running before they ran it, or like before the play was snapped. You know. He would snap it, he would drop back 2 steps, and he would throw it to somebody who was going to be open. Ace Queen here. 3-way all in. We would love to win this all in. Ace Queen against 5s and 6s. He flops Ace set, and we're fucked already.
I can't believe the Jets are just going to do it.
The Jets are legit, man, but this is the thing. I don't really know that anyone is legit because there's all these young players. There's all these young players, man.
I don't trust the Jets at all.
I wouldn't. Who do you trust? You trust the Vikings, but you're biased as fuck.
They're the only fucking team in the NFC that's
Most.
actually doing something.
I'm not saying the Vikings aren't having a good year. I'm saying most football fans wouldn't be trusting Kirk Cousins' ass in some primetime playoff game or something. I'm not trying to hate on you and shit. I hope they win.
Kirk Cousins at 1 o'clock.
They should do all the playoff games at 1 o'clock.
1 o'clock, yeah. At 1 o'clock in the fourth quarter. Kirk Cousins is going to Kirk Cousins, man. He's going to do what he...
Dude, it would be kind of cool if they did some more shit with the NFL. Like, you could choose to give up home field advantage if you decide what time the game starts, or like... They could have, like, the two teams could barter for, like, what's important to them, you know? We'll play at your place, but we're playing at 1.
Ever have Kirk Cousins in a primetime game?
Well, he's going to be in a primetime game if they make the playoffs. There's only, like, going to be 4 games a weekend.
We'll somehow get a 1 o'clock
He's going to be
game.
having the whole world watching him. If the problem is that he's nervous with the whole world watching him, it's going to happen if you make the playoffs.
We'll get the 6th seed and somehow get a 1 o'clock game. At 1 o'clock, Kirk Cousins is going to show up. Dude, he's like an old man, dude. Past 4? No thanks, man. We don't need that guy. 1 to 4? Yeah, let's get that guy.
He's just dog shit in general. Your boy Kirk. His name is Kirk Cousins. Super Bowl champion Kirk Cousins. Doesn't that just not sound right to you? Doesn't sound right. Doesn't sound right, though. You know? It doesn't sound right. It sounds wrong.
That's exactly right. What the hell are you talking about here?
Kirk Cousins, Super Bowl champ. No way. I'm gonna have to pick teams soon. We're like halfway through the season. What teams do I think are actually gonna go to the Super Bowl this year? What teams are actually going to the Super Bowl? Fuck. What if the Buccaneers do get hot at the right time? Tom Brady just worked some voodoo magic today, and now I'm scared of Tom Brady in the NFC. Falcons lost today. Panthers suck. Saints suck. Saints play tomorrow night against the Ravens, so Saints might be looking a little better. Tom Brady's not very good against the Saints. I don't think Seattle's going to be able to go all the way with Geno. I guess the Eagles are good, but I don't know. I guess there's no buts. Like Niners, Eagles, Buccaneers. I guess Jeremy's going to say Vikings, but I'm going to take Tom Brady over Kirk Cousins every day of the week. Old, decrepit Tom Brady I'll take over a young Kirk Cousins. Why is it so hard to win these tournaments? We got to the very end of a couple of them today. We got a 2nd, we got a 6th. It's just like, come on, man. Like, we're still losing. I mean, it's just crazy. It's just crazy. Like, we're sitting here, we're standing here, we're playing these hands. Why shouldn't we win? This is another thing that's really weird about all this political stuff. There's all these commercials about this Sherry Beasley, and this Ted Budd or whatever, or Todd Budd, or whatever the fuck his name is, Republican and Democrat running against each other for Senate in North Carolina, right? I live in North Carolina. It's like every other commercial is like Sherry Beasley. I looked at her Twitter the other day. She has 60,000 followers. That's it. She's running for fucking Senate of North Carolina. There are 10 million people living in North Carolina, and she has 60,000 followers. That's like a nothing burger. And they're probably all her like supporters and stuff, or her friends and family. It's like, no one gives a fucking shit about these Senate races, and like, we don't care. We Americans don't give a fuck. We just want to watch football. But every single fucking goddamn commercial is Sherry Beasley and Ted Budd, Sherry Beasley and Ted Budd. But no one even follows their fucking Twitter. No one's even gonna vote.
Tomorrow, I am writing the NFL. I'm writing the NFL Commissioner Roger Goodell.
Dude, that's a waste of time. Goodell's a piece of shit. What are you gonna say to him?
Wait, listen, man. We need to get the Super Bowl moved to 1 o'clock. We need it moved to 1 o'clock. I need Kirk Cousins to have
I think the
Super Bowl
teams.
at 1 o'clock.
I think the teams to watch in the NFC are the Niners.
We can't have it at 4 and 6.
My top 3 NFC teams are the Niners, the Eagles, and the Buccaneers. After what the Buccaneers did today,
You've got to be fucking kidding me.
I'm frightened of Tom Brady after what just happened here today. Do you think they're going to have that happen today and then they're going to lose next week? They're not going to lose next week now. Did you see what they just did? Did you see what he did? Did you see what the team did?
What does Minnesota have to do? How many fourth quarter comebacks do they have to pull?
Minnesota, I just
Or
told them
anybody
this.
puts them
Minnesota should be in the top teams for who I think can do it, but Kirk Cousins is a fucking potato, man. I can't imagine him winning playoff game after playoff game. I just can't. I'm going to take Tom Brady over Kirk Cousins every day of the week, man.
I'm going to write Kirk Cousins and tell him tell him that you said this.
It's not going to motivate him. He's a putz.
I'm going to listen to Kirk Cousins. Chris Myers said Kirk Cousins.
The AFC, I'm going to tell you right now, the Bills ain't doing it, bro. The Bills ain't doing it. So AFC, we're talking like Chiefs, Bengals, and maybe this fucking Titans team.
A little too early to rough it up.
Maybe this Titans team, bro. And you know who else I think is...
They had a bad game, man.
Do you know what I think is kind of ridiculous to say, but I think is actually kind of true? The Browns don't have a very good record, but the teams in their division don't have very good records, like Ravens, Browns, Bengals. They're going to get Deshaun Watson back in like 3 weeks, bro, and he don't play no shit. He's way better than fucking Jacoby Brissett in his worst day. He could get accused of 20 sexual assaults and fucking wake up hungover and some shit, and he'd be better than Jacoby Brissett every time. So that's about to be Cleveland's quarterback in a few weeks, and they already have so many weapons. Chubb and Cooper and fucking... They got Chubb, they got Cooper, they got Njoku, they got Hunt, they got fucking a defense. Holy fucking Christ. I don't think they're going to lose as soon as they get Deshaun Watson on their team.
That's not right off the dust.
I'm writing him off. I don't like that he cursed in his press conference today. He looked like a fucking prepubescent child, and I don't know. I don't think so, man.
The guy was frustrated, man.
I don't blame him for being frustrated, but him being like, oh, well, the quarterback play. He was like talking in the third person. It was like super weird and toxic and like.
Instance in which you have not talked in the third person and cussed.
It was a little weird that he was like, I'm the quarterback and I suck today. I don't know. It was like negative and toxic. Yeah.
Tell me a situation.
It seemed babyish, not leaderish. It didn't seem like a leader saying, fuck, I need to play better. Our team needs to play better. We're going to get this sorted out and I'm not worried about it. You know, he could have been more like rah-rah and like, he was like mopey and like, I suck. Well, if I play like shit, it's like, damn, bro. I don't like that. I don't know.
Everybody's in that situation, dude.
I didn't like his attitude. But yeah.
Everybody's failed.
People didn't like Cam Newton attitude after he lost the Super Bowl, and I stick up for him. So, I mean, I know people can get upset after a competitive match is lost. Hell. I'm not happy right now that I lost at this poker tournament. I had all the chips, man. They were at, you know what I mean? They were only there at the behest of me. You know what I mean? I was in charge. I had all the chips, and then, like, you know how poker goes. One hand here, another hand there. And you're not the guy who's going to win, man. These tournaments are fucking crazy. Dude, this game tonight is going to be fire. Is it in Kansas City? I think so. I dropped a couple shares of Isaiah Pacheco this week, and I think I might regret it. He's listed as the starting running back on the Chiefs depth chart. Isaiah Pacheco, and I dropped him. It's kind of dumb, maybe. I have so many running backs, though, on my teams. I have other positions I need, so it's like you can't carry everybody. Today was a good day, man. It was kind of nice getting out, going to the store. Then we went to another store. Went to 2 stores. And then it rained, and then it didn't rain. And we had... Hey, you know why today feels awesome?
Extra hour.
Yep. I told you today I was going to say it to you at some point, right? And here's that moment. That extra hour, that fallback bullshit is lit, dude. I feel great. I feel like $1 million.
It's weird, man.
Well, it's technically 9 p.m.,
Yeah.
but it says 8 p.m. because we fixed the clocks.
My body's like, damn it. What the hell's
That's
going
why
on?
it's like dark, like it's 9. Yeah, if it was 8, it might even be light out there
My
still.
body is like, what the fuck? Gotta get together.
You got anything good, Poker Dad?
Huh?
Nope, not this time. It's my friend Poker Dad at my table. I just jammed into him. He plays poker and he does the Uber Eats DoorDash hustle, and he has a YouTube stream on it. It's actually kind of cool.
I don't know what the hell to think about the Jets. I don't know.
I mean,
Is it Benny the Jets? What's going on?
this is the problem. Zach Wilson is a fiery quarterback. I like him. I think that. Well, yeah, he seems like a little. I mean, I don't like him. I'm just saying for. Like what I told you earlier, he's throwing a lot of picks, but he's got balls. He's gambling. He's like a Brett Favre. He's gambling. You know what I mean?
Don't you dare put him in the same situation as Brett Favre.
He's gambling, and I think that a lot of these younger quarterbacks get nervous out there. The game's moving really fast. You know what I mean? They don't want to take chances. They end up just getting gun shy. They get sacked all the time. They get hit. They're out of the league before you know it. At least he's out there fucking trying to like run for the first down. Throw. He's trying to win. He's a competitor. You know. He's got some balls. He's got some balls. So even though his throwing could be better, I think they've got a good quarterback for the future, but this year he ain't going to do it. And they needed Breece Hall, man. Breece Hall got hurt. Honestly, there's a lot of luck in the NFL, man. So many running backs get hurt, dude, in the first 2 or 3 years. And you're the team that has the running backs that don't get hurt. But you know what the Patriots did, right? They said, fuck that. We don't even care about running back. We're going to have, like...
He's like, we'll get 8 of them. We'll just
Well,
put 8 running backs on.
But maybe that's what he does.
I'm looking to a seriously.
He doesn't, yeah. Remember he would have, what's that guy's name? James something, right? What was that guy's name? That bro was good, though. He won the Super Bowl for them when they were losing the Falcons. He had 2 touchdowns. And he caught the ball a lot, too. He doesn't play there anymore.
Belichick's definitely the greatest coach of our time.
What was his name? They also had LeGarrette Blount. Remember that LeGarrette Blount for a couple years? There you go. They had Kevin Falk, Shane Vereen, Brandon Bolden, LeGarrette Blount, Mike Gisley, Corey Deion Lewis, right? But what was the other guy? James something. Who was it? He just retired. Lamar Miller, no. They just had him. His name was James. James White. That's who won the Super Bowl for them. James White, bro. They had James White, and they had Sony Michel, and they had the other guys. They had LeGarrette Blount a couple of years before that. It was never a superstar, but it was a guy, and then they got, I don't know, kind of like how Brady got Fournette with the Bucks. Like, we just need a guy who's like my guy. This Malik Willis thing, I'm telling you, has the potential. It might not happen, but if he plays like a fucking badass tonight on fucking the nighttime game and beats, and then I'm just saying, I told you the thing about the in the trenches. If they're having to guard him from running, Derrick Henry's going to be so much more effective. It would be better to have Malik Willis out there with Derrick Henry instead of Tannehill. Just has nothing to do with throwing the football. Tannehill's not going to throw it, and Malik Willis isn't going to throw it either. They're going to hand it to Derrick Henry most of the time. But if you put Malik Willis out there, the defense has to respect the fact that bro's about to fucking run himself. You're going to run it with Malik Willis sometimes. When it's Tannehill, yeah, Tannehill can run too, but he's not going to have as many design runs as Malik Willis. So just having Malik Willis out there threatens the defense to where they have another thing to defend, and then Derrick Henry's going to get open more often. He's going to have less people to have to truck to get in the end zone. And I think that's what... I told you I like the Titans coach. I think the Titans coach is experimenting. He doesn't know what he has with Malik Willis, and he knows what he has with Tannehill. So he's going to experiment, and he's going to see if Malik Willis can win a big game against the Chiefs with Derrick Henry and do the option and fake pitch and all that shit. RPO all fucking day. They won't know who's running it, and if it works, he's going to be like, fuck this, I'm sticking with Malik Willis. Tannehill's benched. That's what I think is going to happen. I think that the coach for the Titans is smart to know that he has some skill potential with Malik Willis running the ball. And it could free Henry up. There was a big gaping hole in the Titans game last week. There was a big gaping hole in the Titans game last week because Malik Willis was out on the field. Mahomes says it first, though. That was a good block.
Mahomes is like...
He's what?
Mahomes is under.
I mean...
No, he's under.
Well, it's pretty cool to see a guy that's that young, that early on in his career, ball like he's been balling, for sure.
He's like Tom Brady.
He doesn't give a fuck. He's got a good skill set, and he's also a leader. He's a leader. He doesn't give up, doesn't quit on the game, whatever. He has all the intangibles, right?
Oh, it's great. If you go down, don't quit. I bet he plays zombies. Oh, I bet fucking...
Well, we know Kyler Murray plays. So does the new Call of Duty that just came out that everyone's raving about have new zombie maps and shit too, do you think?
No, I don't know. I don't think so.
Why wouldn't it?
It's Modern Warfare.
Modern Warfare doesn't have zombie maps?
No, Call of Duty does.
It's Call of Duty Modern Warfare. That's the name of the Call of Duty.
It does. I don't know about it.
Black Ops was just the name of the Call of Duties, man. There was Call of Duty Modern Warfare, Call of Duty 3, Call of Duty 4, Call of Duty Modern... And then there was Call of Duty World at War. Was the World War II one.
I don't know. If it does...
It's not going to be good if... The Titans need to have, like, kind of the lead or not be down by too much. I think I'm good on that, man. I want to keep smoking, but it's short. It's short, bro.
Well, the Titans are predicated upon...
Huh?
The Titans are predicated upon control of the time possession. But if they don't do that, oh my. It looks like I might be wrong.
Spiral, no laces. Just get it to 87. Go do your work. Motion man was Marquez Valdez scrambling. First handoff last for Chico. Jeffrey Simmons, the terrific defensive lineman for the Titans, roughed him up on the way down, gain of a couple.
And that's going to be really the key to the game. You see Simmons there. He is just an outstanding football player inside. But across this defensive line, they're very good. They do not want the Tennessee Titans to have a chance to really begin to establish the pass rush like they did in Tennessee a season ago.
Second and 8 from Mahomes. For the pocket and throw is complete. Juju Smith-Schuster. Has he been a good addition? In the locker room and out on the field for the Chiefs. The ex-Steelers a first down at the 35.
The last couple of games, those two guys, he and Patrick Mahomes, have really gotten hot because now you have that second force inside. Travis Kelce so magical in the middle of the field. But now you add...
East End Suited Hype. East End Suited Hype. We have East End Suited. What are you laughing at? What's funny about that? Have a good hand. He has ace 9. Is that funny? Is it funny that I just fucking doubled up? Shit. Is it funny that my opponent had ace 9 and that I fucking won the run out and doubled up?
No.
In a tournament of consequence?
I just always think of, like, when I hear the words ace 10, I always think of the word hogs on station.
What's that mean?
Exactly. It's another story for a different time.
Definitely going to be a battle in there with Jeffrey Simmons this evening, but that is what Tennessee needs a lot of. You'll see the hands to the face coming out. Simmons right there inside a little bit right there.
There he's 9. I'm all in.
Mask is what they call it. But now Tennessee has to be able to take advantage of this.
Line Edwards, Hilaire is the back, and his pass is incomplete as he gets tangled up with Zach Cunningham coming out of the backfield. And look at this, Chris, after every snap, Jeffrey Simmons is involved in a conversation, and it's not how you've been. How's the family?
No, there's some trash talking going on already. You can see that, and the official is in there going, "Are you sure you want to go here tonight? You want to turn this thing?" And we talked to Jeffrey, and his answer is probably, "Yeah, that's who I am, man. Leave me alone."
Volunteered his joy and his ability to trash talk. Second try. Got him to jump. Free play from Mahomes. Gonna go deep. Good try. Nobody's there. It's Ryder coming up on the interception. And he so often finds the ball, but Mahomes very confident he had a free shot at that one. Rashad Weaver, one of the edge rushers, second year out of Pitt. Jumped early.
Yeah, Weaver 4 sacks on the season.
Hanging out. Trying to make some money. 3-bet jamming, ace-5 suited, small blind against cutoff open against my friend Poker Dad. That seems logical, doesn't it? Just nod your head yet. Just give me the good vibes, Joff. We need to win some hands in here, okay? Mahomes, look at him go! Hit him! They won't hit him! Look, they won't hit him! They're not allowed to hit him, Joff. The NFL sucks. They used to, dude, I'm telling you. In 1997, if some squirrely motherfucker tried to do that, fucking... What's his name? Who's the guy who bit people's ears off and shit? Bill Romanowski. Imagine if Patrick Mahomes tried that fucking ballerina shit on Bill Romanowski. What would have happened? I promise you quarterbacks tried it. But Bill Romanowski bit their fucking ankle off in the middle of the pile after he fucking sandwich helmet hit them and it was no penalty. And then Patrick Mahomes would say to himself in 1997, "Oh man, that hurt a lot. I'm feeling great pain. Maybe I shouldn't run anymore like that. Because that hurt, you know? But now, they're like, hell, I'm barely going to get touched at all. It's like it's fucking flag football for fucking ballerinas. And then the defense is going to get flagged if they hit me too hard. And like, I'm kind of tough. So they just run all over the fucking place. You watch what happens, Jeremy, too. You know what I've been noticing in the NFL recent years, too? Is they play a certain way in the regular season, and then all of a sudden, once it gets to the playoffs, the defense starts actually fucking smushing people. And sometimes they get I feel like the referees are slightly more lenient on the calling the penalties and stuff because they want the players to play. It's the playoffs. It's important. Billions and billions of dollars. Everyone's watching. This is our sport. Once it comes playoff time, they start actually fucking hitting these people. I don't think these Mahomeses existed in the old days because they could actually get hit. Like, we had Steve McNair, we had Randall Cunningham, we had Steve Young, who ran the ball a lot. What's up? Sorry, it's hard to hear you. What's up? The tuck rule. What about it? What does that have to do with anything? The tuck rule was about whether he fumbled or whether it was a forward pass or not. It had nothing to do with him getting hit. Nah, Tom Brady got laid out, man. He got laid out in the early 2000s, and they're still allowed to hit people. Look at the clip of him getting hit by the Bills player. I'm about to look up the fucking clip, man. Tom Brady getting fucking walloped. He tries to run, and they hit him inbounds. There's no penalty called on the play at all. It's the Bills hit. Yeah, it was Bills. I remembered it correctly. Well, you're going to watch this clip with me soon, Joff. Joff, you watching this clip with me? You got to watch the clip. You calling Tom Brady a pussy. Huh? Milking him with my fake nuts. Oh my god, what the fuck is that? It's definitely not a good play. It's definitely not the right play. How could it be? It's impossible. Oh, man. If you're making an aggressive player snap, fold, or bluff, Poker Dad, you're doing something wrong, man. Come on. Buck up. Buck up. I'm gonna make you watch this clip with me, Joe. Did you call Tom Brady a pussy? I'm telling you, in the 90s, he was allowed to get hit. In the early 2000s, he was allowed to get hit. Come watch this clip of Tom Brady getting fucked up. And there's no penalty called on the play, and Tom Brady doesn't complain at all. And it's from 20 years ago. But now, if somebody, like, grazes his helmet with their fingertip, he's going to, like, bitch and whine at the refs for a penalty, isn't he? Because there's a difference in the times. Look at this. This is the one you needed to see. It was the #1 thing on fucking YouTube when I typed in, because everyone knows he got fucked up. This is like 2002 or something. Oh, they're doing a meme. I didn't know there'd be a meme. I didn't know it was going to be like a meme. Tom Brady.
What? I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Who knows?
2001, December.
Who knows?
So this is right before they won the Super Bowl. This is the year they won the Super Bowl. His second year, whatever. 2001, December. Yeah, it was right before the playoffs started.
It was all about Linda.
Or maybe it was a playoff game. Look at him. No penalty. No flag. Look, ref's just like, oh, you got hit. I mean, you got to fucking slide or you got to get out of bounds, right? That's how it used to be, man. Yeah, nice hit on the quarterback. There was no penalty. No one is even looking for a penalty. None of the announcers are looking for a penalty. Nice hit, Nate Clements. Nice hit. You got the quarterback. I mean, that was football. This is what football used to be, Jeremy. The quarterback has to slide or he has to get out of bounds. You're a live player. He should put his shoulder in his fucking chest. He didn't hit his head, did he? I don't know. He got fucked up, though. I mean, he's going to kill him.
That would definitely be a penalty right now.
Fucking, you'd be suspended. You'd be out for 2 games or something. Right? You'd be gone. You'd be ejected from the game, especially if you did it to Tom Brady. Let's not even go there. Specific quarterbacks probably get more treatment. I see some of the younger quarterbacks that don't have the respect that like Rodgers and Brady and Breeze and all those guys do. I see them get fucked up sometimes. You know? I see them get wrecked sometimes, but they don't let it happen to Tom Brady. Dude, that used to be football, man. They took football away from us.
I don't know, man. It's more sport.
The quarterbacks always slide, or they'd go out of bounds. They knew. Now the defender shouldn't probably. If the quarterback is like going to run out of bounds, the defender, because that was like kind of the problem is like the defender's gonna hit you if you're in bounds because you're not allowed to play this little fucking fairy ass game where you're acting like you're gonna go out of bounds, right? The quarterback acts like he's going out of bounds, but then he cuts it upfield, right? You better get your fucking ass out of bounds, or the fucking linebacker's gonna drill you into oblivion. Is the way the game used to be. And you know what they did when Patrick Mahomes type guys would scramble back in the day? They'd fucking get out of bounds or they'd slide because they knew the defense was allowed to fucking actually tackle them. So the running quarterbacks were good back in the day, but not really because Steve Young could scamper for 6 or 7 yards, but his ass was sliding. He wasn't going to do no 35-yard Josh Allen bullshit where he's leaping over people. Bro, they put you in the hospital. I know Josh Allen's a bigger guy, you know what I mean? He's not like he's not like Cordell Stewart or Michael Vick out there, like a twig. Michael Vick's legs snapped like a fucking twig in that preseason game. I would say that's about where the game started changing. Like, quarterbacks were always allowed to get fucking drilled and fucked up and put in the hospital and have their legs broken shit. And then right when Mike Vick came around in like 2004, 2006, whatever that was, people started worrying about the CTE and the fucking, you know, the kickoffs got changed because people were getting fucking paralyzed on kickoff returns. We just accepted the fact that people were going to be put in the hospital all the time, didn't we? We're such savages. Right? We were. We still are. 4-ball. How does this guy have a better ace than me in late position? Does anyone know how? That's their button opening range, huh? I mean, I just can't for the life of me understand it. Oh my god, this guy needs help. Attention / mental help. I already knew that, though. I'm not gonna let him talk shit to me every day without defending myself. That's for sure. I was raised better than that. Ain't gonna be no punching bag for nobody in these poker games. That guy's got problems. Yeah, keep ranting in the chat box, dumbass. You're a fucking moron. You'll never have my respect. I promise you that. Dumb fuck. Malik Willis. Screen to the tight end. Oh my god, he broke it! He's gonna score! He's gonna score! Holy fucking shit! Oh, he's too slow! He's too slow! He's the tight end! Oh my god, if he wasn't so slow! How are you in the NFL? Can they get a faster tight end on their team? Holy shit, man! Who was that? Okonkwo. Who the fuck is this guy? Okonkwo. The Titans tight end is Okonkwo? Yeah, I don't know who this guy is. I haven't watched any Titans games this year. I've seen the Chiefs probably like 5 fucking times this year, and I haven't seen the Titans till now. Okonkwo. Okonkwo with like a 50-yard catch. Dude, Malik Willis, see, Henry's on his own. See how he has no... That's the thing that's cool about them, too. He has no... There's no blocker. Like, it's no... They don't have, like, a full... He doesn't need a fullback. Like, he's such a truck himself. They put an extra lineman out... They put an extra tight end or lineman out there just to fucking... Whatever, dude. Do what they need to do. And then Henry doesn't need some sort of guy in front of him. He's just... You don't want anyone in front of him because he's going to fucking run your ass over. What? King Henry? Oh. King Henry, yeah. Sorry, I don't want to... I'll put respect on his name. King Henry. That's right. Ooh, damn, that guy came in there with like a forearm. The fuck? That seemed kind of dirty, to be honest.
Sure was. And the other guy is Nick Bolton. You talk about somebody excited to play in a football game. Watch him come downhill. This is who he wants to play. He wants to see Derrick Henry over there. It's just man on man. They're going to try and
There's a wall.
so he can beat it up against big Derrick Henry.
Second and 14 from the gun. Willis will fire sideline for
See, that is pretty cool because what just happened right there, in my opinion... Oh, wait, was that 3rd and 14 or was that 2nd and 14?
3rd and 14.
No, I think it's 3rd and 14 now, right? Yeah, it just was 2nd and 14. I like that play because he just told the coach for the Titans, just told him, I don't care what you do, just throw it deep. Because he wants the defense to respect the deep throw, right? That's why he just threw it out of bounds. He just threw it out of bounds. Obviously, they want to convert the first down, but he's like, look, we're going to at least throw one here on the first drive to let the Chiefs defense know we're willing to have Malik Willis throw the ball 40 yards. We're not going to do no... Get out of there. Get rid of it. He threw out of bounds. It's smart. It's smart. The coach wanted him to do that so that for the whole rest of the game, the Chiefs have to think about how, like, oh, that bro might actually, chuck one. They're not going to, like, tell him he can't do that. He's got the green light to actually throw that ball up in the air like that. Man, this is an exciting game. Chiefs defense bent, but they didn't break.
intended to pin him deep
Yeah, I don't know. I ran out of rhymes. Everyone loves an underdog story. You know why? Because it fills you with hope. Makes you believe, right? Hold on now. Did you say any team? So now I can bet the overdog for underdog odds? Team Overdog, where you at? Let me hear you.
Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app. Bet just $5 to win $200 if your team wins. Action's so good, why bet NFL anywhere else?
Distance means so little when a gift says so much. Etsy has it.
The NFL debuts in Germany. Brady and the Bucks. DK and the Seahawks. Live from Munich. Next Sunday at 9:30 a.m. Eastern. Only on NFL Network.
It's 1996. You are a 16-year-old student.
This isn't some game. We're lost.
I'm gonna give it my all tonight, D-Gens. I'm gonna give it my all tonight. You can't win every tournament. We've been winning tournaments this week. You gotta swing up. You gotta swing down. You gotta work hard. The heater isn't just gonna be there. It'll come around. It'll come around. We hit a nice 6-ball earlier. It didn't end up working out. We got 5-balled on later. There was a lot of 5 balls and 6 balls going back and forth. I was getting the soup. They were getting the soup. I was getting the soup again. They were getting the soup again. Right? It's how the game goes. So I'm just gonna keep going. I'm just gonna keep going.
So here we go with the play action that we talked about, right? This is just the deep over routes, the crisscross two-man route, but that comes on first down.
Chiefs are going all systems go here. They know not to take the Titans. They may have taken the Titans lightly the last few years. They're not going to be doing that this game. Titans were #1 seed in the AFC last year. Titans have beaten the Chiefs over the last few years.
So this lab thing, Chris, when the Chiefs are practicing special teams period, Mahomes and Kelsey go down to the other end of the field and they make a little bit of the magic.
Yeah, they go down there and make up stuff. And the fun part is that Andy Reid not only lets them do it, he wants them to do it because then they take ownership and pride in what they're doing. It's one of the reasons they've been so good down in the red zone.
44, Mahomes escaping on the run where it's so dangerous he will and just gets free. He goes out of bounds at the 47-yard line and sets up third down. Do you find that unique? Obviously, these guys have such a great connection, but a coach like Andy Reid willing to give them that much freedom to create?
Well, what's funny about it is, and I was talking to Dave Tope down on the field a little bit before the game, he goes, don't be mistaken. Andy's as old school as there is, but he has learned over the years, these are different guys. They actually have to give them phone breaks so they can go check their phones. Things are different. This isn't old school football here in Kansas City.
This is 37. Titans bring the heat.
Who is that? Watson. Who the hell is Watson? Justin Watson. Who's that?
Watson with a touchdown last week, and that was magical right there.
What's going on here? Huh.
Sometimes Patrick Mahomes can make this stuff look so easy. All over him. Arm in there. Everything was exactly right. You can't ask for Fulton to do any better than that. And they still complete it. I mean, it really is. And somehow in this stadium, it seems to be even worse. Right? You come in here, you've got a good team. You know your defense can really play. One of the best defenses in all of football. And they still get plays like that in our
Did such a good job keeping his hands on the point of the football, so it didn't come out on the way down. Mahomes inside, caught by Tony, and the former
Tony's out there now too. Do you know what I think the Chiefs are actually doing? I just thought of this. The Chiefs have Kelsey, right? But other than Kelsey, their team is like, think about the running backs. There's so many. There's fucking Clyde Edwards-Helaire. There's Isaiah Pacheco. There's Jerick McKinnon. There's the other bro, right? They have so many people that play. They just threw a bomb to Justin Watson. I don't even know who the fuck that is. They have Scantling. They have Hardman. They have Tony. They have Juju. They have... Do you see where I'm going with this? I think that the Chiefs' strategy is weird. I think they decided that they were going to shop Tyreek Hill, right, to the Dolphins and get what they could get for him. And they have this strategy where... This is what I'm thinking. This is a thought I just had. If there's a bell cow running back, right, or if there's like a big star wide receiver on a team, you can do things as a defensive coordinator to shut that down. But what happens if you have 5 or 6 fucking guys that all do the same thing? When Mahomes comes out there and he's got fucking Tony out there and Scantling and Hardman and all that, how does the defense know who the number 1 receiver is or where the play is going to go to? If you've got Clyde Edwards-Helaire and Pacheco and McKinnon and whoever, when they go out on the field, they're not in a poker sort of way. They're not giving away any tells. You see what I'm saying? When the Panthers put McCaffrey on the field, the defense is like, ball's going to white boy McCaffrey. You know what I mean? Like every time. Because he's the man, right? They're like, he's the guy, 22. That's the motherfucker we've been studying for all week that's going to kill us. McCaffrey, right? But if you have Hardman and Scantling and Clyde Edwards-Helaire and whoever, what the fuck is the defense supposed to focus on? They're not going to double team any of them, right? Like, what's the plan against the Chiefs offense? And if you want to cover Kelsey like crazy, then he's got all these quick little shit wide receivers out there. If you want to double cover Kelsey, and if you don't double cover Kelsey, you're in trouble because now he's going to like he's mainly going to be looking for Kelsey. Kelsey's his boy, right? They got that timing down. He trusts him. But if you go after Kelsey like that, they've got all these options, and you're not going to know where the play is going to go, right? You know when Ezekiel Elliott's out there, that there's a chance that he's getting the fucking ball. You know when CeeDee Lamb's out there, he's a guy you got to be careful with, you know? But because Mahomes said to, like, fantasy football owners this year, he was like, hey, just so you guys know, there's going to be a different person every week that's going to be getting the looks and the whatever. And, like, I think Mahomes seems like a good cat, doesn't he? He's probably telling the truth. He's probably actually trying to help fantasy football people out. He's like, we have a plan where the whole point is that you don't know what cards we're holding because they're all the same, you know. We're not telling you that Juju's more special than Hardman or Hardman's more special than Tony or Tony's more special than Justin Watson or whoever. We're just putting them all out on the field. And then how do you defend that, right? That could be a problem. Mahomes is the stud. Mahomes is the guy fucking distributing the ball. It's kind of like a Tom Brady approach, don't you think? He didn't care who his running backs or wide receivers are, and they had multiple running backs and multiple receivers, right? And there were no stars. The star, if anybody, was the quarterback, but really that's kind of how it is on every team. That's how it is on every team anyway, so who cares about that? That's what the Chiefs are doing. They're like, Mahomes is our guy. We can't pay Tyreek Hill the amount of money we needed to be able to pay Tyreek Hill. They're like, fuck that. Mahomes is the GOAT God. He's going to mean so much more to our team than any wide receiver or running back ever will. We're paying Mahomes. And it's like, I honestly think that maybe strategy-wise that they actually thought up, like, that it would be intelligent to just, you don't want a superstar receiver, you don't want a superstar running back, because then they get all the attention from the defense. Doesn't it? It kind of makes sense. It's like a poker play. It's a poker play, man. What are they going to do? And then none of the players have an ego. None of the players are worried about how many touches they get. Or anything like that. Oh, I need my 10 carries. I need my 7 targets. Nobody cares about that shit. It's a team game. The ultimate team game. It's the ultimate team game.
At Lowe's, you'll find products from veteran-owned businesses all throughout our store. 26,000 veterans and military spouses work here, and our no annual saves military members and spouses 10% every day of the year. At Lowe's, our dedication to you is limitless.
Mike, you just gathered your defensive players. What did you tell them?
Well, we
have tonight is start trying to come together and stand shoulder to shoulder and go out there and try to get them stopped. Find a way to get the drive stopped. But too many guys, one guy on one to tackle, and everybody just out there by themselves. We just got to play some team defense.
Thanks, Mike.
All right, Melissa, thank you. Mike Vrabel, who's talking to his defense, comes over and speaks to Melissa live as we get set to start this second quarter. Again, fast-moving quarter and a lot of plays for that Titans defense. 22 in all, and Patrick Mahomes is third in inches, just a couple of yards away. Juju Smith-Schuster and Marquez Valdes-Scantling over to the opposite side. With Kelce and Noah Gray, the two tight ends in. The back is McKinnon. And it is Gray taking the snap, pushing forward, but a flag down. And a penalty here will make it 3rd and 5 and be a big advantage here for Tennessee.
False start. Offense number 62. It's a 5-yard penalty. We play 3rd down.
A penalty on Joe Tooney, the left guard who was with the Patriots before his time here in KC.
Mike Vrabel has so much respect, though, doesn't he, for Andy Reid? Just talks about him. Reverent terms, really does. Had a lot to do with mentoring him as a head coach.
Huge flag there. Now 3rd and 5.
He threw a little fucking 3-yard bullshit, little rinky-dink fucking 3-yard swing pass to Hardman. And how would the defense ever know which one of those rinky-dink receivers is going to get the ball? Right? It's so perfect. If you play the Cardinals, you know you got to stop DeAndre Hopkins. You can stop DeAndre Hopkins. How hard is it for the defensive coordinator to put together a plan to stop one fucking stud wide receiver or something, you know? They'll do it. They'll fucking do it. Holy shit, poker is fucking impossible. Until we fucking start banking him off, then it'll feel super possible. Let's keep going. It'll feel like the most possible thing ever once we start getting hot. Missed the extra point. Oh, no, they didn't. They missed the extra point. See, I like this move the kickers back extra point rule they did 10 years ago because it makes the game interesting when somebody botches one like that. And then they get botched a little bit more often because they're further back. Like 30-something yards, right?
COVID-19. Some people get it, and some people can get it bad. And for those who do get it bad, it may be because they have a high risk factor, such as heart disease, diabetes, being overweight, asthma, or smoking.
Is it broth? Well, how did you get the broth to be brothy? What is the broth?
COVID-19 turning severe. So if you're at high
You put a can of tomatoes?
don't wait. Ask your healthcare provider right away if an authorized
Yes, I did. So it all gonna just whatever. You take a can and you get
Take what was doing here. Or 6. Follow your team wherever they go. Handle any curveball. Then find something new to cheer about. Go with heart. Go with Southwest. Yeah, we're going to the playground. Have fun.
Listen, I gotta pause this so I can hear. Uh-huh.
Whatever the hell you choose to do.
You listening, Ollie, to the recipe?
You throw it in there. You just wait. Maybe you throw whatever you want to throw in there. Butter.
You can put mushrooms in there. Onions. You put different. You can put meat in there.
Yeah, you can throw whatever you want in there.
And
then you just boil it. And then you throw like a can of vegetables in there. And tomatoes. And that's it.
we need to do steak inside night sometime.
No, I'm gonna
I want to try your onion Worcestershire steak, and I want you to try my steak with just spice seasoning ribeye. You love your fucking fillets, but I love the ribeyes. And there's a reason why I love the ribeyes. There's probably a reason why you like the fillets. Fillets are more tender, but I don't know. To me, the ribeyes are the most flavorful. Well, we're going to do it. Steak and a side cook-off. We can invite friends. Bring your best steak and a side. Or else. Or may God have mercy on your soul. Oh, 5 sold. It's 9-0 KC. They missed the extra point. And now Titans are getting the ball. If the Titans could get a good drive here, this game could get really interesting. I want it to be a good game. The Chiefs are going to be dangerous because I think the Chiefs are well coached and they have a plan. And they have one of the better quarterbacks. And he's not an old fart. So, I don't know. I know that it's hard to write the Bills off, man, but today was bad, dude, for the Bills. Like, that was not good, and it just makes me feel like they're just still a couple years away. Like, Diggs and Allen might get one, but honestly, I don't want it to sound super tragic, but it might be one of those fucking Jim Kelly, Thurman Thomas type deals where they just never go to the Super Bowl or they go and lose every fucking time. Huh? I'm telling you right now, man, Josh Allen ain't going to be able to run like that for too many more years now. It's not like he's going to be doing that when he's 33 or some shit, right? Like, they got a window here to do it, and they got to get it done. Same thing with, like, Lamar Jackson and shit. These running quarterbacks, I don't trust that they're going to be around 5 years from now. Cam Newton don't have a job this year, does he? And that guy was MVP of the league fucking, like, 5 years ago. Literal MVP. 15-1 Carolina Panthers Super Bowl appearance. And he's not even in the league because he ran too much, he got hit too much, and he's all fucked up from it. That's what's going to happen to all of them. That's what always happens. I'm not wishing on anyone, but it's a physical game. These people are getting whacked on every play. Especially if you're running the fucking ball. You're the one who's getting smeared. Malik Willis is running it now. See, he slid a little bit at the end though, which is good. Like, just get down at the end. If they would just slide at the end every time, it'd be fine. But they have like some pride or some shit. They refuse to like give up. They think it's like makes them not a baller or something. It's like, nah, you can be a baller and slide. Your career's gonna be like 3 years long if you don't slide. Please slide. Henry down to the 10-yard line. Holy shit. I think that the Titans, if they're smart, if Vrabel's smart, they're going to do this Malik Willis thing as long as there's a chance for it to work out. Because they got to get away from Tannehill. They got Malik Willis for a reason, and if Malik Willis and Derrick Henry can ball out like this, it could be really good. Derrick Henry is unreal good. Holy shit. Look at that run. Oh my god. He's like 6'4", and he's graceful. How is that real life? They're handing it to him again. Oh, God. You could have broke that one, bro. Right when I was talking you up. We flopped 2 pair. Blind versus blind. This guy checking makes me feel like he's never folding. He does fold. Interesting. So what the fuck were you doing there? No dudes. You check to the aggro guy? Alright. Right over here. Willis ran it. Man, that's such a deadly combination. They can have Henry running it and Willis running it, and they don't ever need to even throw the fucking ball. They don't need a fullback. They just put the lineman out there and they say, come try. Come try to figure this one out. And Henry's such a bruiser. Even if they do figure out who's getting the ball, he can run them over. They have the Derrick Henry running your ass over factor at all times. We're looking for the triple up over here in the upper left with ace deuce. 3rd and 5 for the Titans. Ah, he threw it short. Field goal time. This could be a good game. This could be a really good game. 2 ball. A few 2 balls. How do we find the nuts like this? Holy shit. This shit's actually like getting whacked, yo. Like, how can we be doing this bad on here? What is this? How the fuck are we getting so smushed? Direct snap. And he scores. Because they didn't know that they were going to direct snap it. All they need is a little misdirection. Malik Willis and Derrick Henry and the blocking that they do every week. That's all their offense needs to be. That's all it needs to be. And they get to kill the clock. They get to shorten the game. Size good. The Titans are well coached and Derrick Henry's jits. But I don't know, man. You kind of do need a quarterback to win the Super Bowls, don't you? Most of the time. Unless you have like a really, really dominant defense. The Titans are like an in-betweener to me. The Titans are not super dominant at defense. They're not super dominant at offense, but they're like really, really good at both. You know what I mean? Like they have like a really good defense and they have a really good offense, but it's not as good as the best offenses and the best defenses are. Yeah, they're just kind of there. They do it well, but it's like, can you guys be the ones to get it done? This Malik Willis thing could be good for them. We hit the straight with Jack 9. Wow, against Queen 9. That's absurd. Give me the chips. You fucking haters. Give me the chips, haters. Yeah, I'm just joking around. Well... Jack 10, 4-7, and I win again. Winner, winner. Yeah, maybe we'll just win a few of these. These could be the ones we win. Who knows? Could always be that next tournament that where it works out. Oh my god, dude. You're living the fucking goddamn dream, aren't you? Beef soup, and then now you have Triscuits and Harris Teeter hummus. It's not just any hummus. What kind of hummus did you get? Was the hummus at Harris Teeter higher quality than the hummus at Walmart? Garlic hummus. Oh, dude. You go with Triscuits, though? Isn't there something else that goes with hummus? Is it a harder chip that's not like crispy? I think there is, man. There's like a thick chip that's like not hollow, like the fucking yeah. I don't know what they're called though. Joff and I went shopping today. Oh man, we got all the good stuff. You know what I realized that we maybe kind of sort of could have got, but we forgot or something? It's like maybe I know you get your beers, but what about food? You shop for your meal every day? How do you not eat much? You don't eat breakfast. You go to work without eating breakfast, you got to have a house, and you eat like burger spots sometimes. If you have time, you do it. If you don't, you don't. Well, you got to eat.
No, I don't.
You don't have to eat? Yeah, you do. You gotta eat, Joff. We all do. Well, we're gonna do steak and a side night soon, and then we're gonna be eating good that night. I think we should do some burger and dogs over here some night too. Maybe we should fucking be festive this year, man. We should invite people over for Christmas. Some day that nobody else is doing anything, like 2 days after, 2 days before, whatever. Have Daniel over, have Ed over, whoever the fuck, Sasha. We'll all make a steak and a side. We'll play poker and smoke or something. Get Hoodie Chris over here. Chinese food's kind of been our go-to, though. I would miss that. Well, that could be like a Christmas Day thing, though. Shit. Chinese food open on Christmas Day is like... Doesn't it just make so much sense? Obviously, there's going to be people who aren't doing anything, / have nowhere to be, / don't give a fuck. And we want Chinese food. And the Chinese people are like, you know what? We're going to do this for you guys. And we're going to make a killing, and you're going to be happy, and it's going to be this, like... It's kind of like the thing with the humans and dogs, you know? It's like a symbiotic relationship. Right? They're like, you need our food on Christmas because everything's closed. We don't give a fuck about Christmas. Some of you don't give a fuck about Christmas. We are going to keep our Chinese restaurant open for you. It's amazing. It just works out. It's actually like the most simple thing out of all the things that exist, you know? Like, obviously, that's the way it needs to be. That's why it is that way, you know? What would Christmas be like without a Chinese place being open? Everyone would be fucking fucked. Everything is so... It's like the best Chinese food you've ever eaten, too, because they're ready. You know what I mean? Like, everything's fresh. Everything's well stocked. Yeah, that's so funny. Yeah, pretty much. It's a fucking fire sale, bitch. Give us the money and we'll give you the Chinese food. Or else. It works out so well. It works out so well. Because there'll be moments on Christmas Day where you're like, holy shit, it's Christmas Day. Everyone cares about this except for me. What am I going to eat? Everything's closed. And then you're like, oh yeah. I can call Best China or whatever the fuck. They love it. They have troops in there. They're like ready for a wave of orders. I don't want to call this. Guess I won't do it then. Tennessee just stopped the fucking Chiefs just like Vrabel said he wanted them to do. We need to play better team defense and stop this fucking team's offense. They just stopped them. The Titans are well coached, but they could maybe stand to have some better players. You know? Why aren't your players better?
When it comes to the long haul, we're thinking of every mile. The all-electric Hyundai Ioniq 5. It's your journey. Get a free Doritos Locos Tacos only on the app now by signing up for Taco Bell Rewards. And join our fans as they use Kyle Schwarber's World Series steal to run up the score on free tacos. Steal a base, steal a taco.
Anyone can change the game with the power of Visa. Look at that. Derrick Henry's using Visa to load up the next generation. They're gonna be champions. Well, one day.
This is fixing to be a good game, man. This is fixing to be a good game. It has all the smellings, you know what I mean, of just being a really good game. Competitive game the whole way. The Titans are going to keep it close, man. They're going to be stubborn. They're going to go out here and they're going to run the ball every single play. Just to kill the clock. Just to keep Mahomes off the field. Oh my god, I almost missed the add-on over here. That would be tragic. Derrick Henry is an absolute freak. He might be a fucking Hall of Famer someday, man, right? Like, I haven't really thought about that till now, but you know how many 200-yard games this bro has had? He's gonna be a Hall of Famer. Derrick Henry. He's gonna be in the fucking NFL Hall of fucking Fame. It's insane. But he's that good. And that unique. Here he goes again! Holy shit! He just fucking ran for like 60 yards, Jeremy. He's literally the GOAT. Holy shit, man. The fuck? They were on their own 20. He just ran for like 60 yards. 70 yards. He's fast and he's big and he jukes. It's like ridiculous. Yeah, he just ran 65 yards. 65 yards. They handed it off to Derrick Henry at their own 20 after a kickoff, and he went for 65. Can you imagine that shit? Oh, he broke Eddie George's franchise touchdown record. Jesus, Derrick Henry's better than fucking Eddie George.
George, the all-time leading rusher for this franchise. 2nd and 7. Andy Willis puts it up top. Oh, beautiful catch. Austin Hooper inside the 5 is 1st and goal. And King Henry's coming back in.
How about Malik Willis with this throw? This looked like
I'm in raised and he folded.
man-to-man coverage. Just throw it out there. Only your guy can get it. That was perfect.
He just needs to throw it every once in a while so that the defense respects the throw. That's all he needs, and then the rest, they just run it the rest of the time. You run 6s and aces, no good, you guys. No good. Was it Dank?
Cincinnati's had a good record against Andy Reid, but the Tennessee Titans for Kansas City to handle, and specifically Andy's teams over the years.
Dylan Radin's extra offensive lineman in on the left side. 2nd and goal, and it's
Henry scores again.
on the opposite side of the field.
Defense, left hand, line of neutral zone. Tries to climb. So the flag is a touchdown.
Derrick Henry's got 2, and this team is made in the mold of their coach and their running back.
I want you to imagine you're number 22, Juan Thornhill here, and there comes Derrick Henry. I mean, it wears you down. It really does. He wears you down over time, and this offensive line is beginning to feel it.
Extra point is added. Tennessee takes the lead. We talked to Derrick during the week, and I said, how's the best running back on the planet? He said, no, that's Nick Chubb. I beg to differ. This guy has been the guy for some time. You saw it on that drive. Derrick Henry's 2nd touchdown of the game puts Tennessee on top in Kansas City.
Hi, thanks for helping me out.
Of course. You can easily get helpful customer service over the phone or on the Progressive app. Pretty much anywhere. Even at the library. Or the coffee shop. Get great customer support at the park. Or at this coffee shop.
Why would we go to a different coffee shop?
Order for J Money?
So is one of these places going to be my car again, or?
Right. Even at your car.
Um,
Come on, I saw you eyeing these phones earlier. Huh? Huh?
alright.
You get it.
Come see the Royal Caribbean. Get Black Friday deals now at Target. Plus, score more Black Friday deals all month long. Get low prices and great deals so you can holiday your way. Only at Target.
Hi. Oh, what you got there? Alright, go get it. Yeah, good boy. I got it first. When it comes to lasting relationships, we're thinking of every mile. The new Hyundai Tucson. It's your journey. All hands on deck. Bravo's newest Lozac is heading into uncharted waters.
No wagon, just magical.
With 5-star service,
Best check I've ever had.
5-star drama, and 5-star adventure.
It hasn't been a great day. We're down $550, but it could be a big profitable night if we just keep our focus. We've got a few games left here, right?
The Voice Mondays, Tuesdays at 8, 7 Central on NBC and streaming on Peacock. American Jazz Museums and
to watch. We expect with two division leaders in 5-2. Touchback Chiefs to start this versus the 25.
All right, let's take a look at our next gen stats powered by our friends at AWS. Patrick Mahomes, what has he done well? Well, there's a lot of things well, but when he gets the ball out of his hands in 2.5 seconds or less, good things happen. 10 for 11 on the night, up and down the field. So far, the Titans have not allowed him to make a lot of those scramble ad-lib plays. So maybe both teams getting what they want.
All in with 10 Jack suited in the Eagle. 13K. This is our last every game poker tournament of the day. 23 remain. 5 are going to cash. First gets over 500 bucks. And, like, fuck, man. If we think this tournament, we're, like, free rolling the rest of the night practically. That'd be amazing. Like, we just got to keep the faith right now. Feels bad, but we're just a little bit of a hot run away from making all the money back and free rolling. Just keep at it. I'm getting a little excited about this every game tournament. I think we can do it here. We're 4 of 23 with 5 cashing, and I feel like I'm good in these spots. And I see a lot of bad players in the field on a Sunday night. I see a lot of weaker players. I think we can do it, man. I know we can do it. All right, we're going to be all in here in this cutoff. Kansas City's in 3rd and long again. Gets through. They got him. They sacked him. They're all over whatever's going on. The Titans defense seems to be like knowing something right now. They're all over it.
Let's give some credit to Bud Dupree on this one. He's going to force him up here to Autry on this one. Dupree gets flying around the edge, and if there has been one issue, really, for the Kansas City Chiefs, it's can they maintain the protection at that tackle position? They've had some injuries, different things. That's where they're going to have to try and get better here tonight.
Chiefs are punting again. Titans are dangerous, man. Titans are dangerous. There's the thing about them. It's super weird. Their offense, you would never list in the top 5 offenses. Their defense, you would never list in the top 5 defenses. But they might be 6 in both or something. Like, they're solid. The Titans are solid. And they're well coached. Being well coached helps a lot. Because you're going to get your... You're going to save your timeouts when you're supposed to save them. You're going to spend them when you're supposed to spend them. You're going to challenge when you're supposed to challenge. All those little things. That's gamesmanship. That's strategy. You have a good coach who knows when to do those things. That could be pretty damn helpful. I feel like I want to raise this guy. He's from... Oh, who? Wait, what is this? He's from Atibaia. Brazil. Guess I'm checking it down now.
Welcome Unlimited plan for just $30 a line.
We're checking it down.
Yeah, it's their best unlimited price ever.
I'm switching now.
Now you want to bet? No fucking way, dude.
Everyone can get Verizon for just $30 a line. And now's the time to switch because you'll get up to $960 only on Verizon, the official 5G network of the NFL.
This guy's down money. He busts early a lot. Oh, man.
It's 1996. You are a 16-year-old student.
Fucking shit, man. Nice hand. Holy fuck. He played me so well there. Like, what the fuck?
So many of you haven't seen Malik Willis play.
He played it so well against me. Fucking shit, man. Damn it. I'm mad. Why did he play it so well? This is a game, dude. The Titans just stopped the fucking Chiefs offense again and made him fucking punt. And Derrick Henry's looking like he's fucking an alien from outer space. He's got the alien DNA for sure, Derrick Henry. Right? You're not going to watch this game? Oh, alright. Sleep time. I gotta keep playing these tournaments and hope that we win one soon. Pocket 7s and 13k means a lot to me if we win this. What do we do at ace 10, 30 something bigs? Do we limp jam? Or do we raid? I think we limp jam. Ace 10's like the bottom limp jam, isn't it? Something like that. There goes Willis running it now. Yeah, what are you gonna do? I'm telling you I'm right on this, you guys. What are you gonna do when you have Derrick Henry back there and you've got Malik Willis and they're both running it? What are you gonna do then? You're fucked. Damn, nobody said anything in this chat for like an hour and a half on a Sunday fun day. You guys all fucking just jerking it to me in silence? Or like what? You guys busy with your games? What are you guys lurking on me for? It's getting creepy. It's getting creepy in here. What's up, Ollie? Ooh, we got pocket 10s, Ollie. Come here. Come wish me luck. Oh, come here, man. Ollie, I know we can do it. Come here. I'm gonna try to steal with the Rays, I guess. Ollie, you're amazing. How's your day? Was it good? Yep, Rabel had a plan. He did. I guess we're going to have to bluff. I mean, I block spades. We don't have any showdown value. This is how we fucking play poker. I'm all in on both tables. This guy's 4xing. I don't give a shit. I'm still going to go all in. I like my hand a lot. Honestly, this raise size from this guy is like the weirdest shit I've ever seen. What did he call me with? A pair of fives? He called me with a pair of fives? Speaking of pair of fives, oh, King's good. In the 13k. 20 bigs, we have ace queen now. 20 off the money. It's getting serious. Oh, you smell, man. You smell. Get out of here. You're smelly. Holy shit. We're all in here. Big spot ace queen. Come on. Tell me the whole day came down to us winning with this ace queen. We got this. We got the river card. No way, dude. I have the best hand by far. Why do I keep losing with my best hands? Pocket 8s. Maybe we run it back up here. Come on. It's a global eagle tournament. Oh my god. What the fuck does this mean? Holy shit. I'm about folding it. Sharky has 9s in the hole. Give me an 8. Holy fucking shit, man. It's a setup against me. How many of these tournaments do I have to fucking play exactly before I can, like, start to win again? I can't believe this is real poker. Fucking Christ, man. 8s to 9s. 8s to 9s. 8s to 9s. Every fucking day it's 8s to 9s. When will it end? When will it fucking end? Holy shit, a set of 10s, man. You're the best. Yeah, cool avatar. GP Live. You're so good at this, bro. Not really, though. You're just lucky. It's just standard all-ins pre. We can't win them. Everyone knows what to do with those hands. There's nothing creative happening there. Fuck me, man. Fuck. What the fuck is going on? Seriously, what is happening? What is actually even happening? We're just so unlucky. Holy shit. I'm going to keep at it, though. I feel like tonight's our night. I really do. It's still my fucking night. I know it is. I know it is, man. I fucking know it is. I'm going to just keep at the grindstone. I'm going to watch this football game. I'm going to hang out. I'm going to drink a few more White Claws. And I'm going to keep my head up. I'm going to keep my head up, damn it.
Did it ever touch the line, or did the foot of the guy chasing the ball ever touch the line? No, did not. That is all perfectly clean.
Shingo Conquo was the one down there.
Ready to kick, holding, receiving team number 29. Rally reinforced as an
It's all about this every game tournament right now. Final 25 caching. We have to min raise this. I don't really know how we're going to respond to every single response, but we know we have to min raise. We don't have to min raise, but that's what I want to do.
The holidays are here, and Dick's Sporting Goods has all the best gifts for everyone on your list. The hottest footwear from Jordan, Nike, and Hoka. And the coolest apparel from all the best brands. Plus, must-have gifts from Yeti, Callaway.
We got a second, we got a sixth, 4 caches total. We're down 550. First place in this tournament is 544. Ah! So if we win this tournament, we're even on the day. So what are we bitching about? And we have other tournaments still to play with good prizes up top. And I'm a good damn player. I feel good about this, man. I think this is our night. I think it's going to work out. I'm going to buy into these two $99 buy-in tournaments on Global Poker soon. Right? In 20 minutes at the end of the hour. We got the $99 12.5K 8 Max Super Deep, which runs every Sunday. And then we have the $99 20K 6 Max Turbo Eagle. An Eagle tournament for this Sunday. And I'm the GOAT of 6 Max. And I'm the GOAT of Turbos. And it's a 6 Max Turbo, so we almost have to win it. You know? We almost have to win it. Those are going to be our last 2 global games of the night. And this is going to be my last every game tournament of the night. We're going to play this Lucky 7s. And we have a Crazy 8s that we're going to play. And that's going to be it. That's going to be that. Those are going to be our chances tonight. At Glory. There's thousands up top in most of these. So we just need one of them to work out. And we've been losing out our ass for months. Even after we've lowered our buy-in and switched our roll over to other sites and tried to not suck and this and that and the other. Final 25 cash. Pocket 7s. I mean...
We'll see at halftime. Mike, back to you.
Maria, Jason, Tony, thank you. High-scoring game in Chicago. Miami beat Chicago 35-32. They'll have the best pictures from Sunday number 9 coming up momentarily. No flag. Mahomes gets it out there in space and it's on the 6-yard line. Quickly stopped with Juju Smith-Schuster. With a minute 40 here and all 3 timeouts for both teams.
This is a really interesting point in the game right here. Andy Reid is going to go back into the huddle as he doesn't have that first down. I think if he gets it, he may start working timeouts and trying to get it, but he wants to make sure he doesn't have to punt out of his own end zone.
Well, yeah, I know you said you were busy. What's up, man?
inches. No, it's a game of millimeters. AWS machine learning and AI cover every angle, streaming 300 million data points in real time because the data tells us all even 1 millimeter can make all the difference. And if AWS can do that for the NFL, imagine what it could do for your business.
Kansas City scored on the first 2 drives, a field goal and a touch. And the Chiefs are spreading it around tonight. 8 different Kansas City receivers with catches. Second and 1. And Mahomes looked left to his cover. He'll come back down to the check down. A flag down as McKinnon stays in bounds and gets more yardage before going out at the 41-yard line. And we'll check the latest flag. It'll be the 10th penalty of the night if accepted.
Illegal contact. Defense number 25. Penalties declined. Go to the plays of first down.
Rabel hates that one because his guy came down and got him at about 6.5 yards, and we were told that this is going to be something that is going to be enforced more this year, and that one was.
Mike's asking who was on this in 25. That's Hassan Haskins, who's an offensive player. Might have been 26. Fulton.
It's coming down to the end of our evening, and it's not looking great, but, you know, we're just one bink away from it being great, so we're just going to keep our chill. And we're going to focus, and we're going to have fun, and we're going to drink White Claws, and we're going to watch the game, and we're going to go from there. Ace Jack, baby. I got the hand. Thank you, Poker Gods. We want to win this one, because then we'll be we won't be free-rolling, but we'll be almost free-rolling the rest of the night. And we can just bink one more tournament, and we can do the little bink, and then we'll be big winners. We'll be big winners if we bink tonight. We're not going to have as many tables up. We're not going to be able to focus. Ugh. What are we ugging about? Mate, we're going to win this tournament. There's so many shitty players in the field. It's crazy. Like, there's some good players around. Like, Tight is your sister's good. I think the Grouse... Oh, no, this is an Aussie, so he's probably dog shit. Griffin might be good. There's some good players around. Lucas might be good. There are good players around, but there are also really bad players around. And there's only 18 left with 5 caching, so I know we can do this. This guy's 3-bet jamming 30 bigs here next in line. What the fuck does that mean? This Aussie looks weak as fuck. Should I just call him? Aussies are not good at poker, right, mate? I feel like I should call this guy. Because he just has, like, ace-10. Like, if he had ace-king, would he do this? Well, this guy's up money. This guy's up money. Maybe we shouldn't challenge him. I'm just going to fold. It's the GTO play, and I guess I don't really have any true information on Grouse. We can find a better spot. Let's keep going. We're 6 of 18 with 5 caching. Long way to go. We're pretty far along, but still a long way to go. I'm going to fold this 2-8 suited. Griffin and Brett are playing a hand. This is going to be our only table through break here. And then we're going to be buying into 2 global tournaments. 99 12.5k, 99 20k is what we're about. And the lucky 7s and the crazy 8s. And then maybe some forging. I know we could play in this 30k too. Yeah, we could play in the 30k on Ignition as well. Yeah. Could be fun. Who knows? Maybe it'll be a bit of fun. My fantasy football teams are doing okay this week. My team that's 1-7 has a 99% chance to win. Had Joe Mixon with 55 points. Team number 2, which is the only $250 buy-in of the group. The other 3 teams are $500 buy-ins. This one's a $250 buy-in. We're in first place currently, and then this week we are 99% chance to win, so we're going to win those two. The third team, it's close. I have a 76% chance to win. I'm up 10 points, and I have Taysom Hill tomorrow night, and my opponent has Kenyon Drake. So that's what's going on there. And then the fourth league, I definitely lost. My opponent had Mixon. And my team only put up fucking 77 points. My team sucked. I had Patterson on my bench. This team is about to go 3-6, and that sucks because I want this team to have a chance. I guess I still have a chance to win, though. We're going to keep at it. The 1-7 team is about to be 2-7. And it's a long shot for me to have any chance of making the playoffs, but I'm not going to quit. Because my team's pretty good, and I put up a lot of points this week. And you never know what'll happen. What's up, Shannon? VT Winbreed, no wins today? No, we got the scores right here. 4 cashes. We're down 550 at this point. And we have a second and a sixth place. No running back. He's sacked. Let go of him! They're not going to get a flag for that, but he should have just known as soon as they blew the whistle, just let go. Because they will. These quarterbacks are pussies. They're going to call a penalty. This is our tournament. We're 7 of 18 with 5 cashing. This is the one. Tennessee should just kneel it. Just kneel it, Vrabel. Vrabel, do you and I agree on how to play football? I would kneel it here if I was the Titans. No reason to have a Malik Willis throw the ball up in the air. Like, it's ridiculous. Just kneel it. Go to the fucking locker room. You're playing the best half of football of your life. You don't want to go into the locker room with any negative vibes. Kneel it. Kneel the ball. There you go. Good shit. I like Mike Vrabel so much. I think he's so smart. Mike Vrabel knows to kneel it. Let's go. I bet on the fucking Titans future bet last year, and they got the #1 seed and then broke my heart and lost to the Bengals. I could have made, like, how much money? I mean, I wonder what the bet was. I can go look it up. I bet, like, I don't even know. Like, I think I only bet like $100 or $200 on them to win the Super Bowl, and I was getting like, I was gonna win like 10 grand or 8 grand or some shit. And they got the #1 seed in the AFC and then lost their first fucking playoff game. That's kind of when the downswing started, is when the Titans lost that game. Okay, so this is kind of interesting. We could limp jam and we could jam. If we raise any jams, I'm gonna kind of hate it. Maybe I shouldn't, though. I'm just going to raise column, I guess. I think you can play that hand lots of profitable ways, Blind vs. Blind, to be honest with you guys. You could limp jam it, you could raise call it, probably. Like, whatever. It's a good hand, and you're trying to play against the opponent the best you can. I think they're probably aggressive, and they know I'm aggressive, so if I 3x there, we can take it down like we just did, or if they go all in, we can just call and feel good about it. Whereas if we limp, then we're going to let them check, and then we got to play post, and I suck at post flop, so We don't want to do that. Let's bink. I know. I feel like we're gonna do it. It's been so bad, Shannon, but I just feel like we're just gonna do it. One of these times, we're not gonna bust. We're gonna always hit the card we need, and they're gonna give us the win. You know, that's just how it works. It's a really, really crazy game. There are things that are smart and strategic and intelligent that you can do, but a lot of it is just rudimentary, dear Watson, and it's up to the poker gods. And I know I'm making mistakes too, and I know I could be playing better, but man, I'm really working hard. I'm really like starting to figure certain things out about what's going on around here. And it's gonna happen. Like it's gonna happen. I have the faith. Wow, this guy is fucking Sharky Kata has fucking got like a fucking 60% ROI or some shit. I mean, I'm going to raise a little wide here. You guys are going to be like, what's Ship Don't Die doing with this wide-ass open? Well, I mean, I have a suited king, big blind's a potato. Griffin is coming in there, though. Griffin is, like, going to 3-bet all of my opens, because it's like since Griffin knows that I'm intelligent enough to know to open, then he's just going to, like, always 3-bet it. Maybe I need to, like, pick up on these things a little bit sooner, because then I can go back to, like, narrowing my opening range and fucking them up. That's the thing you have to remember about whatever stakes you're playing, Shannon and whoever else is out there. Whatever stakes you're playing, say you're playing $10 games, say you're playing $50 games, doesn't matter. Whatever stakes you're playing, if you're having a bad day, right, and you're like, damn, I've been losing all day, I'm having a bad day, you're almost always just one bink away from making up the entire day's worth of bullshit. So if you can, like, keep that in your head and stay positive about it, you know, and say to yourself, like, hey, things are pretty bad today, but I'm like one mini heater in this fucking bullshit ass every game poker tournament away from making up all the money I invested today. And we had chances at thousands and thousands of dollars all day. If that would have panned out just a little bit better, we'd be feeling like we're filthy fucking rich. So it's like, you can be down on yourself and be like, oh, today sucked. Or you can say, hey, today sucked, but we're one bink away. We're one bink away from erasing it. We're 2 binks away from being the champion of the universe. So, like, it's pretty motivating, you know? I'm about to buy into these two $99 buy-in tournaments on Global, and I'm stoked because I think I'm going to bink them both. I think I'm actually going to fucking bink them both. You're just one bink away, and if you let the 30 tournaments that you've already played today and busted bother you, it's going to really, really decrease your chances of binking that late night one. It's going to hurt. You're going to hurt yourself. Can't do it. Tom Brady at the podium. I can't believe what happened with Tom Brady. That was fucking awesome. How did he even fucking do that? He stopped the longest losing streak in his 20-year career in the last minute of the game when they hadn't scored all game, and they went right down the fucking field, and he scored, and he's 45 years old. That might be the most amazing football shit I've ever seen. I love football. What happened today with that? It's like, makes you emotional. How did he do that? Against the defense who's awesome. Jalen Ramsey and Wagner and and Aaron Donald, and he just fucking was the fucking best player by far on the field for that minute somehow. Well, if they're playing the wrong defense, why are they playing the wrong defense, Dungy? Well, McVay's an offensive guy. McVay's not a defensive guy. I gotta buy into these tournaments. That fucking Tom Brady shit that happened today, like, gives me fucking goosebumps.
Yeah, you see there the touchdown by Cade Otton, and that was the only touchdown from Tampa Bay Buccaneers in that game, but they walked away with the victory. Second half from Kansas City is coming up, but first, Toyota reminds you that even when the road is long, we're there with you.
Hey, Bug. I know you don't like voicemails, but I hope you're doing great. I wish I was with you. You are so brave. Just keep getting out there. And I hope you know how lucky I am to be your dad.
Toyota, let's go places. Tomorrow, the Today Show takes you inside the game, featuring an interview with Patrick Mahomes and Travis Kelce, plus the latest on the midterm elections. That's tomorrow.
What? I have to play a hand?
The NASCAR Championship was decided today in Phoenix. 4 drivers entered with a chance, and it was Connecticut native Joey Logano who won the race and his second career championship. We look forward to NASCAR's 75th anniversary season, which will begin in February.
See you, Joey.
Meanwhile, I see you, Coach Dungy. You were the one who picked the Titans, and you're up at the half.
I limped on Wacko Wizard. What the fuck is this? Why do we have to play a hand on break? I want to buy in. I want to play a normal game against a full ring table. I don't want to play against one person. But, I mean, I guess I shouldn't care. It is what it is. That's the way we got sat. But, like, that shouldn't be the way you get sat. Now this is happening? I mean, you should keep it 8-way, I feel like, you know? Like, we want to play the same as... I just want to be treated the same as everyone else. That's all I want. I want to be treated the same as the rest of yous. For all of my wacky comments and opinions and whatever I do. You guys are crazy too. He's been sucking donkey dick all day. Oh, well, you're banned for saying that. Overmatched, says Wacko Wizard. Yeah, right. Yeah, what's this guy talking about? You're dog shit. No one even knows who the fuck you are. Oh my god, all these politics commercials all day during the football games? It's so terrible. I wish it would stop. I'm the GOAT, he says. Jeez, I'm famous, huh? What do we do with 9s? Do we raise, call, or do we limp? I'm gonna limp. We have a choice here.
Powerful enough to run smart cities, yet made for you. This is Spectrum One. Internet, advanced Wi-Fi, and mobile working together as one. That's seamless connectivity. That's Spectrum One. That's Spectrum One.
Join Windsor Jewelers for the diamond event of the season, featuring millions of dollars of exceptional diamonds from Rahmaninoff Diamonds for 2 days only, Wednesday and Thursday, November 16th and 17th. See these spectacular diamonds only at Windsor Jewelers.
Greensboro wakes up with Christina on WXII 12 News.
Every Sunday you watch us, but just so you know, we see you too. We see you serving at home and abroad. The heroes have risked.
Dudes, we have Ace Queen and the Eagle.
Our son died just over a year ago. The Rams doing all of this.
Oh, this commercial makes me sad. Oh my god, we win. Thanks, Wacko Wizard. That was nice of you, bro. Let's go.
This broadcast is copyrighted by NFL Productions for the private use of all rights. Any other
This Mexican's jamming the button with 7 bigs? What the fuck does that mean? I have King 7 suited, man. I have a pretty good hand. Is it good enough, though? I feel like it probably is. Oh, it's got to be close. This has got to be a close spot, honestly. We'd fold King 2 suited. King 10 suited is a snap. We have King 7 suited. I think I got to go with this. I think it's good enough, but it's so close. It's got to be, like, right on the line. I got him. I have a king. I have a king in my hand. I'm the GOAT God. I'm the GOAT God. I think we limped this one.
The first 9 for Kansas City, the next 14 for Tennessee. Titans get the ball to start the third. Plus 5. Malik Willis, more offense in this game than in his debut as a starter last week at Houston. Derrick Henry, 92 on 9.
Just started your grind? Just be even-headed. Okay, I'll try to not lose my mind, but you're asking a lot of me. You're asking a lot of me. I think we want to see bet min. This game is driving me crazy. I feel like there's just so many times where we don't do anything wrong and we get fucked over, you know? So it's like shitty, because I know that I'm making mistakes. I know that I could be playing better. I know that my opponents are playing good poker somewhat as well, right? I know that all these things are true. But at the same time, it's like, there's so many, like, how do we not hit an ace, a king, or a diamond here? What's the fucking deal? We're just going to have to fold to his river lead here. He's going to lead it. If he checks, we're checking. What? The fuck just happened? He just had a pair of 5s. What? That's so whack. I can't believe he did that. He gave up with a pair. Okay, ace-jack is good in the eagle. Okay, so like this game's really crazy, right? That's for sure. Willis looks good out there. They need to ditch Tannehill. I hate to say it, but they need to actually ditch him. Like, for good. Malik Willis is their guy now. Just got to remember at all times that when you win these tournaments, there's always periods of time in the tournament where you're getting your fucking ass kicked, or it feels that way. So, when you lose 80% of your stack, think about how you still got 20% left. Think about how you still got 20% left, and what a fucking blessing that is. We have a top 5 stack over here now. We were not happy that we lost whatever pot we lost, and then we won one, and now there's only 2 players in the fucking field that have a bigger stack than me. We just bought in. So, like, what's the worry about? What's the stress about? We're going to lose fucking hands sometimes. I'm going to lose thousands of chips sometimes. Doesn't mean it's the end of the world, but I guess I'm competitive, so I'm, you know, I'm competitive, so I want to win every pot, but I have to be intelligent enough and aware enough and experienced enough to know that this isn't the way that poker works. Poker doesn't work in a way that sports does and that chess does, where you get to win if you're the GOAT god. If you're the GOAT god of poker, you still gotta lose for a while. Being the GOAT god of poker means understanding that. If you don't understand that, you're a fucking donk. We're figuring this shit out. We're figuring other things out too. We're still needing help in areas. It's a big fucking adventure. I think we're gonna end up crushing though. I think we're gonna end up crushing at the end of the day. They're exhausted at the end of Sunday night, get softer. And we have less tables up so we can focus more. I mean, I'm obviously sending this. This is blind versus blind. Some plays, you just do it, you know? It's not like a fucking... Yeah, maybe you can talk yourself into not doing it, you know? But it's like, why? Like, we're here to fucking do this. That's what we're here to do. We're here to fucking do this. We're not here to sit around. We're here to go all the way. So we're going with these 10s. He has ace king. Big flip here. Okay, so obviously we're going to win coin flips sometimes, and that's one that we win. It feels amazing. It should feel equally as good as it feels terrible to lose one or something, you know? Let's try it out. Let's just keep the faith and keep going. Next hand. Let's challenge ourselves to keep our focus and play the best hand we can each hand. That's the fucking... That's the challenge. I think that's kind of what I have to do. Like, since I'm such a competitive person and I'm so hard on myself, I need to change the game. Instead of the game being, I need to win the most money, I need to win the most chips, I need to do this, I need to do that, my game should be, I'm gonna fucking take this thing to a level that most people won't take it. I'm gonna take my time in the hands. I'm gonna make the best decisions I can possibly fucking make. And when I don't know what to do with different hands, then I need to try to search for the answers best I can. And that's it. That's the challenge. Instead of the challenge being, I'm going to win all the chips tonight, I'm going to win all the money tonight, you can't guarantee that in this game. The challenge is, when I'm getting my ass beat, I keep my cool and I fucking going to just, like, get you in the next hand, because we're missing hands. We're taking hands off. We're missing hands if we're caught up in how I've been sitting here for fucking 12 hours today, and there was, like, probably a long list of hands that went against us that if we would have just won them, right? If we would have just won those hands, then we'd be alright. I flopped 2 pair on a very wet board.
Toyota, let's go places.
I made him think a little bit. It's cool. Final 14 in this every game tournament with 5 cashing. That's kind of the one that we're focused on right now. We just bought into 2 $99 buy-in globals, and we just bought into this lucky 7s. This is pretty much all we're playing tonight, unless we bink the shit out of something. No. We have the crazy 8s on Ignition we have to play. That's pretty much our last game. Oh, and we're going to play the 30K on Ignition too. We have 2 more Ignition games, in addition to these 4 games. So we got 6 games left. And every tournament's going to have fucking thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands up top. So let's just fucking do it. Let's bink tonight. Ace queen against queen jack. We hold. Let's go. Oh, I wish I looked at the note. He called me, so I guess he's trapping. I guess I'm going to check and try to turn 2 pair trips for free, because I think he has something good. We turned 2 pair! We turn two pair. And he probably doesn't have ace-king, right? Hopefully he doesn't have a set of aces or a set of kings on the trap. Hopefully he has... I'm so worried that he trapped a set here or something, or I don't know. I guess we just gotta call and see, but like I'm feeling a little negative about it, even though I have two pair. Because he trapped blind versus blind. He has nothing. What the fuck? He made himself look so strong, blind versus blind against me. Are these people just coming after me? Are they just trying to get me? Is that the game? Get Chip No Die out of here? Making this fucking prick, know-it-all prick go broke? You can't get me. Ship it. That was one of the better pots we've won all day. We're going to check this one back. What are we looking at? Bobby Elke. Mahomes got fucking intercepted. The Titans are winning, and they just intercepted Mahomes on the road. Holy shit. Yeah, he said it on the sideline. Vrabel said, if we're going to win this game, the defense has got to play team defense. The Titans are like prickly. Damn, if Willis would have just completed a 30-yard pass, then it would be like, holy shit, it's on. We're all in here buttoning the Eagle. Final 13 with 5 cashing. We're 6 of 13. We got ace jack. I mean, I guess I'm just gonna like bet call this guy's jam. He calls. I'm all in with this ace jack. Wish me luck. I bet min on the turn and he snap folded. It's so weird to me. He wanted to call on the flop and then snap fold the turn. What the fuck are you doing? Ace jack against ace queen. We jack him! We jack him! We jack him! No! Fucking shit! No fucking way! What the hell? Sad face. You just play for fun? Playing for fun? All in now. I'm just gonna call you. You said no. What? But you're terrible. Your play made no sense, bro. It's like trippy how much sense it didn't make. It's tripping me out. They said thanks. Okay. Well, that's the end of that conversation. Why don't we have more chips than this? Didn't we just have the second biggest stack a second ago somewhere? What the fuck happened? People are building stacks. It's not that I did anything wrong, it's just other stacks are getting deeper.
Made with Mexican spices. Made for nacho cheese sauce. Only at Taco Bell.
I'm telling you that I shut the slider last night.
So we just own a cat now?
I closed it.
Why don't we check the replay?
No. That's... Come on.
This What Really Happened replay is brought to you by Progressive. One thing no one would challenge, saving money when you bundle home and auto with Progressive.
Just gonna get the cat.
Thanks for calling in. Catalina speaking. Just a moment.
Hey, did you know that
Black Friday's on Mondays? Yeah, we know.
Okay. I'm gonna need you to go ahead and come in 7 hours early, okay?
Everything is cool in the mind of a gangster, cause gangsterized players think deep. Up 365, ayo, 24/7, it's real gangster.
Back at GEHA Field at Arrowhead Stadium. Been the home of the Chiefs for a half century and usually is as loud, if not the loudest place in the NFL, and it's been quiet.
Good point.
Since the second drive.
Yeah, good point. But they usually feed off of offense.
That's right. That's right.
Queen 6. This is the hand. Ah. Ace King in the Eagle. Dudes, Ace King in the Eagle. Come on. He has aces? Dude, I can't take it anymore. It's such bullshit at this point. It is. Like, the amount of times I run Ace King and aces compared to me having aces and they have Ace King is like 20-1. It's not right. It's not okay. It's not allowed. It's not fair. It's not real poker. Dudes, come on. Aces to my Ace King? Come on, man. Fucking shit. How many fucking days in a row do I have to sit here to get my aces against their Ace King? This is stupid as shit. It's fucking every fucking day. I'm doing the best I can. I'm playing my Ace King the best way I can, you know? You don't get my aces paid ever. My aces never get paid. My aces get fucking cracked. Holy shit. Don't ever play this fucking game. Don't ever play it. It doesn't make any fucking mathematical fucking sense. Yeah, that guy's got fucking aces when I've been dealt Ace fucking King. In what world? For how many times over today? How many times is that? Have I seen it? I'm supposed to be numb to it. It's so ridiculous. It's been all day. It's been all day. It's been all day. It won't end. It will not end. I have been dealt fucking Ace King into aces. Okay, now I have aces. So do we win a big pot here or what? Like, is it time for kings to jam into my aces and I'm just like sitting here with fucking 100K like, yeah! Is it time for us to be happy with one of these fucking hands? Pocket sevens over here. Am I blundering my aces? Is this a blunder? I'm all in. There's 20K in the middle. I'm not going to be fancy. This is the hand. We win. That's what I've been wanting. I just bitched. Well, as soon as we're like so fed up that to the point where we're gonna bitch like that is right when we're due to actually. That's when we know we're actually due. Yeah, let's get a couple of these. Defeat the ego. I don't have an ego. The ego thing is fake. Everyone thinks I actually think I'm the GOAT. I was so happy that I was able to pay my bills with poker. I called myself the fucking GOAT. Fucking won 130K in one night. I'm gonna call myself things. It was a joke. Everyone thinks I actually have a big fucking ego. I don't. I think life is more fun than it ever used to be, though. I'm gonna keep wearing my hoodie pantsuits to these live tournaments because it's fun. Life is fun. I'm gonna celebrate that. I was broke as a joke for so long, and I have a chance to fucking do something with myself. So fucking let me do it. Fucking let me do it. Okay. Every game. I already wrote it down, right? I think we should move these tournaments.
The Chiefs will remember this as a good game for them come playoff time. Because this is just, it feels like playoff football. Like I think back to...
It does feel like playoff football. Collinsworth is spot on here. Collinsworth says a lot of stupid shit, but he is spot on here. This game feels like a fucking playoff game. It's the first game of the year where I feel like we can even say that. This Chiefs-Titans game is no bullshit. They are trying to beat each other's asses, and there's two good teams on the field, and this shit is legit. This shit is legit. There could be playoff seeding at stake.
But we have to give a little credit inside here to Trey Smith and some of those guys. Are they holding? Are they holding on? Are they fighting? Are they... Yeah, all that stuff. That's what this game has turned into here. But at least he has not wrecked the game so far against the Kansas City Chiefs.
32 out of the gun. Mahomes underneath. Juju Smith-Schuster into the secondary. Brought down at the 31-yard line. First down for Juju. And a gain of 17.
Love the concept. I really do. What do? You've got a tight end who's drawing all the attention. So let's go the other way. Let's go to this guy for a little while. Go ahead. You guys go ahead and cover Travis Kelce all over the field. I've got some other guys, and he has been red hot lately with Juju Smith-Schuster.
Well, Juju Smith-Schuster has brought a lot to this team.
This is it. This is the end of our fucking session. We're down $750. It's not cool. But it's alright. Oh wait, we're playing the $11 buy-in 5K Eagle as well, aren't we? Why wouldn't we? We win a trophy. I want a trophy for the trophy case. Ego, all ego aside. Which site out of Global, Every Game, and Ignition has been the best lately? Well, here's the thing, Shannon. I've been winning on every game, and I've been losing on Global and Ignition, but it doesn't really matter to me. I don't think that means that every game is the best site to play. I just think sometimes you run hotter on different sites, you run worse on other sites, you know? There's so many variables at play here. It's hard to really get a grasp of, like, all that shit, you know? I guess I'm fucking gambling here. I'm not waiting around and shit. I'm ready to fucking double up or get the fuck out. I'm not sitting here to pussyfoot around. 8 ball. Oh yeah. It's a 4-way table, so someone's got to have a pocket pair in the hole, and they've got to hold. That's just the way it is. Alright, so there you go. Last 3 games of the night. It's that easy. Oh no, 4 games of the night. We're playing this this Eagle shit because we need more trophies to feed our ego. Yeah, he had aces when I had Ace King, you know? And we never have aces when they have Ace King. You never see it. I mean, look at all the streams from the last 3 weeks. Go ahead and scroll through them. 2x speed that bitch. And see if I have aces against Ace King all in pre. I want you to show me where it's at. It doesn't happen. But every single time I make it to the final 2 tables, one of these things, oh yeah, Ace Queen suited, no action, you know? It's hard to not be cynical. Like we've been saying here. We're trying to keep our cool right now, but we've been drinking too many White Claws, and we've been losing too much today, and it's just too annoying. I mean, look at me. I've been sitting here most of the day like this. Like 1 table up and 2 other lobbies. Like, Where the fuck is our fucking Bink? I only play 50 tournaments a day, you know? Like, eventually you would think I would accidentally win one of these things. But I know that what's happening is math is happening, right? Because you can flip a coin 100 times and you can get 20 heads in a row, you know? You can get 20 tails in a row, so... Right now we're betting heads and we're getting tails, and we're betting tails and getting heads, but in my head I know that we're just getting closer and closer to when every time I decide to do something it ends up being the best thing. Eventually, every time I put my rod in the water, something's gonna bite. Interesting strategy, Cotton. Oh shit, he's back. It's Bodie! The Bodester. Let's go. Good fold, Bodie. I have the nizzies. I had the nuts, sir. Can you see my cards, Bodie? Gonna make the whole table feel guilty for me. Pity folds. Pity folds. Looking for pity. Limpin' is pimpin'. Ah, King of the North, what's up? Yeah, limpin' is pimpin'. It is. People don't know what to do. They are always going to make a mistake against a limp. They've never studied people limping ever. Why would they? Just limp constantly. You might be making mistakes, but they're making mistakes too, so who cares? Who even gives a shit? They'll probably be making more mistakes against your limps than you'll be making mistakes limping, like in position, you know? Naturally. His table is lame, Bodhi says. Too many regs in one spot. That's all it is anymore. Roll guy called some guy a retard and a piece of shit today. Rip being able to chat. Rip, roll guy. It's been nice knowing you, man. Okay, time to limp. I'm not typing anything mid-hand anymore. Fuck these guys. There are too many regs. I limped and they all fold. Limp time.
I joined Uber One to be frugal.
They all think I have the nuts, but I don't. It's funny.
Famous. You know, I'm more like that guy thing famous. So saving money is pretty clutch for me.
It's pretty clutch. Pretty clutch. I like the pretty clutch guy. It's one of the better commercials. Something must have happened between those two. That was like 8 years ago, asshole. 2, 3, 4, 5. 4 in a row. Tic-tac-toe. You're capped and I'm uncapped. And I have a pair too. Okay, I'm betting big. 9969.
So maybe it's snuck under the radar that the team from Nashville with the great
What's he gonna do? What are you gonna do about that, King of the North? I just made you the fucking Queen of the North. Can only be one king, sir. I figured it out. You just lit. This is the most lit thing.
Injury update on Titans linebacker Bud Dupree. He is questionable with a hip injury. He was out week 3 and week 5 with a hip. He remains on the sideline.
No, he wasn't out with a hip. He was out with a hip injury. It's not out with a hip, sweetheart. Get it straight. I hope this is the FT. Well, we all know I'll be there. Up to rest of y'all to survive. To survive my presence. my limp straps. What? 2023? What are you talking about? What are you high? What are you talking about, man? Until 2023, I'm gonna go every year. I'm so due to not lose one of these. What are we gonna do here? I guess I have to 3-bet, because if I don't 3-bet, it's just gonna go all wrong. I can't flat it. I want to, but I'm not going to, because it won't work out if I flat. That's the reason why. Better to just 3-bet it. Take control. Oh yeah, you gotta snap call me. Diamonds aren't good on this board. What do we do? Do we take like one stab? Hopefully he's got like pocket 5s and he folds or something. If he calls here, I guess we're just giving up. Yeah, and if he called, I was just gonna give up. Alright? Scoop. It's not a friendly game. It's a cutthroat game. We're playing for all the barbs. We're waiting to late reg these ignition birds. It's pretty fun. It's pretty fun stuff. See where we're at, you know? I think we're gonna get a bink tonight. Almost ripped, just for shits and giggles. I was feeling like that. You were getting ready to just do some shit just to do it. Everyone's doing that, Bodie. Just straight coming after me. It's lit.
Only point to the third. A field goal by the Titans. 2 touchdown underdogs.
Everyone loves, hates me so much that they play every hand versus me. It's a high variance life. The life I desire. So like, hey, Chris gotta get in against him. Yeah. They're just like, fuck this guy. They're like, fuck this guy, and then they just pile their stack in. It's basically what's happening. More with me than probably any other poker player on planet Earth. As long as you got hot water and a steady supply of ramen. Oh, I've got it. Beef ramen, sir. Till I ship this bitch tonight. The super. Then I'm rich again. Oh shit. I can't stand these political commercials all day and all night. It's so bothersome. Like, they're trying to bother us. We get along. We don't want to be pitted against each other in some election where 50% of us are voting on one thing and 50% of us are voting on the other. We're all so much more alike than that. We have so many similarities. There's differences and stuff, but and you can't even like, you can't even dial. We're so complex, you can't even dial us into two different parties. It's bullshit. It's like so divisive, and like, why is it happening? This is an amazing football game. Everybody loves football, no matter who you vote for. I don't like this voting shit on my TV all day. I hate it. I wish there was a way to opt out of some of this shit. If I'm going to pay this much money for cable, I don't want to see any more of these fucking commercials. Why am I paying so much money for this? Maybe I shouldn't. Why am I paying for these TV channels? Can I get them some other way, you know? Through another service? Like, why? Like, I'd rather do some sort of, like, Roku, whatever the fuck it is called, bullshit. I don't know, I've never used it, but...
Tennessee takes the timeout. So we mentioned no receptions. There have been a couple of targets for Tennessee receivers tonight. But in general, this is a group that hasn't seen much. They have the fewest receptions, yards, and touchdowns.
Aliens from the future will laugh at how shittily we all played Hold'em. I don't know if you can block that into 6 people. It's not really 6 people though, because 3 of them are probably big pussies, so those don't even count, and then you just got to get it through 3 other players. Wow, 17-9, Tennessee's leading, no turnovers. You can do whatever you want and no limit. This is a fun table at the end of a tedious Sunday fun day. Oh man, I'm 4 of 51. Everyone, eat my asshole. My big blind. I guess I win. Easy steal, he said. I guess I win. You're too pussy to bluff me. My blind. My blind. Easy fold. Gotta fight those big blinds. Whatever the fuck that means. BBs. What's BBs? What does that mean? Some poker nerd shit. I don't know what that means. I play street poker. Oh fuck. I guess I'm gonna have to beat these fools. You will never get this, la la la. Man, he had the nuts. He doesn't know what to say. He knows that I know that he had the nuts. He knows that I know what he had. I've played against King of the North too much to not know what he had there. Come on. Had me destroyed, so I had to fold the Jack 8. I mean, how could he have raised with anything that didn't have Jack 8 off destroyed? I mean, Jack 8 off is like one of the worst hands ever. Why would I play that? Do I limp? Shit, yeah. Chanel hasn't been saying anything. Chanel's just been hanging out. He snap raised me, it's fucked. Yeah, I guess I just call. Obviously I have to call, right? It's a pretty good hand. Oh shit. I should maybe bluff this one.
at telling people how Liberty Mutual customizes your car insurance so you only pay.
I bet small. He calls. I bet small. Right? I'll bet like close to a third. I have to bluff. I don't block clubs. I block king, queen, king, jack. Calls me with ace high. What the fuck? How does he do it? Who would you rather bone, Meg Ryan or Jack Nicholson? Jack Nicholson now? Or Jack Nicholson 1975? Nice hand, Chanel, you big fucking nerd. He said Ryan Reynolds. He said LOL, thank you.
maybe not getting a sack every time, but getting in position to make plays that they're forcing Mahomes out.
We should have chopped the river mid-hand, I told him. But I don't really know if that's a thing. Oh. This is a problem. He probably just has me. I'm just going to dump this one against this guy. Wow, didn't go. The limps didn't go so great. Well, the first one went okay. So that's the thing. Why did I forget about that? We won a hand when we limped, and we lost a few. It's all right. Had a podcast. Ooh, what happened? Cancel cultured. Call people retards one too many times. Tisk tisk. We might not get a response to that one. Man, I'm controversial. Whoa, he should have caught that. He hit the deck hard. That's a way to put it. We hit that deck hard, all right. Chanel, I showed my penis in an audio podcast. Sounds gross.
Another one of their special teams gunners, Josh Johnson, is out of the lineup. The Tennessee Titans team plays a physical brand of football.
Fuck it. I'm a jack. Fuck it. I'm a jack off the rest of this tourney for good luck.
Let's be honest with the viewers. This is not a well-known team. It's not. I mean, when everybody's on TV in the morning screaming about headlines, it's the Cowboys or the Packers or other teams. They never talk about the Titans. Yeah, and they were the number one seed in the AFC last year, right? And
Oh man.
do a nice job of here is they play a lot of different people in a lot of different positions. Elijah Molden was their slot guy a season ago. Now they've been grooming Amani Hooker to be that guy. Roger McCreary, their rookie, has played in there. And I think Roger McCreary, number 21...
Roll guy says, I like it. It's GTO. I have a straight. I mean, I guess I check. The river's a heart? Really? I guess I'm gonna bet, dude. I think you'll pay me with like 2 pair and a pair and shit. I have a straight. He has a 3 hearts. Come on. That's a weird hand. Let's be honest. That's kind of a weird hand. I'm gonna be bluffing, so I mean I have a straight. Like, this is preposterous, man. 12 of 48. Bodie's opening. It's over to Roll Guy. It's a tough table. People are talking shit. Everyone's got their fucking ego out. Everyone's got their fucking dick swinging around. Shawnell made a really good call against me. We won on the first limp, and then since then it's gone downhill from there, but I don't really care. I mean, we could have min-raised those hands and lost even more chips. Limping saves you chips, keeps your range a little bit unorthodox, causes problems for your opponents. That's what we're going to do against these kids. Had Jack 8 suited. Yeah, right. Lies. Yeah, we believe that. Dudes, I hate to say it, but like, I'm the funniest motherfucker in this poker community. King of the North's a cool guy, but I know how to talk shit better than he does. Come on. Knit of the North. Click the hand, you can see it. No thanks. I'm too busy focusing on crushing souls. With my limp strats. And let's limp again. Oh, he raised. We can't limp. We can't limp. He raised. What a party pooper. You know what I mean? He just ruined it all. Too busy jacking off. I'm not jacking off anymore. Watch this football game. I might jack off like final table or something. I don't know. Right now I'm just gonna chill out on that. On stream? Well, yeah, but no one will know. No one's gonna be able to prove that I'm jacking. How would they know? It'd be like a secret thing. There you go. We got him laughing, yeah. See, I'm just fishing for the LOLs. There we go. We got him going. I'm the funniest motherfucker. You guys think it's all so serious because you're a fucking bunch of loser nerds. I mean, I hate to break it to you. I know you're nerds because I'm 75% nerd myself. You don't think I can tell a nerd when I see one? You poker players are dumb nerds. You are. It's exactly like, what's his name? Dan Bilzerian said. They're a bunch of fucking loser nerds. They are. That's why you're getting Dan Bilzerian in trouble for dumb shit. Who cares? Let him say what the fuck he wants. Let him play poker. Like, let it be more fun. The nerds ruin the fun of poker because you guys aren't fun. You guys aren't very funny or fun. And I am. And you might be better at poker than me, but you're losers of life. Those fuckers from Twitch can't ban you anymore, so jack away. Oh, I've been jerking the whole time. I've been jerking it the whole time, man. Ah, man, this table's good fun. Global Poker will have to ban all of our chats. Ha 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 ha! Let's see him try it. Let's see him even try. Well, we're all banned from chatting on Global Poker. It was fun while it lasted. We talked about jerking off too many times. We're banned now. That'll be the end of that. But go vote at the polls for Senate, even though nobody gives a shit. I don't want to guarantee that I'm never going to vote ever again for any election ever, but I can almost guarantee that I'm never going to vote again for any election ever. I can almost guarantee you, because it's fucking so stupid anyway. So, like, put your commercials all up in my face all you want, I don't care. All these people are lying con artists with an agenda. What was your AOL Instant Messenger SN? It was like, it was CJM4 Green. What was yours, Shannon? Mine was CJM4 Green. Then I changed it to My Dad is Lenny. I forgot that was my name. My Dad is Lenny was my name for a while. Those are my only 2 AOL names. Wow, I actually remember them. CJM4 Green. It's my initials, my favorite number, my favorite color. I was like 10 years old. Fuck you guys. And then my next name, when I got a little bit cooler, when I was in like high school or something, was My Dad is Lenny, because my dad's name was Lenny. It's just a good name. Spiffy? That's it? How could you have taken Spiffy? It's a very popular word. You were the original Spiffy? How could you have owned the word Spiffy? You really got to that first? You didn't need a number or anything? By the time I had to do something, it was so hard to pick a name, I had to do all the numbers and the letters and whatever. Oh, Spiffy and a random number. Okay. So there you go. You knew what I was thinking. Like, how could you have been the originator of that? Don't throw it to Kelsey until he starts to get freed up. That's what I was saying. That is their plan. They have like 5 shitter receivers, and they have Kelsey, and they're basically trying to give it to Kelsey. But if they do a really good job of covering Kelsey, then you have to pick out of those 4 or 5 other little shitter receiver guys.
It's so interesting when you see the Chiefs not scoring points. They've scored fewer than 10 points in only 2 of Mahomes' starts ever. One we've talked about last year against the Titans, 27-3. The other, the Super Bowl against the Bucs, 21-9. That's it.
On 2nd and 4, Mahomes throws in the middle. It's complete. From the 8-yard line is Noah Gray, the second-year man out of Duke, comes up with his second catch of the night.
Watch what's happening, Mike. They're doing this. Kelsey is basically becoming a decoy. He's going to go to the corner and look at the hole inside for Noah Gray. There's nobody there. So if you have somebody who's drawing double teams on every play, that means other people are open, and now Andy Reid and Patrick Mahomes are starting to use them.
Kevin Byard was waiting there behind him.
You heard the watch cover zero, right?
Yeah.
And what cover zero is basically an all-out blitz. Now, Mahomes has seen it probably so much in training camp. Probably wasn't going to be cover zero because you had a guy that deep. But I almost thought it was going to be a run when he said that. Like, oh, that's not going to happen.
Mahomes told us sometimes if the microphones can pick it up, you guys will hear Kelsey telling the other receivers the coverage. It's one of the unique special qualities of Kelsey. He reads coverage so well. Mahomes in trouble, and he'll be brought down again. The 4th sack
Ace King's a good hand in the 5K Eagle. Tens. Do we limp again? Do we raise this time? Let's raise this time. Ace King, let's go. Oh, I didn't limp. That must mean I'm weak. Or does it? I don't really care either way. I have a good hand. 7-6-5. He leads. I guess I'm gonna just say I have the best hand. Wow, did we lose right here? He had jacks and beat my ace king. Okay. Now I have pocket tens on the 7-6-5. Is it okay if I win this pot, or does it everything? See how long they take to play against me? They want to beat me so bad. Don't hurt yourself with all that thinking. I guess I'm all in 7-6 suited. Have a king, Bodie. The nuts. The nuts, obviously. This is such a good thing to say. Just top set. Lies. I'm just saying stuff. King Jack suited. Oh. I think we might actually have to send this one. In the small blind? Yeah. Obviously, King of the North could be trapping, but he could also be call folding, and he could be call calling, he could be flipping, da-da-da. There's 18k in the middle. Like, this is just a send. You weren't bluffing. You have the nuts, I said. Please don't be trapping aces. Alright, King of the North isn't that nitty. And now I have aces and kings. Look at this, look at this, look at this, look at this, look at this. Kings. Let's go, we got the bow. In the 4K Super 11 Tournamento. Aces here against Bodie. Should we slow roll him? He's our friend. We gotta slow roll him. I'm friends with this guy. I don't want to accidentally tie him out, though. That's about to happen. It's just gonna go bad. Let's just call him. Woo! We hold! I don't blame Bodie for jamming that at all. I think it's a good jam. Jack 10 suited is a good jam. We just talked about the middling suited the other day. Oh my god, we got our friend. We got our friend with aces. I didn't slow roll because I was scared it was gonna, like, I don't know. It just felt like bad karma. Like, I like Bodie. I don't know. I didn't want to slow roll and then, like, have the time get weird and the time bank fuck up. Do you guys remember your AOL screen names? I want to know them. That shit's like, that shit is it not a thing anymore? Like, AOL Instant Messenger doesn't exist anymore, right? Like, was it just done away with at some point? I don't know. Like, I went to college and then there was, like, Facebook was created when I went to college, and then, yeah, I don't know. There was no AOL Instant Messenger at some point. Nobody used it. There was, like, MySpace and Facebook and all that shit started happening, right? That was kind of the phase it phased into. An 8 river? I mean, I'll bet half pot. I need to bluff him off an ace high or something. or like a low pair. He has an 8 on the river. See, we could have bluffed him off his ace high if he didn't river bink me. Nice hand. Quasi's here. He played good against me earlier. Mahomes is down 8. 3 minutes left in the fourth quarter. He ran it in! Mahomes, what a play! What a play by Mahomes. What a play by Mahomes, man. Holy shit, dude. He's a player. This is like actually exciting to watch. Missed a call. I can't deal with my phone right now. I'm too busy. I got missed calls. I got missed texts. I love my poker peeps, but I can't do anything about it right now. I'll get back to you soon. Focused on this super. We're gonna bink this super.
There are fouls against both teams in the play. Holding defense number 26. Holding defense number 42. Inogo man downfield offense number 76, 77. Phillies offset. We'll replay the 2-point try.
It felt like a hockey official trying to sort out like 10 for misconduct. Man, we'll just do it again.
This Mike Tirico is like really fucking good at what he does. He's obviously not an athlete, he's just a voice. But he's so like, I don't know. Mike Tirico always has something like, I hate to talk up Mike Tirico too much because he's not that impressive, but it's like he knows how to be a TV guy. He knows how to say the lighthearted funny thing, or he knows the sport. He knows things that have happened in the sport to compare things, whatever. He knows the references. He knows it. He's prepared for the job, Mike Tirico. He's not fucking around. He obviously enjoys sports. He knows what's going on with the sports. Dudes, we're doing it. We're 3 of 37 over here. We did the limp strats, and we got Bodie with our aces. It's a tie game. And that, yeah, and the extra point means they're ahead by 1, yeah? Titans are getting the ball, though, and they can run it, they can throw it, they can do whatever they want. Life was simpler back in those days. When you could barely surf the web, yeah. Yeah, Those were the days, the simpler times, with just AOL Instant Messenger. It was all so new.
Chris, there are really good running quarterbacks like Josh Allen, like Lamar Jackson. The running style of Mahomes is so unique. You don't feel like he's running away from people or running over people. You know how he runs? For just enough and at just the right time.
He's just so smart for a young football player, and he still is a young football player. He understands what people try to do to stop him, and he makes them pay. This has been one of those.
Tom Brady did some amazing shit today. Mahomes is doing some amazing shit right now. The Titans are doing some amazing shit. This has been good fucking football today. The Panthers suck, but that's okay. Whoa.
Sensational coverage by Dion Bush. And now Malik Willis. A team that can't.
Since when do aces hold? I don't know. Only against our actual friend. You know what I mean? I don't ever hold with aces against these foreign motherfuckers. It's only against people I know that we win with those hands. It feels so fucking rigged, I swear. But when I was winning a lot of money, it didn't feel like it was rigged against me. It felt like it was rigged for me, so it makes sense that it would feel rigged against me for periods of time. Titans have the ball, 2 timeouts, tie game, 3 minutes left in the game. They have a 2-minute warning. They can run it, they can throw it. They got so much time. Tom Brady fucking won the game with 1 minute and no timeouts today. They have 3 minutes, a 2-minute warning, and 2 timeouts. Now, they don't have Tom Brady as their quarterback, but they have Derrick Henry. They have a good team. Man, really good week of football. I bet you tomorrow night's game is going to be pretty fucking good, too. Saints-Ravens. It's going to be a physical fucking game. They're going to whack each other, man. Ravens-Saints is going to be shit. It's going to be some big bodies fucking going at it. Taysom Hill running downhill at fucking the Ravens defense. Lamar Jackson's going to be running at the Saints. It's going to be fucking... It's going to be something to see. This game is great, too. I think Willis is their quarterback. I say fuck Tannehill. Stick with Willis, especially if they win this game. You just... 3rd and 8, man. Yeah, the fans are loud. Come on, Malik Willis. Make something happen here. Be a superstar. Be a superstar. He gets sacked. Well, now what do? You call timeout? Well, what do? Do you call timeout now? You don't want to call the timeout before the 2-minute warning? Maybe not, actually. You probably do want to wait. They got to be on top of all that shit. All that mathematical bullshit.
Ironic. Edelman's struggling with reception.
2 things I hate dropping. Balls and calls.
Well, you need a better network. And Verizon's new Welcome Unlimited plan for just $30 a line.
Verizon for $30?
Yeah, it's their best unlimited price ever.
I'm switching now.
And getting the network you want for $30?
Everyone can get Verizon for just $30 a line. And now's the time to switch, because you'll get up to $960. Only on Verizon, the official 5G network of the NFL.
COVID-19 moves fast. And now you can too, by asking your healthcare provider if an oral treatment is right for you. Oral treatments can be taken at home and must be taken within 5 days from when symptoms first appear. If you have symptoms of COVID-19, even if they're mild, don't wait. Get tested quickly. If you test positive and are at high risk for severe disease, act fast. Ask if an oral treatment is right for you. COVID-19 moves fast, and now you can too.
Let's go. I had the queen with the tray. What's up, Sakri? Having fun getting owned by Queen High? Is it lit? Is it fun? Getting fucking smacked around by the Goat God? Queen's Ace Queen. Whoa, that's just a cooler. Bye-bye. You go to the other table now. This guy's been active. Okay. Vagina Boob, you're banned. You can't say Vagina Boob. Oh my god. I mean, whatever. I'm calling the cops. This has been a really, really good football game. The whole way, too. Wait, why is it tied? Did he miss the extra point? I thought they were going to go ahead by 1. Did I miss that they missed the extra point? And Casey has the ball back. I saw that, but I thought they were about to go up 1. It's tied. He doesn't get it. He didn't get it. The Titans held him. Timeout. Timeout. The Titans are getting the ball back with 1 minute and 1 timeout now. They just need a field goal to win the game on the road. The Titans are going to do this. They stopped him. They fucking stuffed him. They stuffed the shit out of him. Holy fuck. The Chiefs are going to punt it. Oh, sometimes Andy Reid likes to go for it in these spots. At home, you should probably just punt it. Especially against Malik Willis, too. You're at home. You can go to overtime at home. You're playing against Malik Willis. You should probably punt. It's 4th and inches, but I think you should punt. Or maybe they're going to go for it because, yeah, I guess so. Because if you don't get it, you believe your defense can stop the rookie quarterback. But then they're a lot closer to a field goal. You could just punt. You could coffin corner punt him. Oh, man. This is a tough call for Andy Reid, honestly. And like, the analytics here have to be tough because the opposing quarterback is like a rookie. They're going to go for it on their own 45, or are they going to just try to make him jump? They're fucking snapping the ball. Oh, he got it. He got it. Now Kansas City should call a timeout. Yeah, now Kansas City's calling a timeout. Wow, this is a great game. Now Kansas City calls timeout, of course, because now they feel like they can get into field goal range. So they converted the 4th down. Wow. Titans were so close to getting that ball back right there, but now they converted the 4th. Football is getting fun because the analytics are actually making it better. Because in the old days, they would always just punt it. Makes it so much more exciting when they don't. I guess I'll raise here. Yeah, they can force overtime, though, the Titans. Just don't let them fucking get any further. Kansas City doesn't want to risk a pick 6 or anything. Shit, man. I don't know what to do here. He overthrew him. He over-fucking threw him. Bro, what's wrong? I'll raise again. Slow play, Jack. No way! He actually has like 3-3? What the fuck is going on? I couldn't put him on a fucking hand. I figured he had like king queen bluff on the river. Like, he waited the whole time just to go all in on the river with one pair of kings. It's such nonsense. What the fuck? What the fuck is going on here? How did my shit just crash? What the fuck? What the fuck was that? Why is this weird shit happening where my shit just drops out after a weird hand all the time, every night in here? Like, what is this Illuminati conspiracy bullshit happening to me where I can't win any of these tournaments? I can't win a tournament. I can't make any money anymore. And then that shit is happening to me all the time. I mean, what the fuck is going on with that? I'm here for 12 hours a day, and then all of a sudden, all at once, the tournaments just crash. We had Ignition crash the other day. I didn't call. I didn't complain. I didn't do anything. I just ate it. And, like, I guess I'll just eat that, too. Like, I don't know. Where the hell did our chips go over here, even? I don't even know what the fuck happened to our chip stack. What the fuck happened over there?